Chelsea, yo, more is less, less is more or less. Say no more is less, more, say less. But listen more, yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less planes, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Less racist, less cages. Feel remanded, caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love.
Hey.
Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. That the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Fox twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, and my son's burping. Slugs with rock purses, not surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we loved Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, desperate for crumb searching. It's concerning, sit round to a John slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. Purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Never feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war. Going on outside, no man is safe. Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and cold. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore. Going on outside, no man is back in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores. You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine, no.
Red pill trip. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent. Could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking. Tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking. Looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking. Channeling demons. They think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't hard to define. You're actually practicing phobia. Let's say I'm wise like I'm too core. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like I'm too at war. I got my own mind. I got no root for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boom in your door. I know some shooters and some juices distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluent before. But I ain't sure when none of them was really doing the war. I say my eyes are biased, and that's usually all. The answer where I'm from? And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere. I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road inhale it. I'm blowing smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything. Love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry. I'm talking about your sovereignty, subconscious autonomy. Try to talk the kings. I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream on my fucking G. Pre my philosophy. I'm deeper than Socrates and secret prophecy. Hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my kid up to climb. I ain't got nothing left to climb. And good die young, when the bad guys are left alive. Saying a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I set the eye, pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut up, still packing insecticide. Enemies are progress, forming a swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus.
This I'm going in.
Of course I know this. I'm brutally body back beats.
The force to know is
Lyrically, I'm
UFC.
Physically, I stick a blade in your neck
Like a UFC.
All a hustler. Now I ain't changing my occupation.
I blaze
You
haze.
see my face in a constellation. What if the sky's a hologram? I'm really underwater. They want a zombie fight. I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you. Do not believe the reporters.
Boom, bam, boom, bam. We're in the house, man. Let me play one more track. You know, whether you like it or not. You know.
Gotta get that, yeah. It says a phone nearby. Wait. Gotta get that,
Money. I tell my wife I'm fucking shell it. Hey.
Gotta get that.
Hit the like button.
Gotta get that money.
Hey.
Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that.
Happy New Day. We got the whole fucking family in the building, man.
Gotta get that.
One love. Hey.
Gotta get that juice.
Let me know the number of your like, yeah? Let me know the number of your like. It's important. Right?
Gotta get that, yeah. It says a phone nearby.
Wait.
Gotta get that.
I tell my wife I'm fucking shell it. Hey.
Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
M-O-N-E-Y. So I took risks that could get me life. Graveyard shifts at the dead of night. Skipping on a pitch, running through red lights. And I ain't stopping for no one. Pushing this whip like it's stolen. I'm so tired, get my eyelids swollen. Dark past, but my future looks golden. I know I'm chosen, my block's like an oven. Through my window I see ops, opportunities and omens. Gladiator rebelling against the Romans. In the Colosseum, feeling hunted by the
Europeans.
Hey. Tell us can't deal. Hustle is my forte all day. Chasing paper rectangles with a lizard's portrait. Fuck what the law says. Rather put a shell in a pork face than catch a court case. I hope it's never
me against you. And that's for your sake.
That'll be like a great
versus 4-8.
Straight losses.
Hey.
I only hang with
Straight bosses.
And we're here for the dosh.
Hey. And we ain't come here to floss. Gotta get that money. So I took risks. Live. Graveyard shifts. Night. Running through red lights. Night stopping for no one.
Pushing this whip like it's
stolen.
So tired, my eyelids are swollen.
Hey.
But my future looks golden. I know I'm
chosen.
Gotta get that juice.
Gotta get that, get that. Gotta get that money.
Gotta get that juice.
Hey.
Gotta
Get that. Hey. Gotta get that money.
gotta get that juice. Gotta get that.
Get that. Get that money.
Gotta get that
Juice. Gotta get that. Get that. Hey, hit the like button, family tree. Let me know the number of your like. Old type like number 28. You know, she had to unlike and re-like. You get me? Because scripture was going to start a war. You get me? But man like Leon Flames claiming number 17 at the same time. No, not number 17. Let me see. Claiming number 24. At the same time, Raw Beats is claiming 24. Fight, 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 fight. Fight to the death. Fight to the death, man. Yeah, man. Wagwan, man. Happy New Day. It's your boy Jeds for Jedi Online, a.k.a. and Trilluminati Live. So I've got it all wrong. You get me? Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you're new, hit the notification bell. Lets you know when I go live. You know, we had a long little warm-up. I'm just cooling, man. You know, today I probably woke up about 4 o'clock in the morning. I went back to sleep several times. Decided to finally get up and get to the gym for around 7 o'clock. Training. I came home around, I don't know, 8:15, something like that. Had a smoothie and, you know, jumped in the shower and just stared out the window and just relaxing and, you know, trying to get into a new routine of productivity, man. So, yeah, big ups to everyone who's had an early start like me. Everyone that's chilling, you got a day off, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'll just put the link to jump on the panel in the chat. And I'd appreciate if you guys jumped on and come and said, well, go on. You know what I mean? I would really, really appreciate that. You get me? Big up, man, like Flame, man. I was wondering where you at, man. Hope you're good. Hope I see you on Saturday or whatever. Or just pull up, man. Come to my yard now, bro. If you're about, pull up, man. Need to chat to you, man. I ain't seen you for a while, man. I hope you're good. Hope the family's good and everything. Get me? But yeah, man, we need some of the gang to pull up in the chats. For a while, man. I hope you're good. My bad. Pull up in the chats, man. All right, so let me see. 1 second. First of all, let's check this out.
So I've always wanted to do a quick expose on this guy, on this Abu Layth character, who I don't know why he doesn't have the courage. And
Happy New Day.
Happy New Day, sis. How you doing?
Oh, alhamdulillah, I'm good, not too bad. Just sorted out the flooring, which is now a big problem.
What? The flooring?
Yeah, the flooring in my kitchen, it started to come up. The man just come to see what the problem is. Turns out it's a leak at the back of my washing machine.
Hey,
So, yeah. Oh no.
So
So go.
you got to get the plumber to come and look at the washing machine and fix the leak, right?
No. Basically, I need a replacement hose. So the water's been switched off underneath the sink. And yeah.
I'm telling you, me and you the same. We both need new hose, man. Proper.
And they got their thing. The guy said to me, I can get it from home base. So boy.
What there's hose? What they sell hose in home base?
Yeah, home base B&Q. He said check it. Not home base B&Q. Sorry, B&Q Weeks. Sorry for the.
They diversing, man. Selling hose to that. One. Yo, Flame, you wanna come with me and MD to get some hose?
No, I'm good.
He's looking for them in different area codes now. My gosh. Assalamu alaikum, Flames. Big up. What are you saying?
You saying Jay, you good, yeah?
Yes, my brother, man. I was gonna call you today still. Get me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cause it's like, yo, like Ramadan is over. This brother gonna surface or what? What's going on? Where's he at?
Oh no, it's just my pops has been in hospital, innit? I just been focusing. Yeah.
Khair, I hope he's okay.
Yeah, he's still in the hospital, so I doubt I'll be coming on Saturday. I've just been at home working, just keeping my head down, focused. Like sometimes it's weird that I would say that I'm not an emotional guy, but I feel like I'm more anti because of this. Like, I feel like I can get triggered at any time. That's why I just lay low when things like this happen, because I don't know why. I feel like, let me just go back to the old me and be out here doing dumb shit because I'm angry. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro. No, I hear you. Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Basically, he's decided, because he does his own thing, innit? He decided to take the vaccine, bruv.
Oh.
You get me? So now it's funny. It's a mad thing still. So now he's obviously doing his own thing, whatnot. I get a phone call. Your dad, he's got bleeding from his arms, and because he's got a bit of eczema, so his eczema's gone crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So his arms are like literally. I'm standing at my yard. I see an ambulance go by, innit? No, where's this ambulance going? Don't tell me it's going to my man. I don't know why I'm having this feeling, innit? So I'm just standing at the window.
Does he live that close?
Yeah, it's a walking distance still.
Mad. Go on, anyway.
Yeah. So then I'm like, might be something. Then I'm like, nah, fuck it can't be. Why am I thinking like that? I can't be putting this energy out there. Boom. Then I've gone upstairs. And I'm still looking out the window. I'm like, are you a dickhead, bro? Like, what are you waiting for? Someone to tell you before you can go find out. You know what I'm saying? So then I've literally jumped in the car, drove round there. Lo and behold, it's for him. They're taking him out. Boom. I'm like, right, walk on for him. And they're like, the vaccines had an effect on his arms and his blood. So imagine now, these times now, the skin's falling off his hands, and like you can see like meat and shit.
Are you serious?
Like, yeah, big man thing. The skin's falling off his arm. His arms are grey. Like they're gone grey. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They're like, the vaccine, whatever, whatnot, whatever, what, blah blah blah. Taking him to the hospital. In the hospital, they're doing all their checks and whatever, whatnot, blah blah blah. And they're like, it's because of the vaccine. Everything that's happening to him is because of the vaccine.
Wow. Which one did he take? Do you know?
The AstraZeneca or something like. You know with him, man, don't even like get too into it because he's his own man. And if there's not the debate thing, it'll further into an argument and so forth and blah blah blah. So that's why.
No, I hear you. Yeah, and once they do it, it's nothing you can do. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So tell me how this correlates to you not coming on Saturday, bro. Even for like an hour or two.
I don't know. Like with him, he's proper high risk, innit? They can phone me at any time. Anyone can phone me and be like, whatever, whatnot, blah, blah. I'm not even in the mindset to be out and doing things and whatever, whatnot. I'd rather just sit at home, brother, and just do work.
Yeah, that's not the way. That's not the way forward, and we can't live like that. So I'm going to talk to you off air, innit? But there's several reasons why I need you to come through, car. Business and pleasure. We mix them, innit? So
yeah, no, 100. I hear you.
We need you to come through, but I'm going to chat to you off air and not try and speak to you on air. But I get it, man. I get it, man. I just know that you could, like you could fly. You could jump in the Phantoms and fly at any time and go and be there for man. You get me? But I respect it, son, man. You've been a good son. You get me? You've been a good son, man.
Mashallah.
I hear it, bro. But yeah, fucking bro, man. This vaccine, man.
Bro, like literally, like I must have, like, I think a couple of months ago, come downstairs. My mom's like, "Yeah, your sister booked me in for the vaccine." I was like, "Are you dumb? Right, that's cancelled. That's cancelled. Forget that. Cancelled that." So now, I think like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, one of my cousins is getting married back home in Pack. She's gassed. She's like, "Yes, this is sick. Boom, boom, boom. We need to make most of the good times that we get. Cause we're always flooded with bad times. So when we get good times, we need to appreciate them. Yeah, show appreciation for that." I'm like, "Yeah, I hear you." She's like, "Yeah, I'm going to Pack." And I was like, "All right, cool." But she's like, "Right, even if I have to take the vaccine," I was like, "Hold up, no one's going nowhere." I was like, "No one's going nowhere. That ain't happening. I know you probably just said that blurted out of your mouth because you're excited, but that ain't happening." And then she's like, "Yeah, I hear you." Cause she's been hearing, innit? She's got cousins in Germany, wherever, blah, blah, blah. They've been telling her the same thing. The vaccine's fucking up people, boom, 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 boom. So I'm actively going to instill that fear in her. And I'm telling her, it's not hocking it. It's not halal for you to take because you're gambling. When you're taking the vaccine, as a Muslim, you're taking a gamble. You don't know what's going to happen to you. You don't know if the effects are going to be worse or
massive, you know. The gambling,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a
you're
good
literally gambling with what we say your life is a manner of the Most High, innit? It's not for yours to play with. It's not for you to play with. It's not for yours to take or whatever. Whatnot. Based on legislation, you can do certain things, but you can't gamble with your life. So you having facts, giving facts to you that this much people are dying, this is what's happening. We're not unsure what's actually going on with the vaccine. Then you say, "Rah, I ain't got COVID, but let me just take the vaccine just in case." You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense.
No, but the problem is it's being promoted in the masjids too, though. A lot of the masjids.
See, my dad. When I was younger, he used to say to me, "Don't go follow a Maulvi. Don't do that. Like, don't ever do that." And now people follow Maulvis because imams or whatever, whatnot, because they think that they're knowledgeable. But how is an imam that has no information on doctor or pharmaceutical things? He has no knowledge on these things. But somehow he's going to give you advice. Really and truly, that imam should be like, "You lot go to these people that are of knowledge. Why have come to you? Because you're a person of knowledge when it comes to the deen. You're not a person of knowledge when it comes to medicine and these kind of things. Your duty of haq would be to turn around and say to me, you need to go do your research with the people that are in know of these things. You can't come to me. I can give you the dini, and the dini would be like, oh, go to the person of knowledge." That don't mean
but then you got to be careful who the person of knowledge is, though.
X, Y, and Z. That's what I'm saying. It would be for us. It would be the doctors. For us, it would be someone that knows the deen and knows medicine. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But same way how not all skin folk are kin folk is the same way actually not all soul folk are soul folk. You understand?
Exactly. And that should make us more diligent. That should give us extra precautions rather than just following whoever.
Yeah, people need to, whatever, man. People just need to just know what they're doing, man. Stop fucking, I don't know, man. But it's confusing out here, man. You know, it's confusing out here.
100% it is, but then I feel like
people don't know who to listen to, bro. You know?
No, but you see, now we were having a debate yesterday, Jeds, yeah? With one of my virgins, yeah? And we were talking about capital punishment, yeah? So we were like, "Rah, what do you think that's cool?" He's an act as well, isn't it? It's the openly racist Asian brother that you were talking to a year or two ago. So then he's like, you're a bit mad, Flame. Like you think you can kill people. You think you have the right to take life, basically. And I was like, yeah, if I see someone raping someone, I'm most likely gonna do something to them that they might die from. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, nah, I think the Most High should only have that right. And I was like, you know, it's in Islam as well. So then when we start talking, he starts saying, oh, because it's in Islam, And I was like, bro, put the religion to one side. I have this own, like, what do you call it, meter inside me that lets me know how I'm dealing with certain things. Do you know what I'm saying? I might do things that were not told to me in Islam, but if they're told that I shouldn't do that, then I might reconsider. But it's not, you're getting, like, people act like, oh, because it's in Islam, that's why you're doing it. because it's in Islam, that's why you're not eating pork. Because the majority of people they come across, that's their excuse. They don't go further than that. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, you might kill someone that's a rapist because the dean told you to do that. I said, no, before all of this, before when I was on old, before I was even on dean or whatnot, or I would always say I was on dean because my moral compass has always been aligned. Like I've never come across. There's certain things that I do that I can't.
You just know wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong regardless. I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? And I want to dispel the thing of because it's in the deen, that's why you're doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like a lot of Muslims get brushed with that, and a lot of Muslims don't do certain things because they think it's part of the deen. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds crazy. A lot of Muslims don't do things because they think it's part of the deen.
No, but that's true because they go with family cultural. Certain things is cultural, it's not deen, but they don't know the difference because they just grew up with all of it combined together. Yeah.
And there's so much people like see me like within my household. I'm the one that's gonna stomp my foot regardless of whatever happens. Whatever I could be the smallest person. Once it comes into an audience with me and I disagree with something, I'm a speak up. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I know bare people that have taken the vaccine, and I'm just sitting there thinking, like,
Soldier just hit you with a great point. Because isn't eczema classed as an allergy? Because I remember them saying people with allergies shouldn't take it. I remember that as well. People with
yeah, but this is the thing that he was calm before. Like there was no eczema on him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because with eczema, sometimes people could be good for time. There's
it flares up from time to time.
Yeah, there's nothing going on or whatever, whatnot, blah blah blah. But with him, he's anomaly because he's only got 30% lung capacity. He's got polio. He's disabled. Do you know what I'm saying? He got a lot going on for him. When he was born, he was told that he's gonna live till 13. Man's big man out here, grandkids and all that now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, he's doing. And
he's surpassing. Yeah. So,
yeah, he's a different guy anyway. Like he's like, I don't know. It's like he's like like the way Allah created him and what he done in life is just mad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even on this, on whatever, but yeah.
I big up Trill G, big up Ghost Wolf. Trill G says eczema is an autoimmune deficiency. I've got it. I hear that, man.
Oh.
So basically, you got AIDS then. What? You got AIDS, isn't it? Autoimmune deficiency. Obviously, he ain't got the syndrome.
No, Leon, you're Flames. I'm Flame. You get me? People call me Flame. You're diluted because there's a few of you. You get me? I'm one Flame. You get me?
Diluted, you know.
You get me? And you're Leon Flames. You get me? Flame is the second thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's second. You're mainly Leon. You get me? Mainly Leon. You get me? We're bored. We're gonna still call you Leon. We're not. You get me? We ain't gonna get Flames. You get me? You're right, you know, you're right.
And I swear Flames is more of a fire, not a flame, like, you know what I'm saying? If you got a couple of flames, it's probably a fire, right?
Well, and one
well, that's cool because he's a firefighter, isn't it?
No, big up Leon though. Big up Leon, that's his music as well.
One flame is easy to put out. Mad. Fire bars. Yeah, man, big up everyone. I think I'm going to have a coffee. I said I was just going to drink water today, but I think I'm going to have a coffee. I might need it. Yeah, I might need it, man. Today I trained hard.
It's always good. Bunna is always a good idea. So, for the bunna.
But yeah, Flame, I'm not going to lie to you, though. You're going to have to forward, though, but I'm not going to keep going on about it. But you actually... You kind of got like a manly obligation. And we make that, you know, you have to forward, bro. We have to see your face. We have to. We have to see your face, bro. Yeah, remember when your cousins said, good times till the day you have to enjoy them while you can. Yeah. Apart from the last bit that she said about the vaccine, which fucked it up. Right, so let's get into some content, man. How do you not feel like some content for your Tuesday? You want some stuff?
Do you know what's crazy? I literally watched this video this morning.
Oh, you did, yeah? Are you watching my ops videos, yeah?
Nah, bro. Literally, it come up on the feed, and I was like, "Raw!" Like my man's talking about this Abu Laif guy. I swear I've seen him. I don't know if
So
it's the real.
Right, so tell me, Flame, who is Abu Laif, bro?
From what I know, he's a brother that went studied in Pac. He was on a level of a scholar really with his education, but then he's come back and he's mad liberal. Like, see the Abu Laif you see now is not the Abu Laif from 10 years ago.
Is
Like they're apparently polar opposites, and he's this brother that liberates everything. Like everything I've ever heard him say is been not suspect but borderline. Like he's saying, right, you could do this.
Is he the one that came up with the whole holes in the narrative thing?
Yeah, literally. So he's saying, right, that people are following this and following that. That might not. This is cultural. This is that. Blah blah blah. And yeah, he has said that certain things. Actually, you're right. He has, and even with
he's the one that basically said that certain translations of the Quran are different.
Yeah, well, he translates it different. That's for sure.
Yeah, because translation is just word choice, isn't it? But they're different. There's only one version. It's just different translations. Yeah.
There's a surah in the Quran. I think it's the third or the fourth one. Allah says in there that this will be down to people's perception of this, and each perception will be different.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's why you get different levels of gender and different babs, isn't it? Because not everyone is exactly the same. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can remix the thing in it. It's written there in black and white. Like there's only so much you can stretch a statement. You know what I'm saying?
But to be fair, I don't know this Abu Laif guy, so I don't know what he's talking. I'm just hearing it from you guys.
I mean, like the funny thing, I've seen one or two of his videos, and the thing that just makes me think, right, makes me scratch my head. This guy has a big, like a 2-pint glass of Coca-Cola that he drinks. I think, right, that's a red flag straight away. You know what I'm saying? Was it gone quiet, something? Is it me?
It looks like it's just me and you.
Okay, so now we need to get these shahadas, sis.
MashaAllah. I mean, it's all good if you want to call the people them. See me, I'm Allahumma nafsi nafsi. Take what you take, leave what you leave. You know, whatever floats your boat. You know. But MashaAllah, I love the jumpers. By the way, they're so cute.
Yeah, I like. You see the one that I done for Zayn. Yeah, that one was beautiful, man. I was thinking that's hard. Like I need to do that for other people.
Zayn's one was gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the puzzle? Did any of them use the puzzle? Did any of them play with the puzzle?
Yeah. They gave it to their Jeddah because she loves puzzles. Yeah. She loves puzzles.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. How was your Eid, sis?
Yeah, you know I had burns in it.
Yeah,
my henna burned me, and it's mad, but it's healing. It's healing up all right. It's not too bad. Like
so that was was that just a reaction that don't normally happen?
You know what? I can't lie. The more I talk about it, the more it's like, you know, them kind of moments. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if you can see. Look, all there.
Yeah.
It's all got reaction. Yeah.
Okay.
It burned. It blistered, and yeah, man. Alhamdulillah. We're getting into the healing process. So.
Marshall, it looks nice though, but then when you say right, those are burn marks. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. You didn't see the lumps on my neck? The bubbles?
No, I was just looking. I was like, "Oh, that looks sick." But then you're like, "Nah, it's a reaction." I was like, "Oh shit."
It's not even, and you know what? It's not even the correct style that she did. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Let's change the subject because every time I think about it, I'm just like, oh. But no, inshallah, I hope your dad gets better soon. So, what is he still in the hospital? Is he back home? What are they saying?
Yeah, he's still in hospital. They've got him on antibiotics, innit? And apparently, the ones that they've given him, they can't release him until he gets through that prescribed dosage or whatever it is.
Oh, seen. Okay.
But alhamdulillah, he's getting like for what he's been through and what he's done in life. Like, it's like it's gonna sound crazy, but he's like an ant. He's the strongest person I know based on his condition.
Mashallah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
And he's come so far already. So big up to your dad, mashallah.
Yeah. That's a mad sofa, bro. Looks like a rug. Sofa or whatever he's sitting on looks like a rug still.
It's bed, man. It's in bed. You can see bed. You don't know bed when you see bed.
Looks like it looks like a carpet to me.
Let's see what he's saying, man. Let's see what he's saying. Big up everyone in the building. Sorry, my internet just cut out, but it's back now. So
I've always wanted to do a quick expose on this guy, on this Abu Layth character, who I don't know why he doesn't have the courage. And I've said this before. He doesn't have the courage to admit his stance. Like, with all due respect, there's lots of ex-Muslims out there that just explain to the world that, okay, I'm an ex-Muslim now. Others, like Majid Nawaz and others, they, for some reason, cling on to the Muslim label, whereas for all intents and purposes, what they believe is nothing to do with the religion of Islam. In fact, it's more in line with other belief systems or ideologies. So why don't these people why doesn't he have the courage to just come out and say where he stands on the issues, whether he actually believes in the things in the Quran and Sunnah as truth, as objective truth? If you look at what this man actually says, and I'm going to put a clip right now just to show you what I'm talking about, him talking with a guy called Dr. Hashimi, who is a medical doctor, not necessarily a professor in any kind of Islamic-related field. They're talking about their approach to the Quran, and they candidly talk about the stories there.
Hit the like button, family tree.
And so
let me know your like as well, man. Let me know what number your like is. Smash that button, man.
Nothing but Asatirul Awwalin, the legends of the ancient. And they are nonchalantly mentioning this and thinking that they have a claim to Islam thereafter. That you can say that these stories and these histories that are pertained within the Quranic discourse are somehow mythological, and then you can come to a viewpoint that that this is that you're a Muslim. How do the two things connect? That, in addition to the fact that you are a traitor to the Muslim community, especially with the Palestine issue, and we will be exposing that, just as Dr. Norman Finkelstein exposed you, okay, and correctly asked, as we'll put in this video, who gave this guy a voice? Unfortunately, it was us that gave him a voice, but I think he's pretty much cancelled now, and anyone who dares even mention this guy in the public sphere as in any way connected to the Muslim voice is only deluding themselves. The video really is a really good one if one wants to know what the methodology of the two people that you see on the screen. It was sent to me, this video, by somebody, and this probably is the most damaging part of the video in terms of outlining their own methodology.
Big up Sarah, Trilluminati, Mood Best,
which
Elza,
boggles the mind.
Music.
Why you still claim to be Muslim after you take the views that we're going to see that they take in terms of the Quran. And obviously, the title of this, Axes of Morality and Archetypal Myths in the Quran, clearly it speaks volumes in and of itself. But let's see what he says here.
Some people finding it interesting, and some people finding it as you get normal questions. so now to come to the meat of the issue. Okay. I would answer as Professor Fazlur Rahman did. Now, he's a University of Chicago professor, not Milana Diesel, as some people might be confused with. So Professor Fazlur Rahman, who was the quintessential Islamic
He's 100 miles an hour. I can't understand a word what's going on.
He said that, it's a very brief passage, but I highlighted it and I started. In one of his books, he wrote, believers need to stop worrying about the historical and archaeological enterprises that are going on right now, because they're so fearful that it will disprove the historical truths, the historical reality of some of the events that are mentioned. For example, the Exodus. So we are so worried that if the Exodus gets proven historically not true, then our belief goes down the drain. What I'm arguing is, we don't know. What we know for certain is that Prophet Muhammad existed, and Jesus existed, and that with Jesus, he had the way the Quran deals with the story is in a literary way, and it actually is, we should focus on what the Quran is doing, just what it is saying. So for example, when it talks about miracles, what the Quran is doing is actually saying, is re-articulating the story for theological ends, not to narrate history. It's saying that, yes, Jesus may have done all of these things in your sacred stories, but really it's re-attributing them to God, that they did it with the God's permission. So if you take a literary lens, you no longer have to say that this is historically what the Prophet is doing and the Quran is doing. It's re-articulating these stories in different ways. Are they just stories? So yes, it's a legend, and legends are usually, not always, but usually based on actual historical figures, but certain things are dramatized. So I don't think that he actually spoke in the cradle or rose the dead. These things are literary.
Okay, so this takes him out of the fold of Islam. There's no doubt about it. If he thinks that, I mean, this is literally what the Quran is saying. This is literally what the Quran says, and I believe both of them fit the category. They both do this quite regularly. This takes someone out of the fold of Islam without a shadow of a doubt. The Quran says that they will say it's asatir al-awwalin, literally the legends of the ancient. And he's very candid and nonchalant in his. He thinks he's clever, but he really is not. In his saying this guy. So anyone who sees any of these two people, you should know that they are basically not brave as the ex-Muslims who just come out and say, you know, we've left the religion for all intents and purposes. They're just people that, like Majid Nawaz, you know, for some strange reason, hang on to the Muslim label. So this gives you a little bit of who they are in terms of methodology. Let's take a look at what this animal has to say, this pusillanimous, this coward, this charlatan, this weasel, yes? Let's take a look at what he has to say about Palestine and giving it to the Jews, in his words.
I then would argue for a complete exile of all Palestinians. I would say that all Palestinians should leave Palestine, and it should be facilitated for them. Sorry, by Palestine, I mean the Gaza Strip and the parts that are kind of blocked in clearly by Israel. Now, I feel that they should be relocated and comfortably with compensation and accommodation and education paid for in different parts of the Arab world, Arabic speaking.
Of course, someone like you would say that someone who's been arrested for pornography, we don't know what that is, whether it's bestiality or child porn, because the definitions of extreme pornography fall into that. And I don't know why people would even want to associate with you someone so despicable as an individual to be caught with extreme pornography, which by UK law, the standard of which may mean that you possessed child pornography or bestiality or something like this, and you're connected with child groomers, and now you think you have the audacity to sit there and tell us what we should and shouldn't do with such an issue as the Palestine issue. What arrogance and what diabolical and embarrassing, you know, statements that just expose you further for what you are. You're a fraud, a charlatan.
Well, so acclimatizing is not difficult for them, and they shouldn't be set up as ghettos or clusters, but kind of spread out. And there's many Arab countries in the world.
We'll say man's getting caught for extreme porn and that, yeah? Boy.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That don't sound too good at all.
But what do you think about what he just see this video? Is it just to expose my man?
It's to say that this guy, I'm not gonna lie, from what I can hear, this guy man saying he's a soft enemy of Islam.
Okay.
He's basically making takfir on him.
Takfir on him, yeah.
Okay, because I was just wondering, because as soon as my man made the Palestinian statements, my man jumped onto his porn history like straight away. I was like, wow, what's going on? Do you know what I'm saying?
So what he says is he thinks the people of Palestine should be relocated to somewhere in the Arab world and be compensated for their like time and education and whatever, blah blah blah, housed.
That's a mad thing for someone who's saying he's a mufti to say, because that's the top of the video, isn't it?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's a mad thing for anyone to say. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that, like we've witnessed these lot come into the land, rob people of their houses, and whatnot, based on a third-party agreement, based on a third party saying, yeah, you lot can go over there and do what you lot got to do. Then someone to come along and say, yeah, all right, they did it. So you lot should just move somewhere else. Why are you lot acting up? Why don't you just move somewhere else? These lot bullied you, get over it. You know what I'm saying? We've had that many times before in other situations, other scenarios. There's only one scenario where it's illegal for you to say that in, and we all know what that is. Do you know what I'm saying? If you tell a Jew to get over it, well,
I hear you. No, I hear you. The Palestinian situation, the issue that's happening in Palestine now is wrong, and it's always been wrong. And to try and demonize the Palestinians for defending themselves, because it is defense, because they have no ports, they have no access to airplanes or airport, like they don't have their own airports. They have to listen to a government that they don't vote in. Do you know what I'm saying? They're having to continuously go through checkpoints. Any home that it belongs to them, they can be easily evicted there and then. Do you know what I mean? It's madness. I mean, how do you? That's just trauma after trauma. You know, adults and children. You got generational trauma there. That's so bad. Allahu alam. Like how they managed to actually function properly over there. Like it's mad. You still there? Uh-oh, is it just me now? Like up the show, people. Comment, subscribe, stream the video, do some good, give to charity, have a smile on your face. Don't cost much. Anyone else gonna jump on?
I'm back.
All my happies, you oh, you're back. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to. I was yeah.
You're panicking.
I was yeah. Nervous.
Yeah, no, man. My Wi-Fi is getting on dumb, so I'm gonna have to use my phone, whatever data. I don't know what's going on. I hear some drilling outside, so they're probably messing around with the.
Yeah, I just got a phone call, so my StreamYard just froze for some reason.
What the hell is 5G? Slow down. Someone said to me the other day 5G is a hoax. I was starting to feel it. Like, what the fuck is 5G? What is 5G?
It is a hoax. 5G is the standard internet. Everything else gets slowed down. That's what I feel like they do.
You know what I mean?
Like they did to mobile phones.
Sure. Things are not working.
Like, this guy's statement, like, let's just say if we replace the Palestinians with the Jews that were oppressed by supposed Germany.
No, you could just put it as simply as saying, like, if people were now to say to all the Jews living in Palestine at this present moment in time, do you know what? All of you get out, and for what we're going to do, we're going to compensate you land and education in the countries of your ancestry, which would be from different parts of Russia, Europe, etc. Do you see what I'm saying? It would be an uproar if people were saying that, but then it's okay for that to be said the other way around. It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
This is the one thing that's been highlighted to me over this conflict as well, like the perception of people and how they deal with this. Like, it's the narrative is created, like we ain't got our own narrative. I mean, we have a narrative in pockets, but we assimilate to their narrative because we don't like them are out there marching on the streets, which is a good thing. It's a duality. It's like a catch-22. There's good that comes from it, but there's also bad because you're out there putting yourself in the public eye, saying that I'm anti this, note me down, get my facial recognition. So if I do ever fly to a certain place, even for a fucking holiday, you know that I'm on some shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And we feel like we feel empowered that we're doing that. We feel like there was a video.
So is it wrong to suggest that the Muslims in Palestine that are being persecuted be given safe haven by the rest of the Muslim world? Is that actually...
No, there's nothing wrong with saying safe haven, but what he's saying is not about safe haven. He's basically saying what the Jews say to the Palestinian people, which you have no right to return. So once you leave this land, you don't have the right to then come back, like the Palestinians in the refugee camps in Lebanon and stuff. The war has pushed them.
Is that what this guy's saying?
That's basically what he's saying. Just give it all up and then get compensation and land in the other parts of the Arab Muslim world.
Okay, and you think that's not a good idea?
No, because it goes against everything. It goes against everything. Even I think
what's it go against? What's it go against?
It goes against what we've been told, innit? We've been told a Muslim to protect that land, and that's not to say that no Jew can walk there, no Christian can walk there. The whole thing was so everyone can
big up after you.
Everyone can worship their own God and live in harmony and peace, and that's how it was before this World War II thing and whatever I can't remember the treaty name and whatever they signed and whatnot. That's how it used to be. There was no conflict. It was homogenous in a certain extent.
No, but it goes back. It's wrong to say that because these are indigenous people. It's basically like, see, right now in Ethiopia, there's genocide that's happening to the Amharas. Yeah. Before that, it was the genocide of the Tigray. Before that, it was genocide of the Oromos. Do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, no external force should have any right to say to indigenous people, you can't have the land that you're
How indigenous are the people in Palestine?
Well, now obviously there's mixing and things through rape and war, but realistically, let's be honest. Okay, if we give like a rough time frame, would you say how many generations
does it take?
Yeah. And we know full well that the influx of Jews into Palestine started at a particular time. Do you know what I'm saying? This has been continued through our parents' lifetime. Prior to that, there was Jews in Palestine with no issues. There was Christians in Palestine, no issues. Do you see what I'm saying? Like everyone could still go to those places. Do you know what I mean?
And also, they've stipulated that Israel is not just like it's not just Palestine that they're trying to take over. It's not that. They've said it will go down to Iraq just before Baghdad. It will go to Jordan. Israel is all of this land. So right now, what we're seeing is,
and they fight in parts of Lebanon too, innit?
Yeah, we're seeing a micro sort of event of what they're trying to do on a mass scale. So once they do not once, if they, it's not even an if, but it won't happen. But hypothetically speaking, if they did take over Palestine, they don't stop there. It doesn't stop there. They've stipulated this. It doesn't stop here.
Of course.
This is not the only land that we want.
Give me the Quranic source that says that you shouldn't that land shouldn't be given up or whatever. Give me the Quranic source.
I'll have to look for that because all I know is from the Prophet stipulating that.
Masjid al-Aqsa is there, so the our third most important mosque is there.
Right. So okay, but where's the decree to protect it or fight for it?
Islamically, there are
everyone should protect their wealth, their lineage. That's part of our religion.
Do you not have
exactly it's part of lineage.
Hold on,
wherever you're from.
Wait. Are Muslims not warned against nationalism?
No, you protect your wealth and you protect your blood and you protect your lineage. Like you're supposed to protect what belongs to you. So if that's the land of the Palestinians, it's their right to protect themselves. And to fight for it, and defend their land and their country. There's nothing wrong with that, to defend yourself.
Okay, so then what's the protocol for other Muslims watching their brothers and sisters fighting for their land?
What do you mean by watching? In what sense?
What I mean, what does the Quran tell you to do when you see your brothers and sisters fighting for their property? What as the Ummah, as brothers and sisters.
In any injustice, you're supposed to defend the one being oppressed. Doesn't matter who's being oppressed. Injustice is injustice.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It's not something you can accept. We can't do injustice and we shouldn't watch other people being oppressed either. And the thing with Israel is a lot of people are throwing around the word Judaism, but the reality is we have to question that because Jews or Arab Jews or the people from that region lived happily with the Christians and the Muslims. It's been documented, right? The Jews that we're seeing today are this is just another form of European imperialism. And before there was Jewish Zionism, there was Christian Zionism because Christians didn't want the Jews to live in Europe. They wanted them out of Europe. And the people who founded this whole Zionist movement that Israel was built on were atheists who were telling the Jews to convert to Christianity. If you look at Herzl, his diary entries, he was telling the Jews become Christians. He was against Judaism. So this narrative that's been thrown around about we're helping Jews and it's a Jewish, no, it's a European imperialistic colonialism.
I need a Jewish perspective. I would like a Jewish or Zionist perspective.
And there are a lot of Jews against them. Like, have you not seen the protests?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Orthodox.
Do you know what the trickiest?
Were against it.
But the trickiest thing is, when it comes to this whole thing about being a Jew, Judaism, anti-Semitism, is the sheer fact that the name, of it's correlated as one. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like the ethnicity of the people and the religion is correlated at one. So you could have an argument with a person who is Jewish by his ethnicity. He may not be a Jew by his belief system.
That's what I'm saying, Ukhti.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and you still, yeah.
Zionism nothing to do with religion. It's a political construct. It's like Nazism. It's like communism. If I say I'm against communism, it doesn't mean I'm against all Russians and all Russians should be taken out. It just means you're against the political construct, right?
Right.
Zionism is a political construct. That's what it is. That's the reality. That's why there are a lot of Jews that are against Zionism, and that's why there are a lot of Zionists that are not even Jews.
Right.
But people throw around trigger words, and then you're kind of stopped from saying anything. As soon as you say something, it's like you're anti-Semite, but that's got nothing to do with Zionism.
That's even
you know what I mean?
Even the classification of a Semite is another.
How can you be an Arab and be anti-Semite? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Are you against yourself?
But this is why they play on it so well with the media.
They play on people's
ethnicity and belief systems. Yeah.
They play people's ignorance and lack of understanding of these terminologies, and they've hijacked terminologies. So that's what it is. People just need to educate themselves, and it's all good, isn't it?
And if there's people that follow Hadith and take that as part of their deen, then they're going to be obligated to do something, because the Prophet, peace upon him, said that help the people of this land, even if it's just by giving them something to light the candles of the mosque.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So even to that degree, like he said, that even if it's some wax, it's not even that literal, but that could be taken as giving the food to these people so they have sustenance to take care of this place and whatnot. It goes down to the nth degree, really. But there's a lot of people who say that you have belief but no faith, or you have faith but no belief, because you're not acting upon what you believe. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we say, like what I say, like I'm like, to a certain degree, I'm a pussyo, because I'm saying ban the system, but there's certain things that I wouldn't do that I know I should do. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that comes down to sorry?
There's a hesitance.
Yeah.
Because maybe in the mind of a young Muslim man and woman, he's not sure how literal he should be taking the scriptures. And I think this is one of the issues with the Holy Scriptures in most faiths. There's no clear line, in my opinion, of what is metaphorical, what is for this time, what is for all time. Do you understand? So
this is why it ties in to earlier what I was saying, which was like not even to do with this point, but the fact that a lot of people will say, "Oh, it's because you're Muslim, you feel like that," or "Because you're Muslim, da 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 da," or "Because I'm Muslim, I'm feeling like this, da 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 da." But then, for me, haqq is outside of this. It's not just in Islam. Haqq can be in a church somewhere. Haqq could be in a group full of nitties. Do you know what I'm saying? The truth is truth. Man have to act on truth. You get me? Man have to act on what's righteous. So that if I see that Jedi. Not even Jedi. You see a random person come in with an AK-47 in front of me. He's bodied 3 people that I consider innocent, or a child in front of me. I'm gonna have to do something.
Yeah.
It's not because, oh yeah, I'm a Muslim, I'm gonna have to do this now. Oh, because I'm a Muslim, I ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? For me, haqq overrides any sort of scenario, any sort of context, any sort of text, any sort of it overrides it now.
Right.
I might have a guidance system that, oh yeah, your haqq should be like this or your haqq should be like that. But for me personally, I don't need someone to tell me something for me to do something that I feel is right. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, if I see a homeless person and that person's drunk, I'm not gonna draw for a text that says, oh well, let me find out because he's drunk, maybe I can't help him. I don't think like that.
I think what's kind of shocked people, this whole it's the way they're so brazen with committing atrocities. Like they're literally telling you we're going to bomb schools next. Like it's just, and the thing is, if we allow ourselves to kind of accept this kind of thing, how long before it's at your doorstep? Because they're not going to.
There's a saying, you know. There's actually a saying, sis, you know.
Do you know what I mean?
That if it happens in Palestine, it can happen. It can happen anywhere.
And they tried it with Lebanon, but they got a good hiding when they tried it with Lebanon. They had to give back the south of Lebanon because you know what happened in 2000. I think it was 5 or 6. They gave it back because they couldn't handle it. But to bomb a people literally in a cage. 30 seconds, bomb tower after tower after tower, and the people have nowhere to run. That's insanity. That's insane. That is insane to me.
I mean, the real insanity is, I mean, that's not even insane. If you're evil, you're evil. The real insanity is the bystanders. The bystanders. That's insanity.
And
you
the people arming them.
What I don't understand is, and I've got to word this very carefully, where's all the fundamentalists? Where's all the extremists? Where's all the terrorists? Yeah, that are so sick in the head.
That's what someone was literally saying yesterday. Where's ISIS? But ISIS was created by America and stuff. So
right. But I'm gonna say, innit? Now let's play the game that we don't know that. Let's play the game that we don't know, right?
I was literally reading that this morning.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, so we've been told there's a global threat to our liberty. People that hate our freedom and our democracy in the West, right? We can see this great event unfolding before our very eyes, and I'm saying, where's all the terrorists at? We can see where's the terrorists at? Like, where's the terrorists at? I'm not calling for them. I'm not saying they should be, but I'm saying according to the narrative, according to the worldview that's been spun, there's a bag of
terrorists,
Muslims waiting
everywhere
to ride out on something, right? They ride out in London
Bridge. That just kind of proves the point that they're just, what are they? They're Frankensteins that were created.
Right. First of all, they took a holiday for Corona. First of all,
they took a holiday.
Yeah, they're social distance. Now it's kicking off in Israel, and man's not about. Where is man? And then you're gonna tell me there's a bomb in Nigeria somewhere or some shit. You're gonna be like, that was Muslim extremists. So where are they at now?
Yeah.
You don't make no sense.
We already know that, though. I think everyone kind of knows that.
No, not everyone. No.
At this point,
everyone. No, not everyone knows that. No. Because people still believe, isn't it? Like, people still believe. And to an extent, I still believe. Because they'll be telling you, like, we'll be getting back together and they'll be telling you, oh, this guy was so extreme from jail that when he came out, he went to Streatham and he picked up some knives in the shop and just started stabbing people.
But then that's the thing, who's writing these narratives? The narratives are controlled, and we know that, even with the whole situation now, we know that Israel has been having meetings with Facebook and Twitter and getting them to take down posts. Like, there's been pictures of them having meetings, like Zoom meetings, to try to control the narrative. That's why a lot of pages have come down. That's why a lot of people are getting, all these makeup artists can't say anything because they're all with these brands, whether it's L'Oreal or whatever. They're controlling the narrative. We know that. The pictures that are coming out are literally people sending it to family who are passing it around through WhatsApp and these things, and it reaches their social media. But it's not easy. They're controlling the narrative. Even though it's got out of hand now, they're finding it a bit hard after the protests and everything.
All right, so my man's saying, yo, I'm gonna read.
This guy's a funny guy though. I've heard some funny things about him.
Right. So my man's saying,
funny individual.
My man's saying, let's take in the Palestinians to countries, Muslim countries around the world, and let's look after them and stop letting them get pinned in that little spot and violated.
And you say the same thing.
You're not saying that's a bad.
Listen, guess who says the same thing, bro? Guess who says the same thing? The Zionists. The Zionists don't. They will tell the Arabs, go back to your Arab country. That's what they tell them all the time. He's just spinning the same Zionist narrative. Okay, like, you don't belong here. Go back to your Arab country. So he might be.
This guy's a Muslim though. This guy's a Muslim though.
He's a funny guy though. He's got funny little things he comes out with.
He thinks to himself. Is that the problem?
No, we got to word everything correctly. You get me? Man can't say he says he's a Muslim. That's why you're saying he's a Muslim, right? So we have to say
people say
he says he's a Muslim, not he is a Muslim, because then you're making that statement.
Yeah, who, me? I'm making a statement. Yeah,
you're saying.
I'm gonna make the statement because I don't have the power to tell.
Yeah, I get
who's no, but then I would ask you, how do you know he's a Muslim? And then you say, because he said so. Then I'll say you would have to say he said he's a Muslim.
Yeah, he said
well,
that. Everyone's going to say that. But his actions speak different.
Do you know what I mean? That's what you educate me. And now listen, as far as I'm concerned, this guy says he's a Muslim.
There you go. No, that's perfect. I don't have an issue with that statement. But when you say he is a Muslim, then I'm going to say, how do you know this? And you're going to say, because he told me. Then I'm going to say, right, your statement should be, he told me he's a Muslim. Yeah, not that you're declaring he's a Muslim.
You couldn't make takfir on him and declare him a non-Muslim.
I'm not trying to, but I'm trying to bring clarity to the situation where. No, because if someone hears you and thinks, yeah, this guy's a Muslim, then they're gonna think, all right, cool, he's a Muslim.
No, but you can say his actions are against the religion. You might not say he's a kafir, but you can say
I'm not
things
saying
that
he's
he
a kafir.
said. No, I know we can't. Like, it's not our position because we don't know. There's a whole process you go through to do takfir on someone. But I'm saying certain things he said that completely goes against basic.
You not told me.
There's a whole video of him saying weird stuff like that completely.
I just got told that the Quran says that in interpretations or translations will be down to the individual. If that's the case, and everyone's upset about the way that this guy translates or interprets, yeah, I'ma listen.
Based on what? Like, he's made things like sodomy halal. He's a weird guy, bro. Like,
I know in the Quran it says something like, don't follow the masses because they're wrong. The majority of the masses will lead you to hell. Some words like that, something like that. Yeah, I know it says something similar to that. So if everyone's looking at him saying, nah, you're wrong, yeah, I'm gonna investigate him because
100%.
Because the mainstream, in like for instance in the UK, the mainstream Islam is telling my brothers to go and get vaccinated.
But just because you're a minority, but this is ISIS is a minority. Does that mean what they're doing is right now?
No, but ultimately,
that's a good point.
I mean?
Yeah, but ultimately, you're gonna have to look at everything and think, all right, cool. Is there conflict within what he's saying? Is there a contradiction in his statement? If he's contradicting other parts of the Quran, then that don't make sense because the Quran don't contradict itself. So how can someone read it and then bring contradictions?
Like, I've heard him try to normalize sodomy. He tried to say sodomy is okay because according to some literature I've never heard of, that you can do sodomy. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Where are you getting this from?
Yeah, but
he's a funny guy.
But hold on, but like with whatever he said, about sodomy, did you do sufficient research to prove him wrong?
He's making a claim with no evidence. Like, he wasn't even clear with his evidence, but he's throwing around fatwas. Because if you're a mufti, that means you're a religious leader.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's putting down rulings, but he's vague about where he's getting his stuff. Where are you getting this from? But you're like, I mean, if you bring rulings, then bring the evidence to back it, right? If you say something's halal, especially if something's never been heard of, and you're saying, "Oh yeah, we can do this now." Where's your evidence?
And that's how it works, yeah.
Bring your evidence. The religion's built on evidence.
Everyone brings their evidence. Does everyone do that, or is it just for controversial subjects? Like, does every mufti or whatever that makes a ruling, does he always bring loads of evidence, or is it just because this guy's rulings or this guy's claims are kind of
you deduce your evidence, you come to it. It has to make sense, though. Come on, like.
Well, in law, in any sort of dialogue or whatever, whatnot, you have to have evidence. If you go doing like, even it says like, even in maths, you have proof of working. You can't just have the answer.
Yeah, you have to have evidence for whatever.
You have to show proof of working. Now, for me personally, anyone that's making a statement on the deen or whatever, whatnot, well, for us, man, we're laymen, innit? So, man can say, oh yeah, I heard this, I heard that, Then it's up for the person in the conversation to say, where did you get that from? Then that person has to go do the due diligence and whatever, whatnot. But if you're making a statement on a platform where you know a lot of people are going to hear, come with your evidence, go back to zero, take me back to zero and tell me how you got to this number. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you're carrying the title of a mufti, that's like a judge. So
and I feel like this is what you're lacking.
Who gave him the title?
That's what I want to know. Who gave him the title?
It looks like he's done that himself. Can you see in the background? He put that there. Why? When you look at the psychology of certain things, it don't make. It's a weirdo thing. Like,
we haven't seen no
tattoos where some tattoos are facing you, some tattoos are facing other people. There's a psychology behind that. There's a psychology behind the way this guy's got this whole thing set up.
But apparently, he put out another video. Apparently, his house got raped. Not like.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you do that then. Okay.
Yeah. Right, so I don't know. Let me play some more of this.
In the world. And I'm sure that could even happen, and Israel probably would even be happy to pay for it because the amount of money it spends on even bombing them, these things don't come cheap. So, but the problem with this thought that
look how disgusting, how easily and casually he talks about bombing Palestinian people. Well, this guy's a joke. Honestly, this guy is a joke of the Muslim community. For any Muslim, okay, who follows this guy, I'm absolutely disassociated from you, with all due respect. How can you follow a guy that speaks so candidly about Muslim suffering and Palestinian suffering in this way, and who is, for all intents and purposes, everything almost he utters with regard to Islamic law is Kharij Da'irat al-Islam, outside of the scope of Islam. This guy's a joke. This Dr. Norman Finkelstein here.
See, my problem is, yeah, like with this thing, is I'm aware of Mohammed Hijab being dishonest. I've experienced his dishonesty before. So I'm not necessarily listening to this without a huge pinch of salt in terms of just assuming that the brother delivering this information to me is honest and without ego and without personal, without
Jed, no, I hear you fully, but even putting your personal experience to the side, the way he's going about certain things, I mean, he's coming up with mad words and this, that, and the third. Like, really, truly, he could have, like, on Huck, he could have done this. You know, when you have a sentence, when you have extra words that are not needed.
Yeah.
It's sort of like that, and I think he needs to be. And the words that you're choosing to use are emotive. Do you know what I'm saying? So when you start doing that for something that's on Huck, then I don't know, like it's like, right, there's a bit of emotion involved in this.
Personal attachment.
Yeah, yes. So what I get what you're saying, like even though you're basing it on personal experience, and that's how humans work. We have to work with our experiences. We can't just negate them and
right.
You know what I'm saying? But if there is anything that you like personally, if there is anything that I would think, oh, that's a bit iffy, I'll go research it, innit? I'll be like, right, let me see if this is actual factual. You know what I'm saying? But I guess people, I think it's part of the entertainment factor. Maybe people like that. So I've seen people quote certain things that he says in that voice that he puts on and whatever whatnot. So I feel like it's part of the entertainment. It's part of the persona that he's created. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do know, like, because I used to study in Egypt. They're very emotive in their language. If you've ever been around Egyptians, even Arabic, they're very. I don't know how to explain it. They like using long words and trying to be eloquent, and it's just how they are. So I don't know if that's kind of trickled down to his English speeches.
Yeah, he's humiliating this charlatan, this academic charlatan, Abu Layth, who he calls himself mufti. He's absolutely not a mufti in any sense of the word. This guy is an absolute charlatan. And look at Dr. Norman Finkelstein here. So give this more a voice to spare his nonsense. He's either stupid or paid to be a clown, potentially both. And absolutely. And he's quoting some of the things that he said. Dr. Norman Finkelstein is one of the esteemed professors in this field. In fact, he's foremost in this field. He's written many books on this. And he finds this abhorrent.
Sorry. Can I name myself a mufti? Flame, as a Muslim. Can we name you a mufti?
Nah, because I think it's like a qualification, isn't it? It's like
a qualification.
Yeah.
It's like you put in the doctor before your name.
So did
But we don't know where you came from.
Did Abu Layth earn the title or not? This is what we're
probably gonna have to get into.
This is what we have to, because I think the personal thing is Mohammed Hijab thinks Muhammad's an idiot. He's a fool. He chats shit. So he's not a mufti. But I'm not sure if that's the classification Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no, I get you.
But
I
you
get
know,
you.
I think it comes with responsibility. So when you call yourself a mufti, there's responsibilities that are attached because people will come to you for judgments or to seek advice, right? But in our religion, a title don't mean nothing. There are people without titles that have mad knowledge that are just in the deserts of Mauritania or other countries. They have no title, they have no certificates, but their knowledge is insane. Do you know what I mean? But with this guy, I think the danger comes. You're calling yourself a mufti. People are going to come to you like a judge and seek advice. So if you give them the wrong advice, then it's a bit.
Mr. Man says, whether you like him or not, Abu Laif is a mufti, as he studied in PAC, Islamic Institute, and Middle East. He has memorized the Quran and Hadiths. He is just controversial in his opinions. This does not justify. Yeah.
So I have many Orientalists. There's white people in Cambridge that have done all that. What's the point? Anyone can memorize anything. But what are your actions?
I mean, my advice to Mohammed Hijab would be that he should treat this as a university debate. When you're making certain points about people, you bring up the evidence. This is why is why I'm making this claim. This is why I'm making this claim. This guy claims he's a mufti. Here's why he could claim he's a mufti. Reasons being evident. And here's why these things are void now. If when you're doing these kind of fatwas or whatever, you got to be clinical. If you're not clinical, you can't be doing no heart surgery.
Right.
I get you. Yeah. Allow all the emotive stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. But because I practice medicine, I've got alternative views of medicine, you're going to discredit my doctorate. This is what I'm trying to see whether that's what's happening. Because if I'm a doctor, I just got alternative views to you. You can't discredit my doctorate.
Yeah, exactly. But then I would have to take your views and say, right. Why would this discredit you? What this view that you hold, is it killing people? Is it contrary to you saving people? Where is where is the, you know what I'm saying? We'd have to get to that. Then we say, then put it to the platform that you're talking to. People, I've given my opinion, you make yours.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? And you allow people to do that. You don't like literally lead them into a dark alleyway and say, right, there's a monster down there. If you want to go find out, go find out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That makes sense. Still, it makes sense.
Follow the knowledge. Stop following, what's the word? People. Do you know what I mean? To follow the knowledge, bro. Knowledge is there. People get very attached to people, and sometimes it goes a bit left.
Okay. Hit the like button and yo, family, jump on. I want some of your opinions, man. Like, honestly, jump on, man. Any of you lot, just even if you just got a little bit to say.
And we need a segment on Saudi, because this is a very controversial thing as well. I'm not saying that let's have that discussion now, but I want to know people's opinions, and I want to know where the Muslims, non-Muslims, whoever you are, where you stand with this. Because even for you, Jedi, it might be an interesting point to observe Muslims talk about Saudi.
Yeah.
Do you know what
I'm down. We can go there after this. I'm down. Because first you'd have to. Yeah, all right, we'll go there. Just remember in the back of your mind, I need someone to highlight to me from a Muslim and from a non-Muslim what are the issues with Saudi Arabia? Well, what are the issues surrounding the Saudis, the royal family, and all that, and blah blah blah, and I suppose the keepers of Mecca, you know, the caretakers of the Kaaba and all sorts of the most holy sites. So yeah, man. I mean, I've heard a lot. But I don't think I'm confident to say it. I've heard a lot of grumbling through the years. Yeah. A lot of grumbling to even like borderline racism or borderline racism, definitely towards Saudi Arabia, Arabs. I've heard it all. Like, and that's from within. Like, you know, like from Asians, from other Muslims, African Muslims. Do you know what I mean? I've heard it, and you know, I went to the Libya march, and a lot of that came up in the whole around the whole Libya thing with the slaves, Somali and Nigerian slaves and stuff there, and it was all the thing of the Arab man has got black man. They're both supposed to be Muslims, but you get keeping them as it was mad. But yeah, we'll get into all of that. The supremacy, there's enough supremacy going around there. Boom. Right.
This guy thinks he's clever, but he finds disappointing. This I can't stand this guy. Look at the comments. This guy Bolu, I've seen Bolu. I think he sums it up quite well. He says here he worked with the Quillian Foundation, which, as we know, Majid Nawaz, etc. He tried to prove his credibility by showing up with classical scholars and selfies. After scholars got aware about his heresy and deviance in lies, they rejected him publicly, and this clown on side accused him of extremism afterwards. He is a munafiq. You know, a munafiq basically means he's a pretend Muslim. He doesn't believe. He's not actually a believer. And you know, why not just come out and say, if you are that, why not just come out and say, well, you know, I'm not a Muslim. Be brave. I mean, there's lots of non-Muslims out there, ex-Muslims. Be brave like them. I actually respect the ex-Muslims more than this guy. I respect them more than this guy because they just make their agenda clear. This guy's trying to have his cake and eat it both. I, on the record now, is saying I respect ex-Muslims more than this fake Mufti Abu Layth.
Okay, so that video was made recently. I think yesterday or the day before. There's supposed to be another video that I'm supposed to be looking at. Where is it now? Ah, shit. All right, cool. Yo, hit that like button, family tree. Let me know the number of your like. Okay. Akin said now hijab is lying. Where was hijab lying? What was the lie? Okay, let's go. They invaded my home. So apparently something's happened to this guy recently.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Many of you are aware of the shocking and disgusting assault on my home, my family. These masked thugs barged into my home. No sense of dignity for a person's family. Frightening to death my wife, my
So first of all, yeah.
daughters, my 6-year-old.
First of all, yeah. Someone said that this guy celebrates Christmas. Silverback said this guy celebrates Christmas. And if you two know anything about that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't want to.
Yeah, it's funny stuff.
Like, Silver, and this is good that you've done this, Jed, because it's making me realize, man, we all need to be clinical. When you make a statement, prove it or don't make the statement. Be ready for you to post the link to say, right, this is where he says da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Or say, I've heard in one of his videos him saying da 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 da. Don't make a statement like. And this is not to at Silverback, this is at all of us. Like S always says this, choose your words. Like, why are you using that word? Use this word. Da, 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 da. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to get onto that. Even as Muslims, this is one of our greatest powers is our language and how we use it. They've given, so them men have given us this power, but we don't use it correctly. And we need to start exercising it in the smallest things. So when it comes to the bigger things, it's automatic. You know what I'm saying? When we make statements about people, prove it. If I'm going to tell Jedi, oh, you know, so-and-so is a waste man, Jedi going to say, why are you saying that? And I'm going to say, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I feel like we all need to exercise that. Be clinical in what you do from now on. Like, make that effort, make that a conscious decision that when I speak, I'm going to verify what I'm saying. My shit's not just going to float around in the air for someone to catch it and take it elsewhere. It's anchored. All my points are anchored.
Right. In fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's important still. So, yeah, Silver. It's on YouTube.
I know there's a compilation I've seen ages ago where they just compile all the stuff he said.
Okay.
That's quite different from the text.
So just to confirm though, yeah, from where you stand, you two don't consider Abu Layth. I don't know. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You two don't consider Abu Layth as a Muslim?
No,
I can't say that.
I think
I don't know that.
If he says he's a Muslim, innit? Until he proves me otherwise. I don't have no evidence to say There's things that he does that are questionable, but like even Muhammad
Like
Hijab,
you
he
have to
didn't
rule
come and
out a
prove
lot
to
of
me that
things
he's
that
not
he
a
would be
Muslim.
ignorant. You have to rule out a lot of things when you do takfir. Was the person ignorant of what he said? Did you know what he said is wrong? Have you established the proof for your point of view? There's so many processes that you have to go through. You can't just be like someone's a kafir, because there's rulings that come with that. Like there's a lot of Islamic rulings that can affect that person. You can't throw that around. So I wouldn't advise that.
Yeah, so I would say if he's saying he's a Muslim, he's saying he's a Muslim until proven otherwise, isn't it? If you said, "Oh
Basically,
yes, do
yeah.
you think he's a Muslim?" I'll be like, "Did he say he's a Muslim?" Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not as simple as someone saying, "Yeah, they're a Muslim," so I would say he's a Muslim. I wouldn't say. That's why I said I would. Does he say he's a Muslim? If he says he's a Muslim, that's on him. I can't verify or deny. But if there's certain things that man does that are out of the like, there has to be a list in it. Man have to get clinical with why we're saying, or whoever's saying he's not a Muslim. Why? Where does he qualify in that? How do you qualify that statement?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, as far as I know, he is who he says he is, isn't it?
Yeah.
My 9-year-old, who was so traumatized, my daughters could not sleep the entire night. My 6-year-old was having nightmares. Do you not have mothers, sisters, wives, daughters? Is this what Islam teaches you? Are you proud of what you've done? Is this the character of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam? People spreading lies about me. I have always stood for Palestine. I have always been pro-Palestine. My posts go back to 2014, condemning the Israeli terrorist state. I love Palestine. I have always spoken for our brothers and sisters in Palestine. I am with Palestine. Why are people spreading lies about me, saying I'm not with Palestine, cutting and pasting my videos just to support an agenda? Yes, I have said that in this situation, nobody is helping them. Nobody. There's no country, no Muslim country is helping them. There are nothing. No, everybody's standing and watching a genocide. And Israel just does not care. It's too powerful. I have said in this situation, if they cannot be a separate country, if Israel won't let them, at least let them leave with their lives, with their children. At least let them do hijrah, as Islam teaches us. This is what I've said. How is that wrong in Islam?
Anyone got an answer for that?
Well, I get his point, but they're not trying to do that. They're not trying to leave. He knows this for a fact. He knows from his deen and what he's experienced. Like I can say he knows this because everyone knows. No, I shouldn't say everyone knows this, but if you're in Islam and you've read the text that we've read for us to feel this way about Al-Aqsa and Palestine, he knows they're not leaving. There's no way they're leaving. It's not an option for them in their hearts and minds. So him saying this is gonna be what you call it, a controversial statement. He should be prepared for what's happened, like what people are how he's getting treated for that. He should be prepared for that. I mean, if he's a person of knowledge and he's got wisdom and he feels he can call himself a mufti and whatnot, he should know that that's a statement that some people are going to take a certain way and certain things are going to come with that. If I go to I was going to say a pub, but if I go to a majority white nationalist place and I say, you man need to fix up and leave this in it, like whatever, whatnot. Like go establish your land somewhere else and build it and do whatever the fuck you want there. You've been told to do that. You've been told to do that. Whatever, whatnot. I should expect about 10 men to say, "Wow, come outside, man, and deal with you differently." Do you know what I'm saying? If he don't see that, then I don't understand. And that's not to say he should be silent, but why is all of this coming out now? Why is the clarification before he's even told us what happened?
Not just that, yeah. As a Muslim, you have a right to protect your property and your wealth and your family. And if you die in protecting and defending those three things, you'll die a martyr. So that's the options there as well. So it's not just one option. You can make hatred, that's an option, but there's also the option of protecting and defending your honor, your wealth, your family, your children, your home. That's an option as well. So I don't know why he didn't mention that option. But
it is messed up that someone else is paying for whatever he said. Like, man shouldn't run up in his yard for
that's
him.
completely wrong. Yeah,
He can step out. He can go places, isn't it? It's not that. It's not like that. That's if he's saying there's Muslims that have done that. If he's saying Muslims have done that, then that's wrong.
That's a sin on them. They're sinning.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing injustice, though. What
that's oppression, isn't it? Because you're oppressing other people.
Haram, yeah, you can't do
yeah,
that.
Man could have caught him outside. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'll get it's locked down or whatever, whatnot. But there's times where people leave their yard, innit? And if you're about what you're about, be fucking clinical in what you do.
But what is smashing up the house gonna do? This is just.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. That's not.
What did the house do to you?
Your problem is him, not exactly.
Yeah, what did the house do to you? Like,
is there evidence that his house actually?
Yeah, there's actually a video. I saw it this morning. I think someone sent it to me.
Where
you can see the thugs going into the house and smashing it up and smashing.
What you can see? What the video of his house being smashed up is available.
I think it was it was posted. I'm sure it's up on YouTube by now. Someone sent it to me on WhatsApp, but
nothing. Yeah, I don't
find out about all this.
I can't.
That's not allowed anyway in the religion.
Yeah.
You do oppression to solve oppression. That doesn't even make sense. Like, that's just stupidity. That's extreme. That's just extremism in a sense, to be honest.
Did the Prophet ﷺ not leave Mecca? It would save their lives. Are their lives not more valuable than the lives of their children? This would be a genocide. It's not a war. People cutting and pasting what I'm saying I'm speaking against Masjid al-Aqsa. I've never spoken against any masjid. That the Quran says, Anna al-masajida lillah. The mosques belong to Allah. I've never spoken against a masjid. People should be ashamed of themselves using the Palestinian crisis just to push an agenda of hate against me. Yes, I admit I used a word exile. I put my hands up. It's absolutely wrong to use that word. Kullu bani Adam khata. My Monday nights, I talk for 2-3 hours. People, they make mistakes. It's a slip of the tongue. In all my other clips, I've said migration, I've said hijrah. Tika, in one, I said exile. It was a mistake. Ho jata hai yaar, it happens. Is this how you barge into my home? You scare the life out of my 6-year-old daughter. Wallahi, seeing those tears in her eyes. Have no fear of Allah. This is such a disservice to Palestine. Is this not what the Israeli army does? It barges into the Palestinian Muslim homes.
Pause that. Whoa, my guy. Are you serious again? Like, man, are you serious? Like that, right? It's a disservice to Palestine. Like, what? How are you connecting the two? I get it, because you made a certain statement. Certain man said, like, we're running up in your yard. Now you saying, raw, like, oh, this is a disservice to them. Like, who are you? Who are you?
Well, to be fair,
no, but it is going to affect the whole image.
My perspective is actually correct. I don't know who he is, and this is made enough waves for me to say, oh, let me look into this. Islamophobes would be all over this, right?
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying. So now is he not
but then
aiding and abetting?
Like, you know, it's like when we watched the Sarah thing, and it was like, oh, he should think about his youths. It's like,
yeah,
where's the line between telling the truth of what's happened and not wanting to make other people look bad?
Yeah,
Like,
all right, cool. So recently I had the issue with certain people, whatever, whatnot, some organization and whatever, whatnot. I literally I made them fix the problem. Then I went on to explain how that problem has affected. I didn't throw that into the mix because it was irrelevant anyway. Like that's just emotions, whatever, not blah blah blah. That's irrelevant. That's not going to change anything. It might change people's thinking or opinions on certain things. But what's black and white is black and white. Me saying, "Oh, you lot made me feel like that and made me feel like that," whatever, whatnot. That's not going to change anything. I will save that for the end and make sure you hear that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to mix the two together. Now, I don't know if this is straight an emotional plea. Then fine, he could be just emotional, whatever, whatnot, say whatever he wants. But now he's saying Muslims, you lot are doing it. We're not even saying Muslims, but he hasn't specified who's run up in his yard. Do you know what I'm saying? He's saying, right, it's not Islamic. This service to Palestine. They're doing the same thing over there. You lot are doing the same thing over here. You put me in their bracket. Blah 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 blah. There's so much emotional as to. He's not even said why they run up in his yard. He's not even said what they did. He just said people barged into my house, and then
no, he said it was because of what he said.
The Palestine.
That's the Palestine statement.
No, he's mentioned that. He's mentioned that. He didn't say because I said you've decided to run up in my yard. He never said that.
No, I agree with you, Flem, in the sense that he shouldn't compare it to Palestine and what's happening there because they're completely different degrees of what's going on is completely different. But his comment about it giving the Muslims a bad name when people are already looking for reasons to call us out for going against the oppression. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that's what he's doing right now. He's facilitating that.
No, but you know
that video.
Is that me saying, right, I hope
that video is going to be used by the media to make us
I don't want them to be talking about that. I don't want them to talk about Jedi punching up 10 men when I'm saying that on a fucking platform. It don't make sense to me.
No, but you do realize that ITV and BBC are probably going to get a hold of this and now say, oh, there's extremists in England and all these pro-Palestinian people are extremists. Just like they did with that guy who was, I think, saying he was going to rape Jewish women or whatever out of his car, and it was all over the news. Do you know what I mean? It will take over. Yeah, it will just take over the media and then make us look bad.
But we know how the media goes, in it. Malik al-Shabazz, he already said it best when he said the media will have you thinking the oppressed are the oppressors and the oppressors are the oppressed. But in regards to this, in regards to like trying to attack the brother's family, that's wrong. You shouldn't go, even Islamically, like even in war, Islamically, you're not supposed to harm the women, the children, and the elderly. Do you see what I'm saying? So, you know, it frustrates me when certain people call out Deen, and yeah, you do this for the Deen, but then realistically, what exactly are you doing for the Deen? Do you know what I'm saying?
It's not because in accordance with the Deen.
And it's not. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're actually. This is what I'm saying. You want to penalize the man for whatever he's doing against the Deen, but then you don't want to do it in the correct Islamic manner. And then, do you know what I'm saying? So it's like the pot calling the kettle black. You really and truly, you know better. So yeah, and just stay away from the women and children. I don't understand. If you're men and this is a man issue, then.
Yeah, but look, sis. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, it's like when Jedi said, "Oh, where's ISIS and why aren't they putting in the work?" Everyone turned around and said, "But them men are not Muslim. They're not representing Islam." Now this guy has said, "People running my yard." He hasn't proved that they're Muslim. He hasn't said, "Oh yeah, I know they were Muslim because they said whatever, whatnot."
Well, he's implying that they are, though.
He's implying that they are. Responding to the video that went viral. I think the video went viral first, and then he made his response.
No, but he said, "Oh, where is your Islam? When you run up into people's yards and whatever, whatnot, blah blah blah." So
yeah, so he's implying that they're Muslims.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
he's
Where's
saying,
the
"Where's your
evidence for that?
Islam?" Yeah.
Like, where is the
Allahu
evidence for that?
Alam.
The same way,
I don't know.
Jedi
Maybe he
can say,
meant.
well, ISIS are fuck you, Muslims are mad. Like you lot are going against Islam, and then a Muslim will turn around and say, "How do you know they're Muslim? They're not Muslim. They've got the Star of David around their neck, half of them." Do you get what I mean? And then I'm not saying I'm not going against him. I'm just recently, as of recent, I've been on this thing where you have
Verify,
to be
yeah.
clinical. Don't chat
Verify
to them.
everything.
No,
Yeah.
but it's about common sense, because time and time again, the deen, and it says repeatedly in the Quran, for those who have understanding, for those who have understanding, which means you're supposed to. I feel like with a lot of the Muslim, I'm not perfect when it comes to reading Quran and like memorizing as much as I'm supposed to, but alhamdulillah, it's about how often do actual everyday Muslims actually pick up and read and analyze for themselves what's there. Do you see what I'm saying? Because realistically, yes, we take guidance from the scholars.
Palestine.
Oh, sorry, God.
Yeah.
Okay. See, there we go. This is what we needed to see beforehand.
So I think he made a response to it. That's just too much. That's ridiculous.
Come on, you motherfucker! Come on, you motherfucker! Yo, where the fuck is Abulate? Where is Abulate?
See the mum crying.
Where is Abulate? Where is Abulate?
Nah, these man are jokers.
This was a dirty dog, Abulate, who disrespect our brothers and sisters of Palestine.
Yeah, these men are fraud.
Yeah. Come on, you motherfucker! Come on, you motherfucker!
So you're defending Philistine and
Yo,
Islam.
Yeah, exactly. Has this defending Palestinians?
Where is Abulate? Where is Abulate? Where is Abulate?
This is Dulm. This is actual Dulm. Like you can't be buying.
I've said this time and time again. All these people that think they're bad, like, color me. I will pay for your ticket for you to exercise your badness. You know what I'm saying? Where it needs to be exercised. You know what I'm saying? Like I can necessitate that for you. I can send you places where you can exercise your badness. What you're trying, you're waving that flag where?
But you know, a lot of these movements attract people like that. Even at the protest, there's a lot of reckless children.
And and sometimes it's infiltrators, because obviously just because they're valid and they got you can tell, you hear a slight accent, it don't necessarily even mean that they were even. I know they're saying it, but they may not even have been. It could just be all part and parcel of the whole propaganda. But stuff like this generally does happen, and I don't know about this particular brother, but like I said, to do that. And
Mr. Man, sorry sis, one sec. Mr. Man, I'm not changing my stance. I said, where is the evidence? Even now, I'm still saying like what MD is saying. How do we know these guys are Muslim? And if they if like I said, if you claim to be something, I'm gonna treat you according to that. So now if you're claiming to be Muslim and you're doing this badness to do something to someone, I can show you where to exercise your badness. I said from the get-go, no one should be running up in people's yards. You know what I'm saying? So use your ears clinically as well as your mouth.
No, definitely, because it's wrong. And Miskeen, you imagine the child and you hit. That's
embarrassing, to be honest.
It is. And sorry, and as well, just to go on what Jeddah was saying earlier about some of the issues that some Muslims have with Saudi, is the issue is in regards to them being so wealthy, and you know, it's advertised. You know, this sheikh has got like a golden toilet seats, airplanes, diamonds up in the roof, all of these finances, and then you are the custodians of our holiest site, and you are supposed to be sort of like the quote unquote beacon in sort of propagating and having a set standard, because over there it's supposed to be Sharia law. Do you see what I'm saying? But then at the same time, you got your Muslims. I'm not saying that some of them don't do khair in secret. For those who do khair in secret, may Allah reward you. But for the bulk that we see, it's like you have all this money, but what do you provide? What exactly are you providing to help the ummah? And that's the real issue. And a lot of the time, you know, a lot of them they're racist. You claim Muslim, but then they treat Muslims who are not Arab as like less than. Do you see what I mean? This is
it
the
comes
issue.
down to
This
the
issue they
idea
have.
that
Yeah.
we attach our religion to personalities and nationalities. The deen, no one's ma'soom. And you know what I'm saying? No one
No,
is
I hear you,
ma'soom.
sis.
They're human beings. Do you know what I mean? So we need to stop attaching.
That's the problem,
Islam
because
is
they're
just
idolizing
Saudi.
him.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
stop
that's the
attaching the
problem. They
religion
idolize
to
Saudis as the proper
personalities.
Muslims, and yeah, 100%, sis.
And a lot of the people that are practicing in Saudi are finding it very difficult to live there because it's becoming very westernized
And there are a lot of scholars that have been arrested and stuff like that for speaking out against the government too, which don't get shown.
So yeah, it's crazy, man.
Is this how people, you barge into my home, you scare the life out of my 6-year-old daughter? Wallahi, seeing those tears in her eyes. Have no fear of Allah. This is such a disservice to Palestine. Is this not what the Israeli army does? It barges into the Palestinian Muslim homes, terrorizes their children, their wives. Is this not what they... How is that different? How is that different? People saying, I'm not a Muslim. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah. I've been a Muslim all my life. I testify, I've always testified that there is Allah and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. I believe in the Quran. I've memorized the Quran. The whole Quran I've memorized it. I've memorized so many hadith of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam by heart. People saying, oh, he's a kafir. Should be ashamed of yourself. Allah is a witness that I have stood, defended Islam, defended the honor of the Prophet. How many people have stood and defended the honor of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam when people accused him of rape, when they accused him of child marriages? I'm one of the only people that stood and defended the honor of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. People saying, I'm not a Muslim. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Allah can judge me. Who on earth are you? Who are you to judge me? I have spent 10 to 15 years of my life studying Islam. So many people have come back to Islam because of the explanations that I've given. And you're telling me that I am not a Muslim. I don't need to explain myself to you. Allah can judge me. You traumatize my daughters because you think, you try to judge me. You think that you are God. TK, you know, if a person makes a mistake in a word, you know, in one video, I used the word exile. It was wrong. Is that how you traumatize my 6-year-old daughter? You take this out of context that, he's speaking against Gaza. I love the Palestinian people. I have spoken that, has the Prophet not taught us that the life and the blood of one Muslim is much more valuable than the Kaaba? Hundreds of Muslims, hundreds of Palestinians.
Is that true? Did you say that?
Yeah, it's true.
So I ask again, is it really like just, I don't know, the suggestion that they go to a safe haven seems like it's in line with
no.
Do you know what it is? When you look at all the passages in regards to hijrah, even when the Muslims, they made hijrah to Ethiopia, not all of them went. A select few of those went, and those were the weaker ones that went. Do you know what I'm saying? So then there was a portion of them that remained behind. So the same way how, yes, you can say, you can advise people to say, you know what, as the Ummah, all of those seeking to leave, grant them safe haven. But it doesn't mean that for those who want to stay, you're going to say to them, you know what, if you stay, then you're going to have to deal with this. No, because of course, this is the thing. I don't know. Everyone's different, yeah. And some people, when it comes to their heritage, their homelands, their culture, is deeper than just saying this is my land. Do you understand? It's kind of like a spiritual thing that you are connected to the lands. And
to be honest, I understand. I'm just trying to ask questions that maybe the opposite, someone that doesn't agree would not. You know what I mean? I get it. Whatever, you fight for your land.
And the other thing is,
go on.
No, I was just going to say, there's been occupations that have been much longer than, like, I think Algeria was occupied for 100 and something years before they got freedom. So there's occupations that have been longer than Philistine. So
sis, but that's colonization, not occupation. Because colonization, because Italy occupied Ethiopia for a certain amount of years, but they didn't colonize.
The people in Algeria were colonized. They couldn't make decisions.
That's what I'm saying. They were colonized.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna bear with me today. I'm so out of it. But yeah. So for him to just kind of negate or dismiss the people's struggle, be like, oh yeah, just move on. It's a bit. People don't want to hear that this time. Basically, I think it was just the wrong time he made that comment. To be honest.
And also, Jeds, in the Quran, it's written that a person that runs away from battle, he's going to have a separate sort of punishment from, and I'm not saying they're in a battle or whatever, but the ultimate thing is jihad, isn't it? To protect yours and whatever yours is, whether that's you going out to work, whether that's you walking 2 miles to get some sustenance for your body or whatever, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. That's jihad, isn't it? So now, if you are in a conflict where people are trying to oppress you, you're not advised to turn around and run away unless it's going to cost everyone their life. And also, when you're in an ummah where there's 2 billion supposedly, supposed number, we don't even know in it. That's what they tell us. But why would you do the opposite of what you're told to do? It's different if someone had a gun to my head and said, right, I'm gonna blow your wig off right now. You better run or whatever, whatnot. Now I've still got a choice to say right now, la ilaha illallah, I'm not going nowhere. Or I could run, but that don't mean I ignore the oppression. That don't mean I run away and never come back and let other people suffer. Or that I tell everyone in that whole locality, everyone leave, we're gonna let the oppressors do what they gotta do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense to me. Like, if everyone says, "Well, let's just get up and go," and people say that as well. Like, it will come back to the Saudi thing. People say, "Oh, well, we shouldn't stand up against your leader if it's going to cause more conflict than resolution."
Yeah, but that's the reasoning behind that. That's what they
There's
do.
wisdom.
Because when you rise up, then it comes to military law, and sometimes the outcome of rebellion in a certain type of way does cause more harm and destabilization to the people.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't that be, MD? Wouldn't that be based on everyone following the deen?
No, because when a country is destabilized, it can be infiltrated, and that's what happened.
That's what I'm saying. So now, if I was sitting here, yeah, and I was like, raw, like, I've got a big family, yeah, really truly, someone can't run up in my yard and oppress me and kick me out. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the rest of my family are on deen and they're on haqq. So my right as a Muslim is to employ them to say, right, help me with this oppression, right? So based on that alone, I should be thinking, right, I don't need to leave because I shouldn't need to leave.
But the thing is, their agenda is to take over the Middle East. People are thinking this is just Palestine. It's not Palestine. When you tell the Palestinians to leave, right, and they've left, what they're going to do, they're going to expand and they're going to expand, and their aim is to take. What do they say?
They want the older Jerusalem.
Yeah, they want to take over the whole of the Middle East. They consider all Arabs to be the same: the Moroccan Arab, the Saudi Arab, the the Mauritanian, whatever, the Sudanese, they're all the same to them. So in their eye, they're going to take over that whole region. That's the aim.
Exactly.
They're going to European. It's an imperialistic agenda. It's not just Palestine. So Palestine holding on to this is for the greater good, if that makes sense.
But I would just like to clarify, I'm not saying to any Palestinian, oh, you got to stay there and you've got to do da. I'm not saying that, innit?
Yeah.
I'm saying fight for what's yours. If you can't, then please, like, save your life, innit? But
and there's options are open. Both options are open. That's the thing. What both options?
But then some people, it's not about they might not have the proper life that they have in their own homelands, but to leave would be like death to them anyway. So they'd rather, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather my body buried in the land of my ancestry and of my people.
And that's what they
say.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. And also, just to put out there that realistically, I feel like the real issue comes is because people, when they look at Islam, they look at it as one, which is a beautiful thing. But in reality is, there are different sections to Islam. Do you see what I'm saying? There's you got 71 sects, 72 sects, 73 sects when it comes to Islam, Christianity, Judaism, and that we're taught. And the problem is that when people think of Muslims, the first image in your mind is not going to be a Muslim from the diaspora. It's not going to be a Malaysian Muslim, even an Indonesian Muslims, and they've got more Muslims than Arabia. Do you see what I'm saying? When people think,
a lot of the scholarships are not even from Arabia. Like a lot of the scholarships were from other regions. They weren't the major scholars. Yeah.
And a lot of people, especially amongst the Ummah, because this is a problem within the Ummah that we also brand ourselves. I get it, yes. As an Ummah, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, we come together collectively on these statements, yeah. But then at the same time, where's the common sense when even in the deen it teaches you there are different levels of Jannah, yeah. There are different levels of heaven. And not every Muslim is going to get to the top level, which means that obviously on earth, there are disparities in regards to their action, hence why they're not going to be in certain levels. There are different doors, like Bab Rayyan, like the door for fasting. Those who've never broken their fast get to go through there. So what does that show us? That there are some people who do break their fast. So they're not going to go there. Do you know what I'm saying? There are a select few that will be in the shade of Allah's arsh on the day of Qiyamah. Not everyone's going to. Do you see what I'm saying? And this, the problem is that we're not understanding that everyone is different and everyone has different levels of understanding. Everyone has different levels of Iman, and everyone, we're the same, but we're still different.
No,
you see what I'm saying? And the problem, because we don't recognize the differences, we ain't really going to recognize coming together either, because we don't recognize ourselves individually. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's the problem, in my opinion. Well, Allahu Alam.
Okay.
No, I agree with you, sis. I agree with you. And
Salam alaikum, family.
Wa alaikum salam.
Come on.
Big up, bro.
Man, like Unks, come on, Unks, big up.
Yeah, man. We ain't even seen you for a while, Flame. Big up, man.
Yeah, no, Unks, I've got something for you still for your birthday.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Big up. Oh, what? You coming Saturday, innit?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna make an appearance because obviously Jedi's trying to pressure man. He's trying to oppress man, innit? So
I know. You know what I mean? Yeah, he wants you to bring Kazi again, man. You got to come up with Kazi. You know the routine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Normal.
All right. Let me play the rest of this. I'm not sure it's even relevant, but yeah.
Palestinians are dying. Is it not? I have argued that at least give them safe passage, let them leave. So you twist my words out of hatred. You should be ashamed of yourself. Saying I support Israel. Israel is a terrorist state. I've always said Israel is a terrorist state.
Facts.
I've condemned Israel countlessly. It is a terrorist state. Yet, you're trying to say, oh, I'm supporting Israel, I'm against Palestine. How can I be against every Muslim, it's not this, every Muslim on earth, most human beings stand shoulder to shoulder with the Palestinian cause. It is one of the greatest crises of today, but there's no solution. So this barging in, Are you proud of yourself? Is this
Not
the
better than
example
COVID.
of what Muslims, this is how Muslims behave? Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Wallahi, only Allah can judge me. And He will judge each and every one of you. Wallahi, I swear by Allah, He will take you to task.
I don't know how I feel.
Are you
This is on
sure? Are you sure? Yeah, it's good.
this is on
Sure,
a
you
side
sure?
note. I don't know how I feel about when people say only God can judge me, only Allah can judge me.
That's facts.
I know He'll have the final judgment.
No,
but
that's facts.
You're
Because
running away
the
from
problem is
accountability then.
yeah, exactly. No, it's not that. It's just that a lot of people feel they have the right, or don't do this because you'll be out of the fold of Allah. Who told you? Is my relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a personal one, or is it all to share? It's personal.
No, I hear you, but that's what I mean. The ultimate judgment will be God. But like, let's just say we find a rapist, innit? And we say,
Okay,
right,
so who's the intermediary judge before the Creator? No one. There is no one, not even a prophet or a nabi. No, they are not your judge, jury, or executioner, are they? They're there as a guide. Even the Quran is there as a guide.
So what would you call some, like, let's just say we use whatever law or something to
Sharia.
Yeah, well, let's say we use Sharia to put someone behind bars or whatever, based on but that's Allah's law, isn't it? Okay, I get you.
It's
You're
the
right.
laws of Musa.
Yeah, you're right, because it's
Is it not?
still a judgment from the Most High.
Yeah, but is it not the laws of Musa?
Yeah.
That is the Sharia law.
Yeah.
So that's all it is. Like, we got to look at it and put everything into perspective.
So technically, we are just exercising the judgment. We can't make our own.
Nah, for you to exercise judgment, it's like saying shirk, associating partners. Who has the right and the audacity to judge somebody else and be comfortable in their own skin, and they're comfortable in their own consciousness that they are doing the right thing, and that is their path, that is their Sirata Mustaqim. Like, people need to look into themselves, man. It's too judgmental, I think. You know what I mean? Don't do this, don't do that. It depends what sect you're in. Yeah, I don't have to pull up with any of the Sunni ideals because I'm not a Sunni. You get what I'm saying? So I don't knock anyone's thing. I just understand that some of you have to turn to the left and the right, put your finger in your ear. That's your business. It's never been admissible for me to do such a thing. Yeah. So it's very strange to me when I see these different things, and then I find out about mainstream Islam, and then I find out about this type of Islam and that type of Islam and all sorts and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It just gave me a bigger understanding once I started interacting with more Muslims. And the other thing is, there is no ummah. Yeah. The ummah is what you make it. It's your personal thing. It's your family. Your aklil bayt. You get it? Right. Yeah. So all this bigger ummah, like you got a million people. I ain't got a million Muslims who are my brothers and so. That's a lie. A lot of us are not in the same ummah. Keep telling man, your ummah's over there. Stay there. Yeah, stay over there, man. Do your thing. Yeah. You can say the people in your mosque or your masjid are you get me?
But even that's still a reach that sometimes, you know? You're right though,
Just your personal people, the people who are close to you, your friends, family. You know what I'm saying? Your imam and all that. So I don't know. Yeah, I just feel that in every type of religion we're too judgmental as human beings. You get it? Yeah, even as a Christian or whatever, it's the same thing as a Muslim, as a Jew. All these rules and regulations, not given by the Creator, but given by other men. We need to check that. Yeah. Because people misconstrue words like follow the Quran and Sunnah and those in authority. You know what I'm saying? That's how some people perceive it, and then from that they perceive that anyone in authority, whether it be a Khalifa or Imam or a scholar, I never know where that ever became a thing.
Mm.
You know what I mean? How many scholar leaders have we got? Or have we had?
Yeah, that's a good point. Still,
Mm.
I can't say nothing to that. Still,
You know, the Sahaba were not scholars. They were warlords. They were. You get what I'm saying? A lot of them went to war, man, and their traditions were oral. So the oral tradition of the Quran is with them, and always has been. From they were sitting outside the cave.
So what would you say about this? When a person gets sentenced to death, is that a judgment?
Yeah.
So we should let that person live.
Yep. You have no right. You have no right to execute anyone.
Okay, so I gave the scenario. Let's just say I come across a person. He's raped a few kids. He's raping a child in front of me. If I choose to kill him, that's not my place?
No, that's between you and the Creator.
But I've made a judgment, though.
You made a judgment. And you've got to settle that with the Creator. You ain't got to settle that with no one else. That was your choice, your decision. Now, to reconcile that, you're going to have a personal conversation with the Creator, aren't you? In your mind, you're going to sit there and, oh, boy, did I do the right thing? Was that fair? Was it? These are all things that, you know, these are human stuff. To the Creator of the boundless universes, I think it matters not.
Someone's put a comment. The Quran tells you laws and punishment. If it tells you who is Muslim and who isn't, it tells you how to recognize munafiqs, murtad, and mushriks.
Idiotness. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, all these titles, kafar, all of that, belong to the Creator alone. Because he's the only one who can see into your chest and your soul. Yeah. You can't be going around calling people mushrik and all of these type of things when you don't know their inner soul. You don't know what's going on for them. Again, another judgment. You get what I'm saying? To have these words is insultive. Yeah. But when I read them in the Quran, it's the Creator talking about those without faith, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even then, you're supposed to leave them alone and leave them to their thing and do da. So I don't even know what the problem is. Just people don't read the Quran. Too busy in hadiths chatting shit. Tales of men and shit. Again, men telling you what to do. I'll do this and do that. And the Prophet did this and the Prophet did that. And this person did this and this person did that. No. The Quran is enough for you. If it's not,
so what about that? Because I swear, for rape and certain things, it's a death penalty.
Cool. That's rules and regulations, isn't it?
So that would you consider that a judgment? I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
Would you say that as a bad thing?
I'm not saying humans don't do that.
Yeah.
But the final judge is the Creator. I think that's what you're trying to say. Yeah. At the end of the day, everyone's gonna answer to the Creator, whether you were the oppressor or the oppressed.
Right.
You're gonna go back to your Creator. So I get that.
So it's more to do with that and your morality.
The laws are just to stop corruption, because if we didn't have laws, then there'll be mad corruption in this world.
Definitely.
Everybody be doing everything.
Well, that's what's happening anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
So rules, what was the point of the rules then?
Anks is smart though, you know. I try to catch him out by saying, if I kill someone, do you think that's wrong? And he still didn't make a judgment. He just said, that's between you and God.
Because it is, at the end of the day, you're going to go back to your Creator and answer for everything. So that doesn't make sense.
You're going to do it and say Allah is great. Are you not? Huh? You say Allah Akbar, and you're going to do the thing. So then what? Where's me in there? It's between you and the Creator, man.
I hear you.
People recognize that, the better. You know what I mean? I take no judgment from no human being, bro, other than my parents and stuff. And it all books tell you, you know what I mean, that heaven is at the feet of your mother. You know what I'm saying? These are the closest to the Creator, to me, next to me. You get it? Because the Creator created them. So, you know. If I need to look and see an image of the creator, I look at my parents and their parents and their parents and their parents all the way back.
I mean, I'm gonna have to. I don't disagree with you, and I don't know if I agree with you. I should say, because I even said before, even me getting onto the deen properly, I didn't have an issue with killing someone if I thought they were evil.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't, like I said, I know that's a bit extreme. Like people might think, "Wow, who gives you that right?" And this is what I was saying to Jeds earlier. Me and my brethren were having a discussion of, is capital punishment a thing that should be in our society? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to a certain extent.
And then he was like to me, bro, who gives you the right to take someone's life? Da, 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 da. And then I gave him bare scenarios of, would you kill this person? Would you kill that person? Da, 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 da. And he's like, right, but who's giving me the right to kill someone? Like, why do I feel like I could do what God's meant to do?
Exactly.
And then I was like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not. I mean, like you said, I would have to go deal with it with Allah, and I would have to have my own counsel or whatever, whatnot. But I'm still in the
You kill someone and then you do dua for them, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big up, Marv. Welcome.
Big up, Marv, man. My G. Long time.
Well, go on, everyone.
There, man.
Big up, Marv.
Quick question for Makudo, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Don't you believe that we're custodians? Allah has basically placed human beings as custodians of the earth.
Yes.
Right? So does that come with responsibility of being able to judge on what's apparent?
No.
So on actions?
No.
Okay, so for example,
that works with everything else in existence other than other human beings.
So if we're custodians of the earth, okay, for example, you got someone who's extreme case, hypothetical case, you got a serial killer in your area, right? It's going around causing them badness. And I'll say everyone's got homes, children, etc., and this guy's on a loose. You finally capture this guy. What action would you take on him to preserve the safety of everyone else in your community or within your area? Should we just leave it to Allah to sort him out and let him go about his business?
No, I didn't say that. Still, I would say.
So you have to apply some level of judgment then.
You do, in a sense, but that's down to you. If you're the executioner, it's down to your conscience, your morality. You'll be like, yeah, well, I did it for the creator, so what?
No, but I see where you're coming from. I agree with you that ultimately,
morality, man.
Allah has the final judgment, right? But at the same time, He's put us in position to judge as well.
No, that's what I keep saying. Like, you're supposed to judge nature, animals, and everything else. You cannot do that for other beings if they're the same as you. If they're guardians and custodians as you, how can you get what I'm saying? How can you have power and thing over another guardian and custodian? How does that make sense?
No, but but if you can't have judgment or power upon other human beings, or let's say have some kind of,
that's oppression, bro.
Not some kind of authority, let's say some just authority over society. There can't be some kind of authority organization or something over society. Then society is just wild. There's no, you can't maintain peace.
Who said?
Where in society has that ever happened, whereby society could just get along without some kind of self-governance?
Before the existence of what you're calling modern society.
No, but where has there ever been non-government? When have we not governed each other?
Before the existence of modern society. So the modern system that we have now is understandable, right? But prior to that, there were other systems in place.
No, but from all the systems that I've looked into, and that's what I'm asking you to give me an example. Let's say before modern society, I think you're talking about, let's talk about maybe Africa, maybe the subcontinent or something. Let's say before colonialism, because I believe that's what you're probably stating as kind of before modern society, is that these communities, these tribes had laws and governance in place.
Let's not say tribes even. Let's say civilization, because there's
civilizations. Yes, they had laws and governments and laws and governance in place. 100%.
Okay.
They had punishments.
Where did it come from?
They had incarceration. You know what I mean?
In some places, in others, they didn't even have that.
I'm asking you to give me a good example.
I'm
of a
saying
place where they didn't have
for
any
example,
level of self-governance.
the supreme governance, yeah, belongs to the forces of nature. So, like, if I go to court and they ask me who gives me the authority to say and do what I'm doing in there, I say the forces of nature. Nobody can argue with me. Do you get it?
Well, you would have a lot of people argue with you.
Bro,
You wouldn't have everyone argue with you,
Bro,
mate.
stop it, man. I've done it already, so I'm not
Okay, let me
telling you like
let
it's
me
a
just
hypothetical.
give
One
me an
second.
example, just to
One
see if
second.
you're.
I just
Go
gave
on.
you an example, bro. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking
It's
for
like it's a
example of
hypothetical. It's not a
of a
hypothetical.
society which was self-governed, right? Give me example of a postmodern society which was not self-governed, and I could just to assess how that happened, how successful or efficient that was.
Well, you
Because you're
can
saying
give
it,
that.
but
Yeah,
I'm yet to know of one.
What?
So,
As
Marv,
in have the system like ours?
No, I'm saying, look, just self-governance. Self-governance doesn't mean that it's what we've got here in the UK or
Yeah, like sovereign.
wherever in the world. Yeah, so any level of self-governance. What my point is this: is that human beings, for us to maintain a civilization,
Yeah.
that's the best way to say it. We need an element. We need some form of self-governance.
Right.
I'm not going to go into the nuances of whether it's Sharia law, whether it's democracy, or whether it's whatever.
It doesn't
We
exist
need
yet.
a
Remember,
form of
so
self-governance.
we're saying
Marv,
before these things exist.
can you not hear
You get
me?
it?
Yeah, yeah.
You're talking about Sharia,
Right.
but we're talking about before
I'm-
Sharia exists.
Yeah. So
But
that's what I'm trying to
Marv,
say. So I'm just asking for an example.
Marv, listen to this. You can have self-governance. It doesn't have to include judgment. So I didn't quite hear your example, but I caught the end of it where you said, what would you do to like stop this person from endangering everyone else? Right? So, for you to stop that person, that doesn't have to amount to judgment. First of all, if that person's endangering people, then you're not judging that person, are you? If you believe you're supposed to be alive, you've got a duty to protect yourself. If there's people under your care, you've got a duty to protect them. Any person attacking those people, especially if they're able to be a danger to those people, they must be big and wise enough to understand that their actions have repercussions. And if they go around attacking people, they are the cause of whatever effect follows.
Yeah.
So let's say you did come across that person, you could then, I don't know, it depending on what did you say the person was doing?
Let's say, for example, is just some kind of serial killer.
Yeah, so you could stop that person on site, of course.
But you
that's
make
not
a
judgment.
No, but you make a judgment of what will be the cause of action to be carried out to him, whether it's lock him
No,
up
but if
somewhere,
you're saying if
kill
you
him.
know it's a serial killer,
Yeah.
and he's been killing people and
Yeah.
continues to, and you come across that serial killer, then of course you could stop that serial killer on site. That's not a judgment, is it? That serial killer has set in motion a chain of events which has brought about. Go on.
No, but you said stop, right? So I'm saying, so stop him in what way? So what I'm trying to say is that if you're saying stop could be stop him killing, that could be incarceration, that could be killing him, that could be some kind, any other forms of, let's say,
it could be also.
So what I'm trying to say, any one of those things is a judgment.
Yeah, but it could be also like, as you say, it's a judgment. All right, cool. But banishment, like we banish people from the village or whatever.
That's another judgment.
Yeah, cool. But at the end of the day, he feels it more because he's away from the community. You get it? That's more effective on him. He's gonna be out there in the wilderness trying to survive, little campfires, whatever. That's his business. Yeah.
Even amnesty, that's extreme case for serial killer, but even amnesty, which does actually happen in some parts of Africa.
But bro.
That's even a form of judgment. What I'm trying to say, judgment is necessarily. I'm not trying to say judgment is necessarily meant to be a negative effect. But I'm trying to say that we judge as human beings.
But judgment is an altogether different thing, though. What we're describing here, this serial killer situation, is something closer to, it's something closer to contract. That serial killer goes around killing people. He's making an offer: stop me or don't. That's his offer. So if you choose to stop him, then you've engaged in the contract. Or maybe if you choose not to, you've engaged.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. But
do you see what I mean? It's not judgment. It's fair game.
No, it's stopping him, but the means to stop him is a judgment.
Well, elaborate.
So, for example, okay, let's say, for example, okay, cool, we've caught this serial killer now, and we're taking him maybe to an area whereby we've got maybe people who maybe the elders within that area, or
Okay,
people
so
who
that,
people
right,
believe
so
to
now,
be people
right,
believe
so
to be
that
better
becomes
suited to
judgment.
make. So, and this is how generally we kind of work. So we're taking somebody who's
Kind of,
more
not really.
qualified to think.
Let me
To
simplify the
yeah,
situation.
go on.
A person like yourself,
Yeah,
is on their homestead,
yeah,
and this serial killer wanders onto their homestead,
yeah,
and is going to kill that person's family.
yeah.
So you don't arrest the person and take him to the elders. You just kill him. Is there a judgment there?
No, but that's whereby that's a bit more different, because that's, for example, that's a bit more different because let's say, for example, I found this person's coming to my house. I know that this is a serial killer. I'm acting self-defense. I'm not making a judgment at this time. So I'm talking. Sorry, my apologies. I apologize because maybe I didn't make the scenario clear enough. So let's say, for example, we've caught him, not in the act. We've just caught him. Then the judgment would follow. But if he's just in your crib, you know what I mean? Whether or not he's a serial killer or not, whatever action you take, whether it is a slap in the face, kill him or whatever, that is just
Okay,
self-defense.
So if we can kind of imagine the same example with the homestead, but if you imagine that there are multiple homesteads all neighboring each other, and there's no government or society that anyone considers an authority, but everyone understands they have a common interest in security.
Yeah.
So anywhere you catch him, anywhere, it's like you're in your house. He's on your land. He's in your territory. He could kill one of your neighbors. So I used homestead just to really drive it home, but it could be anywhere in the territory where you stumble across
I
it.
also stand by the point of whereby judgment is made. Let me give it, and I'll give you an example of that. Let's say the culture I know from, let's say, post-modern society, as Maku put it, is that if you found a thief, for example, in your area, known thief, right?
Yeah.
There's a particular punishment for him. So you beat him close to death. You won't kill him though. If you found somebody who has maybe practiced a lot of witchcraft, for example, that guy's getting the punishment from the community. They don't even have to say, look, burn him. No, they just all know Wagwan. They know what the judgment is.
They just start setting him alight. Wait.
They just start setting him alight. You know what I mean?
How do you know that witchcraft is evil? Like,
that's what I was going to say.
No, what I'm trying to say. No, I'm not going into that. I'm not going to whether it's evil or not. I'm just going into what people
judgments are being made. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Judgments being made. Let's not go into. That's another topic. That's a tangent.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
So do you think governance of witchcraft is necessary? Do you think people should get beaten or?
And I could give you an example, in a real life example right now. A real life example right now in the society we live in right now in the UK. I'm assuming everyone's in the UK here.
I'm sure we got hundreds.
Yeah. So for example, let's say I find someone climbing into my neighbor's window and I don't recognize him. Me and maybe another neighbor. We find someone climbing into our fellow neighbor's window. We don't recognize him. Yeah. What's likely to happen, right, is that we're going to drag him off the window, hold him down, right? And maybe
we'll probably what he's doing first.
We'll probably hold him down. We'll hold him down, first of all, and question him and make a judgment. So if he's like saying, I'm so-and-so's brother, I got locked out, our mum's in there, she's quite poorly, etc., 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 then we make a judgment of what to do to follow. If we find it suspicious,
if you're already holding him, then you broke the law. And I'm not talking about the rules of the rules of the UK. I'm saying you broke God's law if you're already holding him. But if you saw him climbing through the window and you said, "Yo, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm so-and-so's brother."
I hear you, but I'm saying to you at this point, I'm not talking about the point I'm trying to make is whether I'm breaking whose law, who's not. I'm just talking about how human beings generally find themselves having to make a judgment.
Okay.
So to make it
really a judgment.
It's not whether I
was going to say that's not really human beings. That's our cultural paradigms.
No, but once he's held,
human beings are mammals.
Exactly.
So without these cultural paradigms, they would just defend and protect and do what they do.
No, but we reason. We reason different. Yes, we are mammals, but we reason. There's a. I believe strongly that there's a clear distinction between us and other mammals. We have the ability to reason and be conscious of who we are and that we are reasoning.
Okay,
Who's the most?
I don't know
One
that
second.
animals don't
One
reason
second.
or
One
that they
second.
don't are
Who's the
unconscious
most?
of who they
Who's
are.
the most
But I get what
ferocious?
you're saying.
You're probably
Hold
right
on,
though.
one
They
second.
probably have some form of reasoning, but I believe or strongly believe that we have a very superior level of reasoning compared to them. So that's
But
probably a
who's the
better way to
most? No, but who's the most dangerous being on the planet? If not
us.
us.
Us, yeah.
Exactly. So you're the most
100%.
dangerous animal on the planet. You
You
better
could say
recognize
that.
that.
You could say that, and I agree with
No, I
that.
couldn't say that. It's facts. You get me? Because you're
I
saying
won't
you're a
call, I
mammal.
won't call us an animal though. I won't
Are you
call us an
calling
animal.
yourself a
What's we're
mammal?
edible? We're
I
edible.
won't say a mammal.
We're
I'll
not
probably say that we're.
vegetable. We're not mineral.
Exactly.
I won't. I
You're a
don't really like the term
human beast.
animal,
Oh well, it is
and
what
that's
it
probably
is. Though.
just my
Reality.
religious inclination.
Where
But
your
You
eyes
know
came
what?
from,
I tell you
where your
what. I tell you
spinal
what.
cord came from, are different animals on the planet.
We're
These
But
are,
yeah,
these are
definitely,
on the
we're
topic
definitely
of
animals
judgment,
by definition. And the video Jedi played the other day, they were talking about their rituals. That they said you could sacrifice an animal, or any the blood of any animal, even a small child, was the words they used. Something like that. We're animals, bro. How could we not
animals,
be?
bro. And we're the most dangerous. We're the most ferocious. We can shoot things out of the sky. We can set fires to things. We can trap animals in a pen. We can, you get it? We can grab up all the animals in the sea with a net. We can do all sorts of stuff. No animal can do what we can do. And then we got the audacity to sit down and
that's
pretend
probably
and play judge.
because we're not animals. That's why not other animals could do what we could do.
No, it's not true.
You know what I
bro.
mean?
Because in nature, yeah.
Because
Then how
look,
does that work?
what animal, for example, what
What animal are you gonna call?
I don't
Are you
want to
gonna
go
call?
into. I don't
No,
want to go into a
sorry.
topic of like evolution and stuff
No,
like
I'm
that.
just
Yeah,
saying,
because
bro. No,
yeah, go
it's
on.
not evolution. I'm just saying, is a lion or a lionesses, are they serial killers?
I won't
Are
say.
they judging?
I'll say they're serial killers, not in a way that we say they are serial killers, but not in a way that we'll label a serial killer as a human
Why?
being. It's different.
Why is that?
Because a serial killer, when we throw around the term a serial killer, generally we put it in a way of whereby in a form of criminality. When we throw around the word is a serial killer, okay, cool, he's killing people illegally. Like you could say, for example, we've got soldiers who are fighting a just war. You could also label them a serial killer, but because of the negative connotations around the word serial killer, we don't go around saying honorable soldiers are serial killers. We don't go around saying that.
I do.
So,
Most people say that.
I do.
No, but I'm saying that generally we don't go around saying that. Let's say, for example,
I do.
Yeah, I kind of disagree
Anyone who
with that.
joined the army,
I think a lot of people have that stance nowadays.
Is a trained killer, bro.
So
That's what they train you to do.
So for example, if there was let's say a moral soldier, let's not try and associate into any nation or whatever. A man who fought a just war, didn't commit any like war crimes, etc., etc. He was fighting against oppressors.
Right, but that's contract.
I won't call him. Me
subjective as well.
This is me.
Just war.
He is a serial killer, though he's killed people in a series, right?
Yeah.
I won't give him that title, me personally, out of honor of him, because I know that title also comes with negative connotations.
Right, but if he fought a just war, then he was killing people who he was effectively in agreement with to fight to the death. It's contract. War is contract. It's a form of remedy.
I agree. But the same, that's just me personally. I won't use that title with him.
Right,
No,
but that's
listen,
because of the standing. It's contract. It's an agreement.
And then on top of
come
it,
to that situation over time, over a series of agreements, and now one side's taken war as their remedy, and another side either side can sue for peace. You sue for war, you sue for peace.
Yeah,
it's contract.
I hear you. But yeah, back on the topic of just the topic of judgment. I personally believe, as I said, is that we find ourselves as human beings having to make judgments. I think it's just very much in our nature. Whether we make, and I agree with Maku in a sense of whereby the ultimate judge is God. Ultimately, he'll make the judgment, and he'll judge us by our judgments as well. So that's something we have to be wary as well. Whether you're in a position to make judgments or not.
So can I
we'll
ask
be
you a
judged by
question,
our judgments.
So you think the judge won't be judged?
Yeah, of course, 100%. As I said, like I believe the
what would
ultimate
he be
judge
judged on?
By obviously being a Muslim, I believe that he'll be judged by his judgment. So basically,
judgment over people, innocent people he sent to jail, You know what I mean? People who sentenced to death, all of these type of things. You get it? So, like, it's down to his personal morality. This is the reason why you
and
don't
his understanding. And his
This is the
understanding.
reason why you don't tell soldiers they're serial killers, because it's about morality. It's gonna hit them in their soul, in their heart, yeah, and realize that all them placards and all them protests for your supposedly just war, that now we find out is unjust. Wasn't fair on the people getting bombed at a wedding. Wasn't fair on the people who was just driving in a car and got hit by a fucking what do you call it, drone. Do you get it? You lot don't fight fair. You don't fight fair anymore. You stopped doing that from a long time ago. Like, they give us the examples they give us of war is so disgusting. Yeah, I don't know how man cannot say these men are murderers and serial killers. They murder indiscriminately. Innocent people get killed.
But Marv, listen, I've got another question though. You said that you believe human beings have to make judgments, right?
To establish a civilization, a stable civilization, judgments has to be made, yes.
So just give me an example of one judgment that has to be made.
Just the example of, let's say, I gave you an example of somebody who has been captured, who has been committing crimes in the area.
1 second, guys. I think we're conflating punishment and judgment. A judgment is a choice. You can make a judgment at any time.
No, but a punishment. Let's say a punishment. You're making a judgment of what punishment that person deserves.
So we're talking about
they kind of go hand in hand in this.
Punishment, yeah. Because I could make a judgment like, all right, cool. I'm gonna drink some tea instead of water because I feel like I need some tea. That's a judgment. You know what I'm saying? That's a choice that I've made. But now, if I'm castrating or that's a different thing as well. We need to. It's a judgment, but it's a secluded sort of.
Let me give you an example of what I mean by judgment here. Let me give you what I mean by.
Especially if you're castrating. Please, family, hit the like button and try not to castrate anyone. But yeah, hit the like button.
Let me hit the like button myself. I even forgot. But yeah. So I was saying, in terms of judgment, I'll say, like, for example, let's say caught a common thief, right? The judgment is where made by, okay, cool, you've maybe got a particular punishment in place within that society of what happens to thieves,
so
right?
Stop there.
Yeah, go on.
That's what I'm talking about. That's based on a society. It's based on a paradigm. That's human beings do not have to do that. And even if you live in that society, you still don't have to follow those same paradigms. So let's keep it at the animals. What judgments do we have to make? Because they're gone. Just what judgments do we have to make?
That's the thing. I think that's where I kind of have to see myself. I can't really have an opinion when we're looking at ourselves as animals, because as I said, I kind of see myself different from animals. You know what I mean? So if we're just saying that we're just animals, then you can't make judgments then. It's like saying an animal is like,
I'm saying we are animals.
No, but
okay,
if you're saying that,
we are not the society. We are not the legislation. So if we catch a criminal and there are laws in place and we have to take that criminal somewhere, and then some elders or some elected representative is going to make a judgment, that's one thing, but that's not who we are.
The reason why I disagree with what you're saying here,
that's not who we are though, bro.
No, but listen, it's a bit of a sticky one, because I agree and kind of disagree with what you're saying here. I see where you're coming from totally when you say that we're animals. Though I don't like to use that term or social myself with that term, because I could see a clear distinction of how animals behave and how we behave. The reason why I say that we can't just say we're animals and how us just being animals shouldn't be able to judge each other. Michael made a very good point. He said that we're the most dangerous animals. So there has to be a level of governments. Unlike you get maybe a bunch of silverback gorillas to start governing a bunch of lions. There's no need, because these lot do their own thing, and they kind of work within nature in a sense of way. They have their own thing. They just kind of, let's say, exist.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they're not causing no one no problem.
Because this is the point I was
going
going
to make. Can't we go back to nature then? Can't we go back to nature?
For us, you know what I mean? And this is just human nature, it seems, is that we don't align with nature like that. You know what I mean? And you can't tell all human beings, you need to align with nature, move like the animals. They're
now pre-modern civilization.
No animal.
We did that though. That's the problem.
There are people who
Pre-civilization,
do align
what
with
you're
nature
calling
as well.
pre-modern
No, but
civilization.
that's what I'm asking for.
That's
That's what
what
I'm
we did
asking for
though.
an example, Maku, because what I'm trying to say to you is that where from what I understand, and I'm not no historian, and I'm you know I'm happy to stand corrected if you could give me a good example. Where in society have we ever had some kind of civilization without governance?
No,
Governance, bro. Governance
bro,
is
what do you
built
mean?
in.
Like,
Governance is built in,
governance,
bro.
it
Hold on.
is.
Sorry, Maku. One
Sorry,
sec.
go on, bro. Yeah, go
Governance
on.
is built in. Like, for example, let's say, I don't know, let's say I steal your car.
Right.
How are you going to feel?
Pretty pissed off. Got to walk to work.
Right. So, you know, if you steal someone else's car, they're going to feel the same way, right?
Yep.
You're going to know how you felt when your car was stolen, and you're going to know what it would take to make you whole again, right? All of that was built in without anyone needing to build any system of governance.
No, but remember, it's quite subjective.
Sorry.
Go
No,
on.
it's not. It's completely
I'll
objective.
tell you why afterwards.
Because the foundations of our subjective system, the foundations of our legal systems are built on exactly that premise.
I'll say that the reason why I say that's quite subjective is basically like whereby you steal my car, I'm peed off. I'm kind of very dependent on that car. It takes me. It's part of my job. I drive Uber, whatever it is, or blah blah blah. You steal somebody else's car is like, do you know what? The only thing which you've the only where you've kind of disorganized me is that I just have to go and grab a new car tomorrow.
It makes no difference. You've both been harmed.
Yeah, you've both been harmed, but not to the same extent.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You've both been harmed.
Let me slide in here where I believe judgment comes into play as well. So, for example, what should be done to the thief?
Well, what would if I stole your car? What would, in your opinion, what would it take to make you whole?
That's where it comes to subjectivity again.
No.
Compensation.
Because I could say, for example, I could say, look, get me a new car, but I've just lost my job. But you,
right? So listen. Let me just finish my point. I said make you whole. Make you whole.
Let me just finish my point. That's why whole is subjective. What makes me
compensation? Compensation. Because
that's
like
subjective. That's very subjective.
I've had my car stolen, for example. No. I've had my car stolen, and I caught the guys. Yeah, and it was not about justice or me making a judgment. All I wanted, I made them push my car to the garage. Yeah. And phoned up maybe an older cousin who owned a kebab shop or whatever, and arranged with him to pay the money for the repairs by the next day or whatever, and he agreed to it. Cool, no problem. Do you get it? And I let them go.
Right.
Do you get it? I didn't.
No, but that's
punch them. I didn't stab them. I didn't do nothing to them, bro.
No, but what's
I held them. I kept them in a position, and wherever they walked, I walked with them. I was like, you're not leaving me until one, you bring back my car. Where's my car?
Right.
They took me to the car. Yeah. They pushed the car. They broke the steering lock or whatever. So they had to push the car to the garage, which was in front of my house anyway.
Right.
You get it? So they had to push it in there. And then I walked with them to the phone box. Yeah. I said, you're not leaving me, bruv. You get me? Somebody has to pay me money today, bruv. Yeah. Who's it going to be? You get me? You like,
why doesn't everyone do
and you
that?
know what I did? You know what I did? I gave them advice. I said, listen, you see, when you want to steal cars, go to the fucking rich areas, bro. Don't come to the fucking ghetto where people work hard for their shit. So when you see a Mercedes Benz outside, you know the motherfucker worked hard for that shit. Yeah.
But then the rich fella worked hard for his Bentley.
Wait. And man's insured, bro. Like, let's stop all this. Yeah, when I used to do it, steal car stereos and did it. I went to the wealthy areas. I want Blaupunk. I don't want no fucking cheap Philips stereo in someone's car from the ends who's working hard and got his family. Like, bruh, morality, bruv.
No, what I'm trying to say, Maku, what I'm trying to say, big up to you for that anyway, yeah? What I'm trying to say,
we call it robbing from the rich. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say to you, what I'm trying to say to you is this: look, what you done made you whole.
Yes.
But when somebody else finds somebody who stole his car, will probably kick his teeth in. That made him whole. He's not calling feds. That's not calling him whole. Tom down the road finds somebody who stole his car. He's just calling the police.
Yeah, thank you. The
That's what
general
made
thing
him
would
whole.
be to
That's why
call police.
subjective. That's why we don't all take the same actions. It's
Well,
subjective.
then it shows that we don't all follow the law. Do you get it? The
No,
law that's
but that is
around
the law.
the
That is the law.
guideline.
The person who
No, but
stole
guess
your
what? Guess
car.
what? But guess what? This goes all the way
But
back to
there's
my point.
natural law.
Is that Maku? You took the action and talked to these guys, got compensation.
Right.
Next man kicked his teeth in. Next man called the police. Each one of them at this time is making a judgment of what action should be what making a judgment or what action should be taken to the requirements taken against them.
Do you
Going
think
back to
some
my
of
point
those?
again.
Do you
Going
think
back to
some
my
of
point
those
again.
movements are
We
emotional?
make judgments as human beings.
But I'm saying, would you agree that some of those judgments are emotional rather than
100%.
logical? Because
100%.
logically, for me, beating,
100%.
stabbing, beating up someone does not get me my money. That's logic.
100%. Because
okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Maku. Yeah, because the way when you talked about we didn't squeeze out of you, but you talked about, let's say, a bit of your past whereby when you went around doing certain things, you had your own methodology of doing it. So when you saw these guys doing their thing, you're like, you saw yourself in them in a sense of realized, you know what,
right?
You might have to move you might have to do it in a different way. So there was a level maybe of compassion with just maybe a connection, a link between you and them. Like, okay, cool. Do you know what? You guys may be doing this for X, Y, and Z. You gave them advice and realized, look, if you are gonna do this, don't shut on your doorstep, kind of thing. In other words, right?
Right.
That was you connecting with them.
That was the basic. That was the basic
way.
premise.
Don't shut on your doorstep. But
right.
Terry
And
down
where
the
did
road,
that come from? One second.
Yeah,
where did that come from for me?
Probably
That came
compassion.
from
I'm
my
assuming.
mother. That came from my mother. Straight instructions. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah.
drum these things into you, these sayings, these old wives' tales, these things.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't have too many friends. Do you get what I'm saying? All of it. Don't shit on your own doorstep. Standard.
Yeah.
So if you don't know that even as a young
that's
adult,
yeah,
you know what I mean, at the time.
So for you, you've made a judgment based on probably you having a lot more context on the situation than, as I said, Terry down the road who decides to kick their teeth in. You made maybe more of a poorer judgment because that's what will stop them.
That's emotional, isn't it?
Somebody else down the road thinks, okay, cool, I don't want nothing to do with these thugs. I'm calling the police. And maybe them having their time in prison is gonna cause a lifetime of trouble for them.
And that is the general consensus, and that's what S is saying. When you give the power to somebody else to deal with, to make the judgments,
Exactly.
because
You're at the mercy of the victim, bro.
Right.
If you harm someone, you are at their mercy.
Facts. You know
but then again, what my point is,
like in the old days,
sorry.
In the old days, the Moors, when they traveled to different lands, they knew, they had a book, they had a thing. This is where the laws, the maritime laws came from. Do you get what I'm saying? Mauritine. It's the Moors who were traveling with these laws that said compensation, imprisonment on a boat. These are things you do on a ship. Yeah, whipping niggas, imprison people. We never did this on land necessarily. Do you get it? We separated people from the community. We banished people. We had other methods, and sometimes we did execute people. Do you get it? But that would be something extreme in extreme circumstances.
But what I'm trying to say here is that basically, as we kind of established that with those that scenario, that carjacking is that people make judgments. So in terms of, let's say, where we have a society where they have some level of governance whereby they have maybe a universal judgment for carjackers, which is probably a better case scenario, because you could say that, for example, if it's with a particular community, they'll be like, okay, cool. Do you know what? From our community, when it comes to carjackers, we will we'll probably judge them in this way, so that we'll give them, maybe we could make a judgment of whereby, okay, we just want them to compensate for us and give them advice and direct them to the right direction.
But all of this is just
maybe because
legislation.
That's maybe what that community believes should be the judgment for that particular crime.
Carjacking can
the
only
reason
be
of the benefits of this and having
car.
maybe some kind of self-governance in this particular situation is because you prevent Terry down the road kicking his teeth and making his own personal judgment based on emotions, you said, which is wrong a lot of the times, or someone maybe just calling the police and getting this guy judged by some racist guy who doesn't understand.
I don't need their evaluation on how to live and how to carry myself. This is why I said go back to the Moorish thing, because if you're sovereign, the whole point was if you went somewhere and you cut a man's ear off, right, there was already written down the compensation you would have to think. You don't abide by the laws of that land. You're sovereign. Yeah. So you have your own laws and rules and thing that allow for, all right, I chopped your ear off. Sorry, mate. Here is 2 gold ringlets. That's the standard procedure for doing something like that. We already got it written down and set up. But this is for travel. Do you get it? This is for commerce when we're going to other nations or civilizations or whatever you want to say. Do you get it? And we know we have to carry and conduct ourselves thing. This like being here now. If you're sovereign here, you abide by the laws of the land. You choose to do that. Yeah. And that is not what's being used every day. Do you get it? So it's completely different laws being used, but you just have to know what's going on. That's not laws, what you're talking about. Carjacking comes with cars. The moment cars came into production, carjacking, innit? You get it? So that's going to come through Parliament as an act, traffic act, this act. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So this is not the law. So I'm saying what's lawful and what's legal. They're doing legal stuff. They're just trying to get money. Oh, fines for this and fines for that and if you do this and blah, blah, blah. If you break someone's car window, that is called what? Do you get what I'm saying? Criminal damage. It's not breaking a man's car window. You get me? Yeah, you broke a man's car window. Yeah, you know what I mean? Pay him a little money back. And you notice that some of the thing is compensation. Yeah, but you're paying compensation to the court. They made their judgment before 9:30 in the morning.
But I think we're kind of on the same page. It seems like we're on the same page, whereby we do disagree with maybe different kind of forms of judgment, but we also, I think you do agree that we need judgment.
No, I believe that the civilization and the society we live in does not work. Now, the quicker and the because all the deviant things are in our society. Everything you explained, as I said, you can give 100 billion examples of deviancy in this country. Do you get it? So when we look at it, and I talk to people in other countries, and I say, "Whoa, what's like the murder rate today?" You know what I'm saying? Like, did anyone get murdered today? They're like, no. Someone got murdered last week, though. It's like, oh, last week. Imagine that. While I sit here now in my fucking country, at least 10, 20, 30 people died of very different reasons. Yeah. Let alone a pandemic. Let's put that aside. Before that, people was getting murdered, raped, every deviant thing you can think that they've got in the supposed laws and legislations.
Yeah.
So I say this society, this capitalist society does not work. Do not be trying to export it to other countries. But they do. It's a horror policy.
I'll agree with you on that, but that's kind of a different topic. But on that topic,
well, it's the same topic because at the end of the day,
because I think we initially talked about, let's say, judgment, and
we got to say, human.
Should we be able to judge?
Listen, we've got to make judgments for ourselves. You get it? I'm saying you cannot judge another person. How is that fair? How does that make sense? Because if he's judging, you're judging him, he's judging you then.
But the point I'm making is that
then when does it end?
The thing is that we make judgments. We can't escape the fact of making a judgment. As you said yourself, is that once you went through someone trying to nick your car, you made a judgment on what the outcome would be, on how you're going to handle the situation.
And
you had multiple options.
Okay,
you made a judgment.
Another person. Hold on. My main thing was I decided. Hear the words. Decided not to use the established authority. I am the authority in the situation. Do you get it? So I make the decisions and say, yeah, you know what? This would be best in the situation. And what's better for me? Do you get it? So it's not a judgment, it's a decision. Life is all about decisions. What decision you make?
Let me because just make it very clear, because I think we've kind of dragged this and not clarified the definition of judgment. So I'm just going to quickly read off Google now, Judgment, the ability to make a considered decisions or come to a sensible conclusion. That's exactly what I mean by judgment here. So when you say I'm making a decision, you're making a judgment. That's based on what I understand what a judgment is.
No, but you said the ability to. Is that judgment verb? Is that verb?
So the ability to make considered decisions.
There's going to be more than one definition. Right? Because that didn't really
or
sound
come
like
to a
a
sensible
verb.
conclusion.
So then when somebody is
That's a noun. That's a nouness. It's a
so
noun.
hold on then what you're
Judgment is a
saying then,
noun.
it doesn't apply to judging someone for a crime, does it?
Yeah, because judging is a verb. So you need to
No,
look
but
up
let's
the
say no,
definition
but
of
remember,
the
I've
verb.
just literally just googled the word judgment. We could do
Yeah, but you
judging, but I
associated
think
one
we all
second.
understand what it
But
means.
you
Though.
associated it with criminal acts, like this guy, he was this. Do you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
And we had
No,
to
we just use that
detain
for
him.
we just
Blah
use
blah
that
blah
for
blah.
we just use
All
that
right, Mark.
hypothetically,
Right,
but we make judgments within other
Yeah,
scenarios
but
outside
how
of the
does the
land.
judgment that you just explained match up to what you gave the
Exactly,
example?
Let me give you
because
an example.
you're talking
There's a
about
difference
making
between judgment
judgments
and
about
punishment.
somebody else.
Right.
That's
Okay,
what you're
let me
talking about. That's a
let me give
That's
you.
what I'm against.
Okay, we could talk about we use the hypothetical scenarios of, let's say, judgment within, let's say, criminal acts, but we use judgments as well as human beings in terms of just
Making
social
decisions.
aspects. For example, you'd be like, I grew up typical African parents. My mum, like I think with some of you guys here, probably from Afro-Caribbean backgrounds, or even subcontinent backgrounds, is that our parents told us to not hang around with certain people. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're making judgments on the appearance or maybe the way those people speak or acted, and made judgments and told their kids, look, don't hang around
That
with
would be
such
ignorant
type
to
of
say
people.
that. That would be ignorant to say that. I think it
You know
was
what I mean?
more
So-
based on the social economic climate at the time. Do you get me?
So at the same
They
time,
say-
so what I'm trying to say, so I'm saying that this is just general in human beings. But let's say you could find another generation, let's say maybe our generation, whereby we will still stir our children or maybe people around us who are younger than us from particular people, but we may just have a bit more information about that person rather than using stereotypes.
You know what, Mark?
But we make
That's a
judgments
good
like that all the
point you
time.
make. That's a good point you make, because it's something I've never done with two daughters. You gotta say it. I actually think about it.
Hats off to
and
you.
you made
Hats
me
off to
think
you.
about it, and it's something
yeah.
I've never done. Why would I do that?
Hats off to you. I respect it, but I'm just
No,
saying that
but
generally
life
in
is about
society, it's something we
experience.
do.
Hold on one second. Life is about experience, and my youths need to know that certain people are good, certain people are bad. I might say certain things, yeah, like the same things that were passed on to me. Don't hang with too many friends. Everybody's not your friend. All of these type of sayings, but I can't tell you who to hang with and not to hang with. With my logical brain, how does that make sense? In 2000, and you get me? My parents never did that. What they did was they said, all right, a particular type of girl, yeah, you can't bring home, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. And it's like certain one set of people can't come to the house. And I said, all right, cool, because I can't go to their house, yeah? And at the time, the climate is racism. Do you understand? So if your parent tells you, oh, don't bring no white girl home, yeah? It's more than just because of the way she looks or talks, and it's nothing to do with that. It's the climate. It's how your neighbors are treating you when the ball goes over and they stab it and throw it back, and you little nigger. Do you get it?
No, I agree with you. What
Like,
my point is, yeah, I agree with you. I'm not trying to say whether it's right or wrong. My point is that it's we have numerous type of scenarios or situations whereby human beings make judgments. It's just part and parcel in parcel with us. The best amongst us who make judgments are logical. They're taking as much account as possible, and they should have evidence.
Right.
That's the best judges amongst us. You know what I mean? But
That's
we have
no. That's
What do you
judging.
mean?
That's judging.
No, we all
Judgment
judge,
could be
as
anything,
in.
bro. Like judgment could be me
Hold
walking around the park.
on, my brother. Did any of that what you read say it was related to other people, or was all of that information related to the individual?
What do you mean? Say that again, sorry, Maku?
When we say judge,
yeah,
all these judgments we did. Is it
deciding
for one
deciding when to cross the road is not the same as deciding that person's
I'm
not
not
good
talking about
enough
that.
because
That's
of the
where the
way they
scenarios
look.
I used always.
No, but this is what it sounds like is your confusion. Yeah. This is what
you're doing, because your examples are situations that are in a sense criminal or something. You know what I mean?
No.
And
The reason why I'm
what you're
saying that is because my scenarios, my situations that I use, the examples I use were basically based on people,
right?
And the judgment brings about an outcome. So I didn't use stuff like, should I judge whether to cross the road or not? You know what I mean? I'm saying judgment in terms of it have your judgment, your decision or judgment having an effect on a person's outcome.
Right.
That's the context I'm using here in terms of judgment, in terms of having an effect on someone's
but like
outcome.
snitching is a judgment, isn't it? Like you could say. You get me?
You could say that. You could say that. You could say
Well,
that.
it
For
could be
example, I made it through the
condemnation. You
window.
could use the word condemnation because at the end of the day, yeah, you're condemning somebody to something. To get it, like you're either going to use the established authorities or you're going
yeah.
to make your own, as you said, judgments. You get me
Yeah,
on
yeah,
how
yeah.
to do things. And I don't think that's wrong in the sense of you as a person making judgments for yourself. Do you get it?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the standard, and for those around you. But for other people in general, like, yeah, I don't like this person because of the way they talk or the way they look. I don't understand all that. That's
But
not
this is
something
this
in
is
my...
just generally how us human beings are like, in terms of even judgments, in terms of it's just the way we kind of function. It's just kind of the way we function.
Well, I would say it would
this
be
is just
easier to say you rather
this is just
than
this is just a quick
people.
thought. This is
Yeah.
just a quick thought as well. Now I've not
Yeah,
assessed
bro.
it properly. It's just something that sprang to my mind. So feel free to kind of refute me on it. Is that to go further, I'm saying that we're all animals. So on that point that we're all animals, I think animals probably make judgments as well. So when an animal sees let's say some wolf, for example, sees another wolf moving a bit funny, he's making a judgment. Okay, should I fully attack take this other wolf out, right? Or should I just bully him a little bit?
Right.
But he's making a judgment on what will be the most effective outcome of this situation.
Okay. So as a human, what would be the ruling and the judgment on that? Would that be classed as premeditated murder?
And this is where you need.
Well, this is the problem.
It's where you need
because
judges.
It just gets all
involved.
technical. No, it gets all technical. Humans are just like animals, right? And I'm saying there's laws in nature. Certain things you just don't do. Do you get it?
Yeah.
You don't attack your mom. You get it? Like this just natural thing that you know.
It does get technical when you start talking about stuff like premeditated and stuff like that. Because that's also, I agree with you. That stuff is within our heart.
But it comes to a question that I was asked in prison when I was doing one of these sit-down things. Yeah. And they said, "What is the most deviant thing in society?" Mike had a think. Let everyone answer. I said, "You know what's deviant? It's the fucking law, because the law decides what's right and what's wrong." Yeah. So at the end of the day, the most deviant thing out here is the law. I'm just saying that was my I was 19 years old, bro. You get what I'm saying? I was 19 years old, and I'm giving them analogies and interpretations of what I think. You get what I'm saying? About deviancy. Like, there's so many deviant things. Oh, killing somebody. That's not deviant everywhere. It's not. Because we got soldiers, as you said. You know what I mean? So there's killing that is acceptable under certain circumstances. Self-defense is another one. Do you get it?
Right.
So murder is not the most deviant thing. Do you get it? So people going through and trying to work it out, and I'm like, why are you even trying to work it out? It's a simple thing. The fucking law. It's the law that told you that weed is fucking illegal. It's the law that told you alcohol is legal. Which one's gonna kill you quick? The alcohol. So I can already see that they don't make the best judgments for the whole of society. So you better, you know what I mean? You better govern yourself. Don't be governed over. You don't want that. You know what I mean? All this governance, I don't want it, bro. I'm trying to stay away from it in my own bubble and try and be sovereign and a little bit free.
Marv, I think what Unks is saying, sorry to cut you out. What Unks is ultimately saying is there is judgment, but he don't necessarily agree with people doing that when the Most High can deal with it. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not saying, we
don't judge.
Yeah, he's not saying that. He's saying that he'd rather they didn't judge because there's flaws in that, but there ain't flaws in the Most Highs.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
And there's no flaws in natural law. The law of nature. So when we look in nature,
by, like natural law in terms of its governance.
we're saying like the animals. Who governs over the animals? What UN is there, or where is the meeting where they sit down and discuss? Oh, this is a bad lion. Yeah, he's been just running around terrorizing people, raping, all sorts. Yeah, what we gonna do about this lion? They don't do that. So nature tells us that, yeah, someone's gonna come along and done his dance when the time's right. You get me? A bigger, tougher, younger lion is gonna come and deal with his case. Yeah,
Right.
this is the natural order of things. Even the prime lion knows his days are numbered. The day he drops off a shape and you know what I mean, goes thing, a young lion comes and says, "Yeah, boy, I'm come to take this gal." You get me? Or your picnic getting killed. You get me? It's gonna be my pride now. You get it? It's a constant battle.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but I'm just trying to. What I'm trying to do. I see exactly where you're coming from. Thanks for clarifying as well.
Yeah. So there's natural things in nature.
I'm trying to find out where is there? Have you given me an example of a society which has basically had no kind of governance,
like a government,
and it was kind of, let's say, everyone kind of self-governed themselves?
No, I would say
because I just want to see how this works practically.
I would say it was a general thing, but what we did have was a hierarchy. We invented the concept of hierarchy. Do you get it? Placing one amongst you and making him the authority. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Making him the one, but in a sense, it's a spiritual, it's a metaphysical thing as well. Because they believe that the one they put in as king or whatever is the one closest to nature or to the creator. Do you get it? He's the God's conduit on earth. Do you get it?
Right. Yeah.
As we all are, in a sense. You got what I'm saying? But he's the one who can make the right decision. And he doesn't make decisions on his own. He's still headed by the elders. Do you get it? The elders of the village or whatever make the real decision. The king even has advisors. He goes down. We've even got town crier, the person who will come and meet you at the edge of the village and welcome you in, and then send a message to the next guy, to the next guy, to the next guy to go to the king. This is how Europeans find out about kingship and hierarchy structure. You get me? Coming to Africa and seeing us and thinking, oh, this man with no clothes on and standing at the front of the village is the king. No, dummy. Yeah. He's the town crier. He's going to announce, your arrival. Them levels of organization. Do you get what I'm saying? It's civilized. So that's what I'm saying. We were never uncivilized. We were always the civilizers. So we always had organized systems. Yeah. The problem with us is that when we got down to Moors, we started to share this information, give them schools of thought and how to keep secrets and all of this. This is where all these Masons, Illuminati things started to come about. Do you get it? And from that, now they started to form their own systems and of governance. Yeah. Some even illegal, like the American government. That's illegal. Yeah. That's an illegal action right there. Yeah. That it's not supposed to be possible. Turtle Island. Yeah. You're calling it America or its old name Amexem. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's go back to the reality. Let's go back to the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Yeah. That supersedes any rule of law. So, like, you can have a government, you can do all that shit. You ain't got no powers over international law. Right?
But do you reckon if we had, let's say, an area, some kind of community whereby you had everyone who's like self-governing themselves, and there was a scenario whereby somebody is causing some mischief in the area, and
everybody's self-governing in the whole world, bro.
There's a dispute amongst maybe the residents of what should be the outcome of this.
There's an example right now we were talking about earlier, Marv. Sorry to cut you in, but I think it's relevant. So we're talking about the Palestine thing. And now these lot are kind of self-governing because we have international law, we have war crimes and all of these things, but somehow they're not being applied or whatnot. So you could use that as an example if you want. And also, we needed to further the point. Remember, I don't know if you lot know, but Uganda was on the list to be given up in the place of Palestine. So when you lot move on from this conversation, I'd like to get into that as well because I want to talk about Saudi and what your lot's opinion is. But right now,
I talked about it yesterday still, but my main point with that is that the contract amongst the Israelis and the Palestinians have been signed a long time ago. To get it, back in, I think it was the 60s or something. They got together, Yasser Arafat and the other one, Benjamin Netanyahu or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they signed it. There's a picture of them shaking hands.
No, in
The thing's
America,
done.
right?
It's finished.
With Bill Clinton, wasn't it?
I don't even know who it was, but I know it's an old picture. You get me? It's before Bill Clinton. Do you get it? That's what I'm trying to say. It was like 60s. It's a black and white picture. You got these man with the fresh towel on his head, the little man, and the other one on the other side. They've shaked hands, the papers on the table. Do you get what I'm saying? The peace agreement and the separating of the land is been done. So now, if someone's exercising their right, that's why they cannot be taken to The Hague for war crimes, because contracts have already been signed, like S said. This is all contractual. And when I said like the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, that is a contract. One of the first original type of contracts is a peace treaty. Do you get it? There's no document that supersedes that. You know what I mean? So when you break a treaty and start forming a government, you go to a land, a man allows you to go to a land, and then you set up base, you start to form government, and then you try and claim independence and all of this type of shit. All of that is illegal by the law. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's whether you can see the intricacies in what's going on. Do you get it? Because this is way above some people's pay grade in a sense. You know what I mean? But they have to understand it just to understand what's going on around them and what laws are being used and legislations and all of these type of things. You know what I mean? Where mostly, you get what I'm saying? In a sense, we started it, we were free. But we knew how to do things correctly. We had structured systems. Do you get it?
Who are you talking about? Us, as in, like, what do you mean by us?
I'm saying the people, people of the diaspora or whatever.
But you have to remember, we done things which made sense for us and our society.
But we're not saying African. You know why I don't say African? Because we're indigenous to the planet.
Yeah.
So every place is our home. Every place has been our home before anyone else. Who the first people in Europe? Who's the first people in the Americas? Who's the first people in Africa? Who's the first people in Asia? Like, stop it. You get it? These are facts. You get what I'm saying? You go to the international thing and say, listen, I can claim my indigenous rights. Yeah? Because I'm indigenous to the planet. You can't pin me down and say, yeah, Africa. Fuck you. I'm not even a human being, according to my sovereignty. Yeah? I'm not a bay, I'm an L. Do you get it?
Yeah. So
I'm a supreme being in the eyes of the courts or thing. When I go in there and I say, yes, you know who you're talking to. This is my title. These are my documents. I create powerful documents as well, and just run them. Yeah, don't tell me nothing about your queen or whatever. That's all bullshit. Yeah, she's forcefully in her position, and trust me, it's a position. Yeah, part of a business, another contract. I got her contract in my paperwork. Did you get it? On her coronation, where she signed a little piece of paper and da-da-da. Yeah, it's all force because of the books, the Bible she used and all of that. The stone wasn't there and all of this type of shit. Yeah. So her thing is illegal. We know this. This is facts. This is why the crest has been taken from Buckingham Palace and that. Yeah, it's just a business though. But when we go into her, it's like, it's another story. You know what I mean? All these governments are her businesses. The US government is the United, what's it called? The United Kingdom Company or something like that. Do you get it? That's what the American government, and it has a UK London, central London address. Same address as the British government as well. And it ain't in Parliament. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Ross, what the fuck is going on here? So governments are not what we think they are. Do you get it? So I'm not interested. If they're businesses, they're not governed by laws. They're governed by codes, corporations and that. You get it?
So who signed the contract? Who signed? I know the British brought the contract and said, "Rah, this is the treaty of whatever,
Yeah.
and we're gonna send these X amount of Jews or whatever, however many amount to Israel."
Right.
So let me just Google who the hell was in power when this happened.
Not when it was in power. You see, the agreement came early because they came in waves, didn't they? You get me? The Jews came in the First World War, and then they solidified their nonsense by the Second World War. So it has to be after, I think it's 1946 actually, when they actually signed the thing. So it's after the Second World War. Now they've established, now we're definitely in Israel. We've come from Poland, you get me, to Israel now, and now we're calling ourselves Jewish, Polish, Jewish. You see the connection. But yeah, they'll tell you straight anyway. This is not a secret. Do you get it? So yeah, during after the Second World War, where there was more of them leaving out, innit? From
Okay, so
places.
the number was actually the immediate admission of 100,000 Jewish refugees from Europe to Palestine.
Right.
Restriction of land sales to Jews, that the country be neither Arab or Jewish, and the extension of the UN trustship. Okay. Why British gave Palestine to Israel? Oh, since the 1975. All right, so there was apparently a promise made in 1917 by the British Balfour Declaration, promised the establishment of a Jewish national home in Ottoman-controlled Palestine. This was an order to win Jewish support for Britain's First World War.
You see, so from the First World War, they've been going there, as I said. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, by the Second World War now, they've fully established, papers have been signed and all sorts.
Yeah.
So when they go in there, they've got the right, innit? Because it's basically already been carved up. Yeah. Now what's happening is now is supposed greed. You know, like man's encroaching and taking land that belonged to someone else. No, it's according to the agreement, their land. It's already been cut out, the map. You get me? The roadmap to the future and all of that. They're just exercising their right. But in fact, none of them have a right to that land. To be honest. Do you get what I'm saying? None of them. The Palestinians, like, bruh, you're all foreigners. You all came in there and migrated into that land. You are not the original people of that land. That the people who think they're supposed to look kind of Ethiopian, or you get me, Sudanese, or
is there like is the paperwork public on this particular agreement? Because from my understanding, I don't know too much about that region.
Yeah, it is. If you Google it, they'll give you the title names, the agreement names, and you can pull them up.
Should be able.
How comes those talks recently before obviously Benyatu's kind of, let's say, tried to hold on to power about a two-state state agreement? Because I'm assuming, I don't see why the Israelis would actually consider that if there's already been an agreement of them having the actual whole place.
Yeah,
they were actually considering that one.
No, because they didn't have an agreement with the Palestinians. There was no agreement with the Palestinians.
Okay.
The British just said, you can take that and set up Israel there.
Okay.
See, like Jewish people were already there. Jewish people and Palestinians, Muslims, whatever, were living side by side as brothers and sisters. Normal, looked after each other's kids. All that was normal. That was just happening. They were, from long before, they were being graciously hosted.
Yeah.
Right, with no problems. Everyone was loving it. Yeah, but then when the powers that be, let's say British and Zionist interests, came up with this idea, they basically said, all right, boom, we're gonna like call this piece Israel.
And those powers were Arthur Balfour and Lord Lionel Walter Rothschild.
Right, facts. Mad.
So what do you think was the British incentive of doing that? Is it just to destabilize the Middle East?
No, I think
to set up the state of Israel.
Right.
But
That's
what
it,
would
plain
that
and simple.
why would that be incentive for the British people?
Because the
It's a
British are,
strategic
one second, the
fucking
home
gold
of
mine.
the home of these people originally is Russia. Let's not get it twisted, right? There's so many of them. They go into Poland, into Austria, and even into Germany, where they started to outpopulate even the Germans. But let's not get it twisted. Their original home is Russia, and you saw what they did to the monarchy in Russia. They caused a revolution. Now you've got the Bolsheviks, your Stalin, Lenin, who are all Jews. How did Jews just suddenly appear and become the hierarchy in Russia? They were already there. Rasputin was one. And we're saying the royal family of Russia is connected to the royal family of England. King George and the Tsar of Russia look like identical twins. This is why they had to change their name, because it was too bait. They're from the same house. Saxburg-Gotha, they're from the same family.
And Marv, what you got to understand, yeah, Crusades were happening before all this shit. So that was British sort of something. So they always had interest in the land. It was just a roundabout way to establish. So we're not looking at it as a Christian or a crusade thing anymore. It's there's a new face to it, supposedly.
Right.
See what I'm saying? We'll put these lot in power. It's what they've done all over the world, isn't it? They go over here, they'll give you an enemy and say, you don't fight this enemy while we're going to go somewhere else and do something else.
Think about it. Saxburg-Gotha, the family of Saxburg-Gotha from Germany, right, inserted themselves into the British monarchy, yeah, where the line was continuous from way back. You get it? Non-changing until it got to them. These foreigners came in and usurped the thing. Bang, yeah. We're Windsors now. They weren't Windsors at first. They maintained their thing, Mountbatten and this and that and that and that and this and this and that. You get it?
And
Battenberg.
we're also using,
come on, man.
Yeah, we're also using modern lines to define the areas and shit. Back then, Palestine was part of Syria, where there was a lot more included in that kind of stuff. That's why now when we are looking
But don't you think that's the biggest kick in the teeth, to know that they've got a massive land? How big is Russia? Fuck's sake. It's not playing no games. It's just that it's minus, but it's just minus 50 because at certain times, you get it? Like, it's not the greatest place to live. That's why Abramovich is here.
Mountains in that door, right?
No, that's why Abramovich is here. It's barren land. You get me? It's all Mongolia, all of that. Remember, it's Eurasia. It's one continent.
Because when they defeated the Ottomans, yeah, they cut up this land that was Middle East or whatnot. When that term came about, when they start calling it Middle East, that's when they cut up stuff. Saudi got their Saudi Arabia is what? It's a baby, really, but we're gonna act like it's the oldest thing.
No,
it's young.
They came in the 60s. They came to rise
So now,
prominence.
when they divided up all this land, yeah. So now they're giving us this premise, saying, oh yeah, we're only fighting for this area here. Boom, 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 boom. But if we go into the black and white text, not just of Arabs or any, if we go to the original agreement and the black and white text, it does cover all these other lands, Jordan, blah blah blah, right down to Iraq. It covers all these lands. So when
Can I
these
give you an interesting fact?
and then they decide, right, we're going down there and we're going down there, it's supposedly all legal.
Can I give you an interesting fact?
Go on.
The Saudi royal family came from Iran. They are Iranian Jews. Hence the Shiites. Hence the can't stand out in the Saudi Arabian sun. If you was a real Saudi Arabian, you wouldn't need no bloody sheet over your head. Do you get it? As pale as they are. Do you get it? 500 princes. This is some demonic stuff going on anyway. But yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, their story starts somewhere else. Do you get it? And it makes sense now. Do you get it? Like, these Jews have, or these, Aryans or whatever you want to call them, or whatever, Ashkenazi, a thing. They've gone into every society, every civilization, and usurp themselves and become prominent. Whether it's religion, with the Roman Catholic Church, now the Jesuits, yeah, these are supposedly Jewish followers of Christ. You who supposedly murdered Christ. Joking. Anyway, they're doing something else.
Yeah, can I mention something? Anyone that thinks that, these lots opinions or these lot are being biased or whatever, whatnot, there is I said there's black and white in it. Go get the Britannica, the fucking Encyclopedia of Britannica or whatever, whatnot. They have put this in there themselves. They have written down exactly what they done, who they done it to, what time this happened, who wrote this letter, it's all there. It's all there for everyone to read. So Marv, if you wanted to, you could go there, even though it might be a bit biased because it's they're writing their history, obviously, but it's there. Even
It gives
that will
away
show you the
clues. It does.
contradictions
It
and
does.
the nonsensicalness of certain things.
Yeah.
But it's there, black and white. They've and anyone else that's confused about Palestine and Israel and all of these things and the actual land, it's there in the Encyclopedia Britannica. It's all there.
It's documented. Right. Yeah, these things we know from a long time ago. You see, when back in the day when you used to get these videos and DVDs before we got YouTube and all of that, we had this information. So this ain't nothing new. It's just, you know, some of us have got good memory to remember all of that information. Oh yeah, I remember that. I watched that. You get me? Watch all the details. They pull up documents and all of that and and you know, this is CIA whistleblowers and all of that. You know what I mean? These Jordan Maxwells and all of these type of people. They were pumping out this information. And one thing I give, if you want to say the white man, is that he don't play. When he gives you information, he's like a chick. Yeah. A chick will give you no. Man, them, we always embellish, innit? We got to add a little spice. We got to spice up the story, make it sound, you know, interesting and do. No, woman will give you straight information. How they received it is how they're gonna pass it on. I rate that. And I rate that in the white man. Do you get what I mean? So when he's giving you information about his shit, please listen to him. Do you get it? Whether it's political, economical, or you know what I mean? Or telling you they're reptilians and all of that. Listen to the man. Yeah? Then you can slowly pick apart and obviously take what's useful. Yeah? But please, they always give out the information correctly. And I'm like, okay. So I do listen. You guys say it. Yeah? That's why I know some of these things. And I know even when they're going to put the established lie out, it's still going to be on the same track.
Because people, you know, when it comes down to signing an agreement, people think, oh, they decided this in 1946 that this. No. When the paper is signed, that means they've already done everything else. They've already planned. They've already done whatever. So when me telling you in 1917, man wrote a letter to so and so to say, right, we should do Please believe everything got set into motion from that day. On 1946, which was like 3 years after the war or whatever, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. That's when they said, all right, we've done everything we had to do. This is the paper signed. This is what's happening. This has been in the making for donkeys, even before the 1900s or whatever, whatnot.
Yeah. Facts. You get what I'm saying? I'm just scared of like, look, Hitler was trying to wipe out Jews, yes?
Yeah.
And his main focus was Russia. That's what made him lose the war, remember? Because he took 1 million troops to Russia and the trucks froze outside Moscow. You get it? Man froze to death. Bear man died. So what he did, he got 1 million conscripts from North Africa. Because right then he was spread all over the place. You get it? He was in France. He was here. He was bombing England. He was doing all sorts. You get it?
But it's interesting that you see, even when they give us history, they focus on Germany. But if you travel around Europe, you'll see the imprint of Russia in bare countries.
Yeah. So what he's trying to do now, he's trying to obviously take over Russia. He's not having it. You get me? Stalin and them man, they're like, nah, they're disrespecting the program. You get me? And he knows they're Jews, even though he got his ideals from them, because he formed the Socialist Party. Yeah. Before it switched up and became the Nazi, you get it? It was a socialist party. It was that he used to get into power. It wasn't this, you get me? Dictator stuff and all of that, Mein Kampf and all of that. That's later. But the concepts and the ideas, and obviously he was part of the Theosophical Society with Madame Blavatsky. This is what I'm trying to say. Do you get it? But all of these societies are based on these Russian man. You get it? In a sense. These Russian Masons or whatever you want to call them, do you get it? The Bolsheviks or whatever name you want to put on them, you know what I mean? Because they sat down, they had a plan, they said, we're going to fuck up the monarchy. and then we're going to rebuild our country, yeah, with socialism, fascism, Marxism. Do you get it? Capitalism. All of these plans were their plans. They sat down and had these little drinks and little coffee and that. Do you get it? And did other esoterical stuff in the secret. You know what I mean? Got Madame Blavatsky to draw a crystal ball and draw some entity. You get me? Interman and nigga, I want to rule the world now. Because as I said, Hitler is one of the 1,009 something demons, Hindu demons. You go through the list of names and you find Hitler. I said, oh my God, I'm out.
And you know what's interesting? I always bring it back to movies and shit, yeah. But any movie that has World War II, and if it's not like a soldier movie where they're just showing people, or D-Day movie, Hitler was on some more shit than what they showed in the history books. Any movie, you name a movie, Hellboy, fucking what's the most recent one? All the Marvel movies, all the fucking Transformer movies. Hitler was doing some extracurricular shit.
Right. That's
all the time. In any other fucking Call of Duty, they showed that he was trying to make the ultimate human and shit like that.
Right. So you saw what they showed yesterday, innit?
Yeah. I saw bits of it.
With the Admiral Byrd and that, and all of them trying to, you get me? Because they say that Hitler's U-boat was seen last off the coast of Argentina. Yeah. When they're trying to show us a piece of skull in a museum saying that he got blown up in a bunker. Yeah. Another interesting fact is that the Pope came to town, a couple of days before they were going to take Berlin. You get it? Hitler was losing. You get me? And then all of a sudden, the Pope comes along. Stops the beef. The beef stops for 3 days while the Pope's in there talking to Hitler. You get it? And then man come in after their Pope comes out, and then boom, we go in, bow. You get me? 3 days for a man to escape. You get it? What was that? How does the Pope listen? How does the Pope have the power? 1 second to stop a war. Do you get it? He stopped the war. Stopped for 3 days, bruv. That's some crazy. Different shit. That's some Masonic shit, bro. You know what I mean? And letting you know that, bro, things ain't what they seem. Then I'm reading a book, and then they're saying the Pope is head of the World Bank. He's the chairman. I'm like, what? So all this pain and suffering that people's going through, that you're praying for, you could easily stop it and say 0 to everybody's debt. Yeah, put it on the Creator. Say nothing. Yeah, instead of giving yourself supreme power. Do you know, like 3, 4, 5 years ago now? Look it up. The Pope has given himself supreme power, supreme authority. That means he can get involved in any of our legal or, you know what I mean, international or whatever affairs with our countries. He can get involved. He has supreme power because his power comes from the Creator. So he's exerted that, and there's a ceremony every year for that fact. That, you got what I'm saying? This man who has Lucifer's seat inside the Vatican, madman.
And what did they do what did they do with the Vatican? They made it sovereign. Yeah, they said anything that happens here is our dealings. No one else's.
What is it? It's sovereign. It's an independent state.
Yeah.
Right. So there are free motherfuckers out here. Right. There are people practicing their sovereignty. Do you get it? Texas is the same. Look it up. Texas is its own country. Bullshit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like any other state. Like, yo, bro, Texas is its own country, bro. That's where the oil is. Yeah. That's what they call old money and that in America. Dallas shit.
Unks, what do you think about people saying other Arab states should come to the aid of Palestine and they should be condemned for not doing so?
No, bollocks. It's all just smoke and mirrors.
They did at one point though, didn't they?
They're all brethren, bros. So I
Didn't
mean, what?
in other Arab countries fight against Israel at one point in his after the occupation?
Man don't like man, bro. You're surrounded by Arabs and Muslims. You get me? Man don't like man. Man don't like man being there. Man don't like thing. No one likes them. Syria, no one. No one likes them being there, bros. Iraq, Iran, no one. You imagine having no friends, but your friends that you do have are so fucking gangster, yeah? No one can't do you nothing. America's your fucking buddy. Imagine that. You got Debo. You know what I mean? You've usurped some land and you've got Debo as a brethren. This makes no sense. This is bullying beyond belief. Intimidation. Blatant intimidation. You know, I'm talking about myself now.
No. I'm hearing you because I'm listening to you still.
It's mad.
Because I'm trying to look up these Arab states and what they were on. So in October 1994, Arab heads of a state met in Alexandria, Egypt, and issued a statement, the Alexandria Protocol, setting out the Arab position. They made clear that although they regretted the bitter fate inflicted upon the European Jewry, which is the Jews, by European dictatorships, the issue of European Jewish survivors ought not to be confused with Zionism. Solving the problem of the European Jewry, they asserted, should not be achieved by inflicting injustice on Palestinian Arabs. The Covenant of the League of Arab States, or Arab League, informed March 1945, contained an annex emphasizing the Arab character of Palestine. Right. So basically, they were saying
wait. Who's the head of the Arab League?
It doesn't. It was a. I don't know. I need to look into that.
Saudi Arabia, G.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted. Saudi Arabia, bruv, control all these countries, right? And these man, I just told you, are what? The Jewry, no? Right. So, and that's the other people in that region that support that thing. Do you get it? Which is so contradictory.
Because apparently before
all of that, and they got deals because you got Al Aqsa Mosque up in there, and these men have control of it. Do you remember? So the religious sites, remember that's what's thing, and who controls the religious sites? So yes, at first it was the Ottomans. Remember?
Yeah.
Into the early 1900s, it was the Ottomans. They got run out of North Africa by the British and Ethiopians and Sudanese and all of that. That's that Lawrence of Arabia story. You get it? On one side, they just get moved about, bruv. Yeah. People are usurping back and other people are taking over the land and, you know what I mean? Planning their planning, plotting their plots. You know what I mean? But none of them have entitlement to the land. Get off the land. Go back. But you can't because you're an Arab, and you know, if you're an Arab, you came from some other people, and do you want to go back to that really? Do you want to go back to Iran, or do you want to go back to, you know what I mean? Uzbekistan, where you came from? Like, what? Why are we saying Arab? What's an Arab?
That's another thing, because this whole document just uses the word Arab in it. It doesn't specify a people.
It's just Europeans again.
Yeah.
Masking, because remember, there's Arabs and there's pale Arabs. You know what I'm saying? So they're the pale Arabs. We know they're Europeans coming in just like at a particular point. Now they're there permanently. Now they're fighting over different things because there's waves of them. You know what I mean? The older wave are what you're calling Palestinians. So you came from a conquest long time ago, or maybe not that long ago. Do you get it? For some, even in North Africa, for some of them, it's like, bro, you're French. Yeah, French Foreign Legion, where was they? They was in the fucking Sahara Desert. Who was you fighting? You get what I'm saying?
No, that's true.
What was going on? What was that? Why was the French Foreign Legion formed? What was going on? Why were the French in North Africa? We know that the Romans were there. We know that this one was there. We know that. But so for some people, your history doesn't even go that far back. You came in more recent times thinking you are those ancient, even if we're going to call them Arabs. And blatantly not you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're just claiming onto a heritage that's not necessarily your own. That's cultural appropriation, even to try and say some people saying they're Arabs, and then we're breaking it down and we're finding out you European fully, you Italian, and you get me? I watch them DNA things when them people go, yeah, I'm from Morocco, so let me see where my DNA comes from. Boy, bare disappointment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bare disappointment. And we know the DNA that they're doing it ain't more than like 150 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're not doing mitochondrial DNA like on thing, which is like I think 700 years or something like that. Goes further back, right? But with the normal DNA thing, go look it up. Let's say like 120 years or something like that is as far as they go back with that thing there. I'm like, what?
So
it's not even that long.
I know this is a bit of a side note, but if someone says Zionist, is that anti-Semitic?
According to them, not yet, but it probably will be at some point.
Because they refer in this document that I'm reading, they refer to them as Zionists welcome that this is the paragraph I'm reading. The Zionists welcome the partition proposal both because it recognized a Jewish state and because it allocated slightly more than half of the west of Jordan to them.
Right.
So it's a bit mad. It's a bit mad that they use these words as well. And also the British in this document, they're saying the British, they said that there should be a home in Palestine. They didn't stipulate how big of this home would be and how much of Palestine it would take.
That's what they told us on the surface, but obviously they would never make a fundamental mistake like that. It's dumb. You get what I'm saying? They would have carved it out and said thing, and we can see it in physical form because buildings and structures that belong to certain groups. You know what I'm saying? They belong to certain groups, completely abreast from the people that actually live there. It's not no Palestinian owning Al-Aqsa Mosque. It's the Saudis. So see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Where the connection and the power lies. Who's got the P's and who's who? Because then you start to see they're mostly the same people. But they've been, as you said, they've been in different societies for so long now. You might as well say they're that. You get it? You be 200 years in Rome. You're a Roman, innit?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like you live in England 100 years, you're English, man, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're gonna think you're that, or your generations are gonna think they're that straight. You know what I mean? And that's how the royals worked. They could be German little more, but once they had kids here, that was the main thing. Do you get it? That's the new monarchy now. Like, yeah, they're definitely born British. What? We might be Saxe-Gotha, we might be from Germany, but we're British now. That's how they do it in the terms of monarchy. So, you know, like from way
what's
back.
your opinion, Unks? Yeah, because I say this to my people that I chat to, people that I know, people that I don't know necessarily. Like, why is it that there is no conflict between the supposed Muslims and the Saudi regime? Why is it that when we have to do one of the most sacred things in our religion, which is to perform pilgrimage to that place, we put the money in their hand? We can't do that without them approving us to do that.
Yeah, that's gatekeeping, isn't it? They're the gatekeepers. You get me? They're in control of the ancient sites, isn't it? Like, so, you know, they have the money and the influence now, but before, when it was the Ottomans, it seemed to be all right. You get me? They seemed to run it in such a way that everybody was, you get me? Satisfied to a certain extent, because the occupation wasn't like 100 years or something. You get me? It was a couple 100 years that these Ottomans were there and settled and thing. So they would have, you could see really that that was their faith also. Do you get it? Islam was their thing as well. So they wouldn't destroy or thing any of these monuments and sites. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because as I said, the focus at one stage, as we know, was not the Kaaba, it was Al Aqsa.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
The
some
hell?
Qiblas point towards Al Aqsa, some point towards Mecca.
Yeah.
Some do in between. And some do right in the north in Jordan there. Petra, but that's another story.
This is the point, though, isn't it? This is when it comes in. When we get into it, then that whole land has just been remixed, and we could see that from even this Palestinian conflict or whatever, whatnot, blah blah, or oppression. I wouldn't even call it a conflict, because for me it looks like it's one-sided.
Man is doing it's doing business. Let's be real. You get me? To tell me that two mountains are in the same spot that the Kaaba is. You get what I'm saying? Like two mountains, you know? No. A mountain is something you can see from far. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that's not a top of a mountain. That's a big ass stone. You get me? But someone's trying to sell us something. They've even got a spring there that they say is the Zamzam. Do you get it? In the same vicinity as the Kaaba. Like, what are we doing? This is cells, and they've got that rotor thing. Well, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the old train stations and that, American ones.
Yeah.
You go in, you pay your ticket and whatever, and you go in, and it's like that, bro. So them man have turned it into something else. They're trying to profit off this thing. They have no compunction about religion. It's not their thing. But what
Because
is
it says here that the Al Saud had been exiled into British protection since 1893, and they got put into power in they started the process of the power thing in 1932, but they had already decided the unification of these Arab lands in 1902.
Yeah, they was in the country from early. You get it? When they came in the 1800s, the two brothers, you got me, Al-Fayed and what's the other one? Yeah, but the two brothers anyway, they came over. They didn't have that much power, bro. They were small. They had to wait for beefs to go over, Ottomans to get beat up. A lot of things had to happen. You get what I'm saying? For them to then jump in and say, yes, boom, this is our time now. Do you get it? And they did it with skullduggery, usurping, and money to buy military, to buy, you know what I mean, troops, and build up their little armies and do little raids, and you know what I mean? If you listen to the early history of the Saudis, the brothers, it's mad, bro. But they was unsuccessful for long. You know what I'm saying? Like, they only took like small incursions from the coast where they were. Like, it took them ages to get fully inland. You know what I mean? And then by the time 70s come, see, even when they take over in the thing, it's still not a big thing. But when the 70s come and the oil comes out of the ground, it's a mazza after that. Do you get it? And then
I always think it's deeper than the oil, though.
Hold on, it's funny though. Yeah, it's deeper than the oil, because how the Saudi royal family, got a financial arm, which is another family. Do you get me? You know, like the financial backing of the country and everything that they do, is from these people. Do you get it? And these people are called the Bin Ladens. Do you get me? And the Bin Ladens are from India. How did these Indian family, where you see the picture of them in Delhi or whatever, but standing by the old cars, you know, them old photos, even my friend's family's got one. You know what I mean? Them old whips and black and white pictures of all the Bin Ladens and in India. But they're rich. Multi-millionaires or whatever from way back. This is generational wealth. Do you get it? So remember, Osama bin Laden funded his own fight against the Russians and that. You know what I mean? That's why they say, oh, he was CIA. No, he was doing his own thing. And then, man, they say, all right, you can do it. but we give you the go ahead in a sense. You know what I mean? We're not going to stop you, but we're not going to help you. You know what I'm saying? Because it suited their cause and their purpose. But it's amazing that the Bin Ladens are the financial backers of the Saudi royal family. Get me? They're the money. So the money is not even with the Saudi. Well, it is now in a sense because they've got all the oil. You know what I mean? And that's a constant revenue stream. You know what I'm saying? But princes are coming in and chopping off people's heads and stuff. Yeah, executing people and that. It's mad out there, bro.
Chillo's asking, what Muslims pray in the direction of Al-Aqsa?
No, I think that was the original position of prayer.
Yeah, I know,
For
but
all,
I think she's trying to say that you're saying they still do or something.
no, for all Muslims at one time, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I don't know if she's confused or what she's asking.
What I know what she means. She means, are there Muslims now who still do that? Yes, because of the way their Qibla has already been positioned. So it's not that they want to do that. It's just the way the Qibla, the direction, is always been facing because it's been built from God knows how long. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Modern day ones will obviously face towards Mecca. You got what I'm saying? But
No, I get you. I don't know if she's
in that
or
region.
what.
Yeah, we're talking about old ones in that region as well.
Yeah.
Like all the way up to what do you call it? What do you call it? Mesopotamia, kind of that area even. You know what I mean? There's some mosque up there and all of that. The early ones. Yeah, they all point in different directions. But not majorly different from each other anyway. Depends where you're positioned. If you're aiming towards a mosque, you got what I'm saying? It's still towards the Kaaba in a sense. You got what I'm saying? It's in the same direction, no? East is east, no?
East is east.
It's like a continuous line, isn't it? Because obviously from the thing, if you see the direction or put a line between Al-Aqsa and the Kaaba, I'm sure that would be interesting.
There must be some maps on that as well, just to get the ley lines and all of those things. Because apparently,
no, there's even. I mean, there's definitely about the Qibla, the different positioned Qibla and the reasons given. You get what I'm saying? I did try and pull a video on it, but I got struck. You get me? So I left that alone. It's the FTK stuff. You get me?
Yeah.
I can FTK my own faith, man. Are you mad? You know what I'm saying? Everyone can get it, man. There's no one exempt. No one exempt, man. Our thing is the truth. We stand on hack. You get me? And that alone. You get me? One shirk is one person or bid'ah or whatever. That's your business. You get me? As I said, my mind and my heart, only the Creator knows. So, but as I always maintain, mine is the Sarata Mustaqim. You get me?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
No,
I know your stance. Yeah.
On the straight path, bruv. Get me? No wobbling, no shaking, no thinging. Do what the thing instructs. Don't do what man says. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem we have in these laws or these judgments. Yeah, because when we get to the nitty gritty and the bottom line of it, our human judgments can have flaws, like Marvin said. You know what I'm saying? There can be.
I wanted to ask Mark, because I asked Marv, did you know that Uganda was on the list? But I can't find that anywhere. I just heard that was on the list, but I can't. I need to research that. I'm going to look for it now as well, but I'm working at the same time. Because I'm literally going to jump off in like 10 minutes because I've got to finish off these tops and stuff.
Right.
But I'm here for the next 10 minutes anyway. I'm just going to look up when did the British Empire or whoever decide about Uganda. Well,
Uganda is an interesting one because they seem to be the only people who usurped and kept their own land and Do you get it?
Mm.
Mugabe made sure.
And it's
Whether
always
you-
like it's mentioned as like the. I don't know why I always get the impression that's the richest place in Africa, not in finance wise or.
I think financially, because you know that all the fruit and foliage and all of that for Sainsbury's, I mean Tesco, sorry, came from Uganda.
Okay.
When they were supposed to have embargoes against them, and we saw how big Tesco's was when, innit?
Yeah.
At one stage, I was like, Ross, what are you saying? All this cactus, all this thing in here, that came from Zimbabwe. Yeah, man's not rating, man. Man's telling man, yeah, man can only trade on the black market and that. But yeah, we got big companies don't even care about none of that. You get me? Because they need their products. So when we say Africa's been feeding Europe for thousands of years, the Nile is a river in Egypt. Yeah, some people are in denial, but yeah, we've been feeding Europe from what day? Romans, all sorts. They knew.
Okay, so the whole Uganda thing was called the British Uganda Program.
Right.
Where they was trying to come about like what you were saying, Ux. It was offered to response to the programs against the Jews in Russia, like to seek refuge from prosecution for the Jewish people. So they were is a part of.
Hold on. Go back to the first part. They said what? Jews in where?
In Russia, exactly.
Right, my brother. And I'm saying, we're not saying a small amount. We're saying the majority of them are there, even now. Yeah? But look what they're doing. They are usurping another total. They want tropical. I don't blame them. Mediterranean. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Compared to Russia, minus 50 in that. You get what I'm saying? But do you have the right? Nah. You got what I'm saying? Are your reasonings correct? If you got a whole country that's got supposed to have your back, yeah, how did what happened happen? Unless someone was lying to us. Do you get it?
Yeah. Because this is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to visualize it in my head. Like when the war was going on, or before even the war was going, was this stuff in the forefront for people to look at? Or did they know, okay, we're having discussions with this party, that party about this land, that land, or did this all get published after the fact?
No. This stuff gets published after they've already committed the job. That's why it's on the dollar. You get me? Our order seclorum and all of that. Yeah, saying our mission is a success. You get me? New world order of the world or something like that. You get what I'm saying? Our mission is a success. That's the first bit. So they already done it. No matter what we think and what do you think they're doing? Bruh, they done it. If they told you, they done it. Do you get it?
So what? Like, who's actually reigning over Uganda? Who own? Like, I shouldn't even say own because no one can really own it. But
right now, it's peak. It's getting carved up. The exact thing that my man didn't want, and he left a legacy and saying, "Look, you lot own your own stuff. At least I left you with that." You get me? No one can't tell you nothing. Yeah, that's not the way of the world now. You got to remember that young people watch internet, news, all sorts, get into Freemasonry, all sorts. They want theirs now as well. So there's that element. Do you get it? Even in my country where the young princes, they don't want to wait till the king dies and all that. That's rubbish. You get me? Man want to ball now. Oh, I got how many acres of land? I'll sell that to the government. Do you get it?
Yeah.
That's what the government wants. The government ain't got shit. The government usurp shit, buy shit with funny money, with British shit. It's a British system. So they're trying to usurp because all the land and all of that is owned by the kings and the, you know what I mean? There's kingdoms and regions and thing. And what they do, they just, once they get their little foot in the door, they just put a governor in there. Bam. Governor
I'm gonna have to go as well because I need to go watch my niece right now. She's balling out. But big up everyone. Please hit that like button. Big up Unks, big up S, big up Jeds, big up Sarah, big up MD, and anyone else that's gonna jump on and help out, support. Hit that like button. Big up, Unks.
Yeah, man, big up. Jeez. Big up, man, like flames. You got me. But yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I can give you the full history, bro. But it's like, for me, it's like useless information, man. You got me? But you just filter through it, like, what's useful for this particular moment in time, and that, you know what I mean? All the studying and all that thing, it was like countermand to nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still gonna first and trying to learn more and I think what comes in more handy is that your ability to cross-reference the information and make your own decisions quickly. Okay, that means that. Okay, I see how that applies to that. Well, if that's the basis of that, then why am I even bothering with that? It's just simple. It's just logic. You got me? This is how men think. You got me? Big up the sisters, man. Where you lot, man? Jump on. Don't leave me here doing monologue. I know you like the sound of my voice and that, but allow me, man. Well, so I know I'm abreast with knowledge and that, but yeah, sometimes I ask, what's the point? You know, even I get mad. You learn things, you learn it. All right, cool. Now what? No, a lot of it is to see where it applies. You know what I'm saying? And see what the environment and things that are going on around you. Regardless if you have a religious point of view or a non-religious point of view. But it seems like non-religious point of view only leads you down the path to the dark side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you end up doing some mad stuff. Hare Krishna, all sorts of mad stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You'll end up in Satanism. Do what thy will. To get it. Yeah, I'll just do anything, man. I don't care, man. I'll just do anything in the world. Yeah, sounds good, but sounds too good to be true, huh? Yeah. But there are many forces at work, man, on this planet, bro. Get me? You can't really believe you're the only ones here. You're the only species. Another species ain't here with you, looking like you, walking down the street with you. You know what I'm saying? Interacting with you, having sex with you, all sorts. Mad. I know you've seen it. You've seen that person on the train with the glasses on, but the thin face, and you're like, Nah, no person could look like that. You must have some disease or something. No, you just might be looking at another being from somewhere else. Right on the train with you. Yeah. The reality could be peak, man. You know what I mean? Not everybody's can handle the truth of the world. You get me? You don't want the red pill. Yeah. Some claim to want the red pill, but do you really, really want it? Do you think it's sweet? No, man. As they say, it's a bitter pill to swallow. You know what I'm saying? Reality. That how meaningless our decisions and things that we do and how people control us. It's amazing. It's mad. It's mad. I mean, and who controls them and who controls them and who controls them. And it just goes back to something that's not real or not physical. Do you get it? That's when we know that the things that we can't see can harm you. You know what I mean? That's why you have to be able to see the signs and hear the serpent tongue, the forked tongue talk when they talk. And they say things openly, like they're gonna wipe out 25,000 people with a virus. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the man said that as guaranteed fact. I said, raw. That sounds like a contract. That sounds like agreement to commit murder. Yeah, like how are you so sure with your numbers? There's a pandemic and surely you can try and stop it and calm it down and Well, how are you going to instantly tell me 25,000 people going dead? Sorry, could be your friend or your family. What? Nah. That's threats. I know a threat when I hear one. You know what I'm saying? We avoid those ones, those obvious ones, in our face because they don't hide anything. Everyone will be like, oh, where'd you get this information from? Nigga, they said it to you. They said it to me. You just didn't hear them. They were doing double talk. You know what I'm saying? Doing double speech. Yeah. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And you did. So we know they chat shit. Yeah, we know they chat shit. Yeah? I did not have sexual relations with that woman, and you did. All over the suit, all over the Oval Office, all over the ass. Yeah, mad thing. But big up everyone in the chat. Big up Sash. You get me? Big up Sarah, respectfully. Big up Trillo Cactus. Big up. Sure Billy Cole. Who else is in there? Drop Top Hitter. Big up yourself. Vegan for life. Don't know the thing. Aerodynamic Productions. My G. Big up yourself. Who else is in there? Fucking James Jones, you little rat. M Don, come on, my G. You get me? Red, big up yourself. Yeah, man, big up the family anyway. Anyone I missed, no disrespect. You know what I mean? My things, the chat seems to have stopped moving. So yeah, man. Jump on, man, you guys, man. You know you can ask me anything. If I got knowledge on it, I'll let you know. What you want to hear me talk about, mate? I got time today. So, make use of sniper while you got him. Hey? Chat's still not moving, man. What's going on? What you lot doing? Big up Trill Billy, man. Come on, my G. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, bro. Sometimes I get in the zone and I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Told you, man. I'm Black Google, man. You know what I mean? I took the NZT, man. You get me? My brain is like Google. Yeah, that's how I feel in life generally. Like, yo, bruv, I got collect so much fucking whatless information. You're just making sense of it, though. You know what I mean? It's having that rare sense, not common. Having that rare sense to be able to work it out, bruv, and it not stress you out. Thank God for comics, because real life is a mazza. Yeah, real life is a mazza. Yeah, thank God I read comics and shit. Had an open mind to all the rubbish they were talking about. You know what I mean? Like cosmic energy and all of this and secret societies and all of that. That was early. So it seems I was well prepared when it came to the truth. It didn't hit me so badly like it hit some other people. I know people know what I know, and they're not well. I'm telling you, this knowledge is not for everybody. Get me? Small doses, you know. Got me? I know people are sensitive, and it's hard letting go of the system. Hard, really. Like entirely. I know most of you drop the TV. Give you that. You know what I'm saying? You drop the TV out, man. That was number one. Numero uno. Once we all did that, it's like, my life feels better still. I switch it on now and again, and then I get angry again. I get angry watching the news in the morning, like, oh, fuck's sake. Are you putting out this lie again? Oh, no, I'm out, man. I'm out. Let me change this channel, man. Get me? Yeah, you're gonna make me walk out my own house. You get me? What are you saying? What do you think about similarities between Egypt and India? Not much really. It's just it is there because some people from that region walk their ass to India, and some people from that region, yeah, were on that piece of India when it was attached to that part of Africa. So, yeah, there are going to be similarities, customs, even culture. Hindu culture is known in East Africa. You get what I'm saying? It's practiced. So, you know what I mean? I'm wondering where it came from. Or was it originally there and then some people left with it? That's the only thing I can deduce. But yeah, definitely it's in the Egyptian system or whatever, in the sense of the, man do the lotus flower for meditation. Do you know what I'm saying? Lotus position, should I say. So yeah, there are things similar. Tai Chi was first practiced on the banks of the Nile by the women, drying out the clothes. They would do that in the morning, follow the flow of the Nile, and that's where you got your Tai Chi from. Mad thing, but true. You know what I mean? Let alone martial arts. We already had it on the walls of Kemet thousands of years ago. So yeah, the similarities are definitely there because in most cases, it's practically the same people. Do you get it? And we're talking about regions as well. So they're from the same region of people in another land, still practicing some of the same practices. And some of them are even based on a further set of those same people coming to that land at a different time. Do you get it? A man worshipping them and calling them nabis, and you get me? When we was already called Nagashi. You know what I'm saying? And then we became Nagas in India. So yeah. So yeah, that's the Kaneki. That is the connection. So yeah, more than that, but there are other elements, as I said, all over the Middle East. I think the effect of what we're calling Indian culture goes all the way. It's definitely prominent in Europe. It's the foundation of even the Abrahamic religions. You know what I mean? Like it's just there. You know what I'm saying? And all because it all culminates in the Middle East, in northern Arabia or whatever. You get it? From ancient times with Sumerians and, you get me, Zoroastrians and all of these people, Phoenicians and all of them people in them regions, their concepts have now all been melded in a certain sense into certain religions and all of that. So, you know what I mean? But mainly there, you see the connection between Africa and the Far East. Or should I say India or Kush? You know what I mean? Yeah. Another mistake, Ethiopia was never called Kush. They just had Kushite people, or Kushitic, or whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? They had the same people. The same people in Kush went to Indus Valley. So, they became Hindu Kushites or whatever. So, because they took on the faith system that they found when they got there. That's another story as well. So if you find something somewhere and you usurp it and you take it on, obviously we got to ask the question, where did it come from? You get me? Because it wasn't originally yours. So that wasn't your original system. What was your original system before that? You get what I'm saying? So, and some of these concepts are not that old, like Buddhism and stuff. That's not that. These ones are not that old. in the human context, but in the concept of the idea, no man, no one knows who made that or wrote that. Who wrote them Sanskrit texts? But we do know them texts are and them writings and them stories are definitely prominent in the Middle East. Yo, we say my G.
Well, one from knocked out accidentally. I was listening. I don't even know when I fell asleep.
It's that smooth voice, man. Sometimes man does smooth voice, bro. The chat weren't even moving at one stage. I had to, you hear me? Get at them and say, yo, what's going on? Am I here alone? Or oh, I know you're listening to me, but fuck's sake. Yeah. I want this to be a monologue. I want people to jump on. Get me? The sister saying they ain't got no questions and that. Like, what? Only
why
radar.
Why they leaving you? Like, I don't get it.
No, some had to go and do stuff and thing or whatever. But you know what I mean. But yeah, man. I don't know. Obviously, you fell asleep. They might have been trying to jump on.
No one was trying to jump on, man. Like, yeah, come on, man. Radar, jump on, man. Humble but life. Humble, good life, sorry. You get me? Come back. Oh, Session 1. Man like Trill Billy Cole. Big up. Thank you for the likes. If you hit the like button already, hit it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Giving them a breakdown of the Israel and thing just left, innit? Flame. But yeah, man. He was going in, man. He was asking good questions and that. He was talking, and then Melvin as well. He was killing it. Before.
Melvin, you know, wow. He just butchered his name. I said Melvin.
I said Barvid. So,
yeah.
I always calls him Melvin. He always remind me of a Melvin rather than a Marvin.
Melvin's the thingy you, innit?
Who?
Remember the Israelite you?
Yeah. Melvin, yeah. Yeah, we was all there together though. It was mad. It's like, yeah, back in the day. Hangout days. As I said, yeah, some knowledge that a man thing it's on a certain level, bruv, because I can't expose people's minds to what I know, because I know there's people out there mad as a hatter that know the same shit as me. So I'm just grateful, as I said, for comics and shit. If it weren't for comics and having a bloody open mind to certain things, I think I'll be probably like them. Would have lost my shit, but no, the way my shit's set up, it seems to be okay. Yeah, I use logic, man. I like to work out. I like that Spock shit. From I saw Spock, yeah, and he said, "Yeah, logic," and I said, "Logical captain," and I was like, "Yeah, what is logic?" And then I try to work it out, and yeah, that was logic. I said, "Okay, cool." So I always try to add a logical mind to anything I'm doing, even extreme situations. You know what I mean? We say, boy, is it beneficial? Can I go schizo right now? Does it make sense to put my friends in danger or something? You know the ones like, it's burnt me though. The first time I ever had to back down from someone, burnt me, bro. But it taught me a valuable lesson, bros. I can do it. Yeah, I could do it if I need to. Now I'm the most humblest person in the sense that before I used to walk down the street and the road used to part when I walked. Yeah. And now I'm the most humblest. Like, you bounce into me, I'm saying sorry. Do you get it? Sorry. My bad. Do you get it? So I've even watched myself change in certain aspects of how I behave and that. And how life makes you humble. I always said that the speaker's good as shit. Outside of this part, man, it's the real world, man. The real laws of nature and that. And the laws of nature requires you to be a humble being, man. Straight up. Yeah. All them bossy and bashful and all them type of people, people have a natural aversion sometimes. It's good sometimes, and then other times it's not. I got friends like that. Really loud, really abrasive. Like, yeah, sometimes when you're feeling down, you need that brethren. Come on, Mike. Why are you shouting in my house? Like, what? All right, man, I'm getting up, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a kind of person, like, after an hour or two, I start to feel like I need to be by myself again. You get me? You've served your purpose. Not that I'm using anyone, but I just feel like, yeah. You got to have friends of all types, and they help you. Sometimes they remind you of yourself at different stages of your development. Got me like, oh, I remember, yeah, the sham days or something. Yeah, I remember the sham days. Just reckless with the mouth, just say anything. You get me? Differences, yeah. It's ready to do it, to do the thing. You get me? But yeah, jail as well. Jail was a different mentality, different animal. You have to be a different type of beast in there. You get me? No conscience. I definitely was no conscience, no thing. I wasn't getting no visits. I wasn't coming to visit me, bring me nothing. Yeah. Girls dump me. Yeah, everyone was gonna pay for that. And then when I came out, I just left it at the gate, man. Went back to my normal life, bros. Get me? But yeah, man, life is lesson, man. You're always learning, bros. My mom always said, don't let the streets teach you. Get it? Even though they did. Yeah, even though they did. But yeah, if you make mistakes on the street, you die. Death is just around the corner. That's the reality of some of our worlds, like where we grew up. Like, it's mad. Death is just around the corner, fam. So yeah, you be sparing with your life, man, because you know life is fickle, man. See someone get stabbed in the leg and die. See someone get shot and die. See someone lose their arm, leg, head. You get me? All the above. See people throw babies out of windows, all sorts of mad stuff. You know what I'm saying? Man throw a girlfriend out a window and all of that. Good friend of mine doing 25 years for that right now. But crack is a wonderful drug. You get what I'm saying? Like, they've got all that to deal with. Everybody knows a crackhead now. That wasn't the case before. Now everyone knows one. You don't invite him to stuff. You don't invite him to family functions anymore. He's just too reckless. Just too nitty, like. And then, everyone's got that friend, you know. Yeah, like you want to help him out, but it's too late, man. Every angle, everything has been tried already. Trust. Every donation given, everything. One of the longest serving crackheads in my ends is one of my good friends. He was destined to be the baddest man in the ends, and he ended up on crack. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? He was like the toughest guy in my year. He was like well known in the ends, everything. But yeah, he started hanging with the older guys, and they started, giving him that to smoke. 2 2s. I was walking down the road with no top. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, what mics? Let me £2. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, bro. We still teenagers, bro. Like, what are we doing? You know me, fall out nitty. Even though he got me a nice camera once, but that's not the point. That's not the point. You get me? I shouldn't have to do that. You get me? But it's just life, man. You get me? It's where you live. But don't let that define you, man. Trust. Let the good bits as well, man. Get me? When I was growing up, yeah, that you could say there was communities, bruv. Now you can't say that, bruv. You don't know your next door neighbors like that. Like before. You're not taking food over there like, you get me? Back in the day, your parents would do. I mean, go and take this to Mrs. Patel. Jollof. You get me? Proper things. You get me? Oh, you getting chicken tikka or whatever in return and all sorts. You get me? Rice with leaves and all sorts. Like, yeah. Proper cuisine. Yeah. The first time I ate from a Turkish restaurant, yeah, I was like, wow, this is different. Because I grew up with Turkish food. My neighbors was Turkish and my best friend was Turkish and bruvs. Yeah, they brought up plates of food and we were swapping all the time. You get me? I like the baklava thing. Like, yeah, man. Homemade. Proper things. Yeah, proper things back in the day. Like, yeah, proper syrup. Like, you get me? Mad. I think that's what gives you culture, man. We used to even do them things at school, man. Just, yeah, everyone bringing their dish. Bring in your dish, man. What you got over there? What's that? Oh, it's lentils and things. Is that what you eat in your country, yeah? Mad thing. Yeah, this is jollof rice and this is moi moi. What's moi moi? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry. Just taste it. Yeah. And that was true for a yard as well. Like any of my friends, black, white, or indifferent, bro. So you come to my yard, you're eating my food. Yeah. You're actually in Nigeria when you're in my house. It's like the TARDIS. You get me? You just go through the door and you end up in Africa. You get me? Proper. No, it's true though, isn't it? Like, yo, the smells, everything. What's that? Don't worry about that. You get me? My mom even see you. She's putting extra chicken on your plate. Just be quiet, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, because of the racism, and my white friends weren't allowed in my house on normal occasion. They could come to the door and that and call me out. But they couldn't come in my house because I couldn't go in their house. But they could come in my house on my birthday. My thing. Yeah, I do photo. You know, we do the photo thing. Man's in native gear, you know, pissed off face. Like, why, mum? Why? Why would you do this? My brethren's got England top on. My other brethren's got Captain America. Like, what are we doing? You get me? You got me full decked out, like full regalia and that. Yeah, smile, cheese. Like, fuck's sake. Yeah. The only good thing, it was the proper things in it, cake, everything, and all that. I mean, you know, your white friends would be excited and that, like, yo, what's that yellow stuff? No, it's called jollof. Say it with me. Jollof. Jollof. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Eat some. It's nice. Yeah. I got white boys who fiend for chin chin, bro.
Chin chin, you know.
They've grown up with chin chin, like, oh, Mike, yeah, you might make any of that chin chin stuff. Like, fuck off, man. What? You go and ask her, innit? Like, stop bothering me, man. The fuck? You get me? This Mother Hubbard business. Mother Hubbard of the estate. I swear. I go college, come back. My best friend's in the yard, yeah. Man's drinking pepper soup. Say he had a cold, yeah, and he told mum. Get me? Mum was waiting for me. You know what I'm saying? Mum was fully at the table with a glass of water. You know what I'm saying? Nose running. Like, yeah, Mike. I'm saying, lad, all right, cool, man. I'm going upstairs, man. Forget you lot, man. Not interested. And then all the bad kids would be in the front room. While my mom's on the sewing machine, she got them reading the Bible and that. Mad. You know, when you come in the room like, you little fuckers. Peak for you. You get me? Their moms are young moms. You know them young moms. They're like, oh, Christine, oh, please. I can't. Yeah, he's just getting on my nerves. He's just pissing off all the other kids. Don't worry. I will deal with him. Mad. No. And they all behave for my mom. Mad. Yeah, she's been doing that since I was a youth. She had the baddest youth in the end, some coolie youth. coming to our house and staying at our house, bro. You would bully me on road, bro. I'm getting shot. Man's bullying me, bro. Blatantly big, 6 foot something, bro. Like, why? Like, I didn't do anything. Yeah. 2-2s, the niggas in my yard. Sitting on the couch with my mum. I'm like, blood, man. I don't know about this daycare center business. Yeah, it's been long standing. I think that's why I've got that attitude as well of community and togetherness. Because our door was never locked. It was always on the latch when we moved to a estate. You know what I'm saying? Everyone just coming in and out. Oh, hello, Christine. Shut up, man. That's a man, man. Take off your shoes as well, man. The fuck? You see this axe minister up in this bitch? You know what Nigerian mums are like, right? They always do that. Like, go and buy the best carpet, move into a new house to buy the best carpet ever. Doors can't even open properly. Trying to get in the front room. Yeah. Like, what? Your carpet's causing me problems, man. God damn it. Get me? But yeah, like there'd be carpet in the passage, in the front room, stairs, all of that. But man's room, blood. Yeah, that was bare floor. I'm telling you. Until man could afford to buy carpet for himself. You get me? Man had to go out there and lick 2 texts and do 2 things, bro. You get me? And go over to the carpet place and get the phone back thing. Get me? I was like, yeah, give me black, man. I want a black phone back thing. Get me? I don't care if it's phone back. I ain't got no carpet. How about that? So I decorated my room. I had a mattress and you know, the multi stereos, you know, all in one.
Yeah.
And a speaker, a proper big speaker, and I just placed it on top and plugged the thing into the back of that. You get it? So and then I had my barbering shit set up, and that was it in my room until I made a raise, bro. I'm telling you, the carpet. I bought a new bed. You know what I'm saying? TV, video, a multi-stack Kenwood system, and a whip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was my first raise. Like, yeah, bruv. Yeah. While other niggas was buying stuffs. You get me? Gold and shit and chaps and all of that. I was like, bruh, let me tell you the truth, yeah. Like, my bedroom's got to be kitted, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know how I was living before. Bad man things. Or you did know, because man was coming around regardless. You know, mans them don't care. Yeah, they'll come and sit on the floor and sit on the thing. Man are pouring out all the way down the stairs, waiting on a Friday to get a trim. And it was like £3 or £4 them times. By the time I was going like to the shop, to the chicken shop on the high road, at 11, my pockets was full of coins. You get it? I was banging them out. And I didn't have the little tools that I have now. You get it? It was just one clipper, homemade ones, whale. You get me? I did everything with that pattern, all sorts. Nigga want dragon, want ganja in their head, all sorts. I got yardies, I got all sorts, man. Bad man bringing their nephews, all sorts. I'm cutting bad man's hair, shaking, all sorts. You get me? Like, wow, it's mad. It's wild. It's wild. But I just had that entrepreneurial thing where me and my brethren, because I was good at drawing, innit? So I drew a picture of a man with beer gold teeth, high top, all the latest. You get me? A tracksuit was cold, you know what I mean? My design and all of that, sitting on a car, right? And then I put my mobile number and his mobile number on the bottom, yeah? And then we went and photocopied that and we went with green and gave it out, bro. Bam. Because we know that Mike's art, people like to keep it even from school days, you know the ones? My little doodles and that, you know what I mean? So when I'm doing like them big brother massive kind of thing, do you get what I'm saying? And then printing it out, that's how we started. And it spread to every area. So it was like Edmonton thing. I had, my range was massive. Fringy Park, all areas. You get it? It was mad. I was going to man's house with man's mom and dad and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bare scenarios. Like, I was on the go. Like, I was trying to make that pee. And that was only a side something. We're not even talking road stuff or licking techs or car stereos. Car stereos was only for a little bit. But that was some good shit. You know what I mean? Because we had some good juicy areas around us. You know what I mean? Where there's rich man cars and all sorts. Yeah, man. Lick that off. You know, you had we used to go on the rail tracks, sneak on the train and get that hammer. You know, the one that shatters the glass?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to get them, collect them, like run through a train, collect them. Yeah, because the train washing thing was behind our yard.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we just go on the rail tracks, go through over the fence, cross bare rails. You get me? Go on a train that's waiting to get cleaned or whatever. Boom, get in there, get all the hammers. You know what I mean? And then boom, we was good. So yeah, all the pretty cars and all of that. One liquid tap. You get me? Yeah, there goes your window, blood. Yeah, easy. The old days, it was mad. But yeah, we did it in wealthy areas. So when I was telling Marvin about when man stole my car later on in life, yeah, I was easy with it. You get it? I made sure I got my money, bros. You know what I mean? But I didn't want no harm to come to them. I wasn't thinking of authorities, bro. You get me? Because if you're sovereign and you are the authority, you have to make the decisions, innit? I wouldn't say the judgments, but yeah, he would. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, man. I wonder how many people are. I don't know, man. I wonder how many people would be fair though, because they're new to the power and the responsibility, or the idea,
right,
of like, you know, of being the last line of fucking judgment or whatever. I do think that. I do think a lot of people would abuse it. Like the people that would call feds for no reason now are gonna be the ones that abuse their power once they get it.
Yeah.
Others, yeah, man.
But is it because they're pre-programmed to think like that? You get what I'm saying? Like it's a pre-thing response when your natural reaction is to phone feds. So you agree with the system, you agree with governance, you agree with the authority, unbeknown to you, because you might just only deal with that. Do you get it? In it, like, yeah, you're thinking, the average Joe, as I said, civilians are entitled to do whatever they feel fit. But for me, it's like, what do you hold dear? You know what I mean? What part of the system has penetrated your mind to a certain extent that only calling the authorities is the first?
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why? Because they think calling the authorities absorbs them of any culpability, any responsibility, and it's like, let the authorities deal with them because they'll deal with them fairly, innit?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Which is not true.
Like basically, you lack the confidence in your own decision.
That's right.
Because it's been undermined the whole time because there's another body there for you to call, right? That third party, and that's how the world's run anyway. Like the world's minds are run based off this. I need a third party to validate me and empower me.
It wasn't.
You know what? You know what? A man's broken into my yard or whatever. But you know what? Before I kill this brother or whatever,
let
me call the feds. Let the feds deal with them.
That's right.
Well, I'm gonna hold you until the feds come.
That's right. That was Marvin's idea. But I said to him that, exactly that. That once you do that, you know what I mean, you're accepting, you're giving responsibility and liability to another person. So no judgment is not with you. You only held the person there thinking this was the best course of action, and then let them deal with it, as you said.
Right.
Yeah, but they don't make good judgments, as I explained. Do you get it? Yeah. And what's deviant out here for me is the law itself, because that determines what's right and wrong. Do you get it? And I said that was a social experiment that we did in jail. You know, we sit around in that circle thing, Jed. You know the one. They start asking you stuff, and they're like, yeah. What do you think is the most deviant thing? And it was like people were like murder, this one, that one, and then people was like debunking it, obviously, because murder's not. It's not the most deviant thing. You get what I'm saying? Because there are legal murders, or you know what I mean, killings and soldiers and all of that, where it's admissible. So we can't say murder is one. That is universal.
Rape, yeah.
Not even rape.
Why not?
You know what I'm saying? So I said, the thing that is most deviant to me, I would see, is the law, because the law decides what is right and what's wrong. So the implementing of that idea of law, we're going to tell you what to do now, yeah, and how to act and how to think, and the punishment for, yeah, for me is a flaw. It's a human thing, but it's a flaw. Once we go into them levels in hadiths or whatever aspect, once you get the human element, there's chance for flaws, bias, all sorts of stuff. Like, why can't we just go back to nature? I was saying to Marvin, you get me? Why can't we just go back to nature? And he said, no, we can't, because we just don't. I'm like, but you know what I mean? Animals don't sit in judgment on animals. You get me? And then me and S trying to tell him about we are the human being.
Is that true though? Is that true?
No, they don't. They don't sit in a council.
Monkeys do though. They make a good decision.
Oh yeah, they could outcast. You see, outcasting is something that we did. He didn't add, and I added it. I said, yeah, but man get ushered out the village and everything. They're like, bro, trust me. You know what I'm saying? You get banished, bro, and that's separation in itself. You get it? So yeah, that's a judgment, that's a decision made, but it's a universal one. Like, we all decided this nigga is acting up. He's killed 4 or 5 people in the village. He's a madman. Come out of here. We don't then imprison him, and that's not even our culture. Do you get it? But we did come to a thing, because remember, we got instant justice. I didn't even mention that to him. Do you get it?
He's back. He's back for more. He enjoyed it. He's back for more.
No, I'm not even back for more than that. I'm just going to clarify my point. What I'm trying to say is that so the thing about going back to nature, I still disagree that what is the natural way? You know, in terms of, let's say, when it comes to judgment, is the natural way not judging?
No, no.
Because
sorry,
Jeddah made a good point about, let's say, monkeys, and you could even find, let's say, in terms of, let's say, wolves as well, and whales, for example, is that they have a certain governance on how they act with maybe someone who's kind of stepping out of line. There's a certain way they could treat them. So you could even find, sometimes you find with let's say, the wolf pack, they could, let's say, exile a particular wolf, even later on, even bring him back into the pack after.
Yeah, but there's never going to be imprisonment, and you get me.
They can't build prisons and stuff. But what we're seeing is that there is governance within amongst them.
Well, I said prior to colonial ideals, yeah, we had this idea, and I added the idea of banishment. Like, we banish man. We like, you come out the village. You get me? We don't imprison you. We don't think.
No, we had prisons too. Yeah, we had prisons.
No, some people had prison. I'm saying for pre-prison idea, because idea comes with this society and culture and all of this. This is modern day stuff. Yeah, we're talking pre that. You get what I'm saying? Because we cannot necessarily think outside of that. You get me? It seems.
We had prisons, but maybe not like the prisons that we have, let's say, in the West. But we had, let's say,
who had prisons? Who had prisons?
So you're talking about basically society. I believe you're talking about, let's say, the continent, right? You talk about, let's say, the African continent. That's what you're talking about, right? So yeah, we had systems like that. We had systems like that.
Who had prisons?
That had prisons.
Yeah,
prisons. Yeah, we had places. Okay, prisons not in the sense of whereby like they're like at mass scale like it is now, whereby you got a big building, but we locked up criminals. We gave them judgment. We locked up criminals.
Real talk, I'm not even being ignorant. Let me learn about that. Show me that. Where can I look to find certain information on that? Like African, what do you call that?
African prisons.
I have to try and I'll try and let's say Google the terms.
Ancient,
We had
let's put ancient African prisons. Mad.
Yeah, we could even put let's look for that. We had places whereby we'll lock people up.
Stop it.
And the thing with from my understanding about it as well, it's not like we locked them up and okay, cool. It's just for the sake of just locking you up. You actually had to carry out work. So during the daytime, you work on the land or something and do some kind of, let's say, some labor work. But there was some kind of let's say prison system.
Oh, you mean like a hut or something?
Yeah, something like that. Something will just lock you up. You know what I mean? Something. You know what I mean? The thing with us as well, we it's not just huts, because it depends what you talk about with Africa. Also, at the same time, we have more villagey societies, and we had more societies whereby we actually had stone to actually create a place where you could actually lock somebody up in. We had systems like that.
We had an ancient system, of
that's all over the world, even Asia.
In Africa, like in Nigerian Yoruba, sorry, they tell a story of a guy named Larry Oye, and he's one of the Orishas, right? So he commits some crimes or whatever. That's his nature anyway. You know what I'm saying? He's like a low-key character, right? So he's confined to his property. That's the most I see with them back then. They didn't do that. They just either you banished from the village or you were confined to your own premises or property. Do you get it? So like this idea of prison thing, that's colonial.
Oh, we had prisons, because even we had but when I say prisons, don't think it's like, Her Majesty's Feltham or something over here, you know what I mean? Yeah. What I'm saying about, we had prisons where you lock up criminals. So the kind of criminals that will be locked up will be criminals who committed severe crimes, but not severe enough that you're going to kill them off. So they'll probably they'll be kind of, let's say, sentences who's actually doing particular kind of, let's say, labor work, and also prisoners of war. So when a lot of these civilizations used to clash with each other, different kind of communities used to clash with and fight, whether it was just or not just, when you capture someone, you put them into prison. So there'll be prisoners as well. And we kept a lot of prisoners of wars as well.
To do what? I mean, how are you gonna?
We use them for their labor. We use them for work. So if you're a prisoner of war those times, and you're captured by, let's say, another party that you're warring against, and you're captured by them, you're pretty much like their slave in a way. Right. From then on. So you work during the day, and then you'll be locked up during the night.
So servitude.
Yeah, servitude. And sadly, what happened as well when it comes down to, let's say, with slavery as well, is that when the Europeans came down and started negotiating with a lot of some of the leaders of certain communities,
right, for
slaves, what were the things the Europeans wanted was slaves, right? So the first things the African leaders started to do, some of them, was to actually start selling their prisoners of war or sell their other prisoners
from the prisons.
Yeah, from the prisons that they had. And then the problem with that.
But where was this? Where was this?
This is all over. This was all over a lot of the African countries, man.
I don't know. Not in my country.
So in Nigeria didn't have prisons before. So where did they keep their prisoners?
What was the word for prison? What was the word?
I don't know what the word for prison
is
in Western Africa.
Sorry.
I know that what the word for prison, let's say, was for like in my part of Africa. Yeah. I don't know what the word would have been in so many languages.
What was that word?
What's the word?
In Lukomana. So that means a place where someone's locked up. That's what it means. That's like
a place where someone is locked up.
That's what you translate it to.
So if you could call a person's house that same word,
but it's not the same. What I'm trying to say to you, it translates to that. But if you say that to a Ugandan or somebody who speaks Luganda, they'll know that means prison.
In a modern context, but we're saying
in a modern context, but it's like it translates to the place where someone's locked up.
Right.
If you have to break it down and if you have to really describe it.
Okay, so if we go back to pre-colonial times then, and someone said that word, you could say that word and someone would understand that to mean the person's property, or someone would understand that. Yeah,
some would understand it as prison. Some will understand it as prison, a place where you get locked up with crime.
But, bro, you need to kind of.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, this colonial. These colonial ideas are so deeply inset into your psyche that you find it hard to think outside of them, and I think that
No, but
When
I'm
you're
talking about a word which pre-existed before
right, but the
colonialism.
word is not prison. The word means a place where someone
No,
is
but you're
locked up.
forgetting. No, but listen, what you're forgetting is that the thing
Like
is,
their house.
yes, let me ask you a question. Do you know more
House
than
arrest.
do you know more than one language?
Kind of.
Right.
Yeah,
When
I've studied a fair
you
few
probably
languages.
okay,
Yeah.
great. So you
But
probably
I'm
understand.
not fluent, but yeah.
You probably understand that with the use of language is like when I tell you, if I say Lukomala, when I break it down, let's say it's a when I break it down as when I translate it, if I had to translate in a movie, for example, somebody said it, you translate it as a prison. If you had to transliterate it, which is different,
you would translate it as I get that, but you would translate it as prison because you understand that to that person, if you just say prison, they would get what you're trying to communicate. But what I'm trying to say is pre-colonial, where there was no such thing as a prison. If you said that word, it wouldn't mean prison.
No, but how do you know that? You're just assuming.
Because when you do the transliteral or the literal translation, it's a place where someone is locked up.
Let me just put it like this. Let me just make it very clear. If you had to say to any Ugandan, post-colonial Uganda, or after, if you say to him Lukomala, they'll know it as prison. They're not going to be like, okay. If you say it to him, they'll be like, what do you mean where someone's locked up? In someone's house, someone's dungeon, down the road. There's no confusion about it.
Hold on, wait.
Let me explain to you what I mean.
But you didn't say that.
Let me explain to you what I mean. You're still there, yeah. Right. If somebody said to someone 500 years ago, the vehicle he was traveling in, or a vehicle someone travels in, yeah, and there was a word that meant a vehicle someone travels in.
Yeah.
Today, someone in Uganda might hear that word and it means plane in a certain context, but in another context, it could mean car. Whereas 500 years ago, it could have meant something completely different.
I've been told to big up the silent listeners.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that with my particular culture and the use of how we use the language, there's been hardly any what's it called? Am I echoing? There's been hardly any change in interpretation in the way we use our language.
How can you say that, bro?
Huh?
And this is just based off me understanding from history, from talking to people have been telling me about the language, because I've done a lot of research within my culture and the use of the language. This is what I've been taught. There's been hardly any. And you have to remember the same time ago when the Europeans came to, let's say, a country like Uganda, this wasn't too long ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
This was in the late 1800s. This wasn't too long ago like that.
So in Uganda, you had prisons before.
We had not prisons we had places where you lock up criminals and they'll work for you.
Well, you lock them up until you find a remedy. What is the locking up?
I can't break down how their remand system worked, how their life sentences work. No, we had laws whereby there'll be different certain laws whereby somebody may get exiled. It depends on the nature of the crime. There'll be some whereby you lock someone up and they'll kind of work for you. Maybe one where someone just gets a good beating. But the point of the matter is that we did have places where somebody could be locked up.
Okay, but Uganda is not representative of everywhere in Africa.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that we had places like this in many places.
I'll explain to you. We don't have the word. The word is English. Yeah, prison in my language is prison. You gotta say that. The word prison is prison in fucking Yoruba.
And that speaks volumes.
Like
the fact there's no word in the language. Means
the names of the prison might be Yoruba.
No, but it's like it's like saying okay, cool. So there was your language doesn't have the word. Okay, what's the root word for prison? The English root word for prison, what is it?
Like, we don't have prisons. I'm saying
what is the root word of the word prison?
Hold on. Not everyone's from the big city necessarily. Some people come from the rural parts and blah blah blah. And in the rural parts where we come from, in each of the villages that I'm connected to, there is not a prison anywhere. Nowhere, no.
If you're talking about if you're talking about the village level, it's a bit more different, because you remember whereby let's say in Africa, let's say let's say post-colonial times, you have to remember with places like African countries. Let me not be too broad.
Colonial anymore.
You have to remember. You have to remember at the same time is that where there was governance, whereby you had your main government, there was the outreach of governance wasn't as widespread. So you find that there'll be pockets of villages. There'll be pockets of village who are kind of, let's say, self-governed. But whereby you had the government, whereby maybe in the central part of the governance, whereby they had a stronghold in governance, then you have establishments like that. But of course, when you come to certain village areas, they're kind of more self-governance.
My friend, I mean, things are done by tribes. So you get me? This idea of a unified government from way back doesn't exist for us. What we have is
we had government. We definitely had
is kingdoms, kingship. You get me? The hierarchy system.
But once I say the kingdoms had governance, whether it was the king was the head of that, was a kingdom. And what I mean by governance, somebody who's governing that area.
Yeah.
Not government, like in a kind of, let's say, European way. Like, okay, you got a prime minister, you got a president, they've got MPs, and they're all, you don't have their Thursday morning question times. No, none of that. I'm talking about just governance. And the same thing you talk about with Nigeria. I think the same thing in my country as well. We had kingdoms.
We invented it. Sorry, I said that. As I said, we invented the idea of structure and hierarchy. We invented it. So we got chiefs. Chief is the chief of the village. Do you get what I'm saying?
I believe in that. I'm not negating that. What I'm saying is not negating that.
He answers to the king of his region. Yeah, he doesn't answer to the main overall king. That king doesn't even answer to that. He just pays homage. Like, everyone respects their individuality. Like, we don't do this unified government shit. Like, nah, that came with Europeans. Trust me.
Yeah.
So the system's still in place, but now we have an encroaching thing, like you said, governance. One second. They appoint a governor to your region. So you've got a kingdom, and all of a sudden now the government, sponsored and thing by the British government and created by the British government, have now found a little plot in your land, in your kingdom, right? Because maybe some prince has decided he wants his money now and just sold his share of land or whatever to the government. Boom, they've got a way in now. Now they put a building there, and now they put a governor there, right, to govern over their affairs. Meanwhile, while they're there, they're trying to usurp more land. Anyone who will sell, you get me, who will not sell if there's abandoned land there, they're going to try and usurp it. This is what the government does. This is the system that the Europeans put in place.
Another thing to remember is before the Europeans were there, before colonialism, these lands we're talking of were lands of fertility and abundance, and still are, because these lands have been feeding the entire world this whole time. So there wouldn't be this disease of crime that we see in the societies we grew up in.
But there was crime. We're not.
No, I said disease. I said disease. There wouldn't be this disease of crime. Like, in the society we live in, straight goers commit crime just to get by, and they're not criminals.
No, what I'm trying to say to you, I'm not trying to compare whether how much crime there was between.
But you have to if you're going to say there was prisons.
Exactly.
No, but listen, there were places. What I'm trying to say to you is not okay. Look, there could be a place whereby there's I don't know, 20%. I mean, there's 80% less crime in a particular region than there is in, let's say, for example, the UK. Does that mean that doesn't mean that place can't have something similar to a prison? So I don't see why
there wouldn't be 80% less crime. It would have probably been 99.9999999.
No, but listen, if the people decided
virtually none in comparison.
No, but listen, there was crime. That's the thing. There was crime. It wasn't a disease. I agree with you with that. But no, nonetheless, there was crime. Remember,
tell me about some of the crime, because you couldn't tell me about the prisons. You told me the word, which was a place where a person's locked up. So tell me about some of this crime.
One thing. Okay, so murder, stealing, all these things. You forget that.
Okay, murder. Let's start with murder. Let's go with murder.
Go on.
I don't know for a fact, but I would guess that if somebody killed somebody, The most likely punishment is that person becomes indebted to that person's family.
No, one of the most likely ones is also your life. That's another one.
That's not true.
Nah, I don't think so. Because taking his life ain't gonna feed those kids. What you're talking about is some European thing. Again, I'm telling you this, bro. Again, that is not. It doesn't make sense. You're not picturing the place hundreds of years ago where there's no lack. There is no lack. You wake up, it's sunny. There is no lack. The air is clean. The water's clean. The food's good. The soil's good.
Listen. That's a paradise for us. So we're romanticizing about this time, right? Because we're in the West and we see a lot of things. But for them at this time, it's not like, okay, they walk up and we're in paradise. There's no lack. People, they don't know what they're comparing it to feel like, we're so grateful to be here right now. Greed is greed. Anger, jealousies, all these emotions still very much exist.
Marvin, if you agree that we were always civilized, it's got to be the other way around. You got what I'm saying? We're the civilizers. Do you got what I'm saying?
But we also fought wars. We also went to conquer other places.
Of course. But that's
so. What would you do?
Even wars were fought differently, bro.
Sometimes they were even ceremonial.
Wars were fought with honor.
It's not going to. Okay, listen.
Wars were fought with honor. The only reason why they were able to conquer is because they brought treachery when they came. Until that point, wars were fought with honor. And even when they came with treachery, they were still losing until they got pissed, until they got revolvers.
So all wars were fought with honor.
Wars. If you're talking about people
who
are not
post-colonial times, and let's say the continent of Africa, all wars were fought with honor. You're saying.
If you're talking about between these nations, these nations like what Maku was describing, yes, then of course they would have been. How could you not fight wars with honor? How could you not?
So define what you mean by fighting with honor. Define what you mean by fighting with honor.
So you would announce your approach.
That's right.
So people would hear from miles that you're coming. Beating your war drum. You intend to war.
Unfortunately, that's not always been the case.
No. Wars. You said wars.
No, but also, okay, maybe that's a loose term. But let's say you find whereby what you find is a lot of times, let's say when it's in the midst of the war, yes. But sometimes where wars were actually triggered, what actually made a war actually kick off is probably an ambush, probably some kind of wrongdoing from another party, which kicked off a full-blown scaled war. And they also had tactics as well, whereby we're coming in secrecy. You know what I mean? Not all the time they're thinking of, okay, we're beating our drums. Look, if you know that your army is less, right? I'm not gonna come down there beating off my drum so you could take me out. I'm coming with my tactics, bro. I'm coming as quiet as I possibly can. And that's a lot of times. That's how a lot of
that's treachery, bro. That's treachery. Listen. Let me explain something to you. Special forces. That's what you're talking about. Special forces is the British Empire didn't have special forces when they were in Jamaica. They got the idea of special forces from being in Jamaica and getting fucked up. That's where the idea of special forces came from.
You learn by defeat.
So what you described was not the case. Wars were fought with honor. And this is why you saw king after king, chief after chief getting heads taken. Because when the Europeans came, they fought with treachery. They broke internationally understood rules of engagement, generally accepted principles of engagement. Not just military engagement, but political engagement. They broke every single rule.
That's right. That we already laid down.
And it was treachery. It was all misdirection. Hand here, slap in the face. Whereas that's not what people were used to. You look in a man's face and you say this, that's what you meant. And if you didn't mean what you say, nobody respected you. You weren't worth shit. So you couldn't fight wars with treachery. With your next door neighbors, and all your other neighboring villages know that you were treacherous. You're mad. Those neighboring villages would all represent the chimpanzees that will take you out the camp and finish you off. That's governance. It's built in.
Straight.
And what you're describing is the treacherous paradigm.
Depends on who the invader is and how mighty they are.
No, but you're talking about invader.
Strong
No, but
they're not invaders.
Go on. It's still an announcement of war. So whether somebody's just coming to your land and wants to take over, and they've come with might, it's still a declaration of war. They're not gonna, like write a paper. They're not gonna sign some kind of agreement. Okay, let's make it official. 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, we're going to war. Do you sign it? Cool. Let's meet up in this open
They didn't
land.
actually have the paper, but they did make those agreements.
Nah, it wasn't always like that, man. It wasn't always like that. They probably did, but there's many places where it wasn't like that. There's many instances where it was not
You
like
say
that.
many places, but you can't.
I'll give you an example as well, because I'll talk about my region the most.
I'm talking about my region, and I'll talk about your region, because if you're from South Africa, you can see clearly when the British came in, the rules of engagement were not met. They were not.
We're not.
And they were still caning. They were still caning the British, bro. This is why revolvers exist.
Listen, we're not talking about the British.
Before that,
please, give Marv some space, please.
We're not talking about the British, bro. We're not talking about the British. I could give you many examples. We're talking about, let's say, the displacements of the what do you call them again? What do you call them again? Start with a P. The short people in Central Africa.
Pygmies.
Pygmies. Yeah. So in Uganda we have a lot of Pygmies actually kind of, let's say, were more indigenous to, let's say, Central Africa and parts of East Africa. There was lots of them within Uganda, right? When let's say the Bantus came over and we had the advantage of iron, so we were using iron for a long time. So we had a upper hand above them because we had a lot of advanced weaponry, right? And because with the use of iron, we're very good at agriculture as well. So we had weaponry and food. One thing which is two massive resources if you want to actually start taking new land. So when we came into let's say that parts of regions of Uganda to actually start dominating and actually becoming the dominant type of people in Uganda, which we are today, the Bantu people of Uganda, what we started to do is push the indigenous.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, push by might. No, by might. No declaration. Okay, we're coming or beating horns to let you know we're there. No, we're taking this land. You know what I mean? That's how it was. It was that simple. It was not like we didn't beat no horns when we came to those jungle parties. No, look, we're setting up here. You know what I mean? Some of them chose to.
Is fine though, bro.
No, some of them chose to.
Drums. When I said beating drums, I meant we're going to fight. Yeah, but
no, but it was bloodshed. But what I'm trying to say is that some of them chose to assimilate.
What kind of time frame are you talking in? Because you can't set up land. You can't set up an encampment in the time it takes to walk from one village to the next. Setting up an encampment takes weeks.
That's what I'm trying to say.
If you turn up on someone's land, if you turn up on someone's land and you set up an encampment, then as far as you're concerned, there's nothing wrong with that. If the other side have a problem with it, then there's a problem. If then once you set up your encampment, you then decide you're going to take more land, that's a chess move. And there's rules of engagement, generally under accepted principles of how to interact with people, how to conduct yourself as a nation, generally accepted around the world. Well, let's forget around the world because a lot's happened, but now we're in Africa, pre-colonialism. When colonialism arrives there, those generally accepted principles are ignored. But before that, what you're describing, they would have still followed those generally accepted principles. There's nothing wrong with attempting to take land. You may not get it.
No, what I'm trying to say is, we took over those areas with might.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
That's inside the rules. That's inside the parameters. You're not going to take it over with feather dusters. There's nothing wrong with trying to take it by might. You may fail. But if along the way you win by treachery, there's something wrong with that.
So, okay,
even though you got the land.
So what's your point here there basically? Because what are you trying to say is that you're trying to tell me that okay, cool. So why would we have the need? Why was there ever a need for, let's say, like something similar to a prison? And I said one of the main reasons was, let's say, when there was a war, for example, the Pygmies, for example, trying to fight back, trying to form some kind of resistance. What the other party would then do is, if they have any captives, they'll lock them up. And this was quite widespread. is of having a need of let's say a place to lock people up.
That's
Okay,
so that's one of the examples I gave you. So
okay, prisoners, but how lock them up till when though? Till when?
Pardon?
Lock them up till when?
I don't know how. One to say to you, I
Right,
don't
so
know.
you need to know all of this.
I can't start breaking down. Okay,
would help.
Sentences, remand times, and stuff like that. I honestly don't know. But what I do know is that we did have places like that, and these were places within many parts of Africa. I'm not trying to. Don't ask me about what sentences were. Remand.
Many parts of Africa, yeah, but just say your part. Like, don't say many parts, because I
And
can't.
even with your part, you've got to be more specific as well, because it sounds like you're talking in general terms that you understand in the modern context.
Let me ask you a question, because this is news to me. Because this is news to me. This is news to me, Maku, about, let's say, Nigeria, for example. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when parts of certain tribes went to war, and they had prisoners of war, where did they keep them?
They didn't keep them. They kept them in their houses and on their compound or in their camps until they went back home, and then they would be dispersed into the society.
When you say prisoners of war, are you talking about people,
combatants that you are fighting against and you've captured?
Soldiers get taken, and then what? You take them back to your village.
But it wasn't always the case for us.
If you took them back to your village, then you would have to keep them on your property, and you would have to feed them and clothe them.
Yeah,
you would have to treat them as you would treat someone else. Otherwise, you'd be frowned upon as a weirdo.
No, but you could say that that you would have to do that. No, but that wasn't always the case.
Generally
accepted
principles, bro. This was, bro. Then why was chattel slavery such a shock then, bro? Why is it still considered so disgusting to this day, bro?
If they were thinking of, for example, or looking so well after these what they called their prisoners, then why were they selling them off as if they were a bag of tires, man?
That's not necessarily true. But as I said, for us, that system
you've got to be specific when you say stuff like that.
Wait, that system you're talking about doesn't exist, bro. Like, we're saying, like, the half the time how people, like my tribe, for example, they're Shakiri, right? And they're off branch of a Yoruba tribe, right? And Yorubas are the majority in Nigeria, right? So this part, we've gone to the Delta region. What we've done is that we don't go there and start making trouble. We marry into the next tribe. So the tribe that's already there, they have royals, they have a system, and then we bring our royal and marry them off. Now we've established peace. Now we can settle over there, no problem, and they can be where they are. But now we have something that is unified.
Common interest.
Right, a common interest, which was an easier way of doing such transitions and moving from place to place. You get it? It wasn't always
way as well.
Right. It wasn't always about battles and.
I'm not saying that. I've not said that. That's the thing. So what you're saying is not negating.
I'm saying in our story.
I'm not saying that, Maku. I'm
saying in my story, in my story of my people and the culture and what they teach us. They say, like, a set of brothers went and formed new cities. So where's the war in that? Do you get it? There's no war in that. There's just man going off who are the brothers of a leader of a village, of a town, you get me, that doesn't have no prisons, that were raided by other tribes, and still never imprisoned any single person. Do you get it? They just knew they had to do better defenses, better blah, blah, blah. And if a person committed a misdemeanor within the confines of the village, the elders would sit down and talk about it and establish whether this person would be exiled from the village. Do you get it? Because we can't have that type of behavior. You get me? It's easier to us to exile you and bring down your house or something. Do you get it?
Right. What I'll definitely do, because I think it's always important to have evidence. What I'll definitely do is next time I'll definitely jump on. I'll make sure I have my evidence ready, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Basically, I'll try and show.
I could show you. Let me tell you, everything you said, I could show you. We could say post-colonial. Like, once colonialism kicks in, I can show you everything you just explained. Do you get it? But I pre that, no, I'm not having it. I got grandparents, I got great grandparents who told me stories and things, and they didn't explain such things. And I've been there, and I haven't seen such things. You get it? I know the modern prison.
You've been there during after
before.
You know what I mean? What I'm saying to you is that
I
You've
mean,
been there
even
after.
the established system
You've been
is
in the
still
last. How
there.
old are you?
Huh?
You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is that my point is this is basically like, yes, it's what you said, what you described about how your people done stuff. Lovely. I'm not saying that that didn't exist. I'm not saying that that was not rampant in Africa, but I'm saying that there was also another side of the way people conducted themselves,
I believe that.
which was not good.
I believe
Which
that.
was not
But
good.
then that would lead to believing also in the theory that if we're civilized and civilizers, there were parts of us who were also uncivilized.
Yes.
Right.
And
So
we also had
I can't give you a perspective from
what
an
we also had.
uncivilized
We also had certain leaders were in power at some point, and they moved and they were uncivilized.
Well,
Yeah, but
I
leaders
don't know about
weren't going prison, were they?
I don't know about that. I don't know
But
about that, bro.
leaders were not going to prison.
What I know
Saying
is
leaders weren't going to prison, were they? There weren't prisons full of corrupt leaders, were there?
No, there wasn't, because they're typically in power. You know what I
Right,
mean?
exactly.
For a leader to basically to put down a leader in his empire, you pretty much have to kind of kill the leader. Prison won't really be for a place for someone like that.
Exactly.
Easy, and it's just a simple transition, and that's what would happen in most times. They wouldn't go through a town or a city, and
When I'm talking about
brother, let me finish, man.
Go on.
They wouldn't go through a town and city and destroy it. They would go straight to the palace and take out the king.
It's not as simple as that. Do you think the king
no,
didn't
it's
have?
as simple as that. No, 1 second.
No, it's not. You think the king didn't have certain barriers in place before, in case somebody did come straight to the palace to take him out?
No, he might not. That's not the culture. Do you get it? If the culture is military, then it's military. But not all cultures are like that. Not all aspects of man's culture is based on some military.
I'm not saying all of it is like that, but some of the prominent nations within Africa post-colonialism did have were very advanced in terms of military strategy.
That's all good, but you still got to live in your village.
You still have to live in your village, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying the things that you're talking about are even pre-colonial and what we know as settled Africans or Nigerians or whatever, for example. Once we settled in that region, you get it? There was lots of battles before. There was lots of battles when we were in other places above what we're calling Nigeria, all the way back to Sudan. Do you get me? You hear about the Songhai and all of these type of things. So we was doing stuff, yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? But us things is still done differently. The leader will get taken out, bro. You get what, if you're the leader and you ain't doing right, and your army is not as strong as next man's army coming in. Yeah, that was some parts. You get it? But at the end of the day, what we're talking about, normal everyday life where the system is set. Do you get it? Village system, town system. You get me? Not necessarily city, just kingdom. You get what I'm saying? This city concept and all of that came later. Europeans coming in,
yeah, of course,
Lagos.
yeah. But we had something, you
Lagos
could probably say something which is similar to a city in terms of whereby maybe it could be let's say the town center. So it was like maybe the main place, maybe the main market, you could say. They may use different terms like, okay, this was the main market rather than calling it a city. This is the place where the most money is. So maybe the hustlers will go up there if they're trying to, like, you know, find a way to make a bit more money.
Imagine the kingdoms are like boroughs. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If kingdoms are like boroughs, then that will give you a better understanding of what I'm trying to say to you. Do you get what I'm saying? So most of the boroughs had a king, yeah, many chiefs, many sub-kings. Do you get what I'm saying? In one region. You get me? And that is still up to today. Those people are the holders of the land. Do you get it? The people trying to usurp that and get that and sell that and I just explained. It's mainly the government, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which is a British institution. The education system is British. The legal system is British. They left their mark. Trust me. We might do it in our own particular way, but it comes automatically as clash with our cultural systems and our cultural. You get what I'm saying? It comes automatically a clash because in the village we don't have a structure of imprisonment, and now if you go to the city now, you're going to go to prison if you commit a crime. Do you get it? But which came first? The town, innit? The village. So obviously that was the style and structure of life prior to colonialism. Even though aspects of colonialism will still seep into, you know, most aspects of society, where now the system of judgment with the elders is punishable financially. Do you get it? So now it's changed to monetary something. You know what I mean? You commit a crime against your mom or your grandmom and these are all noted in the village. Somebody's been coming back snitching, so you're going to the elders, telling you about all your movements in England and wherever you are around the planet. Don't get it twisted. You get me? They've got systems, you know what I mean? But they're fair. You know what I mean? We deal with fairness because nature is fair, unfair, whatever. Do you get it? We
I
have
could say
to be like
I
nature.
would agree in saying that we were fairer, but this, I don't know, this picture you're painting is that like we were all fair all over Africa. No, we're
No,
human
I'm
beings,
not saying
man.
that, bro. I'm saying that, look, our dog eat dog or our ferociousness and thing maybe can't be measured by Europeans. I can't measure a European's ferociousness and disgustingness and skullduggery and all of that. But I know the effects of it, and I know what they write in history about their conquests. Do you get it? And I know what my people are like. Do you get what I'm saying? And I know we're the most powerful people on the planet in general, melanated people. So do you get what I'm saying? But yet we're subjugated by few. You get what I'm saying? But where we come from, it's not a pretty picture. I'm not saying it's pretty. There's dead bodies in the street sometimes. What? Do you get what I'm saying? But at least the fucking tramp, the gunman, the whatever is all family. You know what I'm saying? It feels different. Yeah. It's low level. It's not as high. It's not, you know what I mean? High paced as what we're saying in England. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here and people are dying and getting raped and murdered and dropping off buildings and going on the electric line and, you know what I mean, on the underground and committing suicide and jumping off bridges and all of this type of stuff that's going on. While I'm in my village sipping some bag water. You know what I'm saying? Chewing on some bitter leaf and shit. Taking in some sun, as S said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It creates a different feeling. It creates a different mentality. Yeah, we discipline ourselves and we govern ourselves. Yeah. But that is to do with the established system. But we still do it in a particular way that is still like, I don't know. It's just easier, man. When I see a woman police officer at the junction with an AK, I don't feel threatened. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel threatened. She's smiling. She's nice, big, bubbly woman, strong sister. You get it? Like, yo, morning, big up. Grand rising and all that. Yeah. I'm not saying it's Wakanda or a thing, but to me, I don't know. I could do much better there. And I think it's a much more laid back environment than what we're talking about here. You know what I mean? It's high stress here with the murders and everything that's going on and the energy and the you know what I mean? Vaccinations and all of that. It's like, it's mad, bro. I think I'm in hell, man. I'm living in hell. I'm living in everyone's worst nightmare. Do you get me? Managing through it, but bro, to be honest, brutally honest, it's a mess, bro. You know what I mean? The way we think is it's all been controlled. It's all been given to us, fed to us. We don't even have our own mind. Or we don't even have the own space to think in our own mind. Do you get it? Something's going on, sirens going off, this is going on. As we're talking now, someone's getting fucked up. Someone's making their own judgments. And now other people are out here judging on them. Because for us, it's a profitable system. No criminals, then there's no police, there's no prosecution service getting money, no lawyers getting money, no judges getting money, no prison officers getting money. Do you get what I'm saying? This is all about money. Crime and punishment and all of this. This is all about money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As I said, I'll share my evidence. I haven't got all with me now. I haven't got the time to actually dig it all up. But as I said, I
hear that.
agree to disagree. That there was. I never once said that it's at the scale of, let's say, the prison systems in the West, and it was nowhere near. But we did have places whereby we did keep people locked up. Not locked up, as I said. They would work during the day, but during the night time, they'll be kept there. They were locked up in the sense of whereby they were physically locked up. They could not escape.
What's the
number?
number?
They worked during the day, so the labor was used. Pardon? I can't go into specifics about numbers because I don't know. But these places did exist. But as I said, I'll do my digging up and share with you.
It seems very anecdotal and vague, like.
But I can't go because how long ago that is we're talking about? We're talking about post. We talk about before colonialism, man. I can't start talking about numbers. If I told you it was 12, if I told you there's 1,000, I'll be lying. I don't want to be dishonest. But one thing I do want to do is just state the fact.
If there was a prison, my brother, if
numbers don't, because remember, listen, with the point that I'm trying to make, the numbers don't matter. It's whether they existed or not, right?
Yeah. So
let me do just that.
I want the name of the oldest prison in that region. Like,
I won't know. Listen, the point is me proving that we had places to lock people up, right?
Right.
Where people were locked, right? Kalas.
You're saying in Zimbabwe?
No, you're asking me to give you more information. As I said, I do not know. Don't know the numbers. I don't know the names of the actual names of the oldest prisons. I don't know. But for my studies, there were places like this what did exist, and I'll share that with you.
So I'm saying, so that's gonna be pre-colonial. So that's gonna be like
before the Muzungu came.
1700s or something like that.
Before the Muzungu came.
Well, no, sorry.
Before we were colonized.
Sorry, which Muzungu? Oh,
so
before you were colonized.
Before the Europeans came to colonize.
So you know there was bare Muzungus coming there before.
Yeah, also they did also come. They did firstly come to us. They done their little research first.
Explorers. Yeah, we know.
They planned this for a very long time. That's why on their side they deemed it as a very successful campaign.
That's why we talk about the Boer.
But what I'm talking about now is colonialism when they came to colonize us. I'm talking about not their first visit. When they came to colonize us. Before that.
Well, when they
had many visits.
When they came to colonize you, did you not have weapons?
We had weapons, yeah.
Right. And where did you get the weapons from?
We had our own weapons as well, and they had weapons as well. But remember the way I can't talk about colonialism for all parts of Africa.
It's not colonization. I'm saying you had interaction with the Boer. Do you get what I'm saying? The Dutch explorers and all of these men who were trading guns to find gold and find whatever and lead man into the inner parts of Africa.
Unfortunately, the way they took us out, the way they took over our particular region, I don't know so much about other regions. When they took off our regions, they played two tribes against each other. The two tribes were already warring. It wasn't so heavy, but they always had problems. There was always beef on and off, right?
Now hold on.
They played the two parts together. They instigated the beef to become quite intense, and then obviously were weak when they came in to try and enforce their governance, because they played the two major tribes in that area against each other, which was the Bonoro and the Buganda Kingdom, and that was our four. And this tip, I'm assuming, I'm not saying this 100%. I'm assuming that's probably a similar strategy they used all over different areas that they colonized.
I'm thinking, sorry, my brain is at Shaka Zulu right now, and that the first organized military system of that region comes from that individual. Is that not true?
Sorry,
Shaka Zulu. So prior to
I don't know about South Africa.
1 second.
I really don't know much about South Africa.
But
you're going, bro.
Zimbabwe in South Africa, no?
No, I'm from Uganda, bro. I'm from East Africa.
Oh, okay. Uganda. Okay. It's just up the road still. But
yeah. It's up the road.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, you see in Shaka, he's like the first military, of that region, because they're not really like that, are they? They're actually farming kind of communities and people. Do you get it?
Come on, Zulu, my favorite little brother. Come jump on, man.
You know what I'm saying? They were like cowherds, they live in corrals and all of that and thing. And then with Shaka Zulu, because wars were fought ceremoniously, From what I've learned. I'm not sure if that's the truth, but I just know that the wars were fought ceremoniously, and in my region, the wars were also fought ceremoniously. So I was like, rah, okay, so then this is a common theme. Do you get what I'm saying? In Africa at a particular time, we're saying pre-colonial, but that's not pre-colonial for Shaka Zulu. You get what I'm saying? It's not pre-colonial. They're there already. They've got their Cape Town and they haven't encroached yet. Do you get it? This is where the Dutch explorers, as we said, are coming in, bringing in guns, ammunition, giving it to the Africans and the Zulus and so. You know what I mean?
I can't go back thousands of years ago. This is the period I don't know where it goes down to, let's say, thousands
I
of
just
years
don't
ago.
know
Let's
where
say
Shaka had a
like
prison.
Kemet, when you had empires like Kemet and stuff like that. Didn't Kemet have prisons and stuff like that?
Possibly, quite possibly, because there's many different people that live.
Because I'm sure I've seen a lot of engraved images or stuff like that.
There's many different civilizations. Sorry.
Why is Kemo in the chat beating his chest like he's bad? He's proper. He's trying to draw you out.
Who, me?
I don't know. Like, yeah. He thinks he's bad. Like he's beating his chest.
Idiot, man.
Like tell him, like, I threw the ladder down. Said jump on. I threw the ladder down. Get me? I don't know what he's on.
Man. He's just saying that.
Come test. Make sure even your throat still works. Fire. Come make sure that your voice still works. Really?
Yeah, man. Big up, Kemo.
Get on there and start stammering.
You want to come and get slayed? Oh, fuck
yeah. You'll make your comeback just be like you get me? A kick in the ass and that. Get me?
Be a horrible one. You get me?
Well, you know when they come out of retirement, and it's not the same. You're gonna murder
I
Luke
do
yourself.
that, dude. You know what I say? I fuck them up so bad they usually change their name. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, it'd be Kemo something else.
Kemo, he's gonna be like EIE, he's gonna be Kemo the Lion.
God of Israel.
Kemo the Lion and that. Yo,
you get me? God of Jacob. Just like God of Jacob.
Jump on. Yo, Kemo, jump on. Like, you see the link there, man? See the ladder? Climb up, man. Yeah, TN Zulu, climb up. MA, climb up. Let's diversify the Congo. You know, yeah, man, let's get some of the snacks been getting in, man. I don't want him to get tired and there's no one here to back it. Because I'm already tired. Don't do that. I'm trying to do ad-libs on my own show. Yeah. S, come off mute as well. Little blood clot.
Yeah. Huh? You need a breather. So he's getting in still.
Marv's got some interesting points. I do want Marv to bring.
Yeah, he's come on, man.
Bring a little, just a little.
Yeah, I'm
remix
crime and punishment in pre-colonial Africa. I ain't seen not prison once. I've seen boycott, ostracism. What was the other one I saw? Something along the lines.
Even impaling.
Boycott.
Even impaling. Shaka was on an impaling thing.
Executions. I've seen court processes. The process of the court. The purpose of it is to detect, not just prevent or punish crime, but to detect who committed the crime or not. I've seen in situations where a crime's been committed and they didn't know who committed the crime, then each family would send a representative of their family to the court, where each representative of the family would take an oath to uphold the customs in future and ensure that the customs are upheld. I haven't seen prison though.
So what happened with the prisoners of wars then?
Prisoner of war.
Where did they keep them? You said that they just kept them amongst their family.
They weren't always.
No. I never said that. I asked you, are you talking about if somebody took prisoners home? You said yes. I'm not saying that happened. I just asked you if that's what you're talking about. When you said yes, I said if they did, they would have had to take care of them. That's what I said.
Yeah, of course they fed them and clothed them, but not like
they would have had to take care of them.
Not like people, you're my family member now.
Literally.
Yeah.
No, because they're literally your family member. They're in your household.
Where's you getting this information from? You're looking at like
that's the system up to today.
This is customary.
From where?
It's the system up to today, even in Nigeria.
Name what tribe done that with their prisoners of war.
If you bring someone in your house,
I'm just saying
to live,
servitude.
I'm talking about a prisoner of war.
Anyone who comes in as a servant.
You're using this term prisoner of war.
We don't have
this
orphanage.
The reason why I'm using that term, because I remember earlier I stated this was the most common reasons for these places, for these so-called prisons that I'm talking about. The prison-like places was to keep their prisoners of war.
Yeah,
I said
but
that
you
was the
keep
main reason.
No, we're
referring
not
to
doing that though.
a
We're not all
vague
doing
idea
that.
of these places, but you're not really
Who's
telling
all
us
doing that? We're
anything
not doing
about
that,
them.
bro.
You're not
We're not
telling
doing
us
that.
where one was, where the most notable one was, how many people it could hold, who built it, what year did that. None of
Let
this.
me. Okay.
It's
Let me.
just
Let
a
me.
vague idea.
Okay. 1 sec.
Remix. I'm just confused by what man's saying. Because in the modern time, like in my country, bro, there's prisons everywhere, bro. Yeah, even to go to prison is difficult, bro. It's a paying process all the way through, and a person can escape. You get me? Get paid out of that system. You get it? So to be kept at the police station costs money. To transfer the nigga to prison costs money. To keep him on remand costs money. Yeah, people give up on the way to prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, fuck it, man, drop the charges, man. I ain't got money like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad. I've seen it happen. Criminal just walk out, like, yeah, because his mom's got money. But it was money that held him rather than the actual crime. It's mad.
I'll definitely share some Delil. I want to ask. I'm just asking someone for a link for someone. I'll wait for them to reply. I'll definitely share the Delil though. Once I get it.
We got man who put you to sleep, bro, with magic. Facts. I've been a victim of it. You get me? Me who don't oversleep, I'm like a cat. You get me? All of a sudden, everybody was sleeping in the house the day the fucking thief came in his brief. I said, nah. He got caught in the end, but he done about 5 or 6 yards, fam. I'm like, rah. How? Like, no one could get past me. I was asleep in the front room like everyone else. The place was dark. I got up, went to my room, and I actually walked past the guy. He was sitting in the seat nearest to the stairs where I'm going to my bedroom. Like, rah. Just acting like he was asleep in the chair. Mad thing. Stole man's phone, bare things in the yard. Laptop, all sorts. Get me? That nigga used magic, bro. Some spell of some sort, blood. Had everyone fucking comatose in the yard. Shit ain't happened the whole holiday. I ain't overslept once. You get me? Son wakes me up at 5 in the morning and shit. Yeah, my bloody clock's fully niged off. I've been there. Yeah, man use magic, bruv. I can't be the yard, bruv. Must have threw 2 powder down and just, knocked everyone out, bruv. Fucking Nigeria. Yeah, there's things I love about my country, and then obviously the shit like that I don't fucking like. Who's gonna like that? You get me? I might come in to rob your house in his brief. Using magic spells to fucking put everyone to sleep. You think it's a joke, but it's real. As I said, everyone where I come from that's why they're so religious. Because they know there's real shit out there. Real shit, boy. People do and say shit. Your grandparents will tell you stories about man doing mystical shit that you like, what? No, hell no. Be like, yeah, and then you get other family members confirming it as well. Like, yeah, no, that's true. No, but it's actually like this. You're like, but you're still saying the same thing though. And if I'm to believe you, which I'm not saying y'all are lying, but that's a mazza. But I understand now why y'all are so religious. Cool. Respect it, because
What, Michael, you gonna be on a bit later, yeah?
You're
gonna be on a bit later.
Yeah, bro.
I'll come in my Dillo then, yeah?
Yeah, man. Big up.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, man.
Big up,
Later's not
everyone,
promised. Though. Yeah. Tomorrow's not promised.
Tell ya.
Yeah, I'll be back on later.
And a promise is a comfort to a fool. See you in a bit.
In a bit.
That's what my mom says. My mom always says that to me. Yeah, a promise is a comfort to a fool. You get me? There's one about sorry. There's one about sorry as well. I can't remember that one. But it's the reason why I hate sorry. Don't tell me sorry, man. Stop that nonsense. Because you're not. Innit? Half the people who say they're sorry are never sorry.
Nah, man. It's just a response to say it. Sorry is as good as saying you caught me.
Yeah. I think you overstand it more when you're at Pitney.
Yeah. You teach them. You have to teach them the concept.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's a construct. You got to teach them the whole construct of it.
Of forgiveness,
you know?
and repentance.
Of remorse.
Yeah, of repentance and that. Because kids are
yeah.
I told you, they're evil. They're demons, bruv. Trying to eat you, they're all sorts. They're spiteful, they're horrible. You have to teach them not to be that. You have to teach them morality, boy, because they're savage. Savage.
Let me make another coffee, boy. I'm on a fucking munch, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit. I still got food, man. Me and Tiz went gym, man. Fuck's sake.
What did you get?
Early? Did you go early?
Yeah, I went, bro. I was in gym at 7 o'clock this morning, bro.
No, you're a G.
That's why all the cat nap, the puss nap, snap up on me and that. You get me?
Yeah.
That's why, bro.
We're still debating. That's what messed you up last time. You get me? Whether you went ham on the first week of gym.
Yeah, went crazy, bro. That just fucked me up. Oh fuck.
Because I was curled up like a baby. I ain't even gonna lie. So I was thinking, bro, if I'm feeling like that, and I know I'm pushing heavy weights, imagine what Jedi was feeling like. Because you just feel like back in your zone, innit?
Yeah, I thought I was. No, the thing is though, I don't know what happened that week. Just from the training with South, like doing the little workouts and that.
Yeah.
Bro, when I hit it, bro, I was doing workouts in the morning, going gym in the afternoon. I felt bad. Like this is sick. And then I don't know what happened. The end of the week come and I got smacked in the back of the head. Plus they got these idiot fucking viruses or whatever they got floating around, trying to like get me equal out to some kind of fucking COVID or something. I don't know what it is. Some bullshit, man. Yeah. My brother told me they tested positive for COVID the other day. I want to see like the little light under the weatherness that they had. It was nothing. They just by accident somebody had a spare test, so they done a home test and the thing try to say COVID. Then they say to me, I should tell work. Man, nah, man. Don't tell them now, man.
I'm out, man.
Don't tell them shit, man. Got me. More time though, like in this climate, if you got COVID or you test positive or someone in your yard test positive, that's 2 weeks of free work. You get me? 2 weeks of pay, should I say? So more time people trying to claim that. Yeah, COVID. Get me? Certain people had all COVID all 3 times. Rinsed it. Like what? COVID again, yeah? Yeah. Indian strain.
Indian variant.
You hear me? So they had the Nigeria one.
Nigeria, I had that one.
Nigeria, this and that. They're moving mad, man.
Really crazy. I can't wait. Where's the British one?
Yeah, the British one's fucking shit up over in I don't know, but like no, listen, we were banned.
Are they saying it?
Yeah. We're banned from certain countries because they ain't trying to get the British team.
British variant.
But the British team is supposed to be going on mad.
Yeah, bleeding from the eyes and that.
If you're in some next country and they tell you about the remember, they had the London variant, innit?
Oh, fuck's sake.
You don't want that.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No, you don't want that, man.
Shit. Cockney. Have you took a Cockney? What, mate? Apples and pears. You don't want that.
I thought to look back to them people that I feel that to look back on them people that don't wash. That was so interesting to me yesterday, bro.
That's mad, isn't it?
Wow. I didn't realize it was that deep.
No, 50-year reign.
2 times in 50 years, bro.
Yeah, that was a lot. That just stopped our little 2 in 1 year one. That was
like what was that? That's mean. That's right. You smell that bitch up the road. Smelling like, yeah, ooh, look at that. You smell good, you know, baby.
Yeah. We're still hot at it.
People out here smelling like doo-doo. Like, what else you gonna smell like, bro? You ain't wash your body. Like, you ain't wash your body for 40 years, 30 years. That's nasty. I kind of don't believe it, bro.
No, I feel that somebody's doing it for them because they always said that about the Queen.
They must have wiped up a couple bits, like maybe a whole bath. No, but the inside. Listen, I'm telling you, your fanny will just fall off. If you ain't washed like this. I feel like it's. I don't know. I'm not an expert in it. Well, I am a fanny expert, but I'm not an expert on what happens if it's not washed for 50 years. Or, like how? A year of not washing. Let me just see. I'm gonna Google.
What was that?
Effects of it. Bruv, Prince, no, Queen Isabella.
Oh yeah,
Queen Isabella. Washed twice in 50 years. What do you mean? You think that's possible?
We were talking about Victoria.
It's definitely possible.
Nasty.
How? And survive,
bro.
Nastiness.
Yeah, well, bro.
I don't think so, bro. You're gonna have it.
No. The things I've heard, bro. Yeah, hygiene was taught to certain people, bro, as a thing. Like you guys know this thing exists, right? Oh, you didn't know it exists. Oh, this is how it goes. You basically clean yourself and clean your clothes and clean up the streets, clean up the town, clean up your house, clean up. They got taught that, like they didn't know it existed. And it's been documented all over the place.
Nah, I'm not happy with it, man. I feel like this is a conspiracy.
Remember you were talking about shit out the window, Jed.
Look at Victorian London.
Go on.
Victorian London, hygiene.
Yeah,
disgusting, bro. In Victorian times.
I'm telling you, it's Windrush that brought toilets and porcelain baths into existence.
Exactly, Mark Anthony. Like your skin's gonna rot, bro. Like what are we? Like think about
them. Did rot, bro.
They did.
The life expectancy was 30 odd.
Yeah,
30 odd. You're dead. You're just dead.
Blood poisoning, all sorts of shit going on. Fungi.
12's a late mom, and 35's a proper OAP. Check it out, man. Victorian terms.
Yeah,
it's true.
What's man trying to say, bro? Hold on.
Yeah, bro. It was fuck up. They were dashing the waste, like feces and all that, straight out in the street.
He knows.
Carcasses, like animal carcasses, the whole lot.
Nah, bullshit, man.
He's still in denial.
Bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. That's conspiracy, bro. You man are just chatting.
It's the devil's advocate.
Nah, man. Nah, you man are just like. To be honest, I find it borderline racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Sounds like black nationalism.
Yeah, it does sound like black nationalism.
Well, at least black nationalism sounds clean. I'd rather be a clean black nationalist or some shit. Cocoa butter nationalist. You smell the cocoa butter.
Emotions hair conditioner.
Look, man, look. Some books on hygiene and beauty towards the end of the Victorian era suggested that people with oily hair would wash their hair every 2 weeks.
There you go, bro.
And those with normal hair would wash it once per month. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with you washing your hair once a month.
No, but when you're using spit to spit from your hair,
if you're all sharing a bowl of spit to wash your hair,
you know how easy it is, man.
Comb your hair,
spit and piss.
No, man, spitting. What? Licking the palm.
If you want to paste it down, you mix some shit in and that.
In your spittle. Get it right.
Yeah. Nah, hold on. Nah, this is bullshit. Bullshit. All right, let me see this paper. You not chatting shit. There's shit. Big up, Elsa. What? I thought you was jumping on.
You mean that's not poor people? That was definitely poor people. Rich people, poor people, it was all covered in doo-doo. We heard churches were smeared with doo-doo.
Yeah, man.
Women getting married in summer
place, man.
Because it wasn't a shitty, mad thing. I'm out. Get me?
Shitty, disease-ridden place.
Shittorian Britain.
Nah, man, this is some racism, man. If you
And
think
it's
this
been
is some
running
racism,
since Rome. It's been running
if you
since
think,
Or
Rome.
one in the chat.
yeah, put a one in the chat if you think this is just racism. You get me? Yeah, because at the same time, your ancestors were eating people, walking around barefoot.
At least the bodies are clean. I know that for a fact. Washed in the river and that.
Yeah,
You know what
you
I'm
was
saying?
eating, chucking your spears, eating each other. Right?
Medical cannibalism and all that was.
All right. We ain't confirmed that. We ain't confirmed that.
All right, we can look at cannibalism
man
in
tearing
Europe.
tearing apart cadavers in the streets.
Let's do that. Yeah. Cannibalism in Europe.
You want to know then, yeah?
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah.
Tearing apart cadavers in
Cannibalism
the street
Europe.
and that.
Go on.
It's crazy.
Go for it. Not your bloody self out, mate. We're not even going to go to Vlad the Impaler or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. What?
Fucking had fangs.
He was brutal. He weren't dirty.
No, he was a fucking necrophiliac, bruv. I mean, hemophiliac. Sorry, he likes blood, mate. Blood.
All right, but you see, Vlad the Impaler, that sound like a different side. Like, I don't know. I can't necessarily vouch. It's a totally different thing, bro. They've been interacting with other nations. You see what I mean? So
they got clean since Rome.
They had shit like certain other people didn't.
From Rome to Romania, you know, we see the improvements. We see the separation and whatever. Cool. You get me? The Romans at least had baths. Greeks had baths. We know. Some man was clean.
And a lot of these people, they've seen wealth. They've seen, like the British Isles. It was an island for starters, and it was just a cold,
filthy.
Only thing that was good for it was strategically placed.
And
other than that,
thistle
shithole. Nettle soup.
That's right.
But not even that, just like raw offal, all kind of shit, but just raw meat.
Yeah, told you they didn't even have garlic.
I guess my preference.
And I told you about Louis. Yeah, it was a mess. The man, they just powdered up layers on top of layers on top of layers on top of layers, wigs, layers, spray. I think for years, not washing, fanning themselves because they stink. Me lady, my fucking doo-doo. Me doo-doo.
Right, let me read this. Women's hairstyles in the Victorian era were often elaborate, and they were unlikely to have started the whole process of washing, drying, and styling until it was absolutely time for a good washing. At the time, women's hair was considered their crowning glory. So the longer and healthier it was, the better. It would only be let down when she was alone with her husband, and so stayed in pins the rest of the time to keep it healthy. Women didn't wash their hair nearly as often as we do today, taking this particular habit only on a weekly or monthly schedule. I don't really think there's anything wrong with that. A couple weeks, a week, 2 weeks. Some people on hygiene and beauty towards the end of the suggested people with oily hair should wash their hair every 2 weeks or so, and those with normal hair should wash it once per month. Still, other sources recommended washing their hair and scalp 1 or 2 times per week. Before shampoo was common, people just used soap, which often left the scalp and hair very dry. Sometimes pure ammonia was used to clean the hair. It is any wonder that the oily pomades were used so frequently during the era. Yeah, man, that's cool. In the days before lotions and deodorants were common, people
I think the ammonia was pissed, though, Jets.
People had only a few options to cover the scent of BO or old clothes. Women with plenty of money would buy perfume or cologne. However, it was cheaper to buy a scented powder. This was also quite good for absorbing wetness.
Mad.
What?
I don't want to even imagine what that means.
So they would just cake the powder onto the BO, onto the wet BO to soak it up and mask it. Now Greg's coming.
For men, the most common scent was bay rum. Cheers! Bay rum. I like bay rum still. unique
but
smell.
what do you use it for? You use it to cleanse. You don't send up powder and cake it under your arms. Use it to cleanse down. You get
The
it?
people today have never gotten to enjoy it, though they do still make it. The spice and perfume infused rum was invented for exactly the purpose of masking body odor by sailors in the 1500s.
Dinging.
So them man's
Smoke
got
man
natural
coming.
salt water. They can just dive in and just wash off it, and instead they're just bait ramming it down, surrounded by water.
It's a wrap.
Surrounded by water, and they're just masking. Mad thing.
For the people who couldn't afford these luxuries, keeping clean was the only other option to avoid a stale smell. Women used dress shields to protect their clothing from underarm sweat, but they also didn't wash their outer garments ever.
There you go.
Only undergarments were scrubbed, and dresses and coats were brushed clean, never submerged.
That's what I'm saying. So they got taught at some point, like, these things really exist, you know, like you can wash clothes and that. You can actually do it.
I told you, man, until Windrush, man, start making porcelain baths and shit.
And these
Dentistry was not very advanced back in the 1800s. Most of the procedures a dentist could perform were simply extractions of rotten teeth. People did brush their teeth, sometimes just using salt on a finger and rubbing across the teeth. Other times, perhaps using a frayed twig.
Or a bowl of spittle.
You're lying, man. The toothbrush, as we know it, today was invented in 1857. However, it wasn't until the nylon bristle brushes of the 1930s came along that brushing one's teeth became more widespread, particularly when GIs returning from Europe in the 1940s brought back the European habit of brushing every day. Wow, so they were brushing in Europe and not in England.
Exactly.
Told you, Windrush is gonna make everything better.
Their brothers who had more, their brothers and cousins who had interacted with other people.
Did this woman really do this to her face? No way. It's made it like a head. Well on, Elsa.
Yo.
You all right?
How you been?
Well, go on.
Damn.
Yeah.
What you been up to? Anything exciting been popping?
Nah, we just here, man. We just here, doing our thing.
Yeah, man. Fair play. Fair play. I am officially I've been in London now 2 months, I think.
Yeah, so you think you're a Londoner now?
Yeah, come on, fucking Cockney.
Fucking hell, Cockney.
Windrush too.
Have you been spending your time?
Windrush too.
Have you been spending your time?
Windrush too, Jets.
Pardon?
Is it online?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Yeah, it's all online at the moment. It's just online. I haven't really been doing a lot in the studio and that. But I'm making art and that. I've been making art out of recycled plastic by melting it.
Okay.
And I've literally been doing uni work online. I've been fucking well bored, really.
How's the hostel doing around?
What's what?
Your hostel, where you staying? How is it?
Yeah, my posh squattings is good. Yeah, man, my posh squattings is good. It's been well nice, meeting everyone and making friends and stuff, and just chilling, all getting stoned, eating. So yeah, just chilling. Yeah, it's good vibes. It's like a big family. It's nice vibes.
Good. The London way, mate. It's the London way.
But yeah, I've got some poetry that I can share in a bit if you're up for it.
Yeah, why not, man? We're always up for it. Why not? Yeah, man. You dropped out, man. Where you been, though? Where you been?
I've been trying to sort my shit out. I don't know. I've fucking deleted all my music off Instagram and stuff, and I'm just working on loads of projects. I've just been trying to focus on those. But obviously, I thought I better hop back on. I still watch it sometimes, just don't comment or anything. Just put it on in the background.
Okay.
So yeah, I've still been watching this stuff, but just not really been openly active.
No, respect it. You're here now, isn't it? You're here now.
I know. Don't get too emotional, Jez. I'm back. All right.
Yeah, man. I thought Kay stole you. I thought like Kay said, don't fucking go back there.
Nah, definitely not. And I got my own voice and my own opinion, thanks. So
obviously, come on, you're Elsa. Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, there's been someone called Trillo Cactus that's been proper taking shots. I think they think about you a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Look out for them in the chats. Trillo Cactus.
Trillo Cactus, a proper wrong'un.
Proper hater.
Yeah,
don't know what's his problem.
We've been hating on me.
Yeah, hating on you. Yeah. Busting slide Jones, little jinx.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
are you really trying to bully little me? What the fuck? I'm innocent, mate.
You're not innocent, Elsa, man. You're not. So, what about your friends from like where you were staying before? Are you still in contact with them, or have you fucked them off?
No, I still chat to some of them. Obviously, like casually, I'm going to a yacht party on the 24th of June. My old boss is, he's having like a massive yacht party and that. So I'm gonna probably go there for his birthday and see all my friends then. It's gonna be fucking mad and a fat cookout afterwards. It's gonna be good.
Yacht party, you know. I ain't even been on a yacht party.
I know. I can't wait. Can't wait. Drinks flowing. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, I mean, when the clubs and that open, you're gonna be going clubs and that.
Maybe, probably not. I don't know. I don't really like clubs unless it's like the right. You have to go to like the right ones. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't like just clubs. It's got to be worth
Like gay ones.
Shut up.
Do you want to go gay ones and that?
Yeah, man's gonna hit. Yeah, I used to go there like every week. Like, I was like a regular mate. This was like before lockdown though. Like, I used to go over all like my sports friends, the football team and that. Like lads on tour. Wait.
What, the football girls? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that is.
That is actually like that myth of like all the girls in the football team are gay. Like that is actually a myth that is like 100% true. You know, one of them ones. Everyone's like, oh,
it is true.
Yeah.
It is, but it's just like really funny. Like you don't realise. Like I thought at first, like, oh, it's just like people just like coming up with things and like, oh yeah, all the girls in the football team are gay. But when I actually went to play for uni football, they were all gay, and I was like, I see now what everyone needs.
I can't confirm if it's true, but I do know 3 professional female footballers, and I know them very well, and they're all actual lesbians.
I know it's just fun, isn't it? It's like people say it, and at first I was like, nah, they're not all gay, surely not. There's going to be some straight 15s
I think most of the male ones are gay too. So, you know,
do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In and out the closet, whatever, man.
Yeah, man. It's actually a batty man sport, and if you support a team, you're kind of a little bit gay.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
It's true. It's true, Michael. It's true.
It's true. I can Google it. I can bring up the Wikipedia page about it.
What team do you support, Michael?
Man United, man.
Oh, Man United.
The team that sounds bad when it's abbreviated. Even worse when you say the whole name. It's mad.
Yeah, Manchester.
United. Yeah, Manchester United.
So just to be clear, I just want to put the words into context. In series, Maku supports Man United.
Wow. I swear, hit him with the Latin jokes. Hit him with the Latin jokes. Hit him with the Latin jokes.
Maku.
I wish I had control of the memes.
I need a clarification of one term. I was gonna say define Man United. What does that mean?
Man United, mate. United in one common goal, mate.
Whoa.
Oh, that sounded good.
What?
I got a migraine. I should just mute.
Yeah, come on, go.
I'm gonna end up setting Maku off. I'm not gonna be able to defend it because my head's been banging all day. I ain't had no sleep, so I should just stop now.
No, but the action, I'm saying this, the action in the sport, there's some things that are, could be blatantly, there's no getting away from it. As I said, the communal baths that they used to do back in the day. Man be patting man on the bum, kissing man
bum pats and
yo,
that.
bro, stop it, man.
Kissing man, what?
That shit never happened to me.
Though.
Yeah, I see man. You see man kiss man on the lips, bro.
On the lips?
Gaza. I've seen Gaza. Yeah,
What is
Gaza.
celebration?
Gaza in the 90s when I last watched
Gaza
football, no one weren't kissing on the lips.
No, not all the time. I'm saying like it was an England game, and it was Gaza and Lineker.
Okay, now.
I think man scored a goal. Man kissed man on the mouth, bro. That man got too excited. I don't know what that's all about. But there's a gay. Remember, there's the Ashley Cole thing. There's did
Cheryl Cole say he's about him, man, or something?
No, you went to court for it. Remember?
I don't even know.
My brethren Master Steps, but Master Steps won his case because they tried to associate him with Ashley Cole. So he took them to court and won. And then Ashley Cole said privacy. His thing was privacy. His privacy was being infringed upon because there was that rumor about they were all in a mansion and you get me? Certain things, man was playing certain games. Yeah. And all of that. And the next man just robbed up the place. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. Yeah. You might say, yeah, let me put my thing in your mouth, yeah. And if it touches the sides, I'll give you. I'm like, what? I would have immediately gone upstairs, taken all man's England jerseys, trophies, all sorts, peeling it.
Even I
asking man where, you know, when asking man with this where his sports bag is. You got any sports bags, bro? Need something to carry this stuff in. Get me? Because your man on some different thing, and I'm leaving with your things. Where's your rollies? You get me? But yeah, there's been that thing, and it's more prominent in the rugby with the anal chunder and all of this type of fuckery that they do.
Wait, what?
What is that?
What is that?
They pour beer between
No.
the arse crack of someone and fill a glass, or of a number of them, yeah, and fill a glass, and then someone has to drink it.
Oh, that's grim. No, that's clapped.
Mad thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I told you about that time I was watching this documentary on BBC, and they were in somewhere like Scunthorpe or somewhere, man. And what they did is they were going clubbing, but first they was hitting some pubs. So they did like a pub crawl, and then they went to go and get some food at the kebab shop. And in the kebab shop, or whatever the tip shop, the man let them use the mop bucket to throw up in. So someone threw up, someone pissed in the bucket, or a couple of them pissed in the bucket, and then they poured it into a glass and was daring each other to drink it.
Mad thing.
And I was like, I couldn't believe it. It's the worst shit I've ever seen. So they were drinking each other's piss and vomit for a dare, for a laugh. Then they
Victorian England all over again.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, not watching England though is definitely like, yo, bro, mad. I'm telling you, that's how these diseases came about, plague and all that.
They're trying to say that people in England and that Britain didn't wash for like years and all sorts of stuff, man. I don't know. I don't know. Something like black supremacy to me or something.
Black nationalism, I'd say.
Yeah,
clean nationalism. Cleanology. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Like even animals washing, even animals wash in the stream
at
and
least.
yeah. So I just don't believe it. I feel like every animal shows you.
Now go back to that Isabella thing.
Nah.
Because I don't understand that. You said 50 what? In 50-year age.
Yeah,
right. So what we dealing with when we dealing with that? Like that's numbers that I can't even fathom.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't
I just feel like Yeah, I just feel like
may
that
be a
makes
tale.
sense, but it's scary.
It may be a
That
tale,
sounds like
but,
a tale, bro.
Why would they
but-
put it out there though?
I don't know.
it could be like it could have been one of her trademarks. If it's this, is it Philip and Isabella or Isabella after that? Isabella.
Spain. The second one, the one
So-
after the first Isabella.
So not the invader. Is this a child of the invader?
Yeah, their granddaughter or something.
Okay, cool.
Or
So yeah,
the daughter actually. Yeah.
yeah. So I don't really know anything about the character, but that character may have had
She looks like a man, bruv.
But if she had a strong sense of self, then she may have considered her castle unique. And do you know what I mean? It's just a thing to. Why would you wash it off?
No, but you have to get married.
That
and
might
have
be
sex
how she
and that.
viewed it.
But bro, you have to have married and have sex and have children and that. Like,
Yeah, but in her eyes, if she
50-year
viewing
reign.
it the way I said, then it would be considered an honor.
But it's like the hobby. I mean,
to
Prince or King,
to even smell her, much less make love to
King
her. while she
Fernando
smells
Jr.
like that.
or whatever his name is. Like, there has to be a king involved. Like, she couldn't have reigned alone. She must have had sex and had children. Like,
Yeah,
that's nasty then.
While smelling.
Yeah.
Plus, she would have had
The
that.
king's nose just turned up.
Plus, she would have had that, whatever that, I can't remember what that powder was.
Yeah,
It's
special
a
powders
cake
and
on
all
and
sorts of perfume. She would have had the perfume, the whole shebang.
she would have had the whole compliment.
Forget about fucking rum. She wouldn't have had rum. She would have had all the spices.
Finest spices, yeah.
Finest.
Silk
You get
Road.
me? Egyptian musk, all sorts.
Sewn into the clothes
Caked
and that.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, they don't wash the clothes. They just, yeah. You can get plenty ammonia or thing from pee.
Yeah, 'cause what queen was it that killed the man that didn't want to sleep with her?
I don't
She
know.
sang.
You said that.
Was it Victoria or was it Elizabeth?
I
One of
reckon
them.
bare queens have done that.
I think it's probably
But
Victoria.
yeah, I don't know which one.
She's big. She's fat. She's a fat thing.
She
You
is.
get me? Where Elizabeth's skinny and ginger and that, and ugly, and she had a lover. So I think she might have washed a little bit more, but I don't know. She was almost pasty white.
Elsa, as a woman, yeah, what do you think would be the result of not washing your fanny for a year? Honestly,
Probably like I don't know, like sort of like a disease or something, maybe. I don't know.
Exactly.
No, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, it would start probably like being itchy and flaky and stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Like, because honestly, bro, like, imagine. I can't even imagine. Sometimes I wash like nearly 3 times a day. Like, I can imagine.
Right.
I'm very
Can you
clean.
imagine that? What is that?
Or
Right.
like, bro, like it wouldn't be looking and smelling nice at all. I doubt it, bro.
Exactly.
If
I
a girl
find it hard.
said that, you know how like there's some girls that are like, oh, like probably trying to be feminist or like trying to be hippie and cool, yeah, and they're like, yo, like I don't really like wash or like something like that. Yeah, I'd be like, bro, like sort it out. Like that is basic hygiene.
Yeah, basic hygiene.
Yeah, but who is anyone to tell a woman that she should wash?
Not a queen.
How dare
Tell
they?
a queen.
How dare they?
You can't
How
tell
dare
a queen.
they?
Like, I don't know why she wasn't washing.
How can
I
you
don't
tell
know
a
why
woman
no
it's
one
in her
wasn't
best
asking.
interest to keep herself clean? How dare you?
All right, what do you
Yeah.
think of this then? As males, what do you think of this? I don't shave my armpit hair.
Okay.
I guess you don't shave your arm.
I didn't know you was. I didn't know you was French.
Yeah.
Oui,
French in the 70s.
Hello, excuse me. Did you say arm or ass? Sorry? Armpit. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think that's a bad thing, Elsa.
Not
We've
necessarily.
had- Like, it depends. Have you got a proper fluffy one? Because I feel like the fluffier it gets a bit mad. But like,
yeah, I trim it.
you trim it. All right, that's
Yeah.
fine, man. I personally am not offended by women with arm hair.
What are you? Woman with armpit hair. I feel like it's like it's sort of like.
I'm saying a royal hairy
Say that again,
bush
you're cutting out.
covered in dress and corset and all of this fuckery. You get me? That is it's gonna be peak.
Stop when you see one that's like yours, Els.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No,
We,
not like-
we looked at the picture before, and I'm like, I don't mind this chick.
It's thinner. It's thinner than that. That's a bit thick.
It's a bit much.
What? How do you feel about this, Snaps?
They all look like that's
fine.
like-
That's fine.
That's nothing.
Furry or flurry.
What about this one in the blue bra?
No, maybe not. I don't know. Everyone's armpit has an
Not a
individual.
lot of armpit hair. It'd have to be like tufts just sticking out while she's standing there with her arms down and got a vest top on.
This one.
It'd have to be sticking out front and back.
This one is like a bit of a fanny. What about this?
Yeah,
This
let's get in
She's
there.
like pulling that up, bro. She gets like eye on that.
Let's
She's trying
get
to
in
get
there.
smiley on it.
It's borderline fetish.
She looks like she needs a breather from her own armpit.
That's jokes.
That's mad. I've never really clocked like straight armpit hair like that before. You know?
That was like
looking like a mustache or something. Sideways. Yeah, I don't know.
She just looks like a dud anyway. So I don't know. She looks like a dude. I'll be real.
None of these pictures have had really long armpit hair. That white one was the longest.
I know, like
Proper hippie
out that long.
What about this now?
Locks in. Whoa.
It's something, but it's not long like 70s long.
No, you know what it is. You know, girls like to talk after sex.
Long.
Yeah, that's a conversation we can have after sex. Oh, you want to talk? Yeah, let's talk about your armpit hair. Oh, you don't want to talk no more.
So whilst we're talking about something, you just talk about the fucking hair on your armpit.
Yeah, you want to talk. I just want to be left alone, but you want to talk. Let's talk.
You want to roll over and start talking about armpit hair? Fuck you.
Pillow talk about armpit hair.
Yeah. So what made you decide to keep your armpit hair, man?
I think it's like there's like two things to it. I think for me it like gives me a bit
Is
of
it
confidence.
locked in naturally or did you backcomb it?
Shut up. No, I think it's giving me like confidence to sort of be more confident in my other appearances and not to focus on that and something that is something that really doesn't matter and is just meant to grow naturally. But at the same time, it's also trying to break through from social norms. Do you know what I mean?
How long have you been doing it for?
Since I haven't shaved my armpits since Christmas.
So you ain't even experienced the summer yet. What are you gonna do in summertime?
I'm gonna trim them down and bleach them, bro. I'm gonna have summer pits.
Oh, mad thing.
Trim them down and bleach them. Okay.
New thing.
Bleach them so that they're like a light color.
Yeah, so they're like summer pits, and in the winter they can go dark.
Summer pits, That's mad. So, have you taken that policy to the front door?
No, I haven't.
No. But you're thinking about it, though, isn't it?
No, not thinking about it. I think because for some females, if I see it with a female, some of them don't mind it, and especially with guys. But then also as well, if some people do like it, and so some people don't like it, some people do like it. So do you know what I mean?
I thought you was gonna put braids and beads on it.
What for my summer pits? Yo, you got anyone that can cornrow my fucking
armpit? Your armpit hair.
It makes it more aromatic, isn't it?
Yeah. It makes you more. I don't know. It's just giving me lots of confidence to be able to have them out, around certain groups of people and certain people who sort of wouldn't view that as the norm. To be comfortable around them and sort of prove something to yourself, like in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't put the armpit in near a lit spliff. That's all I'm saying. Don't let it get that long. Yeah.
Guys.
Shit. Now trimming it and thinging it makes sense. You get me? I think if you shave it off, it might be
beard, isn't it? You trim your beard and groom your beard.
Yeah. Grooming's okay.
No, you're not gonna compare it to your beard. We're not gonna just do that.
I don't have.
She's trying to compare her armpit hair to man's beard, and I'm
saying about the grooming and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Keeping it.
I for one rebuke the comparison. vehemently. Right. So you got a poem, right?
Yeah. I shall turn on my camera. For this one. Hello.
Yes,
This is my room. This is my room. It's all right then.
Oh, you've made your bed, so it's cool, isn't it?
She knows what I'm like about the bed.
Yeah, you made your bed, bro. It's all good.
Made it for my camera.
Have you got a bow? Have you got a bow on it again?
No.
Remember your pretty bow last time?
Well, you,
I
you
remember that.
done the proper straight
That was the special.
Also, it's like when Tracy Beaker grew up. That's what it's like looking at you.
Why the fuck? Why?
Tracy Beaker, fucking, she's a menace.
Okay, so this piece of poetry is sort of like based around looking at social problems that we have and how we look up to the wrong type of people, and it's sort of speaking about like sort of relevant situations to what we're going through now in society. So yeah, I'll just start. As our calendar moves between retrogrades, the inevitable, it can't be delayed. Aligned, my spirit's not able to be contained in it. Can we get rid of the pit pictures though whilst I'm doing this? I can see you scrolling through it. Yeah, it's not even
funny. It is funny, man. It is actually funny still.
You're cool. Yeah, you're still creeping, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, it's funny. I was like, how long can I just flick through these pictures?
Okay.
Right.
Right, okay, I'm going to go about the pits being on the screen.
Yeah, you got locks now, yeah?
Pardon?
You're looking kind of like locked up a bit. Like, what's going on?
Jeez. What, I'm looking locked up?
Have you got locks?
Keys.
Are they locks or they like, are you leaving them in to turn into locks?
No, they're just plaits, bro.
Go on, man. Go on.
Beckon to you.
Hey.
It's like a new, like, tuggy looking. Like, you're kind of like, you get me?
London.
The London
I've
hours
been in London 2 months, and this is what it's done to me, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's tattoos next thing, big ear piercing. Yeah, all sorts of things. Yeah, all of it. Maui. Yeah, the Maui thing. Yeah.
And all that, like.
Yeah, all of that. Pierce, everything. Pierce, everything.
Yeah,
right, okay, yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. As our calendar moves between retrogrades, the inevitable, it can't be delayed. Aligned, my spirit's not able to be contained in this system. We're all enslaved, and I'm glared from the glaze. You see, my destiny, it appears in phases. Like when I'm feeling faded, I've realized they're fueled by hatred, speaking words tainted. My luggage is weighted. So I've wondered what at the end of the road awaits, the map I've misplaced to my destination. X marks the spot, located, stationed, waiting at the blockade, barricaded, but my mind, it can be my worst enemy, and it's been displayed by my downgrades. My divinities are displayed in the mistakes that I've made, but I've always obeyed. To the divine I pray, but I've realized there's always going to be weary people that are too afraid to dig deeper into the laws of mistreatment that we obey, and I'm amazed that more people aren't awake. A surplus of verses that each are recited on purpose and shoved in our faces to make us believe that the truth isn't in our faces. Is this life really what I make it? As they're graciously racist, faces bearing a grin of a life wasted. Nothing lost, nothing gained. We're all single links in the chain. Natural elements drained, soul sucking. You see the bluffers are blushing. A world full of despots, desperate to cover up the truth. I'm not the only skeptic. Money doesn't buy happiness. It's fabricated like cosmetics with statements that are subjective. With a projectile force, head first, coerced into a storyline that was cursed from the start, a narrative so far from the truth yet comparative, and only seems to be beneficial in situations of benefit for the benefactors who have staged the world for the actors. Beliefs that have said aloud sound backwards in the role models that we trust to guide us to the true meaning. A wanderlust, glorious but unjust, so quick we're rushed, no time to think, so my mind has to adjust to every situation that I find myself in. As new alignments erupt, I thought I saw a straight, clear path, but they still manage to obstruct my vision. Condition. Money and religion is at the heart of all wars between people and power. Our minds are imprisoned, and to justify their powers, they say it's for protection. What we don't know won't hurt us, sidelined by distractions and obsessions that lead us to asking less questions. Can you feel the tension? It's slowly building, certainly speaking, but with uncertainty, carving like carpentry. As the fear grows, so does the uncertainty. But I was told honesty is the best policy. But their policy is stimulated from fallacy, juxtaposition within a rhapsody. War zones popping up casually, no amnesty for peoples whose blood bleeds. The same war zones popping up casually as they profit from the misery, shallowness and vanity. They callously control our thoughts in every way, from social media to the marketing display. They say we're cut from the same cloth, but your edges, they're starting to fray.
Come on.
Jeez,
Go.
Come on.
Come on.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick.
Someone just put best rainbow rapper. What the fuck is that meant to mean, bro?
Who said that?
Ice Cold put best rainbow rapper. What the fuck is that meant to mean, bro?
He's talking about your flag on your board.
Yeah. Okay. Fair play. Yeah, man. That's something new though. That's the first time I've really performed it to people. Quite a good one.
Yeah, man. You've been doing any like online poetry events and stuff?
No, bro. I've literally just got internet in my gaff, so I've been waiting like ages. Yeah. So I'm doing at Brixton Box Park. I'm doing an event next Monday, on the 24th.
What?
Brixton Box Park.
Yeah.
Shoreditch Box Park. Sorry, not Brixton. Shoreditch. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's going to be exciting. And then I've done a few, but like nothing really that interesting. I'm just trying to, basically, I'm working on a project that's called the world's meant to be my oyster, and it's like a series of long spoken word poetry. So I've just been working on that at the moment, and I'm learning how to do production at the moment, that on my laptop.
Yeah.
Just watching loads of tutorial. I've got Fruit Loops and Logic Pro.
Okay, what laptop you got?
I've got a MacBook Pro.
Yeah. Man,
And I've got Windows as well. So I use between the both of them because one of them's got like all of my graphics work on it, and then the other one's got my music on it because otherwise it would be really slow.
Yeah. You got some hard drives as well. Keep your stuff on hard drives.
My friend Nick, he downloaded like I think like £1,000 worth of fucking like samples and stuff. So I've got loads of samples that I could probably start working with and hopefully get something out there soon.
Yeah, try and make a beat and rap on it and whatever. And you're gonna learn to mix as well.
What do you mean, like DJ?
Nah, engineer your sounds, like get the levels of your recordings right.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I'm just watching tutorials. Loads of people that I live with, they all do music production and stuff.
Right.
So they're all helping me out. Like everyone collaborates in here. We're all just like really cool, like people who just like collaborate all the time. Vibes.
Blue Red says, "Are you interested in politics?"
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think I am. I'd like to say that I am.
Sarah, jump on. Come jump on. Ice Cold's going in on you.
What's he said? Culture vulture. Illy Billies think they own free. What do you mean? I haven't said that I own free speech. What the fuck? Yeah. Culture vulture. You're a culture vulture.
I don't know if he's talking to you.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know who they're talking to. I just was trying to start some trouble.
Yeah, I think so, because I feel like he's trying to mock my rhyming. Because he's like, silly illy billies think they own free speech.
Okay. You don't rhyme like that though, man. You got bars. Oh.
And they can't bar against me. What?
Yeah, exactly. Jump on.
Yeah, what? Come on then, Ice Cold. Come bar me, bro.
Yeah, let's get some of you lot to jump on. Big up Luke Phelps, Blue Red, Mark Anthony. We waited for you, Mark Anthony, to jump on. What do you say?
Someone just called me to someone just compared me to Lady Sovereign, and I can confirm that is not the first time someone said that.
Lady Sovereign.
That's a mockery, isn't it?
Oh, you're better than Lady Sovereign. Still.
Don't listen to Raheem, man. He chat shit.
Well better, Will. I never liked anything Lady Sovereign did. Not like I heard Bear of that stuff. But I never liked nothing that she did. Yeah. But like she got the same lesbian vibe though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. The same lesbian vibe. Elsa looks like she could do some like loads of kick ups, keepy uppies, loads of them. You tell her whistle for?
Trying to pretend not to be here, bro. Let me go get my sandwich, man. Fuck's sake.
Where's the join link? Why is everyone saying where's the join link? Isn't it where it normally is?
Because you didn't pin it to the chat.
Did I not? So how did everyone get it?
Remember, you put it in the chat for me.
Yeah, but I'm confused. Why did I not pin it? And how did everyone else get on? All right, my bad. Let me sort this out. Sorry, family. Sorry, here we go. Yeah, big up Raheem, man. Big up Raheem, man. Elsa said when you're ready to come and clash her, let her know, innit?
Who?
Nah, I took it to Raheem.
Wow, true. Yeah. I don't think he's ready for that, bruv.
The link is pinned to the top. Finally.
Rich is on it, man. Camera on.
Yeah, someone just come in my room quick time.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to, like, can you get a tour of like the resident? Yeah. Let's see, man.
So this is my room. This is my view from my window.
You got a kitchenette thing. What's going on?
I've just got. It's just like set of sinks because obviously this was a doctor's room.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I've got like my setup and stuff. And that. Would you guys want a tour of the little hospital? Do you want a little tour? It's spooky, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Hospital.
So you guys. So this is the. I live in the foot health clinic. Spooky, isn't it?
Didn't even change the labels.
It's a proper hospital, isn't it? Fucking hell.
And then I'm obsessed with this room. This is my room. And I have a whole room just full of clothes as well. So I have this room and that room.
Right.
How come you don't lock your door with the?
Because I'm in the building. This is my kitchen.
Wait, hold on. Why don't you lock your door?
Because I'm in the building, so I'll be in and out of the rooms anyway.
Okay.
Everyone's really funny.
What? This is everyone's kitchen.
Yeah, no, there's like another 4 kitchens. This is the pool room as well.
Right.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, you lot are doing live, boy.
Yeah, and then down here are all the music studios, like our friends' studios and stuff. But it's really booky, like it is a proper like big room. So I think these used to be like hearing testing rooms. That's why they've got these doors and they're fully soundproof. It's like booky building. And then the waiting room sign up there. And then there's like other kitchens. There's a small down here. And that one looks out the back, but we've got like some bars on some of the windows, which is really weird. That's creepy.
Oh, I see.
And then we got a courtyard. And we've got like seating space that we made. And then that's my room there. That looks out. It's pretty cool.
It is. Did you say this is squatting, yeah?
No, it's not. We actually rent the rooms off a company. It's like glorified squatting, but we have maintenance people. Then it's got the sign still up from the hospital.
But it's a limit. You just got to have a limited time there, right?
Yeah, so they can give us it's a 28-day notice.
Right.
So they can just give us 28 days to get out. That's it. But it's cheap renting. Whilst they're deciding what to do with the building, this is the front door.
Yeah.
Is it Guardians?
Yeah, living Guardians. So yeah, but I'm not the only person along my corridor. So yeah, and this is back in my room. So yeah, that's the tour, guys.
When you ready to have a house party, invite us round, man.
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably be like having some drinks soon. Definitely. We always have like big barbecues and cookouts in the garden. Like everyone can bring a dish, so it's pretty live.
Is it mainly young people in your building, or is it a mix?
No, there's like it ranges from like my age up until probably like 50, 60.
Right.
There's like a lot of people.
How many people in your building?
35, I think.
Okay. Yeah, man, that's a decent little setup, man.
Yeah.
The man that never had a setup like that would be fucking peak.
Bad, isn't it?
It reminds me of HQ Snaps.
It's so sick.
No, yeah.
Reminds me of HQ, man. Yeah.
I like that, man.
Oh, have you guys seen that they're doing an Attack the Block #2? It's coming out next year.
Is it? Are you in it?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
No, why? Do I look like I could be in it? Yeah, bro.
Maybe a little bit. Big up Marv. Big up Mag.
Yo, big up. So to interrupt, guys, can I just quickly bring that Delo to my queue?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sorry to interrupt. Yeah. So, what shall I share the link?
Yeah. Can you share your screen?
Share my screen. Okay, let's try and do that. One sec.
You got the hums. Everyone's got the hums, yeah? It was humming a mystery song. Trillo Cactus is going to be so upset she missed you, man. She talks about you all the time.
Is it in a good way or a bad way? I'm intrigued now.
Well, I don't know, man. I think you turn her on a bit, you know.
Yeah, let me know if you could see.
I'm joking. You see my little smouldering face then, bro.
Is that what you used to do? The smouldering lips thing? Bite the bottom lip. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, look, she's there in the chat. Hold on, 1 second. Do the bottom lip look for us. There. Wow. There you go. Ooh.
Cactus got eyes, you know.
Yeah.
Doing eyes in that.
Lock up your daughters, literally for like.
Arrest me.
So yeah, Maku.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you see my screen? Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
No.
Chill Cactus, man. Get me dab that mess up with a cloth or something, man. Have people slipping at her.
Alright, cool. So I want to be a bit quick because I've got to shoot off soon. But yeah, so this is basically PDF I dug up of a similar book that I've actually physically got. It'll be harder for me to show the deal from the physical book, so I'll just quickly try to look for a PDF I could find of something touching around the same kind of topic. So titles on the screen: in economic and military change in 19th century Uganda. So that's before Uganda. That's just talking about the particular kingdom.
Right.
I'll send this in the link as well, Mark, if you want to go into more detail of what's written. And so this is just a brief explanation of what they're actually talking about, just to prove they talk about pre-colonial Uganda. And this thesis examines economic and military change in pre-colonial Uganda, particular reference to the 19th century. Explores material basis of Ganda power, including domestic, economic, and growth of commerce and development of the canoe fleet.
Hold on, when?
19th century. Pre-colonial Uganda. We did say
That can't
pre-colonial,
be
right?
pre-colonial, no? Can it?
Why not?
I don't know. I just think that 1900s.
19th century.
19th
That's the
century,
that's the 1800s.
Yeah.
That's the 1800s, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So this is.
I thought you meant like 1900s, like 1930s.
No, not 1900s. So 19th century. So 1800s. Yep. So let's.
Hold on.
So it's going to.
1818 or is 1919?
So 19th century is the 1800s. It's just a bit backwards like that, the way it is, but basically, yeah.
Okay.
So if we look here, we'll see. Okay, cool. So the servants in Uganda are all slaves. The majority being born in slavery, and a terrible percentage are prisoners. No, actually, this is not the page. One sec, wrong one. One sec, sorry, my bad. Okay, cool. This is the one here. Okay, slaves were brought to Buganda from throughout the Lacustrine region, but they appear to have come mostly from Bunyoro or Busoga, which are clearly geographically convenient areas. Although it's possible that the Ganda is another name for, let's say, Buganda, the actual kingdom, indiscriminately describe their slaves as Inyoro or Songa. So that's like more derogatory kind of terms of, basically names for their rivals, basically.
What does it mean?
One intriguing piece of the testimony dating from 1888 suggests that the Ganda had recently raided among the Nyamanzi and seized great numbers of slaves. This is difficult to accept, not least because of this time Buganda was scarcely in a position to organize such an ambitious operation. Even so, there is little doubt that the slaves were brought from considerable farther afield than Bunyoro and Busoga. It is worth noting, of course, that not all the foreign captives were enslaved. The practice of killing male prisoners was a significant feature of Ganda warfare. So here, this is which I think is just proof within the language in itself, is that the use of the word as us labeling people as prisoners, which we actually had prisoners, were imprisoned. You know what I mean? So you won't have, you know what I mean? So we had something similar of the like of prison, to have captives like that where they were actually in prison, not just being domestic slaves. We had domestic slaves, as we mentioned before. So people who were also used as in terms of, let's say, labor work, and they lived with their captives, which was also a widespread thing. But we also had the practice of, unfortunate practice, I'm saying, I don't agree with it, the practice of keeping people imprisoned, as well as, because that wasn't very beneficial economically, there was the practice of actually, just killing them off.
Can I point to one thing? Can you give me a date,
sure.
please?
This is talking about the 18. This is talking about. This is not talking about. This is not giving us a date, but this is just basically telling us the practice. It's not giving us a date. It's all pre-colonial.
Let's go.
It's all pre-colonial.
Pre-colonial, right?
Yeah.
For us as Africans in general, yeah. Go back to like the 1500s. So, you know what I'm saying? In the 1800s or the 1900s, we was fully colonized in most places.
No, as I said, Uganda wasn't.
Okay, Uganda wasn't, but then the concept of prisons and all of these things exist around them. So they're not silly, or they're not they probably picked up some of these customs and did it there, because obviously it's fully established by the Europeans before that time.
If you're now saying that, because it seems like you're changing the goalpost respectfully, is what you're basically trying to do is, okay, cool, because we've seen others do it, we've adopted it. My point initially before
I think it's timeline.
Was we had our own prisons, not the colonizers had prisons and they put us in there or put themselves in there. No, our own prisons. And
but are the colonizers colonizing other parts of Africa at that time?
I don't know.
Don't be silly, bro. Come on,
I don't know the dates of. I don't know.
Come on, my brother, man. Come on, man.
Every country got
even the transatlantic slave trade starts when?
But you're forgetting that this is the other side of this.
Bro, I'm just asking a simple question, bro. Like, let's think
what are you trying to say? Are you trying to basically say that it was a white man's prison?
I'm saying that the concept. I'm saying the concept of prison, maybe where you are, might be.
No, but we one thing you agreed to.
Something you just came up. One second.
Go on.
One thing that you lot just came up, but around you, slavery is running. The Arab slave trade is running. The transatlantic slave trade is running, as long past even, and even supposed to have ceased by the time you lot have discovered the idea of prisons. So this is what I can't understand. The idea is genuinely around you at that particular time, because you gave the 1800s. One second, as an example. That's what you know. What I mean, what I'm saying is the timeline doesn't make sense.
But one thing you already established, one thing you already agreed to earlier, is that Kemet had prisons. right?
I
So
didn't
this
know.
is
I
both.
said I didn't even know about that.
You did say no in the last call. You said yes, they did.
No, they could have easily because there
You know
were
what I mean?
many people.
What we talk about.
One
Let's say if you
second,
look at, let's say even biblically,
bro.
because I know you're someone
There were
who.
many. As I said,
No,
there
but
were many.
biblically, was there prisons?
I don't
in
think I
Africa?
even finished. That's what it happened. I didn't even
Was
finish
there
what I was
prisons
saying.
was there prisons in the Old Testament in Africa? Wasn't it Daniel or someone got enslaved? I remember someone in the chat even bringing up. I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, Jacob.
So, pardon, gone.
I think it was Joseph or Jacob.
Joseph, yeah.
Joseph, yeah, was imprisoned in Kemet. But yeah, as I said, there were many
the
rulers.
concept. So
One second,
the point
bro.
I'm bringing that up is that okay, now
Bro,
these we talk
man.
about thousands of years ago.
I beg you, let me finish, please.
Let me just finish my point.
seconds.
I'll let you finish, Maku.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't even let me finish the point about.
It's cool. I'll let you
Kemet.
go. Go on, bro. Go on.
Right. So I'm saying, like, many people came and ruled in Kemet. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Right. So with some of those people came the concept of slavery, imprisonment, shackle slavery, and all of these things. You can clearly see these things on the wall, like you said, right?
Yes.
Right. So you cannot necessarily put it down to, let's say, the original Egyptians. You got what I'm saying? We can look at it and say, okay, the Hyksos came in,
you have to be quite precise with your word in here, because you're just saying we can't precisely say that, but we can't precisely say that, we can
still.
So evidence then
because the evidence is
then you have to bring the little there that
no, but the
slavery
evidence
in Kemet
go on.
did not come from the igneous people from that area, from that region. You have to bring evidence.
No, they came with the people of the and their customs. So if a set of people migrate in, like the Hyksos, they came in with their ways and their customs, and slavery and imprisoning people was one of their.
So it came from them,
customs.
and they did not have it in from the igneous people from that region. They didn't have.
They what?
They didn't have that system. So that system, they adopted that
Yeah.
system from foreigners, basically. You're saying?
No, they brought it in. They were already doing it, so it's nothing. They came from the Middle East.
You need to bring evidence for that then.
No, they came from the Middle East. I mean, where did the Hyksos or the Hittites or the Hyksos come from? Because the Hyksos.
Well, you need to bring evidence.
One second, bro. Let me talk, man. Let me talk, man, about evidence. Yeah, the first intermediary period in Kemet, is the Hyksos. The second intermediary period in Kemet is the Hittites. That means there's no rulers or foreign rulers came in to rule at particular times. Now,
yes,
the slavery.
I have the locks, Elsa. Get ready
the slavery
for
that you're talking about comes at a particular time when supposedly foreigners are on the throne of Kemet. They soon get kicked off after 200 years, though. So they've got a little time in there to, restructure or put their story on the walls and all of that. But, I'm not going to put that on the whole history of Egypt because it doesn't even make sense. But yeah, that is definitely present, bro. I agree.
Okay, so from saying at one point that we didn't have prisons, but now saying cool.
I don't know about prisons.
We did have.
I'm saying that they had wars and they had.
If we had prisoners, we'll definitely have to have prisons, right?
No, that's not the truth.
So okay, why were they labeled prisoners then?
I'm saying sometimes, remember that some people would just take people out.
But it doesn't mean they're prisoners.
No, there's no prisoners.
I may kidnap you. Don't make
we
you
killed everyone. No, we never killed no one. We just went in there and killed everybody. Where's the prisoners in that? There's no prisoners there.
In what? In what way? In what?
In that example of a raid or taking over somewhere, like we might not take prisoners. How about that? That is also an option, is it not?
No, but then they won't be called prisoners then.
They don't have to. Why do I need to have a prison?
That's why they have this. That's why they have the ruthless saying in warfare: take no prisoners. That means we ain't wasting no time looking nobody up. We're just killing you.
Then what does that leave? Then that leaves no prisoners in it. So there's no.
So what I'm trying to say here, but here we have the use of the word prisoners.
Okay.
Meaning that they were prisoners. You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't mean
so the
anything.
Point I'm trying to make here, the point I'm trying to make here,
is it Egyptian word, prisoner?
Is
prison an Egyptian word? Show me the Egyptian word for prison. And
you still got your hangout tactics.
No, man, it's just
you love your gymnastics, man. You like to throw a few curveballs.
Whatever you
know
say,
what I mean,
bro. I just speak the truth. So I just keep it
anyway, look, I done my part. I'm not looking to You
Yeah,
know,
it don't
overgoing.
even make
I
sense.
done my part, I put my
1800s,
daily
bro. Go look it
I'm saying
and
if
go and
all I
find
want
the
from you,
date
look,
for me.
I done my look, I paid my part, McCoo,
You
yeah?
didn't. You didn't.
I paid my
You
part, I
gotta
brought
give
my
me a
evidence.
date, bro. Dates.
But you
You can't
initially
bring no
said
date. You
pre-colonial.
ain't brought no
How
evidence.
could I give look, I'm not gonna do you asked me initially, and
You're
I thought
telling me
Jonathan
that
is still
the
online.
1900s is the
If Jonathan is
1800s.
still online, remember, because he was then he was
What's
listening.
going on?
You didn't ask for a date. We made it clear. You said I said
asked for
look
it, man.
look from a time. I said
No,
pre-colonial.
because bro,
pre-colonial.
But pre-colonial, yeah, does not equate to the time scale you're saying, bro. Like anyone knows this. Everybody fucking knows this, bruv. Like, why are
Everybody
you
knows
doing
what?
this to me? Yeah,
Everybody knows what?
The Europeans coming to Africa is way before the 1800s, bruv.
Oh, way before.
Is it not?
Way before.
Thank you. And you said you ain't even researched. You don't know. You don't know when slavery was. When the when
I'm talking
the
about a
transatlantic
region.
slave
But
trade started.
McCoo,
Like,
listen.
what do you,
I'm talking
they
about a
go
region
hand in hand, bro.
Africa. Now listen.
Colonization and slavery. You know that, innit?
Now listen, McCoo. I'm talking about a region in
Alright,
Africa.
cool.
A region in Africa, pre-colonial region Africa. I don't know whether other places were getting colonized before. But I'm saying that these people,
It's your
indigenous
terms,
people from
bro.
that area, these people from
Think
indigenous
about
people
what
area,
you're saying,
which
bro.
were not colonized, had prisons. What more do you want me to
What
come
was
up
the
with?
area, Marv? What was the area?
It was it's the Buganda Kingdom.
Uganda. But what I'm saying to him is,
Buganda Kingdom.
he's saying, look, it was in the 1900s, and they said,
1800s.
but
We
you
were
said
not colonized in
19.
the 1800s.
You actually said 19, but you're
I
saying
said
it's
19th
18.
century. They're
19th
the same
century.
thing.
Okay,
There's no
cool.
contradiction there.
Is there no contradiction?
The
S,
19th
please
century is not
clarify.
the 19th century is the 1800s.
Okay, the 19th century is the 1800s. Cool, right? So I'm saying even if it is the 1800s, bro, yeah, that's a major. Yeah, thank you. It's not pre-colonial for everybody else in Africa.
Revolution.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Man
though.
have been there for a long minute.
That's my point. Listen, listen. I'm not agreeing with
building
that. But you have to remember-
prisons,
listen.
enslaving
Oh my
camps.
days.
They got camps on the coast of Ghana
Listen,
and all of these
I'm
type
not,
of things
listen,
that they built.
I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm trying to say to you is this. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm trying to say to you is this. I'm talking about a
In the
particular
time that you got a
region
Eureka,
which was not colonized yet.
man.
What do you want me to
You
do?
say
Because
that. I don't believe that.
for the evidence for a region which pre-colonial times. I've produced my evidence, whether you find it sufficient or not. I've produced my evidence.
I'm not saying it's not pre-colonial.
Other
It's not
places in Africa were
pre-colonial.
colonized before.
Bro, it's not pre-colonial.
I
That's
can't
what it
win.
is.
Because
You
even if
can't
you
win
got,
because it's not
no,
pre-colonial.
listen,
That's what
Chateau,
we're
I
saying.
can't win. Chateau, why the goalpost? You're moving the goalpost.
I don't
Because
know
even
about
if you
this
go
not
back 1,000
colonized
years
of
ago,
Uganda.
before the Europeans, you're gonna
They
say,
just
oh,
didn't
the
go
accents
there
what came in,
already.
the so and so's what came into Kemen, the so and so's what went into Kemen.
But
So
they couldn't
I
have
can never
went
win.
everywhere on the planet.
Marv.
They didn't go everywhere on the planet. I'm sorry to.
You're all
I
over the
can't
place,
believe
bro.
that they went everybody. That they went everywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? There had
Yeah.
to be
But
some
we're
places
saying,
they didn't go.
yeah, there's some places they didn't necessarily go because places like Uganda was the seat of power in ancient times for us. So I would assume
Places
that
like
would
where,
be
sorry?
that would be the first place they went to.
Where?
Do you get it? It would. Why
Where?
would you go to Egypt when the seat of power for Egypt and Nubia and Ethiopia and all of that is Uganda, where
It wasn't. Uganda
where the
was not
Nile
the seat
starts.
of
One
power.
second, bro. Where the Nile starts, where Lake Victoria is, bro. Yeah.
Why
where
was Uganda the seat of power?
Well, it would be the seat of power because it's
Why?
where the life sustaining Nile that feeds everybody, yeah, starts, bro. That's
So why
it.
didn't they go to Kenya then?
Why is it the life sustaining now?
Exactly.
Because there's no other longest river, and there's no other river, and most other rivers are tributary of the Nile.
There is no
You get
other
me?
river, or there was no other river. Which one?
No, I'm saying it's the longest river, it's the biggest river, it's the
You're
main
forgetting
river
that
in
the
Africa.
Nile runs alongside a lot of other countries. So Uganda is not the seat of power. No way. Economically, no way.
Look
Even
it
in terms
up on
of
the map,
resources,
my
no way.
friend. Like, bro,
No,
like,
but
look at
that-
one second.
What
One
economic
second,
value is that?
One second.
A river. The
The
economic value
river
of a river.
is the value.
compared to
Is the
countries
value.
like
1 second,
compared to
bro.
countries like Congo.
Listen, bro. We're
Before
saying
you
this
start-
river,
before you start
this
digging,
Nile. 1
You
second.
need to drink.
Yeah, sorry. This irrigated Nile that fed Egypt, many civilizations, Nubia, all of that, Ethiopia, everywhere, blah blah blah, all the way down, bro. Yeah. So that's the seat of power, bro, where it all starts. You get me? When man's had the concept and we're gonna traverse this river, we're gonna float down the river, You get what I'm saying? From Lake Victoria, this is the beginning. This is the place. This is the
Should I tell why
waterfalls and everything.
should I tell why that's a problem? Because you're forgetting that is Uganda a landlocked country?
Is it landlocked?
Yes, is it a landlocked country?
I was one by Europeans, yes. By us, no.
No, it's in landlocked in terms of the reason why Uganda would generally never be as strong economically as maybe some of its neighbors. Is because it's landlocked. So even it doesn't matter whether it's now in this time or then times, a country which is landlocked is of a disadvantage in terms of trade.
You're saying landlocked in the sense of Europeans carving up the land. I'm not talking about
landlocked
that.
is in that it's in the midst of other countries around it. It has no access.
There was no countries.
It has no access. It has no port. Thank you. It has no access to.
But I'm saying it's not landlocked. I'm saying it's not landlocked. One second.
It's not
One
countries
second.
like that.
Because it wasn't like that. Exactly. If it's the seat of power for what we're calling Egypt, there's an upper and there's a lower Egypt. What you see on the map is a little piece, right?
Yeah.
So we're saying Sudan, we're saying Ethiopia, all the way to Uganda is what we're calling Egypt, because that's all of the Nile. For the Ethiopian bit, the Blue Nile that starts in the Ethiopian mountains that joins with the one that comes from Uganda and creates. You get me?
You're saying that Ethiopia and Uganda all the way to Egypt is Egypt, yeah? Okay,
Right, in the ancient time.
Are there any things that correlates in these places that you're saying that is all Egypt instead of one place being Egypt? Is there anything that brings these places?
I'm saying one is yes, the river.
Okay, I'm not talking about the river. I'm talking about maybe things that people would have built that correlates in these places.
Yeah, man, and a lot of things have sunk under the river. You get what I'm saying? Places that were built in different regions of the river.
What?
You get it?
Like what?
And what would these things be that people built or people
Like monuments
drew?
and pyramids and all sorts. Like
I knew you were going to say pyramids, but I know, go on.
Of course,
Okay.
facts.
So no, but pyramids are all over.
They're not pyramids in Nubia. Like,
But wait. Pyramids are all over the world. All
Thank
right.
you.
So you're gonna so a pyramid could be in Asia. Does that mean that the pyramid that is Egypt as well? No, it doesn't. So
No, it means that a set of people who had the same building style went to that region. But
okay,
yeah,
so
we're gonna
that's
leave that
something
alone.
different.
But
That's
from
something different.
inside of Africa, bruh, it's only fucking mathematical sense. You get me? Because even the stones were quarried from one part of the Nile, yeah, to another part. Do you get it? So we can even see in the construction of Kemet, yeah, how that system works. The river is the most important thing. We're not going to get
The
away
river,
from it.
I look, I'm with you on the river, but I'm
And the
saying on the
agriculture,
land.
1 second, the agriculture that follows it, because irrigation of the land brings food. Food brings more people able to work machinery and do labor and whatever and build pyramids. So the river is definitely, 1 second, the river and the food create the people and the civilization. And then once you get to a relaxed stage of living, comfortable stage of living, then you have great ideas of building great structures. That's it.
For settlers, for people who are actually going to be staying in Africa to benefit from
I don't know about Africa.
those kind of
We just
resources.
knew it as a
For someone who's looking to come in the country and take it back to their place, what's a river to them? Just like
bruv,
what the colonists
well,
done.
let's
came
go in.
to take, not to chill.
Yeah, but
and
let's go with that, because
throne.
when we go about great empires like Rome and all of these people that were fed from Egypt or from the Nile, the food that was produced fed Europe for thousands of years. This is true facts. Yeah, we're not going to run away from that. And even now, as we said in Zimbabwe, that's the main. All the foliage and all of that goes to Tesco's. So you get what I'm saying? I'm just saying to man, like you think that people ain't got nothing, Uganda ain't got nothing, this one ain't got nothing. Nah, it's not true. Do you get me?
I'm not saying we haven't got nothing.
Africa is totally plush with all sorts of minerals, all sorts, diamonds, you name it, just at our feet. We know this. Yeah. It's the richest land in the world. That people want it. They're fighting over it. They're soon going to kill us for it. Yeah, cool. But know that Nile fed Europe and continues to feed Europe and the rest of the world from antiquity. Nothing new. So,
and I guess the conclusions we and I'd play my part, kept to my word, showed my evidence, but I guess we just agree to disagree.
no, you have to do
Before
more
you, before you
research.
go, Marv, before you go, can we just clarify this?
Yeah.
1800s is not pre-colonial. Do you
It's
agree or
pre-colonial
disagree?
in the region that I was talking about.
That doesn't make sense, bro.
It doesn't even make sense.
So pre-colonial is basically, you talk about pre-colonial of the whole of Africa.
If you wanna say that.
No,
yeah.
because some countries in Africa were not even colonized.
It does make sense.
So
It does
some
make
countries
sense.
in Africa were not even colonized.
It does make sense.
Where's pre-colonial for a country like Ethiopia?
Okay, but if you've got a word that means a place where people are locked up in an area where part of it's colonized, part of it
No,
isn't.
but none of it was colonized though.
None of
But
what?
were any of your landlocked countries colonized?
None of what? Sorry, was colonized.
None of the areas around Uganda at that time, modern day Uganda, was colonized though.
Okay,
That's
is
the
Congo?
obvious
Is
thing.
Congo near you?
That doesn't
One
make
second.
any sense.
Is Congo near you?
What do you mean? Congo
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
How does it not make sense?
I need to
Describe.
look on a map. I'm gonna look on a map.
Because while King Leopold was next door and doing his thing, you get me? Niggas is acting oblivious and that.
Yeah.
A whole century before and that.
You're saying pre-colonization don't make sense, but there was an area that there was no colonization. So how does it not make sense to say that
someone spun someone alive
in the 1800s?
So basically, what your point is,
what are you talking about?
Is this? What you're trying to say is this. This is what they're trying to say.
You can have tribes, yeah, but what's the name of your country then?
Who?
Let's go.
What country?
Let's go. Is it called Uganda in the 1800s?
No, it's not called Uganda in the 1800s.
Probably.
So when is it called Uganda?
It was called after colonialism.
Okay.
And it was named after the kingdom, the Buganda kingdom.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that Uganda was colonized. It just means that whoever.
Well, it does mean that. It does mean that. He just said it.
Uganda is bordered by Kenya, Tanzania, Democratic Republic of the Congo, and Sudan.
Colonized.
And Sudan and this other little country I can't see.
What are you talking about?
That's all colonized fully by the 1800s, bro. Like, you're crazy, bro.
Are you all right?
So what you're trying to say is this. So what you're trying to say is this.
Colonized countries.
So your point is basically this. Now you're moving the goalpost. Now you're saying that okay.
No, I'm not.
Leopold
No, I'm not.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. So now you're saying that okay, so
on the other side.
Let him finish.
The non-pre-colonial, non-colonized tribe saw the Europeans with their prisons and copied them and created prisons.
I never said that at all.
No, so what's the point then? So what's the point of you saying,
I'll
okay,
say that prisons come with slavery and
prisons came with Europeans.
Right.
And the Europeans have been there for hundreds of years by this point.
And Arabs were there before them.
One second.
Pale Arabs were there before them.
But Kemet had prisons.
We're not going to go back to Kemet. We're just talking in the time.
S said that prisons came with Europeans, but we're
talking about 1800s.
No, but also he said prisons.
I didn't see the Kemet. You'd have to show me this Kemet.
Kemet had prisons.
I don't understand what this guy's doing.
But Kemet had prisons though, so it surely didn't come with Europeans first. Then
he didn't say Europeans. He said slavery. He didn't say Europeans.
S said Europeans.
I said Europeans.
Yeah, I'm saying Europeans are second to it on the slavery even.
I thought you said slavery. I thought you said
Maku said that.
And I'm saying slavery. One second. I'm saying slavery. I'm saying slavery also comes with colonization. Are we just acting dumb here?
We agree with that.
It doesn't necessarily.
Oh my god.
Yo.
So hold on.
Slavery doesn't come with colonization.
One second. You strip a country of their people and then you make a base and settle there. That's not colonization.
Doesn't come with colonization.
Man, move into your yard.
It can exist with no colonization. Can we just agree on that?
No, yeah. That can happen. But I'm saying that's not what happened. And in the time he's saying, yeah, that's fully going on around it. Every single country that he named that is landlocked to. What the hell are you telling me, bruv? Just look at the fucking information and you will see that it's fucking true. Yeah, we got Leopold on fucking one side, Democratic Republic of Congo. Owned by who? Belgium at the time. Yeah, this nigga lining up niggers, blowing off their heads, taking the rubber and taking the molasses to make fucking chocolate, right? Belgium chocolate is the best in the world, is it not? Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's on one side. Yeah, we got Arabs on the other side.
So you're insinuating
in Sudan. One second. In Sudan. 1 second. I'm not insinuating anything.
Yes, you are.
1 second. Let me finish. I'm giving you a history lesson. The Sudanese, on the Sudanese side, this is where we get the story in the 1800s of Lawrence of Arabia, when the British decide to help the Sudanese against the Ottomans. Right? So there's fully established in this region in the 1800s. We can't do that, bruvs.
So so let me finish my point. So basically, what
all
you're
over the
saying is
continent,
this, that the Baganda people at that time took the concept of prisons from neighboring colonialists.
It could
That's
be,
what you're basically saying.
them or Arabs. Yep.
And I need evidence for that.
Yep, it could be them or Arabs, because you
I
have
need
to look
evidence
at the
because
people
all you're
in
saying,
the region.
all you have is an
at the time.
assumption. All that is an assumption.
I got slave trades that are going on. I got
No,
things that
Maku,
are real
listen.
and tangible at the
Look,
time.
I done my part. Just let's just respect.
No, you didn't.
Let's respect information.
You didn't give me a correct
listen,
date even.
Let me finish. Look, I said eight. I said it was the 19th century. I'm not going to give you a precise date. I can't do that. I'll be honest. I can't give you.
Well, then that's
it was
it. That's a flaw,
1856.
bro.
Now you're just doing gymnastics.
The closer it is to the 1900s, the worse it is for you.
If you're gonna debate, you need dates, but you need dates, bro.
No, but listen, I can't give a particular.
How's that
date.
gymnastics?
It was
No historian would call that the
giving you a
19th
region.
century fucking pre-colonial. The 19th century, bruv. How's that gymnastics? Like, be serious. Like, be serious, man.
No, listen, I'm talking about a particular time where a region was not colonized. A whole country was not
pre-colonial times.
I'm talking about it's pre-colonial times for that region.
Yes, but that is not what we were talking about, is it?
And it's
then
not even true.
You should have made it clear then.
We did make it clear, because we were talking about all different people. Maku naming specific people, his people who didn't have words for prisons.
And I made it very clear to Maku.
Pre-colonial times. This is what we were talking about.
I made it clear to Maku as well. Okay, cool. I want to bring something for my people, because I can't talk about your people. And when Maku gave the example about how
I'm with
these
you.
two tribes
But this is the point where we're breaking off. This is the point where we're breaking off. I'm with you up to this point, bro. Yeah. But then you brought something, but what you brought was not related to pre-colonial times. You're gonna say it's before Uganda was colonized. Uganda wasn't a thing in the times we're talking about.
Exactly.
It was a bigger place that had a different name. So what you're calling Uganda?
I won't say a bigger place. No.
Wait, bro. How do you
place?
How do you know it was a bigger place that had a different name? How do you know?
Of course, man.
Let me find
I know
it.
what the place is. What was the bigger place called?
Because you must know already, bro. You must know already.
No.
Let me find it.
So you don't know already, yeah? Alright, say no more.
Let me find it.
Obviously, if I knew already, I would have told you, bro. Come on.
Because I'm not saying it's not true, but I just want to know how you know.
Okay, cool. It seems like there's a misunderstanding.
This is how I know. Listen, I'm gonna find it, but this is how I know. The reason how I know is because pre-colonial times, what we now call Africa was not split up how it is now. Okay.
Yeah.
So before Uganda was colonized, before Uganda had the name Uganda, and before it was colonized, the land around it was also had different names. I'm gonna try to pull out this old map.
No, we're not disagreeing with that. That's true.
Right. So what you're calling Uganda is what was left over.
No, but what you're saying
on all sides.
What the brother was asking you is that why are you calling it a bigger place? Because you're forgetting that those places Uganda was more broken up. You could basically say it wasn't Uganda. It was just the Buganda kingdom, Bunyoro kingdom. These are just plots of places of lands of different kingdoms.
And then was there borders?
So they weren't. There was never.
There was borders in the sense of whereby
never part of vast empires then.
Right. Thank you.
No, that particular area
where was the borders?
That particular area was not a part of like a very vast empire. No.
Thank you.
Never.
I can't say never because how long has man been walking
pre-colonial times? Pre-colonial times.
How long has man been walking on Earth?
1250, 1300, 1350. that weren't part of no bigger empire. You sure about this?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
All right, cool.
Wow.
That's going very far back. Not that I know of.
It's not going very far back. That's pre-colonial times, bro.
Not that I know
Before
of.
the Europeans invaded. That's what I'm
Not that
talking
I know
about.
of. Not that I know of. That era was
Okay,
not.
so
Not that I know of.
before the Europeans invaded, what was the setup like around there? What was?
As I said, there were different kingdoms. There was the Nyoro kingdom. There was the Nyankole kingdom. There was the Buganda kingdom. Small, different kind of pockets of kingdoms. It was not a big. It was not a big. It was not part of something bigger of a great empire. No.
Because is there borders? Is there borders? There's no borders, bro.
No, but there's no borders there now.
Hold on. Back then, brothers. Back then, would they say that they were landlocked?
What do you mean then?
Yeah, would they have said they were landlocked?
Potentially, yeah. I'll see.
How?
I don't see why they wouldn't.
How would they have known that there was a Kenya next door, or what are you talking about? They know about tribes in other regions and other. You get it, but
listen. Now we're going to a realm of assumptions. I don't know how far they traveled. I don't know how far they traveled. Did they travel?
But
maybe
what we're saying
and mixed. I don't know.
Perspective on what S is saying when he's saying, where's the borders? There's no borders, so you can't say.
But there's not really any borders now. These are just imaginary borders that some colonists just carved up. You know what I mean?
Right, but that's what you're using because you made the term. You used the term landlocked.
I'm talking about landlocked today because we talk about modern day Uganda.
Right. So I'm saying take those borders away.
Yeah.
And that goes away once colonials go away. Like,
and I'll say okay. Make it more precise because the particular tribe I was talking about was the Buganda kingdom, the particular Buganda people, the Buganda kingdom. The Buganda kingdom would state themselves as landlocked. They had no ports. Yes, they had no ports. That kingdom had no ports.
But if they
had a great lake,
1 second.
They had a great lake.
If they can go to the sea, 1 second. If they can travel to the sea, 1 second. If they can travel to the sea, they don't need no passes or border control. There's no border control. Yeah. Where are they landlocked at? It's a longer distance to get to the sea. Yeah, but they're not landlocked.
No, but listen,
this Buganda.
Do you know why we use the word landlocked today? Do you know why we call it landlocked?
Today you can use that
Uganda
because of the British borders. The borders that the Europeans put out.
The reason why, but listen, it will still be landlocked. Depends on how your relationship with your neighbors are. So, for example, Uganda today, we found oil in a particular region a few years back, but now we have to we've recently made an agreement with Tanzania, who's not a landlocked country, to actually allow that oil to pass through by a heated pipe all the way through Uganda, all the way through Tanzania, and then over to their ports. We have to pay them a particular fee for that.
Are you not listening?
Let me finish. Based on our disadvantage of being landlocked. So at that period as well, depending on the Bukanda or whatever kingdom within that region's relationship with their neighbors who are not landlocked, we'll have to, if we're cool with them or peaceful with them, then they'll let us pass through. If they're not, then it's not then we're kind of restricted.
So Mark,
hold on. If you got boats, do you have boats?
Yeah, we had boats.
So then,
my brother Mars.
1 second. What's stopping you using the largest superhighway in the whole of Africa?
You forget that those times as well, people actually claimed sea, not just land.
But what is more beneficial for you? Can you get sustenance from the Nile? Is the fish bigger than human beings in the Nile?
Like I said, even at those times, the sea wasn't just a free for all. People were claiming certain parts of the Nile as well. It wasn't just a free.
What is the use of salt water other than travel?
Like I said to you, Maku, even then, like now, place like the Nile was not. People claim certain parts of the Nile. It wasn't like, okay, the Nile's okay. We all don't get along, but we all share the Nile. Nah.
How can you claim the river? How can you claim?
Left.
Boom. ID.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, you was trying to jump in and say something. Let me hear what you was gonna say, bro.
Yeah, go on.
What was I gonna say? Do you know what? Yeah, the point's gone because obviously my mum was talking and it was building on more
long
points.
tangent.
No, actually, I got the point here. He was saying that the land he's talking about was landlocked. Yeah. So he was saying that there was no ports, but was there on the map, on the maps that was out on that time? Was there no ways you can get into that area?
Like any place on Earth, there's a way to get to any area.
Okay.
Right? Like anywhere, so you could get from Ghana to Uganda. There's always a way to get to places.
Mm-hmm. And you're
But
saying there's
the point I
those
was
routes
making
were
is
always
this: is that it
treacherous?
depends on your relationship with the people, with relationships of the lands that you are going to be traversing. Just like modern day today.
No,
So
it's
we
not
have
modern day today.
so we
It's not
have
the
certain
same, bro.
channels. Well, certain channels have different trade routes, even today.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on relationships.
And are the trade routes policed?
What do you mean? Now, yeah, of course. Now the trade routes are policed.
What?
Yes.
So the
Yes, now.
spice route to India was policed.
What do you mean? Oh, like no, I don't know about that. What then? I have no idea about that, bro. No idea about that whatsoever.
Okay, so
No
it
idea.
wasn't. You get me? There might have been bandits
I
on
doubt
your
it. I heavily
travels.
doubt it. But I'm not gonna be like. I'm not gonna be.
Listen, there might have been bandits and robbers and Philistines and all of that in your travels, but no, it wasn't policed, right? So what we're saying is, you get what I'm saying? I don't understand.
I think I would have. What I do know is that in terms of areas which were policed on, let's say, particular trade routes, let's say like the Nile.
If people are living peacefully, pre-colonially, you know what I mean, in their respective areas, I don't think it would be a big deal to see.
It wasn't that peaceful, man. I think you're
second.
looking at it like some kind of utopia. It wasn't that peaceful, man. Tribes used to get at each other, man.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying in that particular area, we don't know if that they had access to the sea. It might be a little bit further to get to, but there's nothing saying that they were landlocked.
I'm talking about, let's say, Uganda, for example. At that time,
Yeah,
there was not much of
What
a
is the
reason for them
evidence?
to need access to
No
the sea because they
evidence.
had access to the lake and they had access to Lake Victoria.
Right, and the Nile takes you where?
The need for Uganda to access the sea today is different because also they're trading with countries
where does
across the other side of the sea.
Where does the Nile take you to? Where does the tributary of the Nile flow out to?
It flows out to the sea, right?
The Mediterranean Sea. So there's a sea for you. You get
No,
me?
what I'm trying to say to you is that Uganda at
You
this
as
time, there was
Ugandans
no need.
would have been your first conquer or exploration out of the continent might have been across the Mediterranean. We don't know. We've got other routes.
From what we know in terms of recorded history about that region,
right?
We didn't do that. However, what I'm trying to say to you, but what we do know, from what I do know, is that there was no need for them to want to trade that far off because, as you already established, I think S made a good point, is that we live on very good fertile soil, so we didn't need what we were looking for up there to trade with. So we didn't need all that logistics and all those resources to actually go that far. Looking for
do you guys think
when I said seat of power and you was arguing with me and then you just named the resources that you had plush land, you had fertile land, that means the ability to grow food, do all sorts, farming, agriculture,
like many places in Africa,
but only at that particular time next to a river, not next to the beach, not next to the ocean, next to a river. A river is a very important thing. It's a life giver, bro.
But what I said to you, listen, it's a sea of, remember what we talked about here remember, let's put it back into the context that when you touched that.
Okay.
I said, yes, it's very beneficial for people looking to settle there and basically enjoy power. But people looking to take and bounce, it's not so beneficial. And that's my point. That's why our neighboring country like Congo got it probably one of the worst in terms of from their colonialists of what they've done in Congo, because of the actual resource they could actually take up and put in the ships and leave the country with.
Yeah, but the problem with that
diamond, cocoa,
rubber,
all sorts of different kind of stones. Everyone knows the story of Congo, the unfortunate story of Congo. That was more beneficial for them, for people just looking to just smash and grab.
So I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question. If this is the same landmass, how different is the land from Congo to Uganda? Is there going to be much difference?
What do you mean in terms of
the quality of the terrain? Yeah, of the quality. Not like you're getting.
ID. Just
yeah.
Go on, sorry, bro.
Yeah. All right, my man's. Thank you, Jez, by the way. But my man's trying to say that his place wasn't colonized. Yeah. My theory is
eventually it was. We'll talk about a particular time it wasn't colonized. When I was talking about basically wasn't colonized in the 19th century. It was colonized now. That's why it's got the name Uganda.
Exactly. And I was gonna agree. because my question was going to be, how could it not be colonized if it is part of the map that is,
No,
you
it's
know,
yeah,
alive
100%.
now?
It's definitely colonized now. We're just about a particular
Yeah,
a particular time when it wasn't.
a particular time when it wasn't.
Yeah, I want to show
But
for a bit.
okay,
United,
you
United
guys
States.
continue. If I've got questions, I will,
Yeah, go on.
I will
ID,
pose them.
ID. But what we're saying, like, look at the map we're looking at. That is carved up by Europeans. You got what I'm saying? They've made these distinctions, these borders, and these things.
But
But
you
as
don't know
king,
that. You don't know that. You don't know that. There could be other routes that they're not telling you about. But
no,
yeah,
I'm not
fair
talking
enough.
about roots. I'm not talking about roots. I'm saying like if whether there's another kingdom next to your kingdom means nothing. You might have an
What's
alliance with
carved up?
them.
What's
As I
carved up?
said,
Okay.
as I
Yeah,
said
what is
to
carved out?
sorry?
I said, what do you mean by carved out?
You
What do
mean
you
those
mean carved
kingdoms on that picture?
Yeah, like King
Yeah, those.
Leopold took a
Yeah,
big, vast piece of land right next to what we now call Uganda, and
right.
whoever it was, Belgians, whoever
Mhm.
from whenever,
But
long time.
remember, another thing you have to mention is a very important fact to mention as well is that yes, Uganda, but we're talking about a particular kingdom from within the region of Uganda. So
So
how
I'm
close
saying,
was that kingdom? Let me
Mhm.
finish to Congo. Not so close. So the particular kingdom I was talking about, let's say, is the Bukanda kingdom, and they centered the center of their kind of, let's say, governance was closer to the lake for the many beneficial reasons that Maku mentioned. So for them to go over to Congo, see what King Leopold's doing, and take their prison system because it's going to work. I kind of find that a bit hard to believe.
So
Okay,
hold
let's
on.
go over
So
there, see what the white man do. Let's take their white man's prison system. It kind of makes sense.
okay,
And then bring it.
Can you
I'm saying,
can
can
you
they
quickly
not get
tell me
that
what you
information
searched
though?
for
Sorry.
What's that?
prison? See that prison stuff you're talking about in the
Right. Yeah.
Buganda Kingdom. What did you search for to find it? I want to look it up
It's
quickly.
from a particular book. I want to put the PDF in the. Let me find the link again. I'll pop the PDF in the chat.
Yeah, get that PDF, bro. Get that PDF.
But one good book about, if you're just interested anyway, I'll also put the title of that. This one I can't find a PDF for. You probably get a book in Amazon. It's called Political Power in Pre-Colonial Buganda.
And are these books written by Ugandans?
So this particular book is written by this book is actually written by, let me just get the author's name.
I don't know about that, Chemo. Chemo, what does Chemo say? 1 second. Chemo says that so they enslaved you and then you joined them and enslaved your brother. Okay, does a German person assume a British person is their brother or sister? I mean, they're technically both white, right? You if you stood them in front of each other and looked at them, you wouldn't say that one is not white.
He's
So
talking about
do they?
something though. He's talking about the Zanj rebellion and that.
Who's Shebia? Who said the Bantu committed the original sin with the Bantu migrant expansion?
You know, I'm a bit out of my depth here, fam.
To be honest with you, from what was taught about the Bantu migration is not really too far
Chemo,
off.
bro. Chemo, yo, shut your mouth, brother. Right.
Big up Chemo.
Yeah, nah,
And
it's
then
all
he
love,
was
though.
having
It's
his
all
own
love.
conversation. You get me? Don't mess with Chemo, and he's talking about Zanj. That's real shits. Like, let's stop
Nah,
it.
I know.
You get me?
Bro,
Like,
I'm out of my depth, bro. Chemo, I'm sorry, man. But still, shut your mouth, though. But I still love
yeah. Yeah. Don't have it, Chemo, man. You get me?
Continue.
And he might be Chemo as well. I don't know.
Yo, bro, whatever, man.
Yeah.
Like chemotherapy,
Say
isn't
it
it?
with your chest. You get me?
Chemotherapy.
No, man. It's Chemo Ben Israel. You get me? Jeez.
Chemo what?
Ben Israel. You can see it.
I'm sure it says Israel.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
So you know what it is. Yeah. I made you say it, man. Say it 3 times and he might appear. Carry on.
Israel.
You tried to. I noticed you left out the Chemo Ben. Yeah.
Bro, you want me to do all of that? Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on.
You have to do it, man. It's like candy, man. You don't say candy, 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 do you?
Bro, you're silly, man. Stop.
It's true though, isn't it? You don't just say candy, candy, candy. Nah. You got to say, you got to say the full name 3
You
times.
gotta say the full name, yeah?
That nigga
Proper
will just
spelling it.
come in here and
You're
blow
a
your
fool.
head off. You
No,
get
but
me?
then if you say the full name, you know he's gonna appear though, innit? So obviously you just say partial.
Leave
You
him
say the
where
partial
he is,
name.
man. He's a chat warrior, man. You get me? He deals with what needs to be dealt with in the chat. That's his thing.
Nah, I fought with Kmo, bro. I fought with Kmo, 100%.
What
Yeah,
ID?
Chemo
What
gonna have you fucking with chemo.
what ID? Where you
I
from?
don't know if you're gonna want to hear him say shit like that, you know.
Wait. What's Mackie saying? Let me listen. What? What'd you say, bro?
I said chemo's gonna have you fucking with chemo, like real chemotherapy.
Oh, come on, Mackie.
Yeah, you gonna need a like chemo.
Come on, Mac.
He's gonna get you in the bones, in the marrow, and that.
What, over the internet. All right,
Chemo
mate.
gonna get
All
you
right,
in the
mate.
marrow.
All right,
He's gonna
Mike.
get you in the marrow, bro. Don't mess
Gonna
with
be
him.
on suppagin and all sorts, man.
I'm telling you, you get me.
Come on,
He's a
Face
bad.
looking all gone.
Don't let me down, chemo, man. As he's calling you.
Well, I thought it was Kemo.
Yeah, it's chemo, man. My brother.
Say no more. Say no more. Yo, what was you saying, bro? You called me.
Where you from? ID, like country, ethnicity.
Well, apparently, you know, Jamaica and stuff like that.
Apparently.
Yeah, because my mom, like, she's kind of, you know, got Ghanaian features.
Wow.
No, but what's on your passport?
What's Ghanaian
I
features?
mean,
Sorry, I just need to
Caribbean.
ask.
Yeah, Caribbean.
What's that? Sorry.
Caribbean.
Oh, Caribbean. What? Jamaica? Yeah.
Hold on. What's Ghanaian features, my G?
I mean, can't you tell when somebody's from Ghana? From Ghana? Can you not tell?
Yeah.
Exactly. So let's leave that one there. Yo, bro, what was you saying again?
Yeah, but it doesn't make Jamaicans thing, especially Jamaicans who 90-something% of their DNA is from Nigeria. So
Yeah,
let's
but we
go.
weren't speaking about that. We were speaking about Ghanaian features.
Yeah, you're talking about Ghanaian features, which are Nigerian features also.
Are they Nigerian features, right? Okay,
Of
fair
course.
enough. Fair enough.
Like, how are we gonna make a distinction? Yeah, what makes you make the distinction? Only language, you know, and certain things
No, I
and
mean, you
food
see
and
me,
that.
yeah, like, obviously, I'm not like, how can you say, well versed on this kind of knowledge. Yeah. So like, if I look at a Ghanaian person, I'll be like, yeah, that's a Ghanaian person. I look at a Nigerian person, I can always tell, you know, the difference.
Always?
But you're saying,
No, it's not always the case. It's not so clear cut. I mean, I get
No,
confused.
it's not always. It's not
I get
always. It's
confused
not
for a
always
West
so clear.
Indian by Nigerians. I get by West Indians. I get confused as a West Indian. You get what I'm saying? By Ghanaians, even some Ghanaians say, "Yeah, are you from Ghana?"
Okay. I got a question. I
Yeah.
got a question for you, Maka. I
Like,
got a question for you.
how do you
I got a
identify
question
these
for you,
phenotypes?
Maka. I got a question for you. I got a question. You think that West Indians or Jamaicans or Caribbeans came out of Nigeria?
Do I think that?
Yes.
No, I think that Nigerians or Africans
no.
from that region went to different parts of the Caribbean and the Americas. Well, yeah, the Americas full stop. Yeah. We've been going there for time.
So you do think that they came out of Nigeria?
They've been coming out of East Africa. It wouldn't have been called Nigeria necessarily, as you know. You get it? So, yeah. If we say in the
it
modern
was
Nigeria,
not as I know, but it was, but not as I know.
the region, yeah.
Okay, so the region, which is technically Nigeria, but not as I know it as Nigeria. So you assume that,
They
or
say
you
the
think,
slave,
or
the
you
slave
know,
coast, isn't it? The slave coast, no?
I'm just asking.
That's what it was called.
They said it was the slave coast, man. You know what I
Just
mean?
went
They got
on the
names for this shit, bro. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? From
It
there,
kind of links back to the conversation you was having earlier. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a big area geographically, and then it's been carved up into countries. But within the area, there was kingdoms.
Yeah, we didn't talk
Yo,
about
Kemo, bro. Kemo, who you talking to, bro? About the Arabs brainwashed you, bro? Who you talking to, bro?
I don't even know.
But anyway, continue, bro. Continue.
Focus, man. Focus, man. You get me? So yeah, what was you asking now? Sorry, you were saying again?
Yeah, no, I was just, making conversation so,
No, I hear you.
Brother Marv could bring up his point and stuff. Do you have
He's
that
gone.
information, bro, by the way?
He's gone.
Oh, is he?
Oh, he's gone. Oh, geez.
That's what usually happens, bro. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Dates was all wrong. From you ain't got the dates, bro. You're fighting a losing battle.
What was the original argument about that though? Like, was it that you were saying there was no prisons there?
Yeah, like we don't in my culture. I'm not saying he's saying in his from his thing that they always had the thing about prisons and prisoners of war and all of this, right? So I'm saying, okay, prove it to us or tell us thing. He brings that article from a book, yeah, which is somebody's interpretation, and I'm yet to find the name of the author.
That's where we got stuck on it.
Yeah, that one there burn a little bit. You get me? Let that one sink in. You get me? These hollow points. Yeah, because anyhow, he's not Ugandan yet. It's just, yeah.
Eric Van something.
You gotta say Eric, but yeah, I don't want no Eric or something Berg or something Gold or something. Yeah, something Saka. I don't want to hear these man's interpretation of stuff about African stuff. Just get on my nerves. You know what I mean? They called my tribe Jakiri. You get me? We're Ishakiri. Yeah. In the memoirs of certain British colonizers when they were coming over, they said, "Oh, the Jakiri people, Jack. What the fuck is Jack got to do with Ishakiri? What?
Shekiri. This is how they put things down. Way, like, have you seen these Brits how they move on holiday? That's what you need to consider in it. Like, or not even on holiday. Like when such and such comes to the workplace, if you see how they move, you realize how it can.
Yeah,
things can really get twisted up.
You get what I'm saying? Like they just rename things. You got the Portuguese coming in, calling place Lagos. You get me? And now it's confirmed. Yeah, but it wasn't nothing to do with it. We never called it that. We called it Eko, which means camp. So when the king was on a journey, he found a place to camp. Do you get it? Set up his camp into the dirt, and then they moved on. Do you get it? So that's why it was called Eko. Yeah, the word means camp, as in
Yeah, but how do you know it's called Iku?
Because I know
everybody else is calling it.
Sorry?
Like, because we all know that. Like, that's how we speak. We don't talk about Lagos. Where you from? Iku? You got what I'm saying? So people know, like, yeah. If you're from a different region, you say you're from a different region. Where you from? Oh, I'm from Delta. I'm from Benin. I'm from, you get what I'm saying? That's what we do, bruv.
So the translation from word to word to ear, or a verbal translation, it wasn't never a written translation that it was called Iku.
It wasn't. Of course it was written. Like we had the system of writing before Europeans. So I don't know if you're gonna insult us and say that we never wrote things.
Come on, bro. I'm not on that vibe. I'm not on that.
Okay,
I'm not on that.
You got what I'm saying? It's farcical to say what you're saying, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. We invented fucking writing. We invented writing, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Because I don't know
about your people, but my people, yeah, we got writing, man. Like, yeah, no, we have schools, we have philosophers, we have universities for a long time before colonization. We are not silly people. We are always been civilized. The track of our behavior followed us everywhere we went.
No, of course.
Right.
That's
so
why
when we left out of Egypt, that's when it became ruined and other people coming in there doing fuckery. Yeah. When we was in Sumeria, same thing. Other people come in, start doing their fuckery. Yeah. Everywhere we go and leave out, other people come in and usurp that and start doing whatever they think is correct. Yeah. We don't knock that. We just keep it moving. Now we come down to this place we call Eko. Yeah.
Eko.
That you're calling Nigeria which was named by a British woman traveling down the Niger and all of that. You get me? Like, it's foolishness.
I mean, how can you blame me? You know, how can you blame me, bro?
Nigger area and that. Like, I'm done. You get me? I'm done with these Europeans. But as I said, the border thing, yeah, like once you take the European colonization thing away, because that's what it is, it comes with
But
slavery.
you know, like at the same time, are we gonna get into semantics? Like, are we gonna? Because a name is a name.
I don't
but
think
really,
people's lives are semantics. I don't
You
think.
know,
really,
like
idea.
I get what you're
no,
saying
I
about
mean,
semantics.
I don't think the idea of people getting kidnapped and being oppressed.
no. I'm not going that
That's what
far.
you're
I'm not
saying.
going that far.
No, because before you said, yeah, that there's no correlation between slavery and colonization. And I'm telling you straight out, that
No.
is all part of
Now,
That is insane.
Maku, you're
all
doing the
part of the
most.
plan.
You're doing the
I'm not
most,
saying I'm
Maku,
doing the
because I
most.
never
I'm just
said that. I
reiterating
never
what
said
you
that.
said. Yes, you did say it.
No.
Rewind the fucking tape and play
Maku,
you fucking saying
can
that. Yeah.
can you allow
Allow
me?
him, man. Like, what one? What the fuck? Allow him, man.
Maku,
Why you
can you
battling
allow me?
that for, man? Let him live a
Maku,
little bit, man.
can you
We're
allow
gonna
me
run
to?
out of panelists. Let him live, man. He ain't saying that. What was you trying to say, ID?
What would you know, man?
Alright, yo,
Like,
Jez,
he said what he
respect
said,
to
innit?
Jez.
Go on,
Look,
take that
yeah,
fight. Go
Maku, do
on.
not ever
Go on.
lie and say that I said that kind of stuff because I didn't.
What did you
All right.
say? What did you say? What
What
did you say?
said, I came off a point that you made, and you were saying that there cannot be any. What was it? What did you say just now that I said? Anyway, you said that there cannot be any slavery without colonization. That's what you said. That came out of your mouth. And if
Yeah, I
anybody
said
wants
there
to
was.
repeat that, if
No, I
anybody
said
wants to rewind that
Mm.
and then play it again, they can. You said that there cannot be any slavery without colonization. I said
slavery
that
and
they can.
colonization go hand in hand. And you said
Exactly. That's what you said.
you
And
said
I
that
said that
it's
they.
not the same.
No, I didn't say it's not the same. I said that
What
they
then?
can be. I said that they can be slavery without
Okay,
colonization.
sorry. Then how can they be?
And then you agreed. You
Explain.
agreed.
Explain
So
how? How can they be?
don't
Go
try
on.
to say
Go
what you
on.
just said. Don't
No,
try
I'm
to say what
saying
you
how
just said.
can they be? Go on. Explain.
How
Give me an
can there be
example,
slavery
please. For
without
example.
colonization?
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
you know,
I'm saying the
with me.
transatlantic. One second. The transatlantic slave trade, yeah, coincided with them colonizing the west coast of Africa. This is facts, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
In
I
South
mean, like,
Africa,
yes.
they've already done the same thing again. They've encroached little by little, built up their little Cape Town, and when they were ready, got enough troops over, then they invaded Zululand. You know the story, bro.
My thinking and the way that I'm thinking, if I cannot prove it without dates and certain civilizations, I'm sure somebody could without me. But what I'm saying is, I'm sure there is civilizations that had slaves that was inside of their civilization. They didn't have to colonize another land or area to find slaves. They
Oh, we're
had
not
slaves.
saying that. We're not saying that, bro. We're not saying that. We're not even denying that. So I agree with you on that. But I'm saying what the whole idea within the continent is different from when the colonizer comes with
And
his.
that was it. That was my only point.
I
But
get
you
you.
had to now say that I was saying that, something else. And I didn't say that. So that was
So
my
what did you
only,
say then?
discrepancy.
What
Huh?
are you trying to make sense of? I'm saying that the slavery, we already explained that the slavery, there's different types, right? And what was happening in Africa, like some people was taking prisoners of war and just inducting them, melding them into their society, taking them back and making them servants for other people and in their households and blah, blah, blah. The most important fact is what S said was that they treated them as well as they were wealthy. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you was a wealthy man and you got some prisoners of war, trust me, they wouldn't even look like prisoners of war the next time you saw them. They'd be in pretty clothes, garments, and they just do the normal running up and down of the compound or wherever they're living. Man, do not make it an issue that they're permanently scarred or permanently in shackles. These concepts do not exist with us. So there's no need for this idea of prisons. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was saying that there were prisons to house prisoners of war.
There's no need for an idea of prisons.
No, yeah, he was saying that the concept of prison was pre-colonial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in his region. And I'm saying in my region, that was non-existent. We didn't really do things like that. Like we banish people. You might have got executed if it was extreme circumstances or something. Do you get it? But in the main, we found
but
other
just
ways
because
rather than locking somebody in a constructed building designed for people like that, like in a village, that's not really running.
Okay.
Get it? In my part, you get it. So I don't know. In Melv's part, he's saying, yeah, this is running. This Ubuntu kingdom, they had. You get what I'm saying? They had prisoners of war and they had prisons. Cool.
Yeah.
But this is in the 1800s. You get what I'm saying? When the concept and the idea already exists fully all over Africa. Africa's been fully colonized. Next door neighbor's been colonized. This one on every side. Kenya, come on, man. That's like the Europeans, bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like, we know how Kenyans subdued the Kenyans quickly. You get it? No problem.
So you're saying,
then on the other side, we got Leopold doing his fuckery from the 1700s. So that's even a century before, as I said to you earlier. You get it?
So you're saying that a prison is a European concept?
Yeah, that the concept of prisons, yes. And it comes with slavery.
I mean, that's an interesting thing to say. I mean, yeah, it makes kind of sense, but at the same time,
where do you house your slaves before you take them to sea?
does a prison have to own does a prison have to house slaves, or does it have to house a bunch of people who are doing wrong in society?
No, I think it was originally designed for slaves in what we know in Africa. So when we got slave camps and all of these things that you find in Ghana and a lot of other countries, and especially in North Africa, right? They were created by the Europeans so they could transfer. Yeah, once they broke them down, they break them down there. They don't wait till they get on the boat. You're not going to get on a boat with rebellious slave. No, you take your time and you break them down there. Yeah, while you're colonizing the rest of them. Yeah, this is what they're doing. They're colonizing the rest of us. They're coming into our yard, sitting down, eating your biscuits, putting his foot up on your table, saying, this is my yard now. Yeah, that's colonization, right? But meanwhile, you just stole my cousin. You just stole my nephew. You just stole my brother, right? And took him to wherever you're taking him to, the Caribbean. And then you're going to do even more atrocities. Because remember, they're already going to spend 6 months at the port, in the prison. Yeah, getting whipped, seeing all sorts of atrocities before they get transferred to go and suffer more atrocities over there. Do you get it? This is why the whole idea of reparations we're talking about and all of that. Yeah.
But you see
this on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see this colonization thing, like, bro, like it just sounds like black people are weak, because it seems like anywhere they went, they was able to defeat a whole armada of African people. It just seems like they were able to. It just seems like that though, because you hear, they went to this place, they went to that place, and everywhere they went, they was able to defeat the people and take them as hostage.
I mean, you got to understand that. Look, some people didn't even reach water until a certain time. Like there was Portuguese and Spanish had hit the water as well as us. You get me? And we was doing our thing for a while before the Europeans got ships, or British, should I say, got ships and started traversing the water. So it wasn't always that case. Do you get what I'm saying? Some people met up on trade. Some people did start where it was actually the Portuguese who actually took the first slaves to Portugal. Do you get what I'm saying? Like a number like 6, just as a tester. Do you get what I'm saying? And then took them to England and all of that. Mad. You get what I'm saying? So they've been doing it on the quiet before they made it official. Do you get it? And then started really transferring, taking boats over. You get what I'm saying? Making deals with some tribal leaders and saying, yeah, who's your enemy? Who's them guys next door? Oh, we don't know them. All right, cool. Meanwhile, they're kidnapping them on one side, offering you sweetness and whatever on the other side, and the Bible probably. Do you get it?
All right,
colonization fuckery.
Axum is saying that they had guns. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, that's a cool, idea. But I would like to see some evidence or proof of that they had guns.
The ships had cannons. That's a fact.
The ships had cannons.
Ships had cannons. We had cannons, but yeah, their ships had cannons. on
So
the walls.
you're saying that we had cannons too, but how could they overpower us, bro? In every way, that doesn't make sense to me.
We didn't have no armada things that they're having, and our station is fixed. Imagine you've got a palace and you've got cannons on the palace walls and blah blah blah, and they've got a fucking 2-3 massive ships, yeah, with 16 guns pointed at your fucking palace.
How are they? How are they? How are they?
Yeah.
How are they infiltrating your land when they don't know the schematics? They don't know where you have your weapons. They don't know. They don't know nothing. So they basically coming into your area. They don't know nothing
They never
about your
come
land.
fresh, my brother. They
Yeah,
never
I was
come
about
fresh.
to say, like, you
Prior
see
to
this,
that, explorers and all of these excuses and, you know, adventurers and things. These were the spies. These were the people who informed people about certain things, gold and this land is rich in this. And if you go more into the interior, the dark parts of Africa, you get it.
there was pure back and forth before the bullshit
So
started.
yeah, it was
Do you know what I mean?
pre-planned, bro.
Did you know what? There was even trade and stuff as we've been taught. Do you know what I mean? There was all sorts of things happening that was normal. It's just that somebody at some point takes all their notes and decides, you know what, I'm taking a piss now.
Because my thoughts is that somebody from inside our own civilization was actually giving information to these individuals, or even teamed up with these individuals to have
that's not going to be an excuse to conceive the idea of the transatlantic slave trade. That was conceived amongst them, by them, and practice. Like, you have to come out with a boat at first, come to the land and speak to the people. That's an organized plan, bro. You are the one coming with the plan. You're not going to then blame the recipient of your fuckery. You get me?
Right.
As a colluder and da-da-da. He might not even have no concept of your idea of skullduggery. He might not even have a concept of that. Do you get it?
It's the same technique that's being used like today and probably more.
Oh, you want free people
nowadays? Like,
Yeah,
do you know what
yeah.
it is? You're using free people and you're using all sorts of people to manipulate,
I
putting
don't
box in
believe.
people's
I don't.
ears.
I don't believe. I don't. Somebody in the chat said, you know, they caught us unprepared. I don't believe in being unprepared. How the fuck can you be unprepared and you are like at the head of civilization?
Was you
That don't make
prepared
no
for COVID?
sense.
Was you prepared for COVID? No one was prepared for COVID. No one was prepared for lockdown.
That's something different, bro. We're talking about like a virus that you cannot see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah, but
and
in the early explorations of Africa, they used viruses that you could see to bloody spread disease and pestilation among across the
how
world.
could you see the virus?
Across the world, bro. They just needed to go to places and sneeze and wipe out a whole bloody population. These are facts, bro. Captain Cooks and all sorts, bro. Like, gotta be careful. This is the land of germs. Like, it's conducive. That's the climate. It's you get me? It's gloomy. It's perfect for germs. And then we're gonna go somewhere else, yeah, and then give it to those people who have never experienced anything like that, let alone your talk and the way you think. So there's a lot of factors that make them
Okay,
extremely
all right.
dangerous.
Axum said that they had guns. Okay.
Yep.
Did they not? Did you know, supposedly our people, whatever, did they not have guns themselves? If they were
Yes.
superiorly living or whatever, did they not have guns themselves? They
Yeah,
had cannons, right? So did they not have guns themselves?
they had guns, but we're not proactive. We're not coming to no one to make trouble. We got guns, but they, like, in a sense, they might be ceremonial. Do you get it? Only maybe a couple soldiers might have guns and protecting the palace and all of that. But in general, no, people ain't got guns. You're a farmer. What do you need a gun for? It's not how our society run. You get it? Yeah. So if you're a normal local person living in a village, like, yeah, one person might have the gun in there, and he might be the guy next to the chief's officer, who goes around, you know what I mean, exalting his rule and power or whatever. You get it? But other than that, bro, it wasn't deep like that. And ours came through trade with the Portuguese. You get what I'm saying? We dealt with the Portuguese before we met the British. Yeah. We didn't know that the Portuguese on the other side was kidnapping man from Ghana and kidnapping man from what we're calling Benin. Yeah, which is part of Nigeria, but yeah, they just kidnapped it because it had all the gold. So the Portuguese went in there, they set up station, they converted all the people, and a lot of those people were involved in selling other tribes.
Religion and conversion got a lot to do with it as well.
When it came to our ends, bro, it was a war from day square. They had to form a company to come to us to try and overtake us, and it wasn't successful necessarily. There was a lot of blood lost. A lot of people lost their lives.
You know what it is? It's not
having it.
Not like it's the thing that the thing about it is I don't believe that it was as easy as it's propagated that it was. You know, it just seems like it was like taking candy from a baby.
No, but the winner will always tell
It
the story.
took 400 years to over 400 years.
The winner will always tell the story. Yeah, he would tell a story a particular way, but we know that Rome was about at certain time, Greece was big at certain time, and you lot didn't have the bollocks to take over Africa then. So when some of these people were in the height of their supposed civilization, Africa was far from their mind because they knew that was a whole different kettle of fish. You get me? With far superior number, we got that Nile. You get me? Just feeding us and creating more of us. You get me? So when you want to talk about army of 10,000 and that bowmen, you get me, waiting on the side of the Nile for Alexandria and that. Yeah, it's
I'm
peak.
gonna come through on another time. Yo, what's up?
I don't know what ID was on. I think he thought we couldn't hear him or something.
What did he say?
No, he was talking to himself, but he was sounding like, you know, when you're talking and you think people can't hear you, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to catch up another time, and but it was soft, so it's like he don't think we could have heard him. I was hearing him clearly, man. I mean, well, yeah, we saying Triller Catchers, jump on, man. Jump on, man. Hey, CD, big up Axel Queen, man. Big up True Seekers.
Yeah, Mag, what you saying, man? You're supposed to be the fresh voice reinforcements of that. What you saying?
Yeah, do you know what? Like, I don't know. Like, I can't really like run that far with that last argument. Like, apart from the fact that I don't know no names and dates, I thought it was kind of obvious that it's Jedi mind tricks and all sorts going on out there. So, like, you know what I mean? Whether it be the religion thing, the firearms thing, the infiltration from 100 years beforehand thing, I thought we kind of knew that. Plus the Arab influence thing as well. Like, that's my understanding. It's not something I'm into arguing about either. Like, because it just, I don't know what it is. We all know what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes it needs to be broke down, but it's good.
Yeah, no, I get that as well. And obviously, if ID got questions, and we can answer them. But it's
I do like that.
You don't need to gang up on them.
No, but sometimes, like, yeah, no, it's just the passion of the answer. You know, like you're trying to give an answer. And you're like, yeah, it's so good, so I want you to get it. It's not how hate, it's not love. It's like, yeah, I want you to get it though, cuz. You know what I mean? 'Cause the rest of us know this as standard. I wouldn't be normally saying some of the things I'm saying because I feel just like yourself. A lot of people know this already. I mean, why am I going to state the obvious? You know what I mean? But I can always give my experience and from my people and thing. I think that's a decent standpoint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when we're giving examples of the continent and that. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I don't know. I think probably one of the things I picked up as well is just for everybody, for all of us, and for whatever our situations, like, don't start sailing down that victim river. But how was it so easy for my man, and how was it so easy for them? We've all been so stupid because it's like
we're weak, we're this, we're that.
Yeah, because that's the main thing. If there's one thing that can be the legacy of them stories, it's like, haha, we had you under the thumb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can never be falling for shit like that.
Even from their information, we should learn from the lies that they're telling us. There'll be some truth in there. If it was going to be spun a certain way, to the victor the spoils. What are you saying, Jets? Boom, 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 boom.
Trilluminati. Is that what we're playing now? Is that the new game?
It's the new one, man.
Rolling dice and all that.
For this week. Imagine if the Trilluminati was a game. Be interesting. Trillmonopoly. Could be an idea.
Oh, what would the places be set on the map?
There'd still be this. Well, there'd be different places.
And you pick up a card like, oh, you've been timed out.
Gentrified. You get me? All of a
One
sudden,
would
Brixton's high value.
There'd be Peckham, there'd be Tottenham, there'd be Speaker's Corner, there'd be live stream like online, like YouTube, like online channel kind of. Be mad, it'd be sick.
No, but because everyone's gentrified now.
Somebody's put a generous subscriber has donated to the super chat. Pick up 20 and pick up 200 when you go past go. You know the ones they like. Mad ones.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Yeah, that'd be hard then. I think someone needs to make that. You need to get John Stone on it or something.
It's easy to make like your own Monopoly version, but they're they're quite.
It's all block colors, and it's pretty photoshoppable, isn't it? Really.
They got loads of templates and sites that do it for you, but it's quite expensive.
I reckon you could do it like
put your face on the money jets. You know the ones.
Yeah, if you wanted to go down that road, you can but even still, it's fine.
Yeah, me red pill true on that on the money. Yeah, bro. But yeah, like because they gentrified all the ends now, like all the Brixton will be it's like Mayfair now.
True.
Values change, bro. Like,
but maybe you can bring that into the game. If you to draw attention to that type of thing, you could have like 2 Brixtons or Brixton next to Brixton. Do you know what I mean? You could have Brixton High Street and then like the side road that's next to Brixton. That's still
bougie now,
about it.
It's bougie. It's all bougie, bro. There's no Starbucks. All sorts is running. You get me? Like, yeah. There's bare areas that still like ghetto, but it's still bougie ghetto. They fixed them up. On the way
London's weird with that though. It's just so not clear cut.
Yo, Beef Bully, walk one. Yo, Beef Bully. Can't hear you.
Yeah, Monopoly game would be bad as well. Bare people go in jail.
You just drop a few.
You never played Geopolitics?
No. That must be bad.
That was bad, man. Yeah. It was rude, but it was bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Trilluminati one I have to be involve drinking games and all sorts. You get me? And for snitching, you can go to jail for snitching. Lose all your money, mad thing. Lose your flat, mad thing. Properties. That's what happens in real life.
Roll a split, miss your next roll. Miss your next roll kind of thing.
Let's go. Get me, bro. Let's see. Take a break.
You got 2 licks.
Yeah. Have several seats card. You get what I'm saying? I got several seats, man. Have a seat, man. I gotta miss a goal, man. Fuck's sake. Yeah. You snitched. You get me? Go to jail.
And then get rushed.
You get me? There has to be some pedo or something on there as well. Fuck's that.
What do you mean it has to be like?
Yeah, there has to be like a Randy.
You got caught making fucking indecent images or whatever.
With a picture of Randy on there.
Yeah, you got caught hanging around Randy.
Mad. Get me, go to jail. 6 months.
6 months over that. Fuck.
6 goals. That's six goals. Bear man is having goals, bro. You're in jail.
So to be fair, like 6, especially when the game starts getting in the swinging, that 6 goals.
Oh no. We can do my man in it. We can do my man in it. Kidulthood guy.
What? No.
Yeah. You've been no clocked. Cold. You know you pull that card. Oh shit. That's like
mate, if it's got like interactive elements as well, like
don't collect £200. You know, like bare things. All
you're cancelled, basically. You're cancelled. So no, you can still take your goals, but there's just nothing landing. Like there's nothing.
Like, you're not allowed to buy nothing.
You're just going around the board like dormant. Like it's fucked.
Everyone's shunning you.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's shunning you. Like, no two casinos buying nothing from you. You can't touch the bank. Get me? Everyone just turn their back. You don't want to get no clocked, bro. The no clock card.
No clocked, no.
Or question. Did they still? Was it the question? Chance. There's chance and something else.
Chance and community test.
Yeah, community chest. There could be good community chests. That man find a bag of weed. Go forward one space or something.
Like you sell, bro. It's mad, bro. It's actually mad. The things on the card are fuckery. You get into a shootout, pay everybody something per bullet or whatever. It's like it's got mad little things in it. Like, yo, this is fucked.
Stereotypical.
Yeah. So like one of the pieces is like you got a gun, a piece of crack rock. I found it funny, but like obviously some people thought, oh, like, it's just a complete piss take.
Can you blame them?
Nah, it is, yeah, but okay, so if they did it with like fucking, I don't know, trailer park shit, would that make it okay? And Union Jack, you know what I mean? Union Jack ghetto things.
I wouldn't care. That's my point is I wouldn't care what they did it with.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But others do. They're sensitive. These things are created mostly with a mind to fucking. And they're not actually going to brainwash anyone. It's not brainwashing. It's a mockery.
Yeah, and I think people overlook that. You know, like this is a product of the brainwashing, and it's not going to do any further. Especially when it's in a place where it's only going to get sought out by somebody who don't give a shit or finds it tongue in cheek funny. What else been happening on the stream today?
Ask S. Sounds like the man to talk to.
It was interesting combo.
Yeah, bare shit's been going on still. It's been mad. I'm eating.
It's Mel, man. Mel. Oh, Marvin. Marvin can get your blood up. Okay, you're pulling out evidences and that. Boom. Right, it's quiet now, man. Come on, man. Go on, give us something to talk about, Mike, man. The artist.
Any of you guys good at using Illustrator?
Yeah, I am.
So that's why probably I'm quiet now.
A new one, yeah?
Nah, it's not. It's pretty old now, to be fair. It's a few years back, but I find them all the same though. Like they're just adding little things.
Yeah, Illustrator is more for like if you want to build and make a magazine or make a flyer or you know what I mean. Poster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you know what it is? Because it's got the tighter drawing that you can do.
Yeah.
It's useful for that, but at the same time, it's just a little bit more techy.
Yeah. But yeah, once you get your hands around it, yeah, man, Illustrator's boom. Illustrator goes with Photoshop, basically.
Yeah, they all like, well, there's more than 3 in it, but they all kind of work together. Which once you learn one, you're getting to know the others already, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, learning graphics at college and stuff like that. Those were the packages we had to learn. Photoshop, Illustrator. There's one more.
Is it InDesign?
No.
Or like After Effects as well?
Oh, that's later.
Yeah.
Later, when I was a bit older, doing work experience and stuff.
Sure.
I worked for computer design company, and they made interactive CD-ROMs and all sorts of mad thing. Games.
CD-ROMs, you know.
Yeah, old school. But they do it for like Barclays and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you put the CD in, and obviously it'll take you through your tutorial and all sorts of stuff. All the little icons and stuff can move, and yeah. That's why I said interactive, because back then even that was like special tech. But yeah, man, it was deep, man. I learned a lot. They had all the packages, man. They did 3D models, everything.
Yeah.
That are built now.
I've used the 3D ones as well before.
Yeah, there's all sorts, man. And then they put the skins on. Whoa, and then the rendering and all of that, like
that's gone next places though nowadays. Like I don't even know my way around that shit now. Like you know the ones that you're using for like games making.
Yeah.
And it's like doing all the pin dots everywhere. And then obviously you just move them around, and that's your moving person. And then somebody comes with a plugin, and then that's like, I don't know, like the Badman bot. So when you're moving your dots, he's literally just got the gangster lean and everything, like, and that's the plugin that you just put on your dots, so you don't have to do them individually.
It's made it easier. I mean, plugins was always the thing, especially with Photoshop. Always trying to get new plugins, filters, all of that. I loved all that shit, man. Just to get a good Photoshop these days, even an old one is always good, man. Like, oldie but goodie.
Yeah, that's mine's from a few years back now. Because basically, what they've done a thing where it's just like you pay on contract or something.
Right.
So everybody who's got it is just paying that £15 a month or whatever it is.
Okay, and you just share that.
And then you've got the it's like they're giving you access to it. It's just moving into that leasing and looking out flavor that they're moving into, innit? Like, in one way, I get it because they've made it a bit more affordable and accessible, and it means that the upgrades thing, you're kind of just already there with it. But at the same time, like, you can see they're rinsing people. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to need to use the internet just to edit photos or whatever. Like, it's just getting too far when it has to do shit like that.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, but that computers, as we say, our PlayStations and all of that Xboxes, they render in real time, boy. So, as you said, that makes sense. Like,
what's that? They rent there.
Yeah, that's why that's why PlayStation always wanted their consoles back. And give away that technology. That's a supercomputer right there that can render in real time. You get it? I've been where the computers where man's built computer to do this job, and it's still taking 5 days. You get me? One man get one skin wrong, and it's peak. It's going to take another 3 days to re-render it, and But as you said, the technology's probably sped up way since then. You get it?
It has, but then they just want a bigger, better thing in it. Because this is like going back almost 10 years. When I was studying, I remember people when they were doing like architecture and that. Imagine you're doing your final work or whatever, and you just gotta wait for it. All them shiny surfaces and whatever that you programmed into the team, like you just. And then obviously the uni computers, how they were, like they're just crashing and shit like that. People are losing everything in tears, all that shit.
Like even mine, like I had to take the plans and then make them camera ready, and then scan them in to the computer to get it.
Yeah.
And pass it on, and then man will build a 3D model out of that to say that's the building or whatever. So my thing has to be correct. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll darken it using Photoshop, make sure the lines are all straight, there's no gaps or nothing like that. You know what I mean? And then send it on. So that's like camera ready artwork and shit. Same thing you would do if you're making t-shirts and stuff.
So are you doing architecture type thing?
No, art and design, and then graphics later on. And then I had my own design consultancy company back in the day. Things we do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I made a flyer or two, or put on a rave or two, and all sorts, like. So yeah, these are all learning experiences, isn't it? My first thing out of school was law, working for a solicitor's firm and stuff.
How did that go?
Right, but I still had to study. I still had to go sixth form and stuff. So
sure.
I balanced it, but I didn't really want to study law, so I kind of passed it on to my cousin and his friend to keep doing the thing. But I did enjoy it though; it was all right. I had like 3 jobs at the time.
I felt like I weren't cut out. At the time, I felt like I was not cut out. Well, I suppose do you know what it is? It's like you look into it and then you realize it was what was expected from you then.
Exactly.
Compared to what the day-to-day of just understanding a bit more of the law is about. Because that was difficult for me. Not that, like I just wasn't academic.
Yeah.
In the way that I learn or the way that I do things, and that I didn't know that the right answer it's not what it's about. It's about ticking the boxes as you go through the question, innit?
I thought I was dyslexic, mate, and I had the test done, and they told me I wasn't. I was so upset. You're just not applying yourself, man. You smarter than you think. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. You know what I mean?
But then did that give you peace of mind? Like, say fuck it, then I'll just crack on with what I'm doing, or did it make
it made me realize that these things are just titles, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And that even being dyslexic is just to learn a different way. Considering, like, our thing has completely changed because of the European perspective of reading from right to left rather than from left to right or whatever. You get it?
Yeah, man.
Crazy, man. So our equilibrium's been fucked up. So people who are dyslexic, it's not that. It's like your DNA is telling you, like, you're not supposed to learn this way. This is not how your ancestors taught stuff. You get it?
Yeah. Do you know what? Because I don't know. It just seems to, like, dyslexia, ADHD, spectrum things, and that, like, they seem to kind of be the buzz at the moment for a number of reasons. And it's like I like that people are getting aware about it, because I feel like it's something that's affected me in my learning and that. And so if something can be done, then let's try to do it. But at the same time, like, one of the things that I'm reflecting on is that they're not. I don't like when people say that they're not real. Like, when people just brush it off and say, oh, no, it's all bullshit, like, blah, 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 ADHD, no. Like, but at the same time, I think it's more that the reasons why they show themselves are what's not real.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So when you've made this, you, like, just sit there for 6 hours, and then you wonder why he wants to move around, and then you've decided, there's something wrong with him. It's like, no, there ain't, innit? Like, that's what youths were literally made to do.
I think back in the day, I think it was a lot to do with keeping the mind entertained, bro. Because, like,
this is what I'm saying, and the mind ain't really entertained by what's going on in certain classrooms, innit? So, like,
yeah, exactly. Not
and
everyone's
again, someone's not speaking your language, not necessarily language, but just in the way you're used to communicating.
Right.
body language, every kind of language, all of that. It's not your vibe. You're around. Like, it's never going to work for you, innit? And you're going to act out.
Class of 28 students. I mean, how do you pinpoint and spot people who need more attention? Do you get it? And is that available to them? I doubt it. Because when I was in school, then people just got kicked out of the class. Or you talk too much, get kicked out.
For real.
You think too much, get kicked out. You're too aggressive, get kicked out. Like, bro. You get me? Man's just losing bare bits of supposed education on a whim. You get me? Other kids ain't ever getting kicked out.
But then that's also, it's like, by the time I was at school, that was the only thing that was in the teacher's arsenal.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
The ADHD thing.
No, the kicking out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's the only thing they've got. Like, obviously the screaming and shouting and the levels that you can go up. But like, that's one of their sick cards that they like to fucking play in it. Like, just kicking man out, depriving man of education and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? Obviously it backfires, and it backfires.
Me, where you come back to sixth form, you get me, and your last report was fucking damning. You get me? Like, wow, really? Is this what you think of me? Like, fuck's sake. Yeah, the way they were going on, like, this nigga gonna fail everything. I came back, bro, sixth form.
Was there like entry requirements and all that? So it's
like, well done, Mr. Mackey. Shut your mouth. I saw that report. My mom was not impressed. You get me? Like, you lot taking the piss, bro. You thought I was leaving the school so you could just write any bullshit about me. You get me? Oh, he doesn't apply himself and this and that and that and the other. Expected grade this and that and that. If he concentrated more, he's always talking. Like, who said talking there was something wrong with it? You get me? I was a comedian at school anyway. Yeah, I love school, man. I love the social aspect. I didn't really know.
Nah, mate, me too, man. I feel like a lot of man hated it, innit? A lot of man, again, like, when I'm getting up in age, people like look back and think, oh, it was shit, it was dead. I remember like certain lessons obviously being like challenging or boring or whatever, but like I just remember having a good fucking time. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you was really like, you just with the man them every day and you was just doing different stuff.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, bare discoveries was happening. Like, it was an adventure, even just to go to that same fucking building.
I enjoyed it so much. I was still late every day. Mad thing. Yeah.
But then, you know, when you're late with everybody, though, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's them same six.
I had to write in the late book every day, bro.
Rocking up, like, yeah, it was late because we was enjoying the roads as well, like.
Yeah, just happy to get to school though.
Because there's that bit where it's like you can fuck around and not take it too seriously and blah, but like when 10:30 hits and like uncles and aunties and friends of friends and friends of the family are on the streets, like,
yeah,
you don't want them seeing you in your tie and that, like, it could go less than it. So let's find school now.
No, I like school, man. I didn't like bunking too much. I went a couple times with my friends and I was just like, bro, is this what we do when we bunk? This is dead.
Yeah, no, that's something, because there's nothing to do. Like, your whole thing is revolving around kind of hiding and just laying low.
Yeah. And going to other schools and long bus journeys. Like, bro, is this what we do? I'd rather go home. Anytime I bunked, I went home.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, what did you do when you bunked off? I went home, bro. What do you think I was doing? There's food in my house, all sorts. Wagon wheel, everything. Was it tropical juice? Why would I?
This is the thing. I couldn't be seen in that yard, mate. If I'm seen in that yard, anybody catch a whiff that I was there, it's fucking peak, man.
That's lucky. My mum was at work.
Yeah.
Give me more time. But I couldn't get expelled or suspended on that. No, man.
Yeah, all of that shit.
I mean, they tried to suspend me once, and I walked halfway down the path and turned back, and had to go and speech and say, no, you can't do that to me, bro. Get me? My mom was...
What, to the school?
Oh,
to the school?
Yeah, to the school.
Yeah.
I didn't walk. I was at school, and they suspended me, and it was something I didn't even do anyway. And I was like, no, man, I've never been suspended. My mom's going to kill me. You get me? Teacher didn't want to hear. I walked halfway down the path, and I said, no, for real. I had to go back and tell him, no. When I said kill, I mean literally. You know what I'm saying? Murder.
Blood's going to be on your hands, sir.
Yeah, is that what you want?
Is that what you want?
So I had to stay in school for a week, and I was like on some bait punishment. I don't even know.
I mean, detentions was there, to be fair, and also there was this other thing they used to do called inclusion.
Right, yeah, detention, man.
So rather than exclude, they include you in it. So, but then it's not you're in class, you're in the next room that's in the school, doing what everyone else is doing, like what with the counselling woman or whatever, just looking over the shoulder, being like, why do you think you want to act like this? Like what? Like, you're making it out to be a big thing, like there's a pattern of behavior and all sorts. Nah, like I acted up that time because of this thing. Everybody has their reasons, in it. You're trying shit, but yeah.
Well, in my days, top, middle, bottom, blood, and it was more frequent for you to stay in the middle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't get caught slipping and end up in the dance class. You get me? All the special needs and everything, like everything's in there. You know what I'm saying? I've been in there once or twice, like
Oh, was it like the proper most? Like, was it the full
Monty, bros? It was like raw, real ethnic, super ethnic. Like people who don't speak English well. Like that's like,
yeah. It's like that's where you put me, just because I like.
What's gonna happen is
like you fucking joking. I can answer the questions. You know what I mean? I can answer the questions. I fucked around, but I can answer the questions. Like, these men are struggling to be on the fucking chair and shit.
Yeah. I shouldn't be here. But sooner or later, these lot are gonna leave this class, you know. Get me, man, fresh from India, like he's there for 6 months, but watch, he gonna come back to you next term speaking Cockney. You know, like how like yo, he's in the top English class now. You get me? He surpassed you, bruv. Yeah. Now I like middle. I was middle, man. Like English, maths. Well, maths was really just one class anyway, but yeah, mainly English. That was set up into 3 sections: top, middle. The top class, bruv, so you walk past there, you could hear a pin drop.
Yeah, but that's what they do though, because even that's a little spooky thing where it's like separating us into these silly things. And then at the end of the day, when it gets to football, nobody's saying that.
And darkness was upon the face of the deep.
Whatever.
And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light. And it was good.
Our physical reality is a shadow of a larger reality. And I was blown away when I first saw that, because that's exactly what the Bible's been saying all along. Einstein made scientific history by recognizing that we really live in 4 dimensions, by adding time to the mix. Time is a physical property. We know that we live in at least 10. That's the current dimensions. 4 of them are directly, we can experience them. But we know there's 6 others that we can't get at directly, but we know we can infer their existence mathematically. What makes that provocative to people who've discovered that is that a Hebrew sage by the name of Nachmanides, back in the 13th century, predicted that from studying the text of Genesis. He concluded that our universe has 10 dimensions, only 4 are knowable, to use his term, and 6 are not knowable to us. And I find that fascinating, because we've spent hundreds of millions of dollars on atomic accelerators to discover what Nachmanides did by studying the text. So the 10, some say 11, there's some debates among mathematicians about details.
Oh, what's the other was it 6 dimensions?
Oh, what he said.
No, well, he said that we can experience 4, but he said there's 10. There's 10 that we know of. What's the other ones? Yo, S, where you at? This way, like, yeah. What's the other dimensions?
It's over. I only know the three main ones.
Yeah, I don't have a clue, bro. I actually don't have a clue.
We're the lowest.
So how are they perceived? That's what I want to know. Like, how do you know? What's the tangible element? He was getting to that with the maps thing, innit?
I think density and
down, left, right.
Something can share the same space as you. I think those type of ideas. You get it? There are other things that share the same space. You just can't see them.
Yeah.
I can agree to that. I can agree that even
But
that we might even personally leave a trail of energy when we travel to places constantly the same place. You get me? Why sometimes in the house the door might close, boom. You get me? Because someone's always been going in and out of that door, in and out of that door, in and out of that door. The energy, I think that thing's real, man.
There's awareness within the advanced scientific community that we live in more than just the four dimensions that we directly experience. And that in Genesis 3, when God declares war because of the fall of man, the creation was made subject to the bondage of decay, the entropy laws and all of that. Apparently were somehow tied to God's curse on everything we know about the creation is post-curse. Prior to the curse, it may have had 10 dimensions, and for some reason it was fractionated. So that some of us tend to regard those 6 inaccessible dimensions as the domain of things like angels, the domain of paranormal behavior.
So the book of Revelation opens up the future for us. So in Revelation chapter number 9 and verse 1, the scripture says, "And the 5th angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven unto the earth, and to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. And he opened the bottomless pit, and there arose a smoke out of the pit as the smoke of a great furnace. And the sun and the air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. And there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and unto them was given power, as the scorpions of the earth have power. And it was commanded them that they should not hurt the grass of the earth, neither any green thing, neither any tree, but only those men which have not the seal of God in their foreheads. And to them it was given that they should not kill them, but that they should be tormented 5 months. And their torment was as the torment of a scorpion when he striketh a man. And in those days shall men seek death, and shall not find it, and shall desire to die, and death shall flee from them. And the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared to battle, and on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men. They had hair as the hair of a woman, and with teeth were as the teeth of lions. And they had breastplates, as it were breastplates of iron. The sound of their wings was as the sound of chariots of many horses running to battle. And they had tails like unto scorpions, and there were stings in their tail. Their power was to hurt men 5 months. And they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue hath his name Apollyon. Woe, one woe is past, and behold, there come 2 woes more. I preach you a message about something that is happening right now while you're sitting in this auditorium. It's in Cern, Switzerland. Now, you may not be aware of what's going on over there, but there's a thing over there that's called a Large Hadron Collider, and it is an accelerator. It accelerates particles and then brings them to the point of collision. So this Large Hadron Collider was started up just a few days ago, and it's still in the initial process of being brought online completely. You say, what in the world does something like that have to do with me and the Bible? It has a lot to do with you and the Bible. I cannot and will not attempt to speak as a physicist. It would make me look like a fool.
When you look at some of this equipment, don't you reckon, we'll be looking back at this in however many years' time, laughing at how stupid it looks.
Shit.
Like, it looks deliberately bulky.
Yeah.
What they're showing us, deliberately
Compared to that, you know the gold thing that you was on about before, the quantum thing.
Yeah, yeah, that's tiny in it. That's not. Well, it's much smaller. You get it?
Like in comparison to this, like it's already
this looks like the scientific equivalent of a pregnant bat TV.
Ain't it? Yeah. Like a battleship. You know them battleships and the piping one.
Like, there was a bit of it that I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, some of this stuff.
The big back TV. Yeah,
I mean, I don't know what I'm looking for. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but like,
the big payback.
The big back pregnant back TV, man. Look, I'll show you the bit.
Yeah, there was a bit. I saw it.
There was a bit where I was like, so how do they run this? Like, wait, where is it?
TV Live.
It was like bare little squares, bare little packs. And I was like, this looks like if one of them goes wrong, it's all fucked.
This looks like I need raw beats.
Yeah, this. I was looking at these little packs.
Yeah, raw beats. Where you at?
Look, each of these little packs of the little wires. I don't know, man. It just looks mad. But yeah, raw beats in his column. In his little telephone thing. It looks mad.
It's gonna do. Yeah, all right.
I just don't know, man.
They've probably got a little light that flashes if one of them fucks up, though, isn't it? Like,
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Little indicators.
Yeah, that little indicator on something.
Like, you guys got Star Trek, sir. We have a on the left. Is this real? Is this real? This really how they're doing it? They're not doing it through meditation, no.
That look like spacecraft.
I know. This is
what
how they're
they
doing it.
Achieve with it, because I've always tried to like find that out.
What their official line,
dark matter, something.
Well, the official line is that they wanted to recreate the Big Bang. Basically, the conditions that the Big Bang took place in, where you crash two molecules together at a mad speed.
Okay.
And
them not need to watch that.
It's in the name, the Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah.
Collider particles. It's a particle collider. Yeah.
Well, they wanted dark energy. Wanted to find out what was at the root of dark energy and dark matter and whatever, because it's the majority of the universe.
But what they were saying is that's one of the possibilities of this very rare. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But really,
what do they call that word? There's a word they call it applications.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, one of the applications of the thing. Like, is it? That means you lot are doing that, then, isn't it? Fucking dangerous bastards. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what that's gonna cause?
But that's what I'm thinking, innit? If you're creating Big Bang type fucking circumstances, like, can't you just make a big explosion then? Is that
no? I say the Big Bang's little. Like, it happens all the time. If their explanation of atoms and you get me.
Yeah. But I'm talking like a huge bang. Like, I'm just thinking of a huge bang. Like, why?
It would be huge in what perspective? Do you get it?
Yeah.
I don't think anything started like that. I think that's always been the case. That's just a recurring action, or you know what I mean, event or something. Something that's always.
You say, what in the world does something like that have to do with me and the Bible? It has a lot to do with you and the Bible. I cannot and will not attempt to speak as a physicist. It would make me look like a fool. My purpose this morning is to try to be a liaison between them and you. It's to try to take what's going on in that collider and break it down to where I can understand it, and I can give it out so you can understand it, to where it makes an application to your life and to this world as we know it today. For what is happening in that collider is an astounding thing. So I want to read something to you this morning from what's called a theoretical physicist. This man, his name is Stephen Hawking. He's well known throughout the world. Anyone that has anything to do with nuclear energy or has anything to do with physics knows this man. And he is one that some rate even on the level of Einstein and of that level. And so I want to read to you what this man has to say about what's happening right now in CERN, Switzerland. Listen carefully. These are the words of Stephen Hawking. He recently warned the reactivation in March of CERN's Large Hadron Collider could pose grave dangers to our planet. The ultimate reality, check, we are warned. Hawking has come straight out and said the God particle, and this is what you've heard referred to time and again as the Higgs boson particle, the God particle found by CERN could destroy the universe. Now let that settle in. This man is an atheist, and he says there is no God. Yet he says that what's happening right now in CERN, Switzerland, and I'll give you what they're trying to do in a moment, what's happening at this very minute in CERN, Switzerland, has the potential to destroy the universe. This is a theoretical physicist. Now, physicists come in all kinds of sizes. Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson has also sounded the alarm in a hypothetical manner by telling anyone who might want to blow up a planet how to do so is this CERN's attempt to do so by attempting to recreate the Big Bang within a man-made structure. This has frightened Stephen Hawking so much. Do they know that they know that they know what they are doing? Ask yourself, how much energy is keeping it together? Neil deGrasse Tyson told co-host Eugene Merman on his Star Talk radio show, then you put more than that amount of energy into the object, it will explode. Now, I think I got your attention. I've quoted two physicists. These are scientists. These men do not agree with what's happening in CERN, Switzerland right now. There is a 17-mile long accelerator that lies 300 feet beneath the surface of the ground. This area is where France and Switzerland come together. So part of this accelerator is located in France and part of it in Switzerland. It is a joint European project. The United States of America is there as an observer, but the brain power that's going in to this experimentation originates in Europe. They are attempting to recreate what they believe happened that brought all of this into existence as being the Big Bang. Now, you and I know from the book of Genesis, chapter number 1, that in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. He spoke it into existence. They are finding things, and this is what's important for us to understand today. They are discovering things that they did not expect to discover as they get deeper and deeper into this experimentation and development and research and so forth. They are beginning to find out that there is a whole lot more to the creation than they had ever given thought to before. They're beginning to find out that there's something going on here that boggles the human mind, that literally blows us apart when we try to even comprehend what's happening. This 17-mile long underground tube that is located there in Switzerland has, I think, 4 or 5 different points where they collide with, some say, protons and maybe something else, but particles that are being moved at or above the speed of light inside this collider. Now, for your information, there is
Jimmy Swaggart voice though, one thing.
Yo, what do you think would happen to you if a particle was shot through you at that speed?
Nothing.
Maybe that happens all the time.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, well, I don't have a proper understanding of physics to really know whether it would be nothing or everything.
But a size of that size that they're saying of maximum energy or all of that, no, you're done. You're done out here, bro. Evaporated. Allow it. There is no you. There is no you. That's past tense. Effigy. Get me? Spare smoke. Be ash. Pile of ash. God, we're talking about energy now, innit? Licked around. Yeah, like a Haugen fireball. Fireball of energy.
That's what's funny about it. Like, I can only associate it with fucking Street Fighter and Dragon Ball Z and all them type of things there.
A little bit more complicated than that.
No, but in terms of like, you know, it's just like
they're messing with. That's
all I can associate. It's just a bit weird.
No, you're right. You're right.
Coming out of people in it, like that's.
But on a small sun scale or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what are you doing, man? God particle. Higgs boson. Man, I remember that back in the day. I think I wrote I took the newspaper clipping, cut it out, and put it on my atlas.
There is one near us in Oak Ridge, Tennessee, but it is not nearly as large as what we're dealing with here. And apparently, the larger the collider, the more speed that they can attain, and the more they're able to get deeper into what they're looking for. They're looking for the very building blocks of what brought all of this together. To give you an analogy, let's say you have a house. You observe that house, it's beautiful. You think, my goodness, let's see how this is put together. And so you start taking the house apart and you expect to find nails. But instead, you find glue. That fascinates you that much more because you find glue holding this house together. You wonder to yourself, what was this glue like before its hardened state? Because you see, once the glue glues the things together, it hardens, solidifies. They want to know what the glue was like in its liquid state. So they're going through this to go back to that point to where they can separate and find out what this was like then. And by doing that, of course, they can build on the information and knowledge that they attain. Now, what's going to follow in the message this morning is the implications of what's going on. But let me give you just a little bit of what has been happening. Where they have done this experimentation, strange things are happening, unexpected by the scientists. Paranormal phenomena, they like to call it. Apparitions, ghosts, all kinds of demonic spirits are beginning to manifest themselves in ways. Here we have, in Cern, Switzerland, a huge wheel. Inside that wheel is a Hindu god, and his name is Shiva. He does a dance of destruction inside that wheel, and his purpose is he is one of the triad gods, one of the greatest gods of Hinduism. Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma. Brahma is the god of creation. Vishnu is the god of preservation, but Shiva is the god of destruction. The way the Hindu sees it is that when Shiva destroys, it's not for the purpose of annihilation. He destroys so that Brahma can come and recreate. So now when the Hindu, since they're scientists to CERN, they put this out there in front. And so what these people are doing with the collider is destroying what comes together, but for the purpose of recreating and find out what brought it into existence to begin with. Are you following me? Now, here we have men that are scientists on an average of an IQ of anywhere from 160 to 200 or even above. These are some of the smartest brains in all the world. No question about it whatsoever. I pick up physicists and try to read some of this stuff. I think that forget me. That's for a brain that is wired that way. No question. But we were told when Darwin's theory of evolution came out and became vogue, that it would destroy the foundations of Christianity, and this old book that we hold in our hands, this old outdated Bible, would no longer be relevant, and a lot of people bought into it. Because after all, Darwin is scientific. But it's an amazing thing now that 150 years later, we have some of the greatest scientists in the world that are becoming very religious. Because here they've got Shiva, they've got dances to Shiva, and they are definitely being connected with Shiva as they're finding things. Let me give you one example. In one of their collisions, when they collided these particles together, they saw things. They were apparitions they didn't expect to see. They didn't fit in any model. They didn't fit anywhere. They don't belong, but they could not deny the reality of it. Something was going on inside there that they could not explain. And it was scary for them. For the scientist has his paper and his pencil and his books, and if it doesn't fit in his paper and his pencil and his books, it's out the window. They don't understand. They have a hard time accepting the fact that there is a spirit world out there. That spirit world was created by a spirit being, an almighty, eternal, absolute being that is from everlasting to everlasting, who put in me what I am today by the power of Almighty God and by the power of the new birth. But a scientist like that will never admit that, because that takes it out of his control and his power. He's got to be able to demonstrate his theory and put it into motion. But anyway, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I want to leave this with you. I want you to think about what I'm saying. Stephen Hawking, a theoretical physicist, has warned these people, you are about to open Pandora's box. And once you open Pandora's box, you cannot put back in what came out of that box. Now let's talk about some of the stuff that's going on. I think I'm trying to lay a foundation for you to get you to understand what we're dealing with. So the house, you take it apart and you see the glue and you find it in its hardened state, and then you want to find out, what can I do to bring this back to its original state, and then what can I learn from that? So you've got to be able to take it back. You've got to be able to go back. You've got to move through time. That's what you're doing. You're moving through time. This is what it's about. They want to know what that matter was like before it came into its present form. They must determine what holds it together. They must break down the element and see what holds it together. Now, folks, if you know your Bible, you know what's holding it together. This is a big deal to these people. What's holding this together? The Bible says all things are uphold, would deny, not after it's bonded together. So what has come from CERN? Now listen carefully to what I'm going to say to you. This is not exhaustive, but this is what I've gotten so far. What has come out of this? They have a list of their accomplishments, their achievements, and all of that. That's all well and good. But one thing for certain is what's called antimatter. How many's ever heard of antimatter? Antimatter.
Me.
Now, if you'd asked me 2 weeks ago what antimatter was, I'd have said, well, it's matter, it's against matter. I didn't have a clue. I wouldn't know where to start, where to end, where I was if I got there.
Dark matter,
Let me tell you what
energy. Yeah, we're back full cycle to the same blood clot thing. You know what I'm saying? We're going from one thing to the next thing, to dark matter to dark energy. That's all we're going. Let's do this. Come on.
Antimatter, some of the characteristics of it. There are those that believe that for everything in the universe that is matter, that there is a corresponding antimatter. Corresponding. That there's a connection between the two. That matter, for example, take a piece of wood. It's matter. This is matter. This is matter. Matter. It's something physical, or it's something real, all right? If you act upon that matter, it can burn. Wood, for example. You've acted upon it, but you've had to act upon it. You've had to do something to cause the wood to burn. Antimatter, on the other hand, is a very unstable thing that does not need to be acted on. Unless you do something to contain it, it's going to burn. It's very volatile, and it is very, very, very uncertain as to what all it's capable of doing. Antimatter is a product of this experimentation in CERN, Switzerland. Antimatter is coming from it. Antimatter is so powerful that one man says that one grain of antimatter is the equivalent of 4 atomic bombs that were dropped on Hiroshima. I got on the internet and did a little research, and I found out they call it Little Boy, the first bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima, then later on the one on Nagasaki. I thought, what was in that bomb? What exploded? You know, we understand nuclear fission and all these other big terms. We understand some kind of a nuclear reaction took place. Everybody knows that, right? Some kind of a nuclear reaction took place. But then I got to digging a little deeper, and I said, now, what was in there? And from what I can find out, it was no more than from 9 to 13 grams of something inside their matter that exploded. And so I have to understand their scale. What are you talking about? You're talking about a handful? It doesn't sound like much to me, does it? In other words, the bomb that exploded at Hiroshima, when they split the atom, when they released the energy from the atom by the process they used, are you telling me that there was no more there than what would be a handful? I'm not saying I understand all that, but I want you to think about it for a minute. If no more than a handful of this material, this matter, that's what you'll get if you look on Wikipedia and some of these research, it'll say matter. It'll say 8 to 13 grams of matter was used to explode and release energy and heat. And I would imagine, I don't know their scale. I don't know. In other words, is their gram the same as a gram of peanuts, a grain of peanuts or something, or is it a different scale? I don't know. But it wouldn't seem to me to be a whole lot to begin with. So if that did that, 1 grain of antimatter is the equivalent of 4 of them. How much is 1 grain of antimatter? They say it takes a long time to produce a single pound of antimatter. But now, because of their technology and what they're doing at CERN, Switzerland, that they can produce this stuff much quicker, and they're beginning to produce antimatter. When they produce antimatter, strange things happen. They took some of it and they put it in a college. They won't name the college, and for reasons I understand. And the college had the facilities to contain it. Antimatter has to be contained. So they put it in a college to contain it. Strange things started happening at the college. People started hallucinating, having visions. People were going wild. All kinds of crazy stuff was happening. Apparitions. In plain words, there's a connection between this stuff and the spirit world. Now I want you to think for a minute. Don't get ahead of me, just think. The Bible said, he that letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. 2 Thessalonians chapter number 2. God Almighty is going to let them go so far, but he's not going to go any further. The spirit world, folks, is not affected by the physical. Demons, all this other stuff, probably couldn't care less whether you've got matter or antimatter. It's a spirit being. But to fit into the great deception that's coming, and it's about here right now. I mean, a deception like this world has never known before. To fit into this great deception, they can sure draw these men in to make them think that because they have reached this certain point in their scientific analysis, that they're bringing in these spirit beings. It'll make true believers out of them, but it'll do more than make true believers out of them. NASA said just a few days ago, they said just a few days ago, that by the year 2020, that we will definitely come in contact with aliens, beings from another planet. Now, we're talking about scientists. We're talking about Darwin's crowd. We're talking about the crowd that threw the Bible out and said it's old, archaic, anachronistic. It doesn't belong today. We're talking about that bunch. We're too smart for the Bible. We're scientists. Yet this crowd is saying that in just a few years that they're going to know that they're going to come in contact with alien beings. I thought to myself, my. You boys, have you always known that you've got a certain date set? And what you think is an alien being is really a demon? Yeah. There are no aliens out there, folks. Forget that stuff, okay? There's nothing out there. You get into the third heaven, you get into the abode of God. There's nothing up there. All these UFOs, spacecraft, flying saucers, all this stuff, that's all demonic. It's real, but it's demonic. It's not real like we understand reality, but it's really real. It's demonic. I see a great deception beginning to develop. That in their analysis and in their laboratories that they believe in, that they've got their heart and soul tied up in, little things begin to show up, stuff that they can't explain, that sucks them in to begin to understand, well, maybe this is being affected, it's being acted upon by something that we don't understand completely. And this spirit being that comes from out there, that comes down to this world, they accept with open arms because they're willing to put Shiva out there dancing around in the cosmos and destroying and then bringing a new creation in. Here are these wise, smart, brilliant men, and they're willing to believe that there's something more than what can be measured in a microscope and can be put in a petri dish, that there's something going on, and you better believe there is. There's something going on. Now, in the spirit world that I just preached to you about, you can see that. Now, what about the physical world? Let's go back to Hawking for a minute. He said, remember, he's an atheist. He doesn't believe in spirits. He's a dialectical materialist. He's a Bolshevik. He believes
it's just a dribbler to me
that what they're liable to do here in CERN, Switzerland, is unleash the gates of hell on this earth. The reason I took you to Revelation is because in the 9th chapter of Revelation, what you just read is the gate of hell. Revelation chapter number 4 is the door to heaven. When he catches up his saints to meet him in the clouds, we're going through the door into heaven. But he will open the gate of hell on this earth.
Yes, sir.
And according to Revelation chapter number 9, these beings are coming up out of the earth. If you remember when Saul went to the witch of Endor, she said, I saw spirit coming up out of the earth, coming up. What she see? She saw demons. Until God brought Samuel back himself personally, the real Samuel, who appeared before Saul and the witch of Endor. What would be a greater ruse than to use their science and their technology to suck them in to accepting some spirit being coming from somewhere up here, some alien, down to this earth, and do it through a collider over here. This is as high technology I suppose you got on this earth. And do it through that, and bring it down upon this earth, and bring it into people. Now, here's one of the things about this. This antimatter is also called dark matter. And dark matter has energy attached to it. And the energy affects people. It affects them. And remember, when you produce antimatter, you got to contain it. Because if you don't contain it, you got to contain it. That's the biggest problem. Containing it. Because if you don't contain it, it just goes wild. And they don't know what it's liable to do. Now, folks, go check.
Mad, isn't it?
Madder than mad.
You know what I'm saying? But these are things we say, man. As I said, dark matter, that energy, that's the bottom line. The root. You're opening wormholes. You're changing time by doing that, and all of these type of things. Like, these are the rumors about CERN. Right.
Like, are people actually gonna get on the same page and literally see it for what it is? Like, the Hadron Collider in Sweden, / France, and there's one in America. Like, at what point do we just say, okay, fair enough. If you want to do this research and get some results, can we at least have a say in it? Like,
no,
They've probably got lots of advisory groups and stuff like that that you can be part of if you want to get involved down at you might even win a tour.
Stay up.
No, thank you. I respectfully decline.
My school was doing trips to this though. Obviously after I left, but I've noticed recently that my school was doing trips to there.
No, look, this is really serious. Like, we are literally here now, and
this is
I
old.
just can't believe it's a lot.
This is like from 2015, I believe.
Old things, yeah.
That's when they launched CERN, isn't it?
Someone's talking about 2020.
Like, have you actually seen the CERN video that CERN puts out themselves when they actually show you that they like their work, and they show you an elevator that is an image, but it's not actually really there, but you can see it. So they're literally telling you what they're doing. They're bringing the whatever. There's no human word for it.
Imagine.
Jedi, basically, if you go and look at CERN's website, they've got a video and they show an image of an elevator that is in a garden and there's nothing there, like, but you can see it. Like, it's all documented. Like, that's what they're about. Yeah.
All right, sorry. You go and get the clip. Bring the clip.
Oh, fucking hell. My words got not good enough anymore.
No,
have I ever lied to you? Yeah, I've told a few things, but believe me on this one. Like,
not about lying.
All right, fuck it. I'll go and search my PlayStation 3 forever and a day, and I'll find it real quick. One sec.
What? PlayStation 3?
PlayStation 3?
It's all fun and games to you lot. Like, you're all niced up. Like, I'm still, like, in the trenches.
What?
Are you going to be speaking patois again?
Why do you make a distinction between everybody now? Like, what's the trench about?
Look, come on, let's stick on topic. Like, this isn't about facts and he's shoddy fucking non-equipment. Like, I'm still
facts,
like, all I've got is a PS3. I've got some powerful phones, but
you know what?
I ain't got a console.
Just made a statement about CERN had an image of an elevator that was there but wasn't
right,
there.
and I'm going to go and search for that right now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So my words not good enough. You, like Jedi Maku, would you bet your life on it that I'm lying? No, you wouldn't. Would you though?
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in.
Get my stuff.
Walk and talk at the same time.
What's up?
Do you mind if you walk and talk at the same time?
That's so horrible. So
they had us though because they can actually sing. That's what was deep about it.
It don't make no
like,
sense.
We was like, when we realized, they got more songs, yeah, and then the joke just deaded. Like, they
did it because they could sing. Yes, facts. Well, you found it.
I didn't want to think I'd snick off, but like, I'm literally looking for this clip, and I promise you, I'm going to bring it, and you're going to see it. It's an elevator in the garden, and there's like, I was a lift engineer for a long period of my life, so like, why does this stuff come to me? Like, anyway, but like, I'm going to find the clip, and I'm going to bring it.
Yeah. Cool.
You was buzzing when you watched that, innit?
The dopamine.
No, I want to see this though. I want to see this. Like,
please don't touch. Can you walk and talk at the same time?
Say it. I need a little toke of what you lot are.
What?
I need a little smoke, a toke of what you lot are on. Like what the hell? Like you worlds apart right now. Like,
Listen, let's be straightforward. Let's be straightforward. Man buns weed. I don't know about this smoke and toke thing. Sounds cracking.
Yeah.
Like, Jedi, come on. Like, I would never come up on this channel with that stuff in my system. No, that's not. No.
Yeah.
If you don't have foil attached, I'm not involved. I'm not involved in the foil.
Nah, look, you said it wrong, right? We call it a tainted reflection in the tinny. If you ain't been there, you ain't been there.
Lyrics. And you went Pato as well. Go on.
What was that? Skag bars. What's going on?
I ain't never been back. Like, I'm 3 years. Anyway, that shit.
He said skag boss. Oh, fuck's it. Skagness.
I rate that.
Speak your patois, man. Show them that you got the
yeah,
rating.
man. Do your patois, man. Turn your camera on and get your patois on.
Hey, look, just go and eat your popcorn.
Come on, man.
Turn my camera on.
Yeah.
That's my stuff.
What's up? What's up on your WhatsApp?
Fats looks a bit South African still.
Who's rolling with a Monopoly sign? Because real talk, there's seriously someone on YouTube that you really don't want to entangle with that is using that same sign. So, and he's not like, there's two people. Honestly, I'm just saying, I don't think that's a good look.
Monopoly conspiracy, yeah.
Ooh. I'm just saying, like, when you will run into this person and he's going to ask you why, yeah.
And then I got to tell them to suck their mum.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I can tell anyone to suck their mum, bros. You know that.
And it'll say yes. You better contain it.
Not this fella. No. You don't want that with this fella.
They do know this.
Tell him I said
personally. So far, it has an effect on people. Dark matter has an effect on people. It causes some people to go screaming mad. It controls people. It is an enormously powerful thing. It's pulling something out of hell that you don't want any part to do with and turning it loose on mankind. Now, you know, I don't know that I've ever been in agreement with an atheist before, but I'm in agreement with this one. Mm-hmm. I and Mr. Hawking see it the same way. They better leave that stuff alone. The only way the only crowds you have in this country today are the crowds that are pumped up by rock and rap, and it's all about love, self-love, and positive attitudes, and you know, money and me, myself and I. I'm in love with me. I'm in love with myself, and I'm in love with I. And your wife says, "I know you are," and that's why I'm leaving. That's the truth. You ought to write a book about 15 ways to love yourself. It'd sell like you wouldn't believe. Absolutely. That's all it is. It's a joke. Just a big joke. You know that. It's just a big joke. All right. You've got the people to the point to where they can be moved emotionally, not intellectually, but emotionally. Anything stirs people today. They got crowd mentality. They got mob mentality.
I love it.
Can you imagine something that has created earthquakes?
I think we need to watch that again.
That has made apparitions appear.
Let the people see that fully.
Yeah. Warning, don't do this. You don't know
what about the racker mentality? Some of us are a bit lost in
all of that. That they're not even aware of. He's called.
Yeah, well, go on, fact.
Maybe he intends to.
Oh, it's a black nationalist. Hi, MJ.
Big up, MJ. Big up, Sash.
Big up.
Out.
MJ, the way your sister done you dirty yesterday, we're going to talk on it. Not me and you, but when I need to the councillor, please. Yes, please.
Huh?
Oh, Sash is here, man. The councillor's here.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. No, facts. You can only talk in patois. You can only talk in patois.
Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah,
c'est mate.
I can only talk in patois. Yeah, you just killed me stone dead.
What happened yesterday?
Those wicked shits.
Yo, MJ, he beefing again, MJ.
I don't know.
No. Me and the cat. Look. Let's just shoot. Anyway, look. I wanted to go. Let's just. Can we? I think we've got bigger fish to fry.
No, you said you wanted to talk to the councillor, and the councillor. You thought.
Yeah, but we're watching the video now,
MJ,
so I don't want to.
You said it was Sash, and.
I don't want to get in a Ramjan session that the system can't get out of.
Oh, what now?
I'm going to destroy this person. Sash, it's over for you. If I don't hear that piece of paper torn up,
what is happening?
It's over for you. Sash, you need to tear that piece of paper up. It's no good for you. It's polluting your mind.
So
yes, sister, don't stop
about?
it. Pack it in.
You
ain't well.
Okay, all right.
You're so sick, you don't even know you're sick.
All right, man. Shit. Oh.
Right. So, right. Do you want to? Should we just watch the video and not ever talk on it again?
Shut up, Maku.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
There's the video's done.
So, Facts, were you looking for some advice yesterday?
Right. I missed what you just said, but no, I would like to talk to the councillor. Just me and the councillor. Is that because she laid in the car? Sash, how disingenuous are you that you was going to let Mary Jen, you was just going to like say nothing, and when I recognised your voice,
when
yesterday, when my phone died,
was I on there or was I not on there? Facts, are you okay?
She wasn't on.
No, how the fuck am I okay? I'm a million. You're the councillor, right?
Hang on a second.
I was hoping you could drop your OT.
Hang on a second. I wasn't even on the panel yesterday, so what are you talking about?
You mistake someone.
Well, I want to talk to the councillor. I just want to talk to the councillor.
Wants to talk to you now.
I want an apology. Hello? You just kind of like come at me and I've just entered. What the fuck, Max? That's not necessary. It's not very nice.
Right. So, like, it's you, isn't it? I'm talking to you.
Yes, we're aware of that. Yes.
Right. So
Yes.
whatever. Right. Facts, whatever. Sash, whatever. We connect. But I know I'm talking with you.
Yes.
Why didn't you ask if you?
Because I can answer your question. Because
you had sleepless night too.
No, because I wasn't there. That's why I didn't answer.
Right. So
no, he was looking for you yesterday based on a previous conversation, I believe, Sash.
Oh, right. What conversation was that, Facts?
What? You're a councillor. Like, you're putting all this extra overtime in. Like I just want you to rip that piece of paper up. And if you want to go quid pro quo and counsel me or have a little live counselling session, let's run it. But I don't think you can. And I think you need to rip that piece of paper up.
I don't think I can either, mate.
Right, so you spent 4 years. You spent how much of your life trying to, and you can't help someone, but you've got a piece of paper that says you can.
Facts, yeah, okay, all right, man. Whatever you say, I'll just agree with you, man. I just agree with you. Yeah, cool. Yeah, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Facts, man. We want you to have a good night's sleep, mate. I hope you sleep well, bro.
Come get your man.
Come get your fellow.
Come get your man.
He is a smellow.
Awesome.
Facts is broken.
So, Facts, was there something that you needed to talk about to a councillor?
Amanda has broken this man. Snapped him.
No, come on, let Facts talk for himself. Facts, talk to us.
Snap up your man.
Talk to me.
Really?
Yo, Facts.
He's broken. He's snapped up.
He's getting the fucking rope out of life.
Yeah? Get a dustpan and brush and sweep him up, man. He's in pieces.
Snap off your man.
I mean, Amanda come like Thanos. Yeah, man, it's disintegrated. His particles have been collided. Yeah, man. Trust me, man.
Is he antimatter now?
The tea bag has ripped in the mug.
Oh, that's peak.
Trust me.
He's anti.
The bread has landed on the buttered side.
He's antimatter.
It's like antimatter, but worse.
The toe is through the sock. It's over. Maybe. The key has snapped in the lock.
Nice workouts alone, man.
Oh, Facts left. I didn't even realise.
There's got to be a kick in the teeth.
Wow.
What just happened? I don't understand. I genuinely have not got a
Basically,
which happened.
Just happened.
You and Facts share something. I don't know what it
Obviously,
is.
I have no idea. I don't know what just happened, man.
All right, of course.
Come on, Facts. Come back on.
You're a
Come on,
lady.
Facts.
You don't like to kiss and tell on that. You don't like to kiss and tell. It's cool.
Oh, you're funny.
Who else is left now?
Mag. Is it Mag?
Then me.
Max.
Was it Jedi?
No.
Budgets.
Oh.
See you later.
I'm back, Sash.
Hi, Jeds.
Like the opposite of front.
I'm just not prepared for this.
Where?
Oh, where Facts go, man? Sort out your internet, man. Come back.
Yeah, come back, Facts.
He just badgered up Sasha.
I know, man. Shit, just had me up.
Backed her up against the
Isn't
tree.
it? Yeah. How
Shit,
can you
man.
just do me like that, Sash?
I
How
don't
you
know
do me
what
like
I've
that?
done. I don't know, MJ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Facts. I don't know what I've done.
You
but I'm
threw
so
me under the
sorry.
bus. You fucking
obviously
see?
did.
I knew it. I knew there was no
Oh,
love there
shit, man.
about you're the pepper to my salt. Bullshit.
What? The pepper to your salt? Okay. Trailer
the
thinks
salt.
you're the pepper to my salt.
Has Trilla not been back to apologise now? Is he still hungover? Or maybe he's with one of his many girls.
Guess what? I saw Shug yesterday, man. I was so surprised.
Shug?
Yeah, Shug was over there on the at the G mode, props.
Nah.
Yeah.
Shit. Anyway.
Oh, that
Wow.
mad.
It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
It's mad. Hella racist. Peak for him.
What? What happened?
It was just a normal G block thing. There was just shouting obscenities. Man was talking about Somalians.
Who, Sham was?
No, he was defending Somalians, it seems. Yeah,
Sham was on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely done that,
He's like he's got to get practice.
When people willfully make their way to the morgue, it's just like, you keep nothing like.
You don't have to do anything.
All my suspicions have been confirmed now. Everything's out.
Like niggas has come back like a little bit more practiced. It's like what? All judgmental on that. Tell him like, nah, I didn't like the way you debated. Shut your mouth. Shut your dirty mouth. What are you talking about? What about your debating skills? Mad thing. But yeah,
I'll blame Sash.
Yeah, it must
What
be.
have I done again?
It's all your fault.
You know what? He just like in his feelings a little bit, and I never made no effort to get him out of his feelings. It was like a kid looking for attention. Huh?
It's all your fault.
Oh, not really. It's everything like everybody hates me. Why does everybody act like they do?
Oh, come on. Sham can give as good as he gets.
People
Even better
really
than
won't
he
jump
gets,
on.
so, like, when he can act like a big man, what are we supposed to do? Treat him like a little boy? No.
Treat him like a lady.
And NB Gold, you know that Facts is looking for you, so I don't know what you're doing.
The Goldie ones.
Identity. So don't ever try to hide. Yeah.
In it, MD, I got
snitch.
beaten up for you, man.
I didn't snitch this time, but I was on the verge. I was just waiting for the right time.
Beating up for MD, man. Shit.
Yo, Sash, you know, I think we should all just change our names randomly. Like the sisters should just use each other's names anyway, because
do it now.
you know what I mean. Like I'm.
How you lot's names getting ruined so quick?
One day I'm Shani. Like, do you know what I mean? My name's all over the internet. I don't even say none.
How's your name ruined already? Like, you know, you 1 year into your professional career, like, yo, already depot.
Oh dear.
It's mad because there's people like facts out there, man. They want answers. They want to.
Indigo, I'll elaborate on karma when you jump on. Jump on, man.
That's karma.
What are you bringing me on Saturday, Sasha?
Easy.
Me.
What?
Sorry? What on Saturday?
What are you bringing me on Saturday?
Oh, a bar of soap, maybe.
Oh,
aloe vera? Like, I don't know.
A what?
A bit of aloe vera for my plant. Little things in life, Jed.
A bar of soap and an aloe vera. You're trying to say
No.
No, you stink though, Mary. You actually smell a little bit. I was gonna,
liberties. MJ, don't have that.
I was just gonna tell her, but fuck it, that's out now, man. I'm walking through these things, man. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it. A lot of people. Everyone's been saying it.
I might need some soap, Sash.
Back me up,
Alright,
guys.
cool.
I want some.
I'll bring some.
I'm
Okay,
sure
I'll
bring birthday.
Yeah, okay. All right. I've got to bring flame some as well. Shit, I wonder he ain't cuss me yet.
Can you bring the extra strength one for Jedi, please?
No, man, he's gonna have all hairs.
The extra strength ones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have hair in his soap.
I'm gonna use it on his feet. You know, MJ is the type of woman that's got smelly feet and that.
Oi! How dare you?
You look like a smelly foot gal still.
I ain't got no smelly foot.
Yeah, you look like a smelly foot gal. All right, what's that smell? All right, when you're in a room and someone walks in, do they often open the window?
No.
You find something in a room and someone opens it. When
They
you're on
don't
the top
make
of
it.
the,
They fall down before they get to the window. How about
when you're on the
that?
top of the bus, yeah, does someone reach over you to open the window?
That's so mean. I don't have that, MJ.
You're trying to do noughts and crosses in the steam of the window.
So you clearly missed me. It's just making up for lost time. It's okay. Carry on, Chits.
Yeah, all right, well, just wash your feet, you know.
All right. I'll bear that in mind.
Slad was the one that said it first anyway, so like he should just confess.
Oh, wow.
You never said that MJ's feet stink?
No.
All right, cool.
I categorically deny.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, they're unfounded.
MJ, I've got to back you up because Fax is gonna come beat me up, otherwise.
These big pretty
So
words
you lot are mean. Leave MJ alone. Her feet don't smell. I sat next to her.
Stinky foot girl.
Soap and pag, you know the routine, man.
MJ, we laughing. I just jumped in for you, sis.
So-
See this?
They're talking about my feet, so you know.
What are we getting?
All right.
What's main menu? Puffer jacket.
No. Oh, I got a wicked picture. Hang on, I've got to change my profile picture.
It better be Monopoly related.
No, it's not.
We're not
And
sure.
you can't get the feminist Monopoly woman because I got that.
I just clocked. Is that are you supposed to be in Monopoly? Okay, well,
I'm
I
Ms.
can't change it on my
Monopoly.
phone anyway, so never mind.
Ms. Monopoly, yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have the
Why
Monopoly.
could you could change your picture?
I can't.
Why not?
You can.
You can. You just need to come out, maybe.
Or maybe you got too many pictures already. I think you only got limited pictures.
With them pictures of the woods and that.
I can't. I say edit audio, avatar, and there's 2 potato heads. And when I press plus, it says I have to log in. So that's just, I don't know what to do.
What?
Can you see me doing that? Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you log out, you can remove one of them. Not log out, but come off the stream. You can remove one of them before you enter.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
That's where you lot make friends.
Don't talk about me behind my back, yeah? All right, cool.
Them quiet ones that goes unnoticed. I love that. I notice me and Mackie be doing that a lot, like just dropping little things, and sometimes it's like we only hear each other.
What was on mute? I know. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, like she's supposed to be technologically advanced. Get me?
I got a headache today, man. Let's get rid of this.
I know them Filipino markets got like iPhone 10, 11, 12, 13, all sorts going on. Even the fake
iPhone 99s.
Yeah, fake ones.
Mm.
All sorts.
MD, didn't you go off to get a nice avatar as well? Didn't you say that? MD.
Come on, guys. It's like Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday. What day is it? Tuesday, isn't it? Wednesday.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
I'm so confused right now.
Come on, man. We're playing Monopoly. Come on.
Yeah,
Let's do this.
MD is just quiet.
Bad reception, maybe. Passionate. Yeah. Working on it.
Hey, did anyone see the Thunder and Lightning today?
No, I think I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was mad.
Was it like dry sky, thunder and lightning, or was it pour down thunder and lightning?
No, it was pouring down. The street was all flooded up in a matter of like minutes. It was when the kids was coming out of school as well, so you could hear all these little screams in the background, like
So things half back to normal.
Yeah.
Mad. Just seems weird now.
I know. I think I just I want the sun to just come out and stay out for a bit now. I read something that was supposed to have a little mini heat wave for a couple of days, like 20 days or something like that. Is it 20 days, 10 days, something? I don't know. That'd be nice. Actually catch a bit of sun. So I see you was getting tested today by Marv.
Oh, Marvin's always been like that, man. Since as long as I've known him. That's what I say. I've been both trained in the arts by these guys. You know what I mean? Question after question after question. I just don't mind it as long as the respect is being put on your name. You know what I mean? You can't be asking the teacher for something and then not acknowledging that it's a teacher. You know what I mean? Not just a guy chatting. If that's what you wanted, you could have talked to yourself. But you knew I might have had the answers to the question you're answering. I always thought that when people ask questions, they're supposed to generally know the answer. That's what I was taught. And if that's the case, then not people out here wasting people's time with nonsense. That's why sometimes I get mad.
When I logged in earlier, he was just talking, and cutting up people. I couldn't even listen to him.
Some say, I mean, that's the technique of some, to highlight what they think you're doing. Get me? Oh, you're using dissuasive tactics. Oh, you're very slippery. Oh, you're Okay.
Yo,
cool.
Sash, what is that?
It's the face I make whenever I come on this.
Oh, sorry.
But how is that Monopoly related?
It's Trilluminati live related.
Wow.
Do you know how long it took for me to do that? I fucking hate technology, you know. Slow down.
How? Like, I'm disappointed though, because it's taking you that long.
It took me that
and it's
long.
nothing to do with Monopoly. It's supposed to be Monopoly related, not Trilluminati.
If I okay, oh wait, just wait. Let me see if I can-
related.
I feel
Hang on.
uncomfortable with that picture as well, man.
Why?
It's just scary.
It's a sarcastic face.
Yeah, but it's just.
I don't know, just like
Shut up! Leave my
Jones or
picture
something.
alone. I'm making this.
It just says James Jones to me.
And then it's ginger as well. Ginger. So I understand why Mary Jane's like, you know what I mean? Feeling an aversion to it. Like, why would you pick a ginger? Like, what is that? Look like a cartoon character.
Look, you lot are just like a moany bunch of people.
And Sash, isn't that a boy? Like, what is that? Why have you got all these pictures of little boys? Nah.
Oh wait, fuck off.
Sash, nah.
It's the sarcastic face. Yeah.
Why is it a little boy?
Because they're memes.
You're a woman.
No, I don't understand.
Hang on. I don't know how to just wait a second.
Really, seriously,
somebody, please.
Like some Macaulay.
Whose people is this? Someone come get their people.
You
where's
are full
Bane?
of shit.
Where's man like Bane? I'm gonna tell Bane to speak to the aunties.
I'm telling you, what the hell's going on? All these innocent kids just being downloaded.
Shut up. They're memes. You know where you've seen there. Don't try it.
Seen that meme. I've never seen
Fuck
that.
off. We're gonna get a boring Monopoly face then. Boring people. Fucking bunch of moany old people, man. Yeah,
Blatantly
just fucking complain, just fucking bare moan.
Ginger kids,
Disney
like,
moan.
why? What is this?
Disrespect.
Like, put Paki on there or something. With a Monopoly outfit or something, like, you know.
Oh shit, MJ, you're actually the Monopoly woman. I didn't even know there was a Monopoly woman.
Yeah, I'm the Monopoly woman. I claimed that before anyone else
could.
could.
Where was there ever a Monopoly woman? I don't remember her.
I found the most female-related picture I could and was like, that is mine before Sash or MD or anyone else can claim it.
Wait. Fucking making me do technology and shit. Pissing me off. Just want to fucking come and chat shit. Oh shit, can you hear me?
That's the shit that's in your phone, though, Sash.
I downloaded it for you, lot. And you just...
I was going to use this one, but I kind of wanted it to go to the left.
I can't see. I'm not on this page.
With an arrow, it goes to the right, but yeah. So.
This one's better. The woman Monopoly one's shit.
Yeah, exactly. No one knows who that is, man.
You have to do research on that. That's a lot.
I was thinking you just put the character over. So.
Have to do research. Like, what the fuck?
That's true. You know, yeah, use this one, man. A cold, inanimate, non-moving pussy.
How does he do this to me?
Should have been the ironing board still.
The ironing board lives.
Nice avatar, MJ. That's cool.
Whatever.
Sash, what's going on? What's this?
No, this is creeping me out, man.
What? It's the face. It's the face. It's the. I'm sick of your shit face.
No, but the
you need to get an adult version.
I'm sick of your shit face. All right, let me type in. I'm sick of your shit face. I am sick of your shit.
The poor boy.
Oh, that was
it. Now you're using it as a meme.
All right, cool. I got one.
Poor child. What did he do to you?
Sick of your shit face.
Can I ask you what country was that picture taken?
I don't understand.
Goa.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You look disgusting.
You
make me sick.
The neighbor's child. It was the neighbor's child.
I don't know what it is, but it ends in Filipino.
That's all you're getting, and I ain't fucking changing it. Yeah, done.
Come on, man.
No, I'm done.
Oh,
this is it. I don't care.
Dead.
This is it. It is what it is. Yeah.
You're not even potato related.
Yeah, I'm half apparently, but we're not according to what's her face over there.
Apparently, see all this apparently business. This is what I can't deal with.
Yeah,
Own it.
All right, yeah, all right, yeah.
Apparently, what?
Own it and be proud of it. But
You know about the pag part, but you're not putting that out there.
Oh,
you
I
want to put
just
potato, but you're not sure about. I don't know what's going on.
Whatever, man.
Get straight, man.
I don't want to play this one.
Look, man, there's a Monopoly potato, man.
No, there's not.
Oh, I could have had that. But
There's
go
no
on,
Monopoly
Sash.
potato. What Monopoly potato?
Yeah,
You should be the Monopoly potato.
On the Monopoly board, look.
Monopoly.
Wait a minute. Go away, MJ.
Potatopoly.
Who?
Potatopoly.
I'm scared to Google this.
Yeah, potatopoly. The potatopoly. The whole game. Black Monopoly, go to jail, go to jail, go to jail.
So bad, you said it.
Potatopoly. The board game Monopoly for farm and potato lovers.
Right.
Sash, we need to get
Mary
that.
Jane's happy downloading already as we speak.
Oh, Sash, there fully is the potato.
Yeah,
heads.
I'm looking.
Look, you looking.
Fuck off.
You got Mr. Potato, Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head playing Monopoly.
I don't want that. Why? What's with the Monopoly anyway? What did I miss?
Go and cook it.
Oh my gosh, are you blind? Can you go and get your specs, please?
Yeah, I can see the Monopoly theme, but why?
Because that's what they do. Here's another one.
Right.
Go. Excuse me?
I didn't say anything.
Mm.
I didn't say anything. What the fuck, man?
Is that mother? Was it father-daughter relationship like that? Did you say? I said nothing.
Hang on. How comes Maku and Jedi have the same guy?
Doesn't matter, man.
I'm just saying. Like, I don't know, Jedi's the host of it. Sorry. Maybe my big off, innit? Sorry. Sorry.
How is it the same? Like, what's wrong?
It is the same. It's the same guy.
Of course, but it's just different motions.
It's
Like, he's on his gangster shit when he's on Jedi.
Fact. Hold on, one second.
Equations
Fact.
in my background. Like,
Hold
what
on.
the hell?
Facts. Please don't put kinky
Mathematical
shit and
equations
MJ
and
in the same sentence again.
Facts.
He put kinky shit and MJ in the same sentence. I don't know what the sentence reads. I just can see kinky
they
shit and
definitely don't go
MJ.
together. They definitely
Yo,
don't.
facts.
I'm gonna mute.
Let's just take the sister. Let's just take the sexual energy out of it, and can you hold your sister accountable that Sash laid in the cart and was literally going to let it all be put on you, and before I recognise her voice. So can we address that disingenuous but anyway, we're here now.
Yeah, we
so
can.
Let's fast forward.
We need to.
Sash,
definitely.
please. The
Facts,
counsellor
fuck
that
off.
can't
You're actually
counsel.
getting on my tits now. Can you just fuck off and stop mentioning my name? You're not talking about me, so just fuck off.
On your tits.
Well, you're the counsellor, so I need some counselling.
No, I'm not counsellor. No, I'm not counsellor.
So why are you putting all this OT in? Why are you like
What's
running
OT?
it up,
OT
your
where?
mouth up like that?
OT where?
Like what? Like take a day off, rip your certificate up, or take a day off. One of the two.
Facts. You are speaking to the wrong person.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's you. I don't give a fuck. I know your voice.
What fucking certificate?
Right.
What are you on about?
Have you been to college and got some certification? Oh, I'm on 5% again. It's gonna die. Right. So did you go to university, college and get some certificates for counselling? Yes or no?
No. Facts.
No.
Wow.
So you're not a counsellor then. So why?
No, I'm fucking not a counsellor. That's what I'm saying.
All right, fair enough then. So why do you keep talking and trying to counsel people?
Who the fuck am I
That's
trying
my
to
next
counsel?
question.
Who am I trying to counsel?
Anyone that will listen.
Like who?
Amanda.
No, Amanda don't need no counselling.
She needs a man.
Yeah, obviously.
She needs a
Anyway, I'm going to look for my
man.
Monopoly avatar because
Right.
Taking
So
long, man.
now, like, this is so disingenuous. So now you're not a counsellor.
She's not a
Now
counsellor,
you
no.
didn't. So why was you poking your beak into my life? And like, so let's go quid pro quo. So you're not a counsellor. You've never been to college. You've never got no exams. But you still want to come up on the panel and talk to everyone like you're better than them, and you you're literally giving out your free counselling.
Wow.
No, I'm not lying though. I'm not lying. Like,
I'm walking in the forest.
Is that a
the
bad
sister
thing?
doesn't really want to talk on it. So what
Why
don't
is
you
that a
want to
bad
talk
thing?
on? Like,
explain to us why that's a bad
Advantages
thing.
and disadvantages
right,
of
because
backpacking.
I need this piece of paper to be ripped up because what you're doing is not helping anyone.
But she just said she
No,
doesn't have a
Sash
piece
only
of paper.
cooks. She cooks paper. She cooks. In backpack, there's many ingredients, so paper's one of
No,
them.
I know it's this girl. This girl stuck her nose into my business and was all trying to be counselling, and this
Facts.
one
What did I
said
say?
this and this
What
one
did I
said
say?
that.
Okay.
What did I
Yeah,
say?
what did you say?
Well, yeah, but this is what you counsellors do. You
Yeah.
want it all
All
your
right,
own
facts.
way.
Facts. You're angry. You want
Sit
to
on
have
the
a go at
couch.
someone. It's all right.
Sit
Have
on the
that to
couch.
take it, mate.
No,
Go
it's
for
all
it.
right. No, I'm
Go for it.
gonna.
It's all right. It's all right.
Let Auntie
Yeah,
Sash.
you're
It's
vexed.
very
So come on.
not
What
all right.
was said that upset
I'm
you?
always vexed.
What
I'm
was
always
said that upset
stressed.
you? Okay. What was this particular thing that upset you?
Right, I just want this fucking phone to charge so I can take it downstairs and sit on the sofa. But apart from that, you know what you said. So
No,
why are you
I
asking
don't.
me? You're the
I don't
counsellor.
actually. I don't know what I said.
You
Please
don't.
tell me. Please tell me.
You don't
What
know
I
what you
say?
said.
What did I say? Or what did this counsellor say?
Do you want to give your head a wobble or should I?
You give your head a wobble and you tell me.
I will. Well, like, why are you trying to portray me? And why, so why did you wait 6 months to ask that question when Amanda was around for 6 months? You could have asked
6 months.
Amanda.
How long have I been here? Hang on a second. I think I've only been
I
here
don't
since
know.
February. That doesn't make much mathematical sense. How does that?
What was the question?
All right then. So you want to split
6
cunt
months
hairs
ago.
over how long we've been fucking interacting?
Oh,
6 months,
facts.
4
You're
months, 3 months.
vexed,
You had the opportunity.
Yo, facts.
Yeah.
You do know you was so sure yesterday when you was talking to MD, right? You do know there's about 5 and 6 other separate females, right?
Incorrect.
No, you was.
No.
I know it's your voice.
This one laid in the cut. No. Sorry, my friend.
Yeah.
This one laid in the cut and was going to let MJ take all the fucking heat for it. And then it just
Laid in
come
the
out
cut.
and was like, yeah, I'm
no
Sash.
idea,
And I'm
bro.
like,
who's laid in the cut?
Sash, you done that to your sister, Sash. You literally
Yes,
you didn't.
Sash.
Yeah.
You did.
Fucking hell.
So what's the
All
name?
right, but
What's
look,
the
that's
name?
between
Let's
you
get the
two,
name
isn't it?
straight, mate.
Yeah, all right, mate.
No,
Okay.
respect to facts for bringing that.
So
to my
can we
attention.
get back to
Big up facts.
the quid pro quo, please? Can we get back to the session?
I want to know. I want to be
Okay.
professional in this conversation.
Unconquerable. It's
Bro,
going
I
to be
don't
a
get what's
ram jam
happening, bro.
beating.
We might as well have a freeway conversation here because it don't make no
It's
sense.
going to be a good
Someone
day.
talking about ram jamming you. What?
Oh,
Yeah. No. No.
You said it's going to be a ram jam day.
So what's this conversation about?
Wait, 1 second.
No. Look, can we just?
No, facts.
Hello.
Can you and Sash take the sexual tension out of this stuff?
Oh God. Yeah.
There wasn't any to start with,
Man,
so
yeah, you
I
run,
think
Jed,
we're
did it?
here now. So can we just continue with the conversation?
Facts. I don't
Sash,
know
you like
what
to
you're
stick your
talking
nose into
about.
people.
I don't know what
So-
you're talking about.
Right, you waited 6 months to ask
I'm not
me
waiting.
a
No
certain
one's
question.
waiting 6 months. I didn't ask you shit.
Yes, you did.
No, I
Well,
didn't.
Just
I don't
remind
know
her what
then,
she
like-
said.
No, I didn't.
Remind her
No, I
what
didn't.
she said, didn't it?
Yeah, what did I say?
Honestly.
Apparently.
But you're meant to be the counsellor. Like, how have
Bro,
I got to remind
if
you?
you're trying to
But
clarify, if you
you
want to get
asked
to
me
the
about a
bottom of this,
certificate,
like,
and I told you already I
Right.
didn't have a certificate. So what are you talking about?
Right. Fuck it. If the phone dies, it dies. But fuck it.
Oh God.
Right. Right. I want you to rip up that certificate.
Bro,
Like,
get to the
everything
point.
you think
Get to the
about
point,
me,
bro.
triple it. Like it's worse. So I was asking if we could have a ram jam cancelling session. Do you understand
I'm
or
not a
understand what the
counsellor.
word counsellor even means?
I'm not a counsellor. Facts.
You're not a
I'm not a
counsellor,
counsellor.
right? But you want to stick your nose into everyone's
No, but
business.
I don't, especially not
did.
yours.
But you did.
But I
You've
don't,
done it
and
to
I
me.
didn't, and I
that's
don't
why
want
I'm
to do it to
coming at you
yours.
now.
You can't
You
come at me,
did.
Facts. That's the thing. You actually
Well, I
can't.
am. This is me coming at you.
No, but you
today,
can't
now.
because you're not
What
making
did
no
she
fucking
say?
sense.
I'm not making no fucking sense.
No, you're not, mate. And I like generally I have a quite I respect people, but you're kind of like I'm losing respect, mate.
Hey, can I just point
Okay,
out?
fair enough. You're entitled to your whatever.
Real guy, big up man, like real.
Right. So, are you going to rip your certificate up? Yes or no? But you're claiming that you've never been to college. You've never. But you come up on the panel and you're putting that in that OT, and you ain't country. So stop it. Just pack it in.
So did Sash give you some bad advice?
Yes. Well, no. I mean, fucking like that's the whole point. Like,
What, she didn't
like,
give you
need
any
to make
advice?
yourself clear in it. Like you need to
Nothing.
clarify what you're actually saying and
So,
stop repeating
were you
yourself.
looking for
I
advice?
think we're all confused right now. I think we're all a bit confused.
Why?
You know what I mean?
Why should I have to? Right? But you was the one to put it on me first. But you so that dumb.
Yeah.
Like,
what did she
so
say
what
then?
have I got to remind you of your fucking dumbness?
Oh.
Because I think the fact people have so many conversations on here, they don't always remember everything. So maybe a little reminder would be helpful at this point.
I mean, you fucking remembered to hold your tongue for 6
is
months.
really angry about something
How
that
can you
someone
not?
said.
How can you like? How can you be dizzy now? You held it for 6 months and you said something, and now today you can't remember what you said fucking last week.
All right. What's going on?
Can you remember?
Yes. But
Go
why
on
should
then.
I
I've been
say
asking
it?
for the last 5 minutes, bruv. What did she
All
say?
right, fuck it. Right.
Jesus Christ.
All right. No, but look, it's not about me.
No.
Like,
Just say it,
fuck all
bruv.
that
No.
shit. I just want the
say it,
certificate
bruv.
ripped up.
Just shut up, bruv, and just say what she said, innit?
All right. She mudded my name. Can we leave it at that?
Right, what
And if
did
she
she
can't remember
say?
what she said,
No, you can't remember
do you
what she
want
said,
me
and now
to
you're
repeat
going.
it word for word?
Yes,
Just
please.
paraphrase it. Yeah.
As best you can.
Seriously?
Yes, because obviously
it would
it
just help
seems
us to
like
get
you're
context.
going crazy right now
Like,
because you can't even remember
held
what she
it
said.
like Sash. You know what you said. You held it in for 6 months. And then you only said it last week. So how, like, if you held it for 6 months, can you not remember what you said last week?
Sash, is that what you're doing?
If I had said what I said about you, then yeah, I'd remember.
And you know it. I can hear your voice already.
Oh my God.
Raw,
But
are you
anyway,
okay?
sorry, carry on. No, I'm not okay. That's
Like,
the whole freaking
raw.
point.
Listen,
I'm not okay.
sorry.
Sash.
Okay.
And do you know what?
Okay.
No,
All right.
don't
Listen.
be sorry. Just
That's
rip
nice
up
to
that
hear you, Fatma.
certificate.
That's
Do
good.
You know what?
the world
All right,
a
mate.
solid
All right, mate. All right,
favour.
mate.
Rip
Okay.
that certificate up.
Okay.
That's
Sweetie.
it.
Cool.
It's not. I've got nothing against you, Sash. I just don't think.
You might
Sorry,
have the wrong
James.
person. Have you considered this? That it could be
no.
that it's actually MD Gold that you were speaking to yesterday, and they got similar kind of voices.
No, I know voices. I know who Schiffer is. I know who you is. I know who Manu is. I know who MJ is.
Hold on.
It's this girl. It's this one.
No,
This
listen,
is
man.
a
Shut up, man.
voice.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up for a minute, man. Like, you fucking.
Yeah.
Larry, man. Yesterday you got the voice wrong. Yesterday you thought you knew the voice. You got the voice wrong. I'm just saying, you're not.
Only because the sister tricked me and she laid in the cut and was going to let the ginger sister take the rap for this thing, this one.
Fuck the ginger
Who's the
sister.
ginger sister?
Fuck the
Who's the
ginger
ginger
sister, man.
sister? Which one is that?
Fuck that ginger gal, man. Like, let's carry it.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
those big knockers don't appeal to me. No disrespect, MJ. Like, just keep them to yourself.
Big knockers.
Like, I'm entitled to my opinion. Like, do what you're doing, but for me, it's not a bit of me. So now you all hate me. Can we really get into it now?
Did you just knock back MJ?
Yep.
Mad. You're done. They would have knocked back. Mad.
I'm a god. Let's do it 180.
Oh wow, wow.
Facts. Have you seen Amanda this week? Has something happened?
What do you mean? Like,
Are you having an episode? It's like an episode.
This is the one. Is this the one that you want to speak
so,
Amanda this
like, this is my day-to-day life. Like you wouldn't want to. Like,
yo, facts. Is this the one? Is this the one you want to speak to? Sarah. It's her, isn't it?
This clown.
Is man.
Huh?
No, I'm not part of this.
Isn't all, you know.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go on mute.
Hold on.
Wait. Line them all up. Let me choose.
Facts.
Don't want to do.
Or is it this one? Well, go on, MD.
Yeah, I fucking hate you so much, bro.
MD.
Oh, well, yeah. That's why I come on. You know, try to sort out the bedtime routine a bit quicker than
It's
normal,
this
just
one.
to try and make it time.
This is the one. This one.
Wow.
This one.
You're done
Whoever's
out here.
talking now, it's this one.
Facts, you're done
Yes,
out here.
sir.
You're done out here.
Yeah, so
How am I done out here?
Because you spoke to her
I'm MD
yesterday,
Facts.
you madman. You said you were so sure, and now you're so sure it's Sash.
Nah.
Oh, what's going on today, man?
Yeah, but they swap. No, but you always. Look, it's cool. Like, you do what you're doing. I know who I spoke to. You can have as many names as you want. You can hide behind many profiles, but I'm gonna find you. You know that.
On the panel right now.
Fact.
No, we're gonna have this conversation one way or the other. We're gonna have this conversation.
Sorry,
are
Lord,
gonna
do
have
you
this
mind holding on
conversation.
one moment, please? Sorry, Facts. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
me that you spoke to yesterday, and definitely I've been. Sash hasn't been on for 6 months. 6 months ago, I definitely would have been here. And
So
I
are you
definitely
the
do
counsellor
recall
then?
talking.
All right, fair.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not even a counsellor, and I've never once claimed to be. However, I do recall giving Amanda some very good advice, and I gave her certain advice on the basis of the mutuality that we share of motherhood. Do you see what I'm saying? And even of sisterhood, in a sense of, no offense, Facts. You can say that people can't say whatever, but if you put your entire relationship out there for everyone to hear all the ins and outs,
yep.
How can then you complain that someone's asking you a question about your relationship? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
No,
I'm
right,
just speaking logically.
So now you've actually grown a pair and you've actually fucking talking to me. So why did you
I
wait
never had an
6
issue talking to
months?
you
Why
before.
didn't you ask Amanda that question? Why have you got to muddy my name? Do you believe everything you hear?
Hold on. What? Listen, first of all, let's get one thing straight. I'm assuming you yourself don't even recall what question was asked, because I most certainly do not recall.
I do. I know.
Okay.
Like,
So then, tell me the question. No long runarounds.
Like, you was the one that asked it.
No,
it was
but
only 1 week ago. Like maybe 3 weeks ago.
I ask a lot of questions because I'm curious by nature. So you're gonna have to indulge me here and remind me, please.
No, I don't have to indulge you here. If we want to go quid pro quo on it, we can. But why? Like, you said what you said, so stand by it then.
Just say you
and
don't
you
remember,
can't
bro.
remember it. What the hell?
No. I like I've said to you, Facts. I ask a lot of questions in general because I'm just a curious person by nature. Now you're saying to me that I have somehow muddied your name. I don't know you from Adam.
So why did you ask Amanda that question?
But this is what I'm saying to you. I don't recall which particular question you are asking for me to remember. Because, like I said, I asked a lot of questions. So so tell me, enlighten me.
No, if you can't remember, that's on you.
So then,
it was literally 3 weeks ago.
I'm
sure some other people on the panel can remind you. Because it wasn't like you said it in front of the whole like whatever. So I'm sure read the comments. I don't know. Sorry.
Well, I'm looking in the comments
now, no one knows.
So far, not one person in the comments has given you the question.
Why would you? Like this? It's
Facts,
probably
why would you
easier
get mad at a question you don't remember?
I remember I know exactly.
No, you don't. You
question
you
and
clearly don't remember, innit? Like, because if you remember,
I
you would have
do.
said. Because I've
No,
asked
you're
you,
not gonna.
I've
Like,
asked you,
look,
I've asked you.
all right, I'm gonna just say it. I'm just gonna say
countless
it.
times.
Go on
Yeah,
then.
go on then.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, yeah. Like, like I'm gonna
Just talk,
say
bro.
it, and my phone is literally about to die. So
Well, hurry up then, bro.
all right. Well, no. Why should I? Why should? Like,
Okay,
Liz,
fair
can't we
enough.
just?
Then don't. If you don't want
Because then
to,
this
then there's
conversation's
no point trying to reprimand anybody because it has no basis, facts. Okay? And like I said
Oh, you're
before,
loving
I don't know you
this.
from, like I said to you before,
You right? Yeah.
yeah, you can say I'm loving it, but then let's be real facts. You're the one holding the key to this entire conversation because everyone
Right.
is dying
Right.
to
Let me
know
put
the
my trousers in.
$1 million question. What is the question? If there is a question, say it, and then I can explain to you why it is I said what I said. Who knows? Maybe you've just misunderstood what I've said. I don't even know. Do you see what I mean? And if you're not willing to say, it's pointless coming on consistently. My guess is that Amanda's, she's basically stepped away from you, and you are using this as an excuse to why, because you are not taking accountability for your own actions. And I said that to you yesterday directly. So I don't know what the issue is about me trying to run or me trying to hide, because I'm not that type of person to run. Do you understand?
Well, hear me.
Take it, his battery's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got okay.
See you in the next half hour or so, mate.
Yeah. Sarah, Sarah, why did you run out of there like that? Huh? Why
I think
did
she
you run
just
out
came
of there
for the video. What's it called? The voice identification parade.
Yeah, had up Sasha, but MD wasn't having it, man.
Fully bullied me.
Yeah.
Oh, safe MD, safe Raw, safe Sarah. Fuck
Big
off,
up,
MJ.
big up.
Yeah, no love from MJ. And she just sat there.
Wow.
You know, I would have come
was
on
trying to get
earlier,
to the
sis, but it's
root
the
of the
bedtime
problem.
routine time.
Fuck's sake.
Do you know what? Let me delete my Justice for Sash comment. Hold on a second. I was on 10 minutes ago, yeah. Well before Trillo Cactus said it, I was saying Justice for Sash.
No, facts ain't reading the comments, is it? Facts ain't reading the comments.
Comment.
He's not reading the comments, so
Retract
like you was here, man. You was here.
Right, retracted,
Fucking hell.
retracted, yeah.
All right.
You threw me under the bus.
Apparently I did, yeah.
You don't even back me.
Don't get a Look who come calling back. Go on then. Where did you go?
MD, do you know the question?
Yeah, what was the question for real?
I honestly don't know. That literally the only thing is when he said about 6 months, I was like, okay, so he I definitely was around in the past 6 months. Do you see what I'm saying?
MD.
Yeah.
Rip up your certificate. Sorry.
But I said it yesterday. You know, this guy, from what I see, he has an issue with accountability, and I said that yesterday, and today just proves it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Boy.
Oh, that was weird. Awkward.
Oh, where's Sarah gone? Hafti, come back.
She's having problems with her Wi-Fi.
Oh,
Why she slept? Why she slept?
Why she slept?
You're kidding me.
And then how can she slap as well? Yeah. It hurts me hearing you not say why she slapped or how she slapped.
All right. Thank you for the correction.
No problem, man. How can she slap? How can she slap? It's like balling and everything. How can she slap?
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Yeah, that was mad. And I don't even know why my pictures changed because I was the iron already. I didn't rechange it, so I don't know how it's changed back again.
You never popped up as an iron.
You changed it on YouTube, did you?
Yeah.
No, sis.
So I'm
no,
an
we
eye in the
explained this
chat, but
before.
I did. Oh,
You need to change it
it's
on
like
here.
the same thing.
StreamYard.
Yeah, change it on StreamYard. Nothing else.
That's I'm gonna have to Google that. I have to do that again.
Yes, you done it last time.
I know, but I YouTubed it, and then I YouTubed this one thinking that I did it, and then I didn't do it. Ugh.
No. You should. Someone explain to her how to change the thing. Miss Potato Head. I thought you.
Oh, go press.
All right, so you got right.
Press your name.
Press on the thingy. Edit audio avatar.
Audio.
Okay, where's
and then,
edit? Okay.
And then change it. How do I delete pictures on it? I don't understand.
Now that's homepage.
Oh, I know what
you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it.
Has mine changed it?
What's
Like
that?
up the show, people.
Sorry, yours is whack.
That looked like two men for a second.
What?
Wow.
You talking about?
It looked
I
like
got the
two
bag,
men.
Come on now. Come on now, bro. Like,
what?
I thought it was two men.
it's just like, come on. We've already got one black and white image of the Monopoly man. Like, switch it up a bit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but I got the bag though, innit?
Yeah.
You're not chasing the bag. I got the bag.
I'm not chasing the bag. I'm just shooting you in your head.
All right. Still got the bag though.
Literally running into me. Really, giant version of me.
You know, like when someone's shooting, it's really best to run towards the shooter, innit? He's not gonna, you know.
That's cool, man.
Huh?
That's cool. I shoot you in your back. Really?
Why
So,
am I in the
don't
firing
know.
line?
I don't know, man, but let's put Sash here until she's.
Come get your man.
Sasha, can you play the game, please, and not be a potato for that?
I'm looking for one now. That's what I'm doing right this very second.
Why are you being so aggressive? Sasha?
Wait. Sorry.
You didn't have all that. You didn't have all that in your chest for facts when he was badding you up.
The facts is scary, man. You can't reason with unreasonable people, so it's better to stay quiet.
You can. If you're a counsellor, you'd understand.
Yeah, man. Rip up your certificate, man. Which one of you? MD, anyway. I just want to know, what advice did MD give? It must have been mad.
Yeah, honestly,
I would like to know, because the only two things really pop into my head, and that's when he said he pushed her in front of the car. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Because of the whole taxi driver situation.
MD,
and I do recall telling her, I do recall telling her one time, when it comes with facts, to really look at her situation as mother to mother, because she don't want to be thinking she's on the beach when she's really sinking in quicksand. Do you see what I'm saying? So those are the only two things I can remember that would have any kind of impact, really, because that's the only thing I can think of that may have thing. But other than that, there's been a few times when I've spoken to facts. I don't know, he's a bit confused, like I said.
So you basically told him.
I'm guessing. This is just a guess.
You told her to leave. You basically.
No, I know. I just told her to be realistic. I told her to be realistic and be careful, innit? That's it.
Oh yeah. Hate him.
Yeah.
You want him for yourself or something? Wow.
Not even. You don't know I'm coffee. I love coffee. So unless my manage look like coffee, I can't say yes. You know, sorry. What can I say? I say to the left. That's him. Facts can go to the left. To the left.
Wait, he could be a white coffee, you know, them flat white coffee.
Oh yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Sis, I don't like to pollute my coffee. I have it strong.
She said pollute. Pollute, you know.
Oh shit. She wants that black coffee, mate. No milk.
Traditional coffee is the best coffee.
Wow, pollute, you know. How do you feel about that, MJ?
I'm assuming she meant dilute.
Dilute, yeah. There you go.
No, she meant pollute.
No, she meant dilute. I knew what she meant.
Thank you, darling.
It's all right, sis.
He just wants to start trouble because until you're bad again. I'll already.
Anyway, you can only dilute with something purer, so don't worry. MJ is basically saying she's pure.
Huh? Yeah, she's
gonna
pure
dilute your
potato.
fuckery. She's gonna dilute your fuckery.
No, she's potato. I'm coffee. You know. It's okay.
Wow. Potato and coffee. What does that mean? So rude, man. So rude, man. Sorry about that, MJ.
Woo! How's that rude? To say she calls herself potato. She sees potato, and I'm coffee. I'm Bunna. You can call me Bunna. Call me MD Bunna from now on.
Big up, Marv.
Can we address Sasha's picture, please? I don't know what that is.
I can't fucking wait. Oh, big up the panel.
Big up.
Big up. Oh, Sasha's got my car.
It's my car. You haven't got the car on your thing. It's my car.
Outside your little red house.
Well, it's my car.
Can I ask the panel a question?
No.
What was that?
What it is, yeah, I was just watching something. I just want to get like numerous people's opinions. Have we got like a few parents in here? With kids like over the age of 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Yeah. So basically, what I was watching. So there was. It's basically a situation whereby two couples in South Africa had their kids were switched at birth. So the question I wanted to ask is basically, if you raise a child up to the age of 4, fully believing it's your child, and then you were contacted by the hospital saying, look, 4 years ago we made a mistake, and we switched your children by mistake, and here's the contact details for the parent who actually has your real child. What would you do in that situation?
I just hurt my head. My head hurts.
No, I've heard of quite a few stories like that. And I even heard that happening in South Africa. The 2 sons, they were switched at birth, and then one was to a poor farming family, and the other one was to a wealthier family. And then they tried to basically swap the kids over, like test it out. The older one, who was brought up with a rich family, he didn't want to live with his biological mum. And the son, who was from the poor side, who went to his biological side, didn't return to his to the mum that raised him, but also left the mum that bore him. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's a difficult situation. But look, my seed is my seed. I would take my bloodline. I'll take my child, and then I'll speak to the other mother, because obviously the child I've raised, I've seen as my child all this time. So I would want there to be a regular communication. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no harm. You can sleep overnight in my yard. I bring the children overnight at your house. Do you see what I'm saying?
Did you say that you've got kids, MD?
Yeah, I have children. I've got 4.
Did you say? Okay, cool. This question to you, I'm not judging nothing. How do you do that? How do you give up a child that you've raised for 4 or more years? Not saying there's a right or wrong answer, but I'm just saying, like,
it's not to say that you're. I think it's the wrong word choice. It's not that you're giving up, you're returning. Do you understand? That's the difference. I feel like the language is where maybe it might make you feel a bit conflicted, because at the end of the day, not Allah, he say, for example, me and you were in that situation. I had your son, you had my son. Yeah. Now, for whatever reason, your son had some congenital disease and he passed at 3. I've now found out at 4. And so what's the situation now? Do you see what I'm saying? You're still gonna have to give me my child.
let's say let's put away
yeah.
let's put away
Sorry,
the
go
like
ahead.
you know the scenario of, let's say, disease or anything. Both children are healthy, and let's put the scenario away of whereby what the other parent may think. So you've been contacted first, so it's like it's a balls in your court. What do you want to do? It's like
If I'm contacted first, I'll tell you.
So
if I'm contacted first,
yeah,
I'm gonna automatically contact the other parent.
Okay, yeah.
100 million%. Yeah.
I don't think there's really a
with the
choice, though. Once
intention
you find out,
of swapping the kids, right? Sorry, MD. With the intentions of contacting the parent to actually get your real child back.
Ultimately, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Ultimately, yes. But it wouldn't be a case of I'm just gonna snatch up my child like that. Do you understand? Because obviously the well-being of the child that I've raised and the child I've given birth to is a priority. So like I said, it would be a case of sleepovers. We get to know each other, and then eventually it will be a case of, right, if he was back home, they got like 3 months holidays. They don't have half terms and stuff like that. For their summer breaks. And then it could be a case of we're doing a little here, there. And then when it comes to the holidays, khalas, you do the switch in the holiday. And then, afterwards, then you can go back. Because when the children are that young, they're resilient and they actually move and progress. But I wouldn't just cut ties, because obviously when my child is crying for mama, although I'm his or her mother, I know that cry, that deep cry, it is for the other woman. Do you understand? Because that's who they see as safety, and that's who they see as home, because they don't know me yet.
Right.
And the same with for my child who's with her, her child who's with me. So, but then I suppose it all depends on the other parent, because the other parent might just want not just the child she's raised, which is my child. She might want both children, because I've heard horror stories like that where they've taken the biological child, but also kept the child that they raised, and the other mother, because she doesn't have the means to go through the court system, she's now lost both her children. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait,
it's a tricky one, man. Like I've just watched it, so I've not really thought it out properly.
Get your child back, though. Why would you need to
actually, funny enough,
say that again,
bro? What MD said. Why would she need to go through a court? It's her child.
Yeah, because it's about custody, the biological child, because because the custody is with the mum, so everything is there. So they have to actually go through court to prove that this is the case with the hospital gave this, because there's so many, the devil's in the detail. When it comes to matters with children, custody and all of that, you'll be surprised. There's so much loopholes that people could use and go through depending on the money that they have. You see what I'm saying?
So with the documentary I watched, where I actually got this topic from, so as I said, the case was in South Africa. So one couple had a boy, which is not theirs, and the other couple had a girl, which was theirs. So it's a very sad story, because once they both realized what the situation was, both parents decided to meet from the two families. But the lady who had the girl didn't want to give up the girl, and she didn't want her biological son. But the lady who raised the boy wanted the girl and wanted to return the son to his biological mother. Yeah. So there was a bit of dispute between the two parties, and it did actually go to court.
And what was the court's decision?
Keep things exactly the same. However, the woman who wanted her daughter back has the right for visitations and stuff of that nature. So that's what they.
I missed the piece because you cut out. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So what did you miss?
When you said the mother of the daughter, the mother who had the daughter didn't want to give the daughter up. So then the mother of the son took the other mother to court.
It became a court dispute, and then what the court later ruled is basically both parents keep the children they've raised, but the mother who wanted her biological daughter has visitation rights, so she's allowed to visit.
How old were the kids?
The kids were, I think, roughly around, about 5 or 6, if I remember correctly. I really felt sorry for the boy because it seems like he was like unwanted, and I just really hope that he gets on with life, man. Because that cut me up. That proper cut me up. Just seeing the
Do you
boy,
know
and
what?
he's just
It
so
probably
innocent.
it probably isn't the fact that he's unwanted by the mother that raised him, but maybe the mother that raised him has a certain type of mindset of obviously you're gonna want your blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Not that she doesn't want her son, but
Yeah.
do you see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't you
It's a
question the other
sticky one,
mother?
man.
Like, I know you raised this child, but why wouldn't you want to raise your own bloodline? Like, to know my blood is out there being raised by someone else, I couldn't sleep easy.
You know, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because some people are okay for that. Because people put people out for adoption, isn't it? For me, that's just a no-no, isn't it? I could never like just know that one of my children are out there, isn't it? And just knowing, isn't it? That would just kill me up inside. But knowing I've got a 6-year-old son, boy as well, imagine that someone telling me that's not mine. I've thought about the scenario, but not in the same way you're saying. But I'm just thinking, like, if I want the dad, no, like, I don't know what I would do, you know, to be honest. That's a really tricky one, man.
It's a
I'd
tricky
obviously
one,
want
man.
my
I don't know.
child. I'd obviously want my child, but to give up the child that I've raised after the connection that we built, I don't know, man. Wait, can you not hear the rain? Can you hear that in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sounding mad. Coming down, one sec.
But Jada, what's your take on this? What would you have you got any? Do you warm to any particular opinion?
Basically the same as the family, like, you know. Personally, man, it's deep. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna wanna reach out to my biological child, and I'd like to be part of raising them and be recognized as their father and their mother and whatever, you know, on a biological tip. Custody makes sense as well. 6 years ain't shit, man. I mean, it is shit, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like in the story that you said, once the other family's fighting for the child, it just turns into the next thing. It's like you're fighting to see a child that, but for all intents and purposes, might not wants to see you now because their parents are upset by all of this, and they're like, "No, I just want to stay with you. I don't care if that's my real mum. Like, I just want to, you know, them ones there." But then, I think regardless, I don't think any court in the land should stop a biological mother from having their child. From it's been realized that, oh yeah, this is a mistake and rare, that's it. We dealing with people like possessions, like, oh, once you've had it for a certain amount of time, then it's yours. You don't work like that, man. If get me, if I lay down with my wife and we had a child, and then you lot fucked up at the hospital, and it's taken 6 years or 4 years to clock the mistake. Now I don't care what that child's been raised to think or whatever. You coming home with me? Nah? Is that selfish? Thinking about
this
me.
Is where it gets difficult, though, isn't it? Because we don't really own our children. Like, the state owns our children. So where it all comes with the legality, like, they can literally take a child off.
You asking for permission for your own flesh and blood. This is a joke.
I would just take it. I would take it, like, personally.
And then what, though? And now you got this little brat that's like, who are you? You're not my dad. You're not. No, you're not. Get me? Yeah. Marvin's my real dad. You know my dad. Marvin, I grew up with Marvin and that.
Give her a couple years. Like,
couple years.
More, like, what do you know, man? Fucking up. Kids don't remember shit from last year, man.
Yeah, I hear you. Depends on the child, but I do think most kids could adapt. I'm not gonna lie to you, but the judges seems like the judge is giving it credence though. Like the judge is like, hey, they want to stay here, so because I can't imagine how you could get away with awarding against the biological mother. I think it's ridiculous.
I think what made it. I don't know. I'm assuming the reason why the whoever made the decision leaned towards that
basically made that decision is because, if I remember correctly as well, the lady who wanted to keep the child she raised, she started saying that, you know what, if I lose her, I don't know what I'll do apart from kill myself. So she's talking all that kind of suicidal stuff. So maybe that leans into her favor. I'm not too sure. I can even share it's a YouTube thing, so I may even put it in the chat. It's quite interesting. But
Well, they should take the bloody child, and they should take the other child from her as well, because she clearly can't handle. I mean,
yeah. Now you talking. Now you talking Russ about suicide. You should have written that's a write-off. Anyway, man. I mean, who knows how you'd react? I don't know about suicide, but
so you guys mentioned that okay, cool. Since the kids are quite young, then they would it's likely they'll adapt, which is true. Kids are quite good at adapting situations.
Yeah.
Is there a cut-off point for anyone here that it's like, okay, if they reach the age of 9, then I'll just keep the kid I raised because it's just hard work trying to take your biological back? Is there any cut-off ages for anyone here?
Keeping the youth I raised has got nothing to do with whether I want access to my biological child. I mean, like, you want access to your child. You want your child to know this is my dad, my real dad, and his absence in my life is nothing to do with a choice or a decision that him or my mum made. That's something that needs to be established firmly in the child's mind. Firmly, so strongly.
So you would actually consider keeping the child that you raised with access to your biological child? You'll consider that?
I'll consider keeping a 9-year-old that I fucking raised. Yeah. 100%. I would. 9 years of raising a child. It's not the same as going out with someone for 9 years. Do you know what I mean?
But once you know that's not your child, don't you think it's going to be a different dynamics in the house now? Like, obviously you raised them for that 9 years, but then another 9 years, what's that going to look like?
I don't think the love will change, man. I don't think the love will go. Definitely not. I think
when they start turning into little sheds, and you remember that's not even your child.
Not my dad. When they start telling you
that's a bit mad, though.
You're not my dad.
That's a bit mad that's a bit mad. Even if your child becomes a bit of I don't know, like some loose teenager and starts saying all that kind of mad talk, but still inside it will hurt you, but still inside you won't make you like love the child any less, I reckon. I'm assuming anyway. My kids are just a bit too young for me to think that far, but
I just know, once the child's like, yo, you're not my real parent, boom, boom, boom. Like, you can cut your losses because you put in the time and effort it takes to raise a child, and the child's just like, you've never really you just my mom's. I don't even know, like, from a perspective, you're my mom's boyfriend, or you're just the guy that raised me, and then like they just keep it moving.
But that could be teens just being teenagers. As a teenager, we've also
it's a gamble. Trust me, like, let's not underestimate. I'm just saying, it's a gamble to invest in children that are not yours. It's a gamble. You have to, I personally would do it, but I think you have to be prepared for the fact that when they grow, they're just like, all right,
that's true.
Yeah, not my real parents. That mad.
Yeah.
The children, your biological children could do that. So I don't know. Maybe
because even your biological, you could take your real child back, and your real child would be like, well, you didn't raise me.
Right.
Oh, I wish I didn't come back. I wish I stayed with. I wish I didn't. I mean, so you can get the same thing both sides.
Yeah. It was so much better.
Children are ungrateful for a lot of things, man. Like, once they start growing up and start realizing certain things, man, they're really ungrateful, man. It's only when they become older and they start becoming parents and that when they actually appreciate what you do as a parent.
Facts. I think the only time I come close to even being truly grateful to my parents is when I became a parent. I'm not even fully grateful yet because there's so much my mom's done for me, but when I understood her struggles, only when I became a parent, and that's only a slight percentage of what I understand what she done. You get me? So that's true, man. That's true.
What would you do then?
With me, bruv, it's sticky, man. That's why I come for you. That's why I come for you lot's cancel, man. It's sticky.
So can you tell me something, Raw? Is there a reason why my Wi-Fi has been fucking up the whole of today?
The Wi-Fi. Well, could be a number of reasons, man. There could be so many reasons, man. You could have water in your cable. You could have a loose connection. Could be water. It could be a battery contact. Could be earth contact. Have you got a phone line with it?
No. Wait, do I have a phone line?
If you do, check the data on. If it's crackling, then you probably got a battery or earth contact on there. I need to change over the cable.
Yeah, man. I've been hotspotting my whole stream, man. Sure.
Well, who are you with?
BT.
Fucking hell. Supposed to give you super fast, reliable broadband and that.
Well, can you get like a status update from them? There may be an outage in your error, potentially.
Well, is it completely gone, or is it just slow? Yo. Oh, is that my connection right now? Hello?
Yo.
Yo. What's going on, man? MJ?
Nothing much.
Alright, long time, right?
Yeah, I had to avoid you, innit?
I hear you, man. But, no hard feelings.
You know how it is. I was in my feelings, so.
I know how it gets.
Mm.
It's gonna take a while to get over me. I hear you.
So good.
Background noise, man.
Moving on to what they say, bigger and better things.
Moving on to who? What?
No.
What?
No. That went over your head.
No, I didn't. Takes a lot to put things over my head, you know. To explore that.
Oh man, I've got a mad headache. I don't know if it's this like rain, this weather is causing me a mad headache.
No, it's just like pissing down on where I am. Literally just started coming down heavy. I dodged the bullet.
Yeah, there was thunderstorms and shit today where I am. That's madness.
Shit. Yeah, my sister's been down, man, from work.
I was in bed by 10 yesterday. I was so gassed.
10?
Yeah.
Well, I've been trying to get an early night for since last year, man.
The last year.
It's not going. It's not going.
10. That was amazing. 4 o'clock, my eyes was wide open. Went back to sleep. It was 5. Went back to sleep. It was 6. Then I got out for gym. Went gym. Banged out gym. Come back. Oh, that was great. So yeah, I'm trying to shut my.
Wake up 4?
I woke up at 4 still. Yeah. Then I went back to sleep.
I think I was still awake at that time. Fuck's sake.
I ain't doing shit at 4, so I'm trying to get back to sleep. I mean, went back to sleep, woke up again, went back to sleep. That was lovely. Them little naps, and you wake up and then you go back. Oh, that was good.
It helps, man. It definitely helps.
Yeah, I literally had time
to get added more sleep.
Like at one point, what was the time? Might have been 6, and I said, you know what? I'll give it till 6:30. Held another like little 15, 20 minutes, banging, man. Yeah, I was gassed. Trust me, the things that make me happy, I need to get my rest back, man. I've been drained up. So yeah, today I'll be in bed before 11, definitely. That means there's possibly an hour left of the stream, if that. Get me, if we don't pick it up. Get me.
Yeah, I don't know where all the sisters disappeared to.
I'm just on my way back from work.
Ice cold. Who told you I wasn't doing cardio, man? What are you talking about, man? I mean, it's so assumptive. Yeah, man. Let me do my thing, man.
How do you get to sleep? Do you struggle to get to sleep? Or
like I've had sleep issues in the past, but like I'm tired enough to go to sleep, man. You know what I mean? I'm tired enough to go to sleep. Yeah, it's gonna kip. I'm gonna save all my energy for that weekend. You get me? Got a couple things to do on the weekend, so it's gonna just relax and chill out. Just do my gym early morning, get back in that routine. You know.
It's all about the routine, man. I've just got a shit routine. I'll be going to bed after 1 on a weekday. Very responsible. But you know what my problem is, man? I keep falling asleep on the couch, man. Literally every day for the last 2 weeks. Knock it out on the couch. I can't take my weed no more, man. Literally, as soon as I spark the split, it's knock out. Let's get a better routine, man. Stop smoking in the bed, but I don't like smoking laying down, man.
Why?
I don't know, man. No, it's not good company. I don't know. That don't make sense, I know, but I prefer to be sitting up. I'm a picky smoker still. Yeah. What's the most, what's the thing to hold?
What's the what? Your mic is kind of like shit. You're driving, your hands free kind of shit.
Hold on, 1 sec.
Yeah, that white noise type of sound, man.
Good.
Man.
Gosh, don't talk about the white noise. Might come back.
Yeah, Sniper don't really have it. Sniper ain't really got it anymore.
It takes a break every now and then.
I don't know what it is. It must be the mic, man. Man. So where's everyone, man? Why is everyone just ducked out, man? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just quiet one. That's his back now. I don't know where she went.
Hey, all right, then. You're not pushy bitch.
I pressed the wrong. Here's a pushy bitch. Pushy bitch.
You're not a pussy bitch. You're not a pussy bitch now.
I pressed the wrong button and I couldn't. And I was doing something anyway. So, I mean, why would you call me a pussy bitch? Fuck's sake.
You're pussy bitch.
Pussy bitch.
Everyone that jumped off was a pussy bitch, and then you came back, so I allowed you.
Oh, stop me, pussy bitch.
Yeah. What Jedi said.
What Jedi said. You ain't bitch. You ain't pussy bitch.
Pussy bitch.
Biatch. Pussy bitch.
So Sash was popping tomorrow.
No, look, mate.
Not a lot. Gone to the woods.
So everyone's back on Saturday, yeah?
Shut up, MJ. Saturday? What's that?
Yeah, you know I'm coming on Saturday.
Yep.
Hey, baby.
MJ.
I'm looking
MJ.
closer to definite.
MJ.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you're coming. Safe. Okay, cool. See you then.
I didn't say I was coming.
I heard you say yeah.
Nah, I might have to skip this
one. A wet flannel, man.
Listen, it's not that. It's like the thing is, I want to be there, but I can't be in 6 places at once.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, MJ's too much to do. Sorry.
Where else is there to be?
Yeah, MJ.
Elsewhere.
Like where?
Celebrating my birthday.
When's your birthday? Huh? What was that?
Yeah, I might be going away still. But I haven't, I literally haven't made definitive plans yet. I told you this, Nash. I'm so last minute. Just allow me.
When's your birthday?
Next year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shut up, bro.
Well, you're wacky if you don't come, MJ. And your birthday's not an excuse. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Just saying.
I'm trying to get rid of my headache. Don't give me another one. But yeah, I told you I'll let you know if anything changes. I will let you know, Sash.
All right.
Oh, no, I'm going to have to go to bed. This headache's too much. Ugh. Fuck's sake.
Good. That's because you're not coming. Good.
I know.
That's what you get. What you fucking get? Why is it doing that?
What are you trying to do?
Don't watch me, man.
Well, then don't put it on your screen if you don't want us to watch you.
No, I didn't say all of you. Just you. Just you don't want.
All right, so I'll just close my eyes, shall I?
Yeah.
I'm not coming on Saturday.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, man. Party pooper.
I'll come right now. Anyway, shut up.
Okay.
Wow. What?
Okay.
Wow.
Don't
Jeff, you fucked up, man. You know the Adobe the package thing that you got with the student one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and got it after as well. You know, at first I got the normal one. Was it £8 a month or something? You know, you can't cancel it until the year finishes. So I've got two. Well, I got two packages basically, but it costs like £50 to cancel the last one, man. I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
You know, all right. So you got the all access. So you got all of the apps. That's obviously you can get that for student on the student one for what 16 or something like that. But I only got the normal Photoshop where you get like free apps for like £8 a month. I can't cancel that, man. So I pay I know. I'm like an idiot. I'm thinking, shit, they're gonna want proof. They wanna know what uni I'm in.
I should have done the student one, man.
Oh no, man. I fucked up. I might just pay the £50 though, man. That's annoying. Hold on, man.
Yes, Sash. Why are you? Shut up, Sash. Stop typing. Stop typing.
See you on Sat, mate.
All right, mate.
Oh,
Shall I make the potato salad?
Can you make potato salad though?
No, because I fucking hate it. I told you this.
You don't like potato salad?
No.
Don't tell me potato salad. Don't do a facts on me and start getting me twisted for other people again, please. I'm getting real sick of people confusing
Well, I
me.
told someone. I said it
people.
on the panel. I maybe you weren't here. I do apologize. It may have been MD. It could have even been Maku I was talking to, but you know, I'll just say it was you.
Oh, I sound like Maku now, innit? For fuck's sake. You don't like potato salad?
No.
Dude.
Cold potatoes.
MJ, you really not gonna come?
Tell her, MD, innit?
Come on, because I swear you said last time your birthday's on the 23rd, yeah?
Just
come. You see, I even remembered. You see, I got love for you, sis. Yeah, I even add an extra cake for you.
Innit, man? I'll bring you
another.
I'll bring an aloe vera plant for you as well, MJ. I was going to genuinely bring you something. If you weren't there, I'll just be walking around with a spare aloe vera plant.
Aloe vera plant. Oh, Sash, that might have just swung it.
Okay.
No. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, come on, man. I promise I'll bring the extra cake for you as well.
Do you know what it is?
Can I have an
it's
extra
like
cake, please?
either way, this weekend I have to let people down, and
it ain't gonna be us.
I'm
that's
trying
so nice
to find
of you.
a
Thanks,
way
MJ.
to like juggle it as well, and utilize Sunday as much as possible. Although on Sunday, really and truly, I just want to stay at home and eat and like just chill. It's my day. Just go away and leave me alone, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah, but we're talking.
But then that's
Saturday.
cool. So exactly, Saturday, take the cake with you, and you can have the cake for yourself on Sunday, innit? Plus, you got an aloe vera plant.
Eat it.
Do you know what I'm saying?
And I can give you some soap and you can wash yourself as well. It proper will be your birthday, innit?
do you know what the issue is? There's too many birthdays. Yeah, Sash. There's too many birthdays in May. This has always been an issue in life. There's too many people born in May.
Yeah, May's
too many things happening.
Yeah, big up all the May babies. Yeah, yeah.
Potatoes. My headache won't let me do the lele right now.
You can do it on Saturday. Don't worry.
Innit?
Oh.
Come on.
But yeah.
Yay!
I'll see. I can't say. I literally. I have to plan this. I'll let you guys know. Sash, I think you need to talk to Bibi.
Bibi?
Yeah, I think we need to call him Bibi again. He's getting at you.
So, Mary, you're saying that you waited 4 days until to start planning your birthday?
No, it's just I have options and I can't be in different places at one time, and I hate letting people down, and it's like I'm trying to figure out a way where.
So just divide the day. There's 24 hours.
I feel good about letting people down, right? I'm being selfish. I just don't want to feel like that shit friend that lets people down.
It's your birthday.
Bibi.
I know. But I've got other friends that have got like, anyways, it's long trying to explain it. But
what day in May is your birthday, Flames? Flames are May baby too.
Yeah, I saw that. Bibi.
Please.
Yeah, so is Sash.
Yeah, and me.
MJ. And MJ, when's your birthday,
Sash.
MJ? MJ,
Yeah,
when's your birthday?
Hold on, Sash.
Mine passed.
When was it again? Like a few weeks ago, isn't it?
Mine, yeah, it was the 1st of May.
Aloe vera plant too. Ooh, you're a first baby.
You keep it so silent. You not kept this silent.
And
Flame, when's Flame's birthday? Bibi.
Sash just keeps ignoring me. You're just gonna make me tell everybody.
We all know your birthday's on Sunday, MJ.
I'll just embarrass you.
It's not to embarrass me. We was all born troublesome. That's horrible. Oh, as in wet, as in raining. Okay.
It's a spring month. You know, we born in May. We new life. We give new life.
Wait, for real, it is shit this year.
Oh,
last year was sunny. Sorry,
was it sunny in May? Was it sunny in May last time?
Yeah, it was like sunny from April. I remember it being hot.
April, I remember being hot, but not.
Yeah, May was hot. Hot-ish. Well, not hot, but you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Hello said she was planted on the 7th of June.
So you can't be an August birthday though. No, it's guaranteed. You can't. Right.
A when birthday?
August.
Hey!
Yeah, man.
You're the young one in the year, innit?
Well, I could have been the oldest, but decided I'll allow them.
How that works.
They wouldn't be ready for older grow,
Yeah, I hear that.
So then, when's your birthday, Sash?
Tomorrow.
May the what? Oh, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, because MJ's just gonna put me up anyway.
I wasn't even going to say anything until
you was. I don't like it.
Decided to out yourself. That's fine.
Seriously, it's tomorrow, man.
Yeah,
Bibi.
So what? You didn't want to get no birthday love now? What's going on? Why does everyone keep? I've noticed this. People love to keep the birthday silent.
No, mine is because with children and everything, the best birthday I can have is just peace and quiet, and I got to shop, I got to soak and proper
Oh yeah, it was lovely. I enjoyed my birthday.
That's why you should go to the woods by yourself. Like,
that's you, sis, boy. I ain't going into the woods on my days.
it's peaceful.
If you go down to the woods today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, man. I realised I've been getting fucking ants, man. My yard, right outside my yard, in my garden. Yeah, man, I'm getting ants in one corner of my yard. I keep hoovering them up. I need to find out where they're coming from, man. Pissing me off.
I had them last year and they've come back again. They're pissing me off as well. Last year I tried like loads of poisons, powder, this, that, whatever, yeah. And like everyone was giving me all these home remedies to use and whatever. And I could not get rid of them. Then finally the pest control guy came out and he put down some little, he had some like syringe and he just put this tiny bit of liquid like dotted around in a few places where I told him I seen them coming in like around the window. They were gone the next day. Never seen them again. This year they've come back, but I'm only seeing like one or two at a time. Whereas last year they were coming in like dozens and dozens.
That's how it starts, though. Yeah, it starts with just one or two, and then they bring the whole bloody family.
Yeah, and then when they walk in, you're like, ant attack. No, it's horrible though. It's that feeling of like you gotta make sure that the whole kitchen's being wiped down clean before you can actually start cooking, after cooking, and then where I've got like dark kitchen as well, like I don't really see them unless they're actually moving. Oh, it's just mad. And end up with ants in the food and shit.
See, I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky. It's kind of confined in one space. They ain't coming in every other room. Boy, if I start seeing them in my bedroom now, that's on. I want to have an issue now. But I'm just gonna try to seal up all the skirting boards. I can see bare gaps. There's enough gaps on the skirting boards. So I know there's a lot of places for them to come through.
But I think once you seal places up, they just get through other places. You need to put whatever that really good poison is down, that they take it back to the nest, and then it kills off the whole family or whatever it does.
See,
Which
that's
might
pretty
sound
much
horrible to some
genocide,
people, but like,
yeah,
sorry, like who wants that ant in the house?
fully genocide. I'm not really trying to have that on my conscience. I'm like, whoa. I've hoovered up at least 100 of them already. Like, it's kind of haunting me already.
So, what's the difference between doing that and killing them off?
I don't
You're not hoovering them. You're not going to kill them anyways. They're just going to crawl back out.
Ants, catch ants.
I'm saying you're just gonna they're just gonna climb out of Hoover, right?
No, it will suffocate them. Well, but I mean, yeah, I think that's a bit more.
Go check your Hoover when you go home. You're gonna see all the ants crawling out.
I'm like, no, that's nasty. What the fuck?
We didn't even eat it.
You know what? I swear spiders can survive a Hoover.
I swear ants can survive a lot of things.
Shit, I never thought of that, You know.
Okay, hoover up the ant and then like it came back out at night when you were sleeping.
No, it's not the same.
He hasn't really thought that far. He just thought, I hoover them up. Fine. That's a friendly way of getting rid of them.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit more humane than stepping on them. Well, I don't know.
Ain't that pour hot water? Like,
yeah, I'm back. What's going on here?
What's going on here?
Who's drawing? Jids.
Yeah.
No, we're discussing the best way to kill our
ants.
families of ants.
Of what?
To get rid of ants.
Hot water and soap.
Oh yeah.
Hot water and soap. You get it on the colony. If you can put it on where they.
Water and soap.
But why do you need to do? That's so extreme. My goodness, the things can't kill you. The moth just catch you and dash it out the window. And the ants, I'm sure there's a way you can get rid of them without causing so much torture.
Yeah, but MD, there's so many of them. Like you're not gonna individually pick them up one by one, are you? Like
well, not the ants. No, not the ants. But you can get a broom and just sweep them out the yard.
Can't you just grab the broom, sweep as many as you can out the yard?
Let me hold on to a broom for dear life.
They
Or
may
you-
not be coming
so
up
they
through
can't
the
climb
floor.
through.
Sometimes they can come through like gaps in a wall or through a window or something. Like they find the most random places.
Demacious earth rule.
Because mine was coming in like through the window.
Hang on, I'll type it in the back.
The edge of the window or whatever.
Oh shit, I don't know how to spell it. I'm just gonna fully guess how to spell this. So.
Oh, Trillo Cactus said you can use cinnamon raw. Try cinnamon first.
Yeah, I tried all of that stuff last year. It didn't help me.
Did you
And
try
then I
Delicious?
feel like the ants have come back bigger and stronger this year. Right, they mutated from all that fucking poison that I was putting down.
It's all that hot water and soap, mate.
They come back for the potatoes. They came back for the potato soup. Potato soup. And Rasta was running. Rasta.
I suppose ants probably don't eat pags, so Sash wouldn't have to.
Come on.
No, they
In
do.
it,
They use the
man.
materials.
This
They
is
use
why I
the-
said to you, Sash, you
Come
gotta be
on.
with the hafties.
Bye, bye.
I'm in. Oh my god, Jake.
Listen, even when I try to stick up for Sash, she still comes at me. So I give up
Don't
now.
stick up for me. You have never
But
stuck up for me.
when you're ready to embrace your Irish heritage and your potato heritage, I'm ready, sis. I'm here.
Thanks.
All love.
A lot.
Mad team.
I keep wondering who's on the panel. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, so you got the little Monopoly car, big.
Yeah, I never used to get the car. I used to end up with like the hat or something, or the iron, because all the big ones used to just like bully me for the car.
Yeah.
So I've got the car now. No.
I like the iron.
You know, when she says all the big ones, she means everyone. Because everyone's bigger than
No one like the dog. No.
Yeah, it was the car. What are the things? The car, the dog.
The car, the dog, the hat, the
ship?
iron. Is it the ship?
Yeah, the iron.
Yeah, the ship, the iron, yeah.
The favourites were the car, the dog.
Oh,
wasn't it?
thimble. There was a thimble.
Was there a thimble?
Oh yeah. There was that. No one liked the thimble, man. Shit.
Thimble is usually taken out by someone to use for actual sewing. Oh yeah, that'd be handy.
That's how you know you grew up in a full household.
I've seen my teacher at one of these.
Jokes.
Ugh.
Oh,
Yo.
Trilo says she had red ants last summer, and the only thing that works was cinnamon, as it helps with distracting the ants communicating with each other.
So what does the cinnamon do then? Does it what? Does it just deter them, or is it like a poison?
No, that's because Trillo Cactus is a honey monster. And they like honey.
You know, a lot of people do say to use cinnamon. Try it. I think it just deters them. And well, Shani was saying it stops them.
I just want to never pick any basket.
Because you know they communicate with each other, like they make sounds that only they can hear. So when they get to a food source, you see their little antennas going up. That's them sending signals to the rest of the family to say, "We got food. Come over here."
I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are smart as fuck. I was
And
watching
I
them.
think
I was
when they
studying
die
them,
as
bro.
well, they get
Yes, they
signals
save
that
them.
they're dying in it, so they know.
No,
like,
listen. I'm telling you, there was one that was half crushed, but it was still alive. Another ant came and come and dragged it out
That's
the
what I was
way
gonna say. They
to bring it
rescue
back
them.
to the nest. Yes. Oh my god. That
Yes,
shit was.
it's mad. I've seen them doing that. Oh, it's crazy.
And then
These little motherfuckers.
It's
This is
like
why I
two
find it hard to
ants
kill them.
together. You're like, are they having sex or what? What's going on? Oh no, he's being rescued.
Yeah, that's why I feel bad to kill them, man. They're too smart, man.
My mum killed everything, man. Salt for slugs, everything.
Oh, slugs are
Water,
great.
ants.
I hate stepping on snails.
They don't even move. Slugs don't even move fast. This you can pick up a slug or a snail, and move it to one side.
No,
What
that's
reason? What reason? No.
Is there one thing?
Just that's all outside the door, man. My mum was roll back.
Yeah, but then they like go into mush outside your front door or back door.
No.
That's gross.
Then I forget and I come out and crunch them.
You can usually get these. There's something called beer traps. You get these traps and you put beer.
They just look like bogey, man. That's all. By the end.
Yeah, you get like a trap and you put actual beer in it, and I think something in the beer attracts them, and then they fall into it and drown. It's fucking disgusting.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, in the cellars.
That sounds like
In the cellars, in the
yeah, but
pub,
if you
we
use
used to
salt,
see all the
like
slime.
a ingredient.
Yeah, shut up, Maku, man.
Drowned slugs.
No, it's alive, Matthew. That can't be an ingredient.
Drowned slugs in the packet.
Oh my god, MJ.
Slice it up. That's meat. That's meat.
Come on, Nugusi. You know, Sash is a hefty. We've got to leave the pack, please. Sash is a hefty now.
That's the face that I'm making right now. See, I'm making that.
Oh, that's the face.
That's the face I'm making right this very second.
Oh, look, Sash now knows how to change the picture.
When you eat it.
Yeah, I know how to do it now. I'm pro at it now.
When you're eating a fleece, that's what your face is like.
Wait for it. There's my face.
Oh, she's coming with the young boys again, Sash, please.
No,
Sash.
Okay, wait.
Be
Okay,
careful.
about car. Let me go to the car, for fuck's sake.
Careful with this.
Like, but this is your second warning now.
But it's a
And
meme.
you're going to be out. We cannot be condoning this behavior.
I'm not doing anything. My name's not Randy, for fuck's sake.
Clearly being influenced.
Right, I'm going to look at a sarcastic face meme.
Oh, shame, my bad. Sorry, Trill Mimosa said it, not Trillo Cactus. All I see is the Trill in the front. Sorry, guys, I get you guys, mixed up. Even sometimes when I'm writing something to Sash, it will automatically come out Sarah. And when I put Sarah, it will
Yeah, me and Sarah get them mixed up. It's cool. Sarah don't do risky things. I don't do risky things. They're cool. MD, on the other hand, has me getting beat up by facts. Oh shit!
I don't. Yeah, facts is on something else. I don't know. I feel like he's probably he must be going through some kind of breakdown at the moment.
Yeah.
Breakdown, break up.
Trust.
Well, MD, I don't know what you done to him, but man.
Arrivederci, Red. I didn't do anything, honestly. Do you know what? Someone in the chat said it might have been Empress Becca because she did a morning therapy session. I don't remember that. It could have. Who knows? It might not even be me.
So basically, anyone who's a woman can get it. Yeah, anyone.
Well, anyways, all I've learned from that situation is that Sash threw me under the bus.
Apparently, something about a car, something about a certificate.
And hold on, you should all rip up your certificates.
Wait, MJ, weren't you supposed to call him? Weren't you supposed to have like a one-on-one with him? Like?
Oh yeah.
One, can you not say things like that?
Yeah, plot twist. It was all MJ's fault.
Yeah,
MJ. He was the real. He was the real counselor. Yeah. She was like, "Yeah, I'll ring you." She never rang him, and look what happened.
Oh, I wasn't going to ring him when he was going camping that night with Amanda. Like, what am I going to do? Ring them while they're in the middle of their tent having sex or in the park? Don't allow it.
Wrong.
Did you end up speaking to him then?
No.
See, this is why he's angry, man. He's been looking for you for the last 6 months.
No, but we spoke on the panel since, and it's fine.
No, that's
you're not recognizing your voice.
When I was speaking, he was talking to me like I was Sash.
Yeah, exactly.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, you rip up your certificate. Yeah.
Yeah, he was psychoanalyzing people last time. I remember you and S. He was doing your Mary Samuels.
Anyways, listen, I'm happy being the dumb, what's it? The dumb bitch according to H, and the black nationalist according to Triller. So
a lot of people have been
and
mixing them
coconut.
up. You know?
Yeah,
It's become a trend, isn't it? Like,
Mm.
all the girls are just one. Like we just mix them all in one.
I know.
It's like, what would we call you? Like, if we merged you all, like,
I mean, we've got a few M's. We've got MJ and MD, and then Axum,
Sarah, Sash.
Sarah and Sash. So, it could be just MS Trill, Ms. Trill, Ms. Trill. If we were all just called Miss Trill, then they wouldn't know who they're talking to any of the time.
That's a shout.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
But then hold on, so we've got Axum and we've got Trillo, so but then the S could be for
And
Shani.
True Mimosa.
Yeah, so
Just making it more complicated.
yeah. They get us confused either way.
I'm gonna get something to eat now, man. It's been a long last day.
What's on the menu?
You see, if you had married Axum, you wouldn't be hungry about now. You know, just throwing it in there, but you know.
Yeah, as soon as I
it
just
is what
got
it
home
is.
from work, I mean, I probably would have still been hungry. I mean, like, what?
No, but see, if you had married Axum, food would have been ready for you. You see, you miss out on some good injera, some dorot, some kitfo, some alicha. You know, you
Oh,
miss
right.
all of that.
Yeah, okay, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, the Coronation Street and potato. Fuck, is that nice, babes? Fuck's sake. You know when you're still
What's
hungry.
that? And
10
they
minutes
got what's
after,
that restaurant they got on it? I
10
can't remember
minutes
what it's
after
called.
you ate, you're hungry again. Liberty.
You're gonna have that, MJ.
You're 10
What are
minutes
you
after
saying,
you
Matthew?
ate, starving, man. Belly open. You just enjoy proper food. Proper things. Really.
Yeah, I don't know about them things. All I know is it's some kind of sour bread and raw meat or something, right? So yeah, I'll allow that to you guys.
Shots.
You not eat human being.
No, we don't.
Yeah, before you had, what was you eating before you had meat in your potatoes? Like, stop it, man.
Meat in our potatoes.
Human
No.
being.
No. Do we really want to go there again?
Yeah, we do.
We really want to go there again?
Yeah, we do.
Like, so there's a report that at a time in history, people in Ireland were told,
Your
"Oh,
one
we
was
need
the other
to eat
day.
our people." However, like was it Nigeria? There was a whole like restaurant in this decade.
What's wrong with this racist chick?
Yes,
You
I
carrying
was
that fake
literally wondering how long it's gonna take.
What wrong with this racist girl, man? Wow.
Nationalist rubbish.
7 Up humans. 7 Up humans.
Irish cannibal, man.
How you lot?
That's it.
You're surrounded, MJ. Like, be careful about you.
Yours is worse than pag.
Listen, Miss Pag Pag.
I'd rather eat pag than eat human being. But then they eat human being too. Anyway, I'm staying out of it. Stick to our giant snails and stuff.
I'll stick to potatoes. Fine. I'll stick to potatoes. Cabbage.
You know, you say things and you just don't sound happy about it. Like, this with no enthusiasm.
Mm.
What's it, potatoes? Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, guys,
Big up,
I've got to
Happy.
Big up.
I'll do something.
Big up, Axel.
Big up.
Big up, sis.
So, Mary, what you saying? Hating on my food. Huh?
Yeah, MJ, what you saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
Talking
you
about
good?
things that
MJ left. What are you doing?
Wow.
No, she said she had to do something, innit, quick?
Nah.
No, she's afraid.
All right.
The whole school. I know the school.
Alliance.
Surrounded.
Oh, no, she ran.
So what was that? What was that, MJ?
Wow.
You know, she ain't even got sash no
What
more.
was that? What are you feeding him? Smileys. Smileys and baked beans.
Oh, fuck Chris.
Wow.
And baked beans.
Potato and baked beans.
The baked beans seasoned,
That's
or is it just
considered
out the tin and in the microwave?
That's called exotic.
A tin in the microwave, is that?
Oh, fuck.
You know, you have to... That's for Sasha. That's for abusing Sasha. Okay.
Weapon.
No, I said that was for Sasha earlier. I saw what they were doing, Sash.
I know, man.
We're trying, you sis.
I just got pushed up in the corner, man.
Wow, is that what you're gonna do?
Nah, sir, she with us now. Don't worry, hon.
I'm so tired.
I'll accept it because I have to, but yeah, boy.
What happened with Fax? I missed that whole bit. Is he okay now?
Who knows? He might come back. Who knows?
I don't think anyone knows what happened.
I was a bit shook, man. He looked a bit
But
volatile.
you fucking Sash, you rip up your fucking certificate. Like, what? What have I done? Never mind.
Everyone's getting Sash mixed up these days. I've noticed that.
I know.
Bloody hell.
I'm placid and chill and I'm an easy target, isn't it?
But you know what they say, sis? Empty vessel makes much noise. So I'd be more scared of the quiet ones than the loud ones.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know. See?
There you go. One thing.
Oh, is it? All right. So what's the subject we're on now, ladies?
I don't even know what is going on.
Not even sure. Well, I don't know what else.
MJ bounced. Where did MJ go, man? Come back,
No, she
MJ.
said she had to do something quick. So I'm sure she'll be back on after. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Matthew, you got anything for us?
As you know, I've been talking all day. I think I deserve a little
break.
MJ, come back.
A bunna break.
Axel's just tunnel visioned into MJ.
Onto her, boy.
It's like, MJ, I'm waiting.
It's knock.
Shook.
Troublesome said I'm not quiet. All right, Troublesome. Fucking hell.
What is going on with the real guy? Like, he's actually giving me a headache.
Wasn't that the guy that had a
This guy's been going on for hours. I keep coming in and out, and he's still there going at Kemo.
Is that the one that had a debate that time?
I don't even know.
That unannounced debate. He took someone's place for a debate. Or am I wrong?
I don't think that was real guy, was it? I don't think I've even heard
remember.
Real Guy. Has Real Guy been on the panel? I don't think I've heard his voice before, but I could be wrong.
I'm not sure.
No, real guy's been around, but he's not been on camera now.
Yeah, because I do see him sometimes in the chats, but I don't think I've ever seen him on the panel. Yeah.
Did you see MJ's comment?
MJ,
MJ, we doing?
That Gigi, yeah, no, we don't do them things.
Come on, MJ,
We don't
come
need
back.
to do those weird
potions
leprechaun stuff. All that leprechaun business, we don't do those things.
Leprechaun business.
Right. Abuse of pygmies and stuff like. Stop Jump back on, Mary Jane, man. Why are you acting
Jump
short?
back on.
See
Where
what
you
they
running
do?
to?
They say they're busy and they're in the chat. This will not suffice. We will not take potatoes for dinner. And
I'm kind of mute.
Yeah.
Flame said at MD, I've got a topic. Should capital punishment be a thing?
Yes.
Boy,
it would reduce a lot of headache. It would reduce a lot of madness in the world.
it definitely would, but then capital punishment in the Western world is a dangerous thing because you know it gets how many
racism
of us would actually end up on death row. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. That's
Yeah.
in this society.
Capital punishment, you know. No, man, it's crap, man. Can't be done in this society. As I said, the most deviant thing around is the law.
The devil can't be given that capital punishment, man. That's a bit too much. The demon worshippers, allow that.
There's flaws in a lot of things that they do. So
yeah,
it was something that they used to do, normal.
I swear they stopped that in the 60s or something because they used to have the hangman here, no?
Mm-hmm. Guess where they used to hang people? Speaker's Corner.
I knew he was gonna say that. It's like so mad over there. That place is like, oh my god.
Energy, hangman energy.
Is that for real?
I can imagine, you know.
Like for real, they used to do that at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Oh.
Many of the castles, towers, all of that. Beheadings and all of that. The guillotine stuff. They were doing that a long time ago. Hung, drawn, and quartered, remember? That means they'd get a horse and rip you apart.
Oh, that's horrible.
And pull out your insides and all sorts. So, yeah, the idea of corporal punishment, while they've still got gas chambers and electric chair in the world. Do you get it? It's mad.
And they got to put nappies on them, innit? Because when they get electrocuted, they become like, they lose control of their bowels.
Or their bowels get cooked.
Probably that too.
That's mad.
Hot mess. Literally.
Yeah, I think it's a bit Troubles and Trill said topic should Sash get a qualification in counselling and fix facts?
No.
Facts is just heartbroken. He just needs to find another female. Needs to find another girl. That's it. That's all he needs.
But he said he had quite a few followers, didn't he, last time? I don't know, that's what he said.
It's a myth.
That would be a no for me. Oh, MJ's back.
It's a response mechanism.
I could not be a counsellor. That shit is low.
Yeah, certain jobs there you gotta have a certain type of and a certain type of energy for it because that would just drain you.
Definitely. Especially here, bro. I'm just used to straightforward stuff. I'll probably come across as rude without intending to be rude.
You think what we do on the live stream is not counselling?
There's a different type. It's conversing.
Counselling.
You know
the African ones. Like, what's wrong with you?
No, I think
There's
counselling.
no filtering, nothing. It's just straightforward.
It's still counselling the African way.
Yeah.
You know, when you come to man for advice, we give you advice. We don't pull no punches or talk rubbish to you. I think you would appreciate that still. So, I mean, straight hack. You know, as my man said in the film, you want the truth, y'all can't handle the truth. So it can be like that sometimes. Yeah, but it definitely is counselling. The amount of nutters on this blood clot stream thing. Are you crazy? All these people definitely unhinged, tapped, all sorts going on. We've got people saying 111111111 mad things. But yet there's no counselling.
Kind of mad.
We've turned trolls into normal panelists. Your Zulus, your Shahids. You get what I'm saying? Like, we've done real counselling, trust me. Even Fax has been counselled. He was given advice not to get too cozy with Amanda and da-da-da. Did he listen to the advice? That was his choice, but was it good advice? Was it turned out to be
Life
correct?
taught him, innit? He didn't listen, but life taught him real quick.
But the advice was given. Our
Mm.
duty was done. You know what I'm saying? Or should I say Jedi? Because I didn't do it. I mean, I was quite happy for Fax still. But I knew obsessive compulsive behavior. If you have that in your nature, it can transfer.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I see patterns in things, man. Like when guys who go out with a girl, take them on holiday and buy them all this and that and that and the other. And then when she tries to leave, we'll see about that. You know what I'm saying? Then it becomes a living nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, I deserve you. I bought you. I paid for you. What do you mean?
Yeah, like possession, yeah.
Yeah, showered you with gifts. You wanted to go to Morocco. You wanted to go to Egypt. You wanted to go to Ethiopia. I took you. I went. We went. Now, what are you telling me? You won't do what I want? I'll strangle you.
What the hell?
There's man out there like that, man. I've seen it.
Why are you trying to give us all nightmares?
No, but I've seen the behavior because like in the blue therapy, the idea of comparing people's partners is not a new idea, is it? So you would get that, like a sister would say that, oh, my sister's partner is fantastic. He does this stuff, he does that stuff for her. Well, I had one eyebrow up saying, I wonder what the repercussion of that is. You know what I'm saying? They only just met, yeah, going on holidays. Sounds great, man. He's got his own space in the fridge. Don't even live there. Mad thing. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Till he's strangling her on the doorstep in front of her children or grown teenagers.
That's nice.
Madness. That's crazy.
You know what I mean?
So, what would you say? Would you just say that's a general rule, or that the man is to
I think it's a
when
pattern
he's
of
caught?
Yeah.
So, is it too much too soon? That's what you should be worried about, or?
I think if it's done, you're gonna have to work out if it's done genuinely. Like if there's no catches between these supposed rewards, or you know what I mean.
Okay, well, school us, innit? I need to learn these things. Come on.
We'll get the notebook and pen.
This what I'm saying, yeah, man. I'm gonna get the man code.
I don't know about all that, but I'm saying, yeah. What are you saying? Yeah.
Hang on, Jeds, let MJ in.
I thought that was general knowledge still. But, oh my. Yeah, what do you want to know?
I know, like what you were saying, innit? You know, like how can you tell when it's genuine?
I don't know. I think that's then to work out for yourself, really, and the individual. I mean,
Oh, there's no like telltale signs. Like some people like.
There is telltale signs. I mean, if someone's showering you with gifts and taking you on holidays straight away, that's kind of a telltale sign. It can have a good connotation or a negative one. It could be things are going smoothly, or it could be somebody has a hidden agenda.
Oh, that's why they're trying to take you overseas.
Yeah. I mean, we know about these things where a man, because he's from a different ethnic group, tries to separate the partner from their ethnic group.
Yeah.
It's done in a subtle way, but it's still done.
To isolate her, yeah.
100%.
Then when things go left, then you can abuse her in silence.
Wait, you think that girls are attracted to that stuff? I think girls that get trapped by that, yeah. I think it's the sympathy when women feel sorry for the guy. I think that's what
sympathy.
Well, naivety. A lot of it is just naivety. Like they're very naive and they don't realize that they're deep in it.
Women, as Uncle Kevin said, women control the relationship, but control the physical aspect. Men control the relationship, so agree with that.
Jedi, can you let MJ on, please? She's still in the back. Sorry, guys. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that good stuff. Download all the tunes on Spotify and what's the other streams, guys?
YouTube.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Yep, all that good stuff. And yeah, just you know what I have to say. When it comes to like, what would you say is a definite telltale sign that the man approaching you is a waste man? If he's not good, if he don't, you know what I mean. There's telltale signs. You know, certain brothers got lyrics. Yeah. What would you say the stand? Because you know, men talk amongst each other, same way women talk amongst each other.
I don't think anyone refers to another man as a waste man naturally. I don't think it's something we even look for in other men.
No. As in, no, but you can tell which guys are wronging. I lie?
Not serious. Yeah.
No.
Just by looking at him, says.
You cannot tell nothing. Because, as I said,
but it's hard though. They get different.
It's just like friends, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just like your friends. You don't know what your friends like until certain circumstances in life happen, and see if they're solid or they're not. Do you get what I'm saying? Or they're wavering, or they'll sell you out, or they'll do things. These come through life experiences, I think. And they take time as well. So it's not something you can just randomly say, like a guy you feel, oh yeah, you might not feel his energy, but to say I can put anything on him, I'd be assuming. You know what I'm saying? I'd be assuming too much. So.
But you see, like MJ said, like what would be some of the red flags from a man's perspective? Like, say for example, as a woman, like we could say to you, okay, if the woman says X, Y, Z, and then she takes you to this place or goes to this place and then this place, and then is saying to you about whatever, this is why she's acting this way. We can tell you this kind of attributes are for this particular type of women, like generally speaking. So there ain't there nothing like
I get
what?
MJ said, what are the red flags as well?
Yeah.
I mean, we couldn't tell on the surface. I mean, like with the guy who was a bit of a maniac, he seems normal. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything seemed normal in the beginning. He just seemed a bit obsessive compulsive to me. He needed to know everything about her. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we'd been around prior, and one of my friends had been out with her. He just seemed to be around us, you know, like, boom, I'm in my house. He's knocking at the door. I never gave him my address. He was just one of those, you know, one of those type of guys. You know what I mean? Make us feel a little bit uncomfortable, even though we didn't. But yeah, he was just weird. He was always asking questions. He was and then he had his own space in the fridge. You couldn't touch certain things in the fridge because it was his super malt or his this and his this. And I was like, what? Nobody gets this in this year. All of a sudden, this guy come and what? You're just changing up the whole setup. Cool, no problem. Like if it's going to be long lasting and thing, it's understandable, yeah. You make some allowances. He's got space for his motorbike in the front. He's teaching her how to do the knowledge and become a taxi driver. You know what I mean? That was the good part he brought. He motivated her to do the knowledge and become a taxi driver like him. But then is that obsessive compulsive again? You get me? Because that's what you do as a career. You've basically made your girlfriend do it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like it's to her betterment, but at the same time, is there an element of So these little things were flags for me. You know what I mean? I was like, holiday, yeah, Morocco, yeah, rah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was just like, very quick though. You know what I mean? No problems. And I was like, I wish you would do that. How long have I been with you? And that, relax yourself. What are you doing?
Morocco, you know, even in Europe. At least start off with Europe first.
You know,
Man, God, Africa.
France and that. Like, let's make it easy.
Birmingham or something.
Like, yeah, do something. Good. Oh, you went Dover and that. Portsmouth. Good on you. Land's End, John O'Groats. You just straight Morocco, camels and everything. Yeah, we went on a camel ride and we even went in the desert and we went on them dust buggies and all that. Whoa. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, in the end, yeah, I was proven right. I didn't want to be, but I felt that certain people follow a certain pattern of behavior. So yes, MD is right that you can generally tell by somebody the way they speak and the way they portray themselves. They usually tend to follow a certain type of pattern. Do you get what I'm saying? And certain type of lifestyle and stuff. But still, then you don't judge. You know what I mean? You might have the idea in your mind, but you reserve the right until you speak to that person. If you speak to that person, you know what I mean? So yeah. I don't think anyone's got radar up for females because it would be something that we would be looking for. How to spot a waste woman, not to spot a waste man. That would not be our bad, that would be yours. Isn't it?
No, it's just because because you know a man's, but you know, men being a man, you know a man's nature, like as a general rule, same way as.
I'm a man's man. I'm not going to sell out men and say, yeah, this man's a waste man. It's not even in my remit, so. It's definitely a good question, but it's not really.
But you're keeping the secret safe to your chest for now.
No, I'm just saying that it's not applicable because I don't consider my fellow men waste men.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is a term created by women.
Okay, no, well, you know what I mean when I say that. It's just terminology. I mean, we can use a different, like I said, you could say a wronging or who you know the guy's
my
not.
main focus would be waste women, not waste men.
I heard that.
So if you ask me, it would be a better question to ask, how would I spot or what would be a red flags to say this woman's a waste woman? That would be more interesting, isn't it? So then the women would know what not to do to seem like a waste woman. You know what I'm saying? If they have any of those traits. You know what I'm saying? Like, oops.
No, but then the only reason why I asked from a man's perspective on a man's situation is because we really and truly, like I said, you gotta know as men, and I know that you're saying like you would ask about women, but like as women, we recognize the nature of other women as well as the nature of other men. Do you see what I'm saying?
You can
just
spot
like
a waste woman.
You can tell by the way a woman speaks.
Is it? That she's waste.
And for the most part, you can tell. For me personally, like I have my own parameter when I'm speaking to people. I just assume that you might have extra knowledge you wanna.
I do.
Hand over. Yeah.
But on things that are tangible, I mean, waste is not something that was always around for me. You get it? It came with the society, and as I was growing up, and songs, pigeon, all sorts. They just changed the term. You get it? And now it's become waste man. So it's like, all right, waste man is waste man, isn't it? But to say that we have a theology and a thing and we associate that to our brothers, you get what I'm saying? Other than in joke or in jest. Shut up, you waste man. Do you get it? Like, that's a jest. It's not serious. But to actually confirm and say, that man over there, the way he speaks, his energy, he's a waste man. It's a lot still. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of assumptions that might lead you down the wrong path. So on that. But I'm more interested in the waste woman thing. Like, don't y'all want to know?
Well, go. I mean, that's if you want to give information.
Yeah,
Big up,
what
family.
to piss us off.
Big up, MJ.
Big up, MJ.
Big up, MJ.
Yeah. To do what not to piss us off. That would be more interesting. Because I think there's a lot of things that would indicate that some women are out here are waste. Hella waste. Or tapped. Because people forgetting that there's other aspects to people out here that we're talking about.
So what's the difference between waste and tapped?
Tapped is something that could creep up on you. Waste is something that you probably experience while you're with the person. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
From their actions and how they are. And then you can say, this person's a waste person because I asked them to meet me here, they didn't come. I asked them to do this, they didn't do it. I asked them to do it. For me, that's waste. You get it?
Okay. Yeah.
Not fulfilling on your commitments or promises or whatever, or children or whatever. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
So I understand what the kind of word means. You know what I mean? But in the context of mandem, no mandem is even going to admit to being waste. Does that make sense? Oh, I'm a waste man.
No, they might. But like I said, if
you can vet out their energy though. Like,
Huh?
if you had a sister,
Yeah.
and she was like, "I'm going out with so and so," you can vet his energy out. You can, as a man,
you would clock the type of man he is.
masculine
Yeah.
energy. Yeah, what kind of if
I
it's
don't know,
genuine or not.
but I might have heard that he was a waste man.
But when he's around you, I'm sure you'll be able to clock if he's a bit off.
Yeah, but then my decision is biased. It's based on bias, isn't it? I've already been informed, and that informed decision given to me might be biased as well. Might be someone who favors me, my sister, and you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't do that. I mean, I gotta
It's a sticky one. Yeah, it's difficult.
give them the innocent. I mean, give them the benefit of doubt. You have to do that with everybody, I think. Because first impressions are not always the best at times. Sometimes.
No, it's true. I mean, it's all good and well giving someone the benefit of the doubt, but like I said, like I don't know. I'm more for. I like to listen to when people speak because what I find is there's certain speech patterns that people follow, and sometimes they catch their own self out. Does that make sense? Yep. So then it's like, oh, okay, oh, this is interesting now. And then afterwards, yeah, it comes apparent. What I
Oops. Don't know what happened to your mic there.
Sorry, guys. Here, up on me.
This is like a game of chess still, because like, no man is really truly gonna give away the secrets of the craft. I mean, the game is the game. Yeah, as they refer to the smooth operator and that. yeah.
Smooth operator. So, Axum.
So, Mary, what's up?
He was calling my name. What's good?
You've been talking about my food. What's up?
I'll load the guns, Axum. Don't worry.
What did I say about your food?
Sour bread and what?
Raw meat.
Raw meat. I don't eat them things there. I told you.
But ain't that what the traditional thing is?
Oh,
no.
So
we have
what's
we
raw
have
meat element?
we have like 1,000 other things, and just picked raw meat. I don't know why.
But that's one of the things.
But don't you have uncooked meat as well? That I don't get it. Like, is that supposed to be a fast?
No, we don't have uncooked meat.
You don't have uncooked. You don't have red meat. Let's Google it. There was blood dripping,
Sarah, they eat some blood pudding and what is it called?
Blood pudding.
Pudding.
Black pudding. Black pudding. Yeah.
Black pudding.
But hold on, did I say anything wrong when I said raw meat? Raw meat is something that can be eaten with injera, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
it's like the kettle corn
I don't eat injera and raw meat, so I didn't diss your food. I've never had your food.
You're bringing it up all the time. It's raw meat.
You should try it, MJ. It's really nice. Do you know what? There's one down Dawson. You should try.
Yeah, the vegan place. I can
try it. If it's so close,
yeah, you will like it.
Yeah, I will. I'm nothing against it, but it's just my comeback when people talk about potatoes, isn't it? So come on.
Here it goes.
We all know this.
Potato. Okay.
Nothing you can.
And I think potatoes. Remember, regardless of what like my people eat, I'm vegetarian, so I don't partake.
Okay, in human meat. Good.
No.
Glad you know. But don't be afraid, no special.
Matthew just conjured the one
you know
line.
I don't partake in human meat, animal meat, dead, alive, raw, cooked.
One-liners that catch you off guard.
But you're looking at dairy. You eat eggs and stuff.
I don't eat eggs. I don't eat
Are you
eggs. The
like
only
completely
dairy
vegan?
that I consume right now is cheese.
And a pound of chocolate a day.
Well, I tend to go for dark chocolate, but yeah.
Dark chocolate.
Chocolate is lovely, yes. But yeah, big up chocolate. Yeah.
Rasta chocolate. I hear
Anyway, let me just eat my chocolate.
Rasta mouse chocolate. Mad thing.
It's still there. I can see
And
the
that's not
apple.
plain chocolate, you know. That's not plain. I bet you're
Yeah, he
eating
is. Right
milk
on
chocolate.
Probably listening.
Are you eating milk chocolate?
Mm-mm.
Don't lie, Mary Jane.
Mm-mm. Dark chocolate
Stop.
today.
85%.
70%.
And what's the other percentage? What's that? Milk.
I don't know. Don't
Milk.
care. She says as she licks her fingers.
Yeah, you're not licking your fingers to dark chocolate. It's disgusting. You know this.
I hate dark chocolate, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, come on, man.
No,
Let's be real. If it's not milk chocolate,
I
it's
do.
not
I
staying
love
warm.
dark chocolate.
What?
No, man. I've always liked dark chocolate.
Even though it's probably
No, we know in real life.
I think, do you know what it was? Yeah, part of it, I think, was growing up. Because a lot of people didn't like dark chocolate. I realised that if I have dark chocolate, people won't want it. So therefore, I won't have to share as much.
Oh my god.
That's the way my mind is. I know, it's bad. It's a bit like my spliffs, like I roll my spliff in a certain way so people just won't want to smoke it, so I don't have to share.
Wow.
Mm.
No, you're not eating dark chocolate, man. Just tell the truth.
I'm
one
eating
goes
dark
out and
chocolate.
buys- No one goes out and buy dark chocolate.
I do.
Makes no sense.
Why does that not make sense?
It's just
Why does it
bitter.
not make sense?
You know,
And
dark
Galaxy,
chocolate
Galaxy
can be
and Dairy have recently. Well, I don't really. Not Dairy. What do
Galaxy
you call
and
them?
Dairy.
Cadbury's.
God.
They recently brought out a dark one, but it's not that nice. But Galaxy
Dairy
brought out. Galaxy brought out a dark chocolate version of theirs, and it's really nice.
Cadbury's Dairy Milk. Yeah, them guys.
Anyways.
And even
I like
milk
dipping my
tray.
chocolate in tea.
Huh?
I like to dip my chocolate in tea. Yeah, I like chocolate in it. I like to dip it in tea sometimes.
I don't dip
Why?
it, but
I
I'll
understand
eat
it's
it when I'm
nice,
having a hot drink.
but not tea.
Tea?
Yeah, sometimes I have a cup of tea and then I'll dip my chocolate in. It's lovely.
What, chocolate bar or chocolate? What do you mean?
You know
Chocolate
what?
bar.
You don't hate till you try it. I have to try that because
Try
I
it,
can't even
yeah.
comprehend that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
I have to
fine,
try it
but
first before I say anything. It
Me
might
too,
actually be
as
nice.
I said.
because I feel like it will make the drink like oily, and then the
Chocolate
drink
tea,
won't be
yeah.
as nice.
That's because it's not black chocolate. It's not dark chocolate you're using if it's oily, is it? Huh? There's obviously milk in there. Dairy. We'll call you oily
Who's
Jen.
humming?
Just start humming. Just start humming.
You oily
Chefs
Jen.
when you need her.
You're milky Jen. You know what I'm saying? There's dairy up in your thing. Dairy
Why
Jen.
is this guy getting a Matthew? I thought you wanted a break. I thought you were tired of talking.
Yeah, that's it. Dairy Jen.
I just came along and reignited the fire.
I'm like, what's the point of being vegetarian?
We like my fire. Sorry, I had to say that.
We don't have this.
Because, as I've explained before, Matthew, for me, it was never a thing of like, oh, I'm going to become vegetarian or I'm going to become vegan. It was more a thing of I just couldn't eat meat anymore. Like my body just kept rejecting it. This is when I was pregnant with my son. And then I gave up from there, but I was still eating chicken for about a year. And then I gave up chicken. And then I gave up all dairy. Then I went back to dairy a few times. And I've eaten chicken once or twice in those years. But other than that, and I had a lamb samosa once by accident. It was supposed to be a veggie one. And I bit into it and it was lamb. And I was like, oh, is this soya? What is this? And then I was like, oh my God, it's lamb. No. Yeah.
It was nice though.
No, it wasn't. It was Well,
a meatless diet. How isn't it? How's it going?
You're missing
can't
out
even
the
imagine
barbecue.
I'm not
I'd
missing
rather be
out.
divorced about missing out barbecue. A meatless diet, bro. That's a straight divorce. All three.
But as I
1,
said,
2, 3.
it wasn't like it's clearly my body doesn't want it. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But you're
My body's
not a
happy without
vegan.
it.
You're a vegetarian because you still eat cheese.
Yeah. I'm vegetarian.
Yeah.
I'm. If you were to put a label on it, vegetarian. But as I said, I never went for the actual label. It was just a thing of like my diet changed and has sort of chopped and changed over the years. So meat, I don't think I'll ever eat meat again.
Well, you don't eat meat, obviously.
And like cow's milk and stuff, I can't do. I can't do any milk right now. I had some coconut milk the other day, and like I didn't even like the coconut milk anymore. It just tastes too fake, and I'm just like, oh,
please,
try the almond milk.
Really
no, I don't like the almond milk. I don't like the oat milk. I don't like the rice milk.
Take the nut milk, man.
Soya.
Oh no, I done soya years ago. I used to do that whole
Yeah.
outro thing like years and years ago. But nah.
Yeah, soy is an acquired taste.
Yeah, you might as well.
That.
If you're gonna eat cheese, you might as well just drink normal milk, man. Whole milk.
That's what I was-
Be
I've
quiet.
never been able to drink that milk though.
Are you lactose intolerant?
No, I just don't like milk.
Hell no. She's Irish. How can she be lactose intolerant?
I don't like it. And obviously, when you don't have it in your diet for so long, if I was to have it, then I may as well be sort of like lactose intolerant in the sense of my body's not used to actually having it now. So, like, if I was to have it, then yeah, I'll probably get like proper funny belly.
Really?
But, yeah.
But you're eating cheese.
Yeah, but I think my body's used to the cheese, and I don't have it like every single day. Have it maybe once or twice a week.
You know, like cheese is gone off milk, right?
Yeah, I know, Maku, I know. But the whole milk thing, like, no, that would just be different.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't drink milk either. So.
Too fresh.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, your just menu sounds shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bland as fuck.
So hold on a minute, Maki. What do you eat?
I eat bare food, man. I got bare
You
food.
eat meat?
I'm a thing. Meat? I don't eat meat.
Right. So, so
plant-based diet, man. Come on, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, talk about.
So what are you talking about?
Oh,
Sounds
no
bland.
fucking-
What sounds bland?
Your cooking, your food.
But you haven't asked me what
haven't
I
even
eat
got
or
no
what I
idea.
cook.
Sorry,
You just asked me
guys.
what I do
Anything
and
with
don't.
cheese is dead food, man. Like what are you making? Like what do you call it? Macaroni cheese and that? No.
Sorry to cut the
Macaroni with
convo.
potato.
Facts, if you want, come back up and say, because I can't really understand. You said MD, I be polite. You and Sime need to link up. Do you want to jump on?
He
drunk
wants to
all them?
link you.
What's he talking about?
I have no idea.
Wow.
Max is a madman, you know.
Facts.
I'm telling you.
No, troublesome. I don't eat fish, by the way.
You don't eat fish. Just make it. I'll go on mute.
Anyways, whatever, guys, isn't it?
What's going on? Listen,
I
MD, you might
don't
want to be
know.
careful before your house is raided like that Abulek guy. You need to back up. I'm killing you. You're
No
playing a
seafood either,
risky
Mary.
game. I'm not gonna lie.
No
When it comes to
seafood?
No,
pasta,
no,
I'm
no.
out.
No seafood, none of that.
We know about MD and mixing chemicals.
Oh my!
She says it was henna.
Yeah, that burnt. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Nitroglycerine or something.
that was
Practicing.
mad.
What happened to you, sis?
Yeah, no, I did the henna and then I had a bad reaction. You know, I wanted to do the proper traditional tattoo. And then, like, yeah, she didn't do it right. It was mad.
What did she use? Did she use
Look, can you see?
I don't know if you can see all the
Oh, you did a traditional tattoo.
yeah, but she
Yeah.
didn't do it properly though.
But yeah, I see that. I'm sorry to see that. Oh.
It looks alright though.
No, but at least you got it sorted out straight away. Because if you'd waited and kept scratching, it would have just made it worse.
Yeah.
And your skin calm now, Andy?
No.
They said
Hang on one sec.
they said there's been a fake
Hey,
henna running
sorry.
around.
Yeah, especially these cheap ones, they're really bright ones. Don't take if it comes out bright in like 5 minutes, you better not use that stuff. And I know they banned it.
And they said
Dubai
it's
can't even do it.
specifically a black henna.
The black henna
I was
isn't
just.
even allowed. I think it's illegal.
Can we just stop this outrageous flirting right now, please? Can we actually get back to a real conversation? Like, sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, hold on a minute, Fact. Hold on, shut up, Fact. Can you tell me who your comment? Hold on. Can you tell me who your comment was addressed to? Can you tell me who your comment was addressed to?
Right. I was making jokes like. You already know. Like, if you're asking, you already know. Like, that's what it said earlier. If you're asking the question, you know the answer. Like, some people around here that have got more knowledge than I'll ever have.
Yeah,
so
just be careful with the jokes, innit? Because when you put jokes in the chat, we don't always know that it's a joke.
No, and my spelling is terrible. And look, sisters, I'm like, I'm all the way gone, and I'm not like I just. Like I hear something and I'll just type something, and it's not personal. It's just I just want to get it out of my head. I just want to interact. Yeah.
Next time, ask yourself why it's in your head.
Well, yeah.
And think about it twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times before you type it.
We'll have
but I think it's funny. I see what you don't see.
Inside jokes, yeah.
I know.
No, deeper levels, just deeper levels. You've got to allow me, give me a little pass or bly on this one, because like I'm not I'm not like you lot in like I can't ever be like you lot. No, like I'm just me. So like I see things that other people don't see. So and then I type in the chat and make a little joke about it, and no one ever gets it. And but I'm not being horrible. That's all. That's my main point. I'm not disrespecting
It's just
anyone.
rhetorical.
I mean, I know. I mean, yeah, that's way over my head. But I know what rhetorical means. But no, it wasn't meant to be like that. It was meant to just be a joke. Like,
all right, cool.
I didn't want to be horrible to anyone.
What's going on with you? What's going on with you and Amanda at the moment? If you don't mind me asking, by the way, it's up to you if you want to talk about it. Sorry.
Nah, like, I mean, can we, like, let's hypothetically...
Well, what's going on for you? What's going on for you?
Right, yeah, that's better. Like, let's leave Amanda out of this one, because, like, imagine you met someone and you both really like each other, and obviously we done it the wrong way round, and we spent so much time together, like, right, and then we like life happens, things happen in life, and someone's got to be somewhere, and so on and so on, and we've all got commitments from our past, and we're all accountable for our actions on a day-to-day. So my question to you, D, is if 2 people really like each other, but no one likes them 2 people being with each other, but these 2 people are really happy together and they can make it work, and a certain person doesn't drink or smoke, and a certain other person doesn't self-harm, and so on and so on.
I hear you.
Yeah.
What I would say is you have to ask yourself, if you want to continue that relationship, do the people that have opinions, are they impacted by
they're the money bearer, they're the gatekeepers, we come from quite privileged backgrounds, let's not underplay it. Like, as much as I've tried to move away from that and do my own thing, I can't help what I was born into, yeah, and neither can another certain person, yeah. But like, it's different levels. But we are quite.
All right. So,
we,
is it
like,
a thing of you want to be with someone and there's people that are stopping you?
yes, but
are
it's
those
not
people
like it's not
in your real life? Are those people close to you?
Yes, not me personally, because I don't. Other than, you know, just my mum and my youngest brother, I don't really have, and James, I don't really have anyone around me. There's a three. That's it. Like, I don't only three people in the earth I trust. And obviously from my side of the fence, it was all cool in the gang and da-da-da-da. But like, and then it's just like, even like, but it's just so unfair.
Are you
like,
finding
can't
it
just
hard to
people
come
leave
to
us be?
terms? Are you finding it hard to come to terms with the reality that you're facing right now?
No, because I don't, like, me and a certain person don't want this reality. Me and a certain person want to say, like, but we've got commitments, we've got responsibilities, so we can't do that. So we've got to play by these square rules.
Okay, but sorry, one more thing. Will those commitments last forever? Will the commitments that are stopping you from being together right now, will they be there forever?
No.
Okay,
No.
so is there a chance? Is there a chance for you?
Yeah,
in the future?
yeah. Look, I mean, and you know, I'm a manipulative person. That's my only skill set. That's literally all I can claim from my old lifestyle. Like, that's all I can literally do, manipulate people. But this one, I've never done that. This person actually wants to be with me for me, and I want to be with this person. Like, and so, but no one else can see that, and it's like, oh, you
The fact, I think a
all
lot of
bad
people
for
can
each
see
other.
that. Do you know what? I don't want to overcomplicate things. So I think the best advice that I can give you right now is be patient. Just be patient, because what will be because fact. Remember, when I started to come on this stream, you were single. You were single.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You were looking for a woman. And it was like, in your head, it was like, oh, am I ever going to find anyone? Am I even good enough? And you, exactly. So, you know, 6 months ago, things were really different for you. And look where you are now. So anything could happen in another 6 months' time, in a year's time.
I don't want to throw any
2 years'
shade
time.
on that, MD. I don't want to throw any shade on
MJ.
that. I don't want to put any like tarnish on that 6 months. Like, that was a really good 6 months. Like, not all of it, but like, it was a few months. It was just wow. No one can take that from me and that person. We share that moment. No one can take that from us ever.
And
That's
as I
between
said,
me and that
for now,
person.
just be patient. Just remember to focus on yourself. Like, the same things that all the advice that you were given when you were single, remember that. Because remember,
so
even
cool, MD.
facts, remember, even in a relationship, you need to be like the best person you can be in that relationship. And in order to do that, you have to continue to focus on yourself. So just do that for now and be patient with that person, because you know, hold on, you know that person's commitments are a priority.
They're real.
Yeah, they're as real as it comes. I know what you're talking about, so it's as real as it can get. And you just got to be
deeper
patient.
levels. Like, you know how you lot joke about Amanda, come get your man. I'm like, Amanda, you really need to at least like turn up at the door and knock it and say, can we run
this
it?
is a whole
I
love
want to be with
story.
my,
We're gonna
like,
make
come
an
on,
album. We're gonna make a documentary.
like, that's deeper levels. Like, what man could really honestly say, like, come on, like, and it's like,
this is gonna be Benefit Street meets Love Island. Eat your heart out.
Facts. What are your passions? Like, what's your mission? Like, what is your passion outside of that?
wanking myself dry on a daily basis. No, I'm joking. I really
No,
know
but
that was
seriously,
so inappropriate.
Idle
Please,
time.
This is where you need to
around
think
thinking
twice.
just makes it worse. Like, you need to find something.
Yeah, like,
hobby
you
or
know, I was
something that you're-
deflecting there.
Yeah, I know, and I wasn't. That's why I just.
I've got nothing. I've literally got nothing. I literally.
When are you doing journaling for a bit?
Just. I don't. It's. I just want to do it together with someone. No, I want it the other way. I want to meet someone and we do it together.
Isn't healthy. You need something, especially as a man. You need to have
no. Stop. Pack it in, counsellor. Pack it in. Like it ain't no codependency.
Trying to help you.
All right, no, whatever. Like, let me retract that. Just pack it in for a moment. Slow it down. I'm not in no codependent relationship. I've been in a few of them and I know what they're about. This is different. It's just like.
I just asked you.
It ain't gonna work around here. Like you can't. Not one book is gonna fit everyone. Like you like.
Of course, facts. Not everyone's the same, but let's look at reality. Yeah, because real change comes when you actually recognize what's actually been going on. Do you see what I'm saying? And actually paying attention to your own words and being accountable for the words that come out of your mouth. Because you just now told the entire panel your only skill is being manipulative, right?
Correct.
Right, and you've used that in the past, yes. And you're saying that you didn't use
it every day. I still use it today.
Okay, so then you use it every day.
Like, why the fuck wouldn't I?
Okay, so then this is what I'm saying. You putting all this information out there, and I hope you don't think I'm coming across hard because I'm not attacking you. I'm just trying to say to you how I see it.
I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, it's about accountability facts. Yeah, you're saying that people don't want two people that love each other to be together, but let's be real.
They don't.
Would you put it this way? Facts. Would you want a man, if you had a daughter, would you want a man like yourself for her? Be honest.
Yes, because if that woman is really down with me and we could just have them like that 3 weeks.
Not you, your daughter. If you had a daughter, facts. Would you want your daughter? No, I'm saying I'm speaking hypothetically. Were you to be a parent, would you want your female child to go for a man like you? You would have concerns, wouldn't you?
I've said this, I'm high risk, but the worst is going to happen is I'm going to go jail and we're going to go clear. There's going to be no in between. Like,
I know, but you said you're high risk. But no, you yourself, you're saying you're high risk. So how can you then say, I don't know why no one just can't let us be together because we love each other?
Right.
But you got to remember facts. You have no children, yeah? No. She has an entire life with children, extended family. Yep. So you don't have nothing to lose by trying to.
That's right.
But she has a lot to lose. And what is she gonna lose?
Yeah, but her whole home team is like I'm like seriously, like even my own people have not like what I'm like.
Yeah, but like you said, everyone's different. Everyone's different, you know. No, the way she grew up, it's not gonna be the same.
Maybe they're more stricter. I don't know. Like I seriously, I can't see what this person has done so wrong for all these people to be like this with her. So like
it's the responsibility.
I could think of a few.
Grave responsibility. Like it's not something she could just give to anybody else.
Well,
anybody else.
And you know I'm gonna stick up for this certain person, and I'm not gonna do it blindly. Like
I mean, you say you'll stick up for the person, but you threw that person under the bus a few times.
Literally. No, I didn't. That's the whole point. This is what I wanted to say earlier. Like, why didn't you ask Amanda when you had the chance?
Ask her what?
Why didn't you say what you just said?
I did say that to Amanda. I said I definitely told her that's not a good look, and I also told her.
It's not a good look.
Well, I'm speaking. I'm paraphrasing my own words. I basically told her, I basically told her because I'm a mother also, like she's a mother, yeah.
Yep.
And from everything you've said,
don't make this hurt too much. Don't be horrible, please.
Honestly, do you know what facts? I ain't even. I'm not trying to be horrible.
I know. I know. But just please, just like kid gloves, just on this one sentence, just don't, please.
Okay, do you know what? I'll tell you. Yeah, no. I hear you. Look. Hold on. Facts. Listen. I'm not gonna finish the sentence, but just to point out one thing to you. You have
it
to
hurt
hold
me that
account.
much. Yeah.
You have to hold accountability for your own actions. Do you understand? Because no one's gonna take you seriously if you don't. Do you see what I mean?
But then, but then why? Like, but then it's like it's the same as it ever was. Like, so I take accountability for myself. Stop living my life as a drug addict. Get myself better. Don't do that anymore. Now everyone wants to know me. Now everyone wants to give me a job. Now everyone wants to like me on their team. And I'm like, well, where the fuck was you when I had fuck all? And this and like I don't even have to go through it all. So now it's a straight no.
But then why not?
Adult, no one owes you. Like, as an adult,
All these people have come out of the woodwork now. They can see me doing a little bit better, and they know that I'm a go-getter, and yeah, they want me on their team.
Build yourself up for you. Build yourself up for you, and the blessings that you want will come to you naturally.
Sarah and Mike,
start with yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And give fact, you know what?
All the idle time, all of this is when you're sitting around. Idle time is your worst enemy. You need to be active, do something that you like, just do it, whether it's finding a job, whether it's working out, whatever it might be. Build yourself up.
You got a lot of noise around your mic when you're talking. Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah, now it's much
That's
better.
better. But do you know what? That burnt me to the core. Like what you just said then.
Why?
Because it's the truth and it hurts.
And you're young, you got your whole life in front of you. Just build yourself up. I promise you, everything else will just come in line.
That's why I'm sitting there and I'm old and grey because the good don't die young.
Do you know what?
I ain't done what I ain't done like I can't even think. I can't even tell you one good thing I've done in my whole life. Not one thing.
Because you know what? It doesn't matter. Exactly. And someone said to me just yesterday, like, there comes a point in time where you have to realize the past is literally the past. The future is the only thing that we have. It's the only thing that we have.
So then,
because you've already been given a second chance in life, and you've given that. You've given that to yourself. You made that happen with the help of other people. You just need to take the next step up the ladder. Fuck what's happened and hasn't happened in the past.
I don't want these fake people around me. I don't want people around me that can't accept my past. That I didn't go on no holidays. I didn't have no job and so on and so on and so on. And I spent a lot of time here and there and this and that.
Yeah, but you said that.
But everyone wants to know, oh, where did you go on holiday last year? Oh, are you divorced?
Well, no one's gone on holiday.
Why don't you own your own home? Like, I don't want to be around these people.
I don't own my own home. I ain't been outside of Europe. Like, I ain't got